I need to find a way out, a way out. I just can't find the words to say now, to say now. Still holding my breath, still counting the steps it takes to get to you. Yeah. Counting the times I crossed the line and felt judged by you. I'm not bulletproof. Yeah. Banging on your door till you finally come through. Heart is so dark, can't say what I want to. Ooh. What's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to feeling like I'm heading in the right direction? Always find myself coming back to the question. Ooh. What's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to you? I spend my time in the shadows looking for proof, but I can't open the blinds no matter what I do. I'm climbing the walls, but I fall and blame it all on you, and blame it all on you. Banging on your door till you finally come through. Heart is so tight, can't say what I want to. Ooh. What's a man gotta do? What's a man gotta do to get close to feeling like I'm heading in the right direction? Always find myself coming back to the question.
Excuse me?
Anything?
Oh, so here my story begins.
He was waiting this moment.
Whoa! Do we have to go into the hole?
Oh, whoa, okay, for break.
He's got it, he's got it.
This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
Holy absolute cinema.
Hello guys! Crazy summer, right? How you doing, bro?
Talk normally, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp. You remember?
Yeah. Yeah.
Donk. Imperial spirit. Fight.
Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's passed the test. You passed the test. Congratulations.
What is it? Simple. Are you serious? What is that? You can't do that simple.
Full of shit this.
12 steps per man, 1 giant leap for mankind.
Let me lock in.
I'm paying with my time, excuse you, to be consuming this content.
Oh, believe me, I was watching.
Slow and steady, slow and steady. Ooh.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex, all 5!
I'm really bad in English. Side, there's a reaction.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF lot. No Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious, 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys.
Refuel yourself.
Give us a major. Give us a major.
Guys, please.
Window no scope from Central.
Jason Lake?
Goat Lake.
Boat Lake. Bot Lake.
Nice! 128.
Holy fuck.
I like your beautiful voice, Adam.
And you put it.
It was so good until
This one.
I push, I die. I push again!
They need to talk shit to stay relevant.
They've got that cutthroat mentality. They're happy to back their aim.
Play your own game.
Yes! Let's go, guys. Go.
He's coming in through the smoke, worried on the other side. Are they going to be ready for this one? He's coming and cutting, blazing it all the way.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
a thin black reticle began to spin.
Dimension 2025, that's my boy.
I had a 30 centimeter.
I'm a criminal.
So Freya's going to read these ones off.
Oh,
Yeah?
goodness.
Oh my god.
Nice! So, he's pushing me and no one can fucking trade.
The chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
Fucking brain rot. Sheesh, Naf looking extremely handsome in that pic.
I did not consent to surveillance.
Solo hold of this site of racks them up, sends them back.
Where we talk about animes that we're enjoying at the time, you know, and
That's weird.
we're pretty. That's what?
Weird.
It's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
We're blessed.
We're unstoppable.
Fuck.
Good one?
Yeah, you got it right.
Casting.
Blazing appliance.
Oh, Chelsea!
I finally touched down
Hey man, come here.
in Malta.
Hey, bro, wanna buy some skins, man?
Oh, that's an extra point?
Eclipsing all who came before him.
XD. You still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro.
What does that stand for?
Not I have a small penis. I have smelly pants.
I have smelly pants.
It's a famous phrase, I would say, in France. Do you want to sleep with?
Potato, you know. And
Kartoshka?
Kartoshka, yes. Kartoshka, cheese,
What?
anything. Just your bot.
What?
I told you before, you're fucking bot.
Hashtag remove the subtitle.
Okay, so my name is Miroslav Plachotya. My alias is Zontix. Let's see.
Good answer. What a professional. What a professional.
What a flick coming in, Shroud getting one of the headshot. Are you kidding me, Shroud?
XD.
The fuck was he thinking?
And
goat blood.
Shoot! On the left! Nice! You killed him. We killed him? Yes.
I have an autopilot, so.
You have an autopilot?
Yeah, that's,
okay.
that's gonna be a lie.
That's not a bad lie.
He hurt me! 360!
Here at ESL, we've been studying rage for generations.
Are they taking him?
So you're not mixing your alcohol?
You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours. It's no problem.
What am I doing here, man?
Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose academy players.
All right, so we're going to do truth and a lie. Now, it's a concept that I'm sure you guys are familiar with.
More, shoot, 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 shoot!
Still works here again. Oh, can you imagine? We don't need that kind of talent in CS.
Nice. Aguiel? Report.
Brett player.
What have you done to my goddamn aim?
It's dog shit, Chad. We're telling you the truth.
He did fall in love with the game straight away. He always loved watching me play it as well. That's when he got obsessed with the game.
To come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom!
Let's go!
Yeah. Dong 2.0 right there, man. Bro.
Don't move! Don't move! Chad.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint.
We are so back.
Best aimer and best hair.
You mean best cross hair?
Wait. Give it. Nice!
Is it Kyosuke or Kayasuke?
You can call her however you want.
Okay, either?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one sounds better? Kyosuke! Kyosuke? Actually, they both kind of work.
What's next? He's walking around and just walking in a stacked wonderland. He gets it done.
All right, we're doing SSD setups right now. Let's do a bit of a pop quiz. What does SSD stand for?
Actually, no idea.
I think it's solid state drive. I'm going to look at a league ops guy. He's nodded. Actual tournament management. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Rugger, what's going on, mate? Here at EPL, you don't have to travel too far to come to this one, do you?
It's perfect. It beats like flying to Malta, for sure.
Wait, mate, tell me about it. I can't get a direct from Malta to Sweden. I had to stop in Munich and then Munich to here. But it's all good. Everyone's here. Everyone's looking good. You're starting in stage one. Your opening opponent, did it get changed? Because did you see Lin Vision aren't here? So same opponent. Okay. So I have a tiny little notebook. Check this out. Astralis versus Fluxer. Look at that. Look at that. I got my notes. So you're going up against the Brazilians. Arnt's in there. Lacauzi's in there. Decent's in there. It's actually a pretty good roster. People should know a lot of the names. Zevi's in there. What do you make of that opening matchup?
I think it's always hard playing the Brazilians, especially in the opening game, because they tend to come with a lot of passion and power and also speed a lot of times. So, yeah, we had the experience last time in Fisher as well, playing, was it 3 Brazilian teams? So we know the drill a little bit about what to expect.
Now, fair enough. And Art in the server, he's always doing crazy moves, right? So Fury are winning, but Art's not there. Anyway, that's a story for another day. You got Magiskin here now. The way that the statement came out seemed like it's a temporary thing. I don't want to dig about that, but we can leave it there. But obviously some role and position changes, right? See Hooksy taking over a couple more roles where he's getting some map control. So how have things been going?
I think they're doing good. I think we had a good first event with Magisk, and also gave us a lot of things to work on, like back home in terms of like theory and how we want to approach the game with Magisk as well. But yeah, it's going really good, and Magisk brings a lot of experience and know-how on how to win. So I'll take that.
Now, I can't remember the seating arrangement, but is this kind of recoupling intentional?
I think we wanted to try something new because Jabi lost his side partner for a long time in Staven, so we wanted to change things up a little bit and give people like a new position to try and see and feel how it goes in the new positions, basically.
Okay, cool. Well, good luck, and I'll go and harass your players now. So thank you for your time. Mr. Device, you've had another. You're like a celebrity, mate. You've done another hair change that's going to influence the Counter-Strike space. You've buzzed your head.
Yeah, I was tired of it in the gym yesterday, and I just thought, why not?
Did you do it yourself, just at home, or what?
No, I went to a hairdresser.
Okay, fair enough. So you just went, fuck it, I want to get rid of my hair.
Yeah, it was either that or a mullet, and I didn't want to do a mullet, to be honest.
We've been there before. All right, now fair enough. I respect it. Now you're getting a bit of help here. What's going on?
Honestly, they're trying to set me up, I think, with some cheats. Maybe, it should be.
Do you think the no cries influence right now? They had no cries in the. Did you see all this stuff?
Yeah. Man, he was not as good as he was online.
What's your verdict?
I think he's clean. It's a lot of pressure playing in another environment and stuff. Yeah, but he was not as good.
18-year-old kid going to an office, playing in Face It. Yeah, look, definitely not dropping 200 ADR like that one game that he had. But look, have you played North American Face It before?
Honestly, I tried it back in the days, and it was terrible.
Maybe it's gotten better, you know? Look, I don't want to say too much. People don't like me because I bash on North American Counter-Strike too much, so we'll be nice to them for now. Quick question. All these updates that have happened recently, we good? Oh, sorry. These updates that happened recently, I've seen some people saying the game feels better. What are you thinking?
I think it's hard. I think it's all like you have to play it on LAN to feel it. Like the game is totally different on LAN than it is in practice. There's some difference. I think the one thing I didn't try is like the movement update that happened yesterday. We had the travel day, so I'm excited for that. But I don't think it's changed that much. I'm still waiting for the net coding to be fixed, the tick rate. I'm not sure if I'm hyped about sub tick still. I think that's the main issue for me. And maybe 1 point it'll be fixed.
Awesome, sweet. All right, thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Hooksy, what's the gym split at the moment?
Oh, the gym split is not good. I was sick for a week, so I skipped the gym. But still free upper body and one for legs.
Okay. So you're going 4 days a week?
Yeah.
Okay. We're doing cardio days in between. What's happening?
No, we're just cutting down on food because sometimes the esports life can be a bit wild in terms of snacks.
No, fair enough. So I think a lot of people have been noticing since your return a whole lot more fragging output, sir. And now with Stown temporarily out, you've taken over some more positions where that fragging output has been noted. Even you're looking sharp, is what I'm trying to say. So I see you in the deathmatch. You're in the 21-player warm-up server Dust 2. I think you were ranked like 4 the other day when I was in there.
Yeah, usually I'm about like 4 or 3, something like that. Yeah.
How much deathmatch you playing today?
Usually I try to aim for at least 500, but sometimes 1,000, sometimes 300, but 500 for the most part.
Are you playing a podcast or tunes, or what are you doing while you're playing, or are you just locked in?
I listen to my gym playlist. I can share it with the people.
Yeah, do that, mate. Get it online. What type of music are we talking?
Mostly like EDM.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know what I was going to. I didn't know what type of music you listen to. But EDM.
I listen to all kinds of music, rock and rap and everything.
Christian country.
No, not that much.
No, not so much. Okay. What's your favorite position that you've gotten since Stown's not playing?
That's a tough one. I think going from playing hot on nuke to yard is probably the biggest, new thing for me. Although it didn't look that well the last game we played, but besides that, I think it's the most fun I've had.
Yeah, fair enough. Overpass. What are you saying, Overpass?
Yeah, Overpass. I played Monster before. Now I play Rotation. That's also a good one. But I was thinking about those two. I don't know.
Mate, you don't like sitting, looking at a smoke for 60 seconds and then getting ready to dodge nose flashes? Like, you don't like that?
Sometimes I have like some positions where I still do that. So it's just nice to not always do the same thing. You know what I mean?
Bit more variety in life.
Yeah.
Art, how you doing, man? Last time we saw you, I guess it would have been back at the Blast Major, right?
That was so long ago.
Well, a couple of months.
A couple months?
Yeah, what, like 3 months ago, wasn't it? June?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that long ago.
Okay, yeah. In my head,
It feels like a long time.
yeah, it feels like.
Yeah. You got some new players in your team, mate. So what's with the new additions? Lakauzi and decent from Imperial. So some pickups that you're able to make. Are these just like, okay, they're available, let's get them? What was the thought process?
Yeah, I think you you nailed it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they are possibilities. So they are very strong players individually, and they are like firepower wise very strong as well. So I think that's like a no-brainer to get them.
How are you finding having to play a little bit more regional Counter-Strike at the moment, right? Not being able to play as many international lands as you were with Fury in the past. Is it good to build back up? Is it hard to play locally and then come to events like this? What's the situation?
I do feel it's kind of harder to play locally because there's so many teams you're playing against. So it's not like when you play only on Tier 1, you play same teams again, over and over again. And it's also a land factor. When you play so those teams, like random teams online, is just randomness is just hard, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, how are the new guys fitting in?
Yeah, I think they're adapting for well now. We struggled in the beginning with the roles because we changed everything. So as of for now, I feel they feel more comfortable, and I feel more comfortable put them in the best positions.
Okay, all right. Well, how are you finding CS2 at the moment? It's had a lot of updates. As of yesterday, the game was out for 2 years.
The old patch, right?
Are we?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that's news to me. So we're playing a rollback version, are we? Okay, so not playing the one with the update yesterday. That's interesting because a lot of updates in the last week have been sub-tick related, whether it's movement based or they were saying with the spray. So the game in general at the moment, how are you finding it?
I think it's improving. I think it's for the best. I do think they still struggle a little bit with the, as you said, with the, how to say English, the
sub-tick.
Yes. Yeah, the coding for the sub-tick.
Yeah,
they are
the net code and stuff. Yeah,
yeah, it's all the talkings about that stuff. But I think they're improving because they know the problem. I think in the next months should be better. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, it's been out for 2 years now, so hopefully they're making some. I'm really excited.
You know, it's slow and steady, but it's going up.
We get there eventually. All right, mate. Thank you for your time, and I'll bother some of your teammates. Hello, sir.
Hey.
I got to ask some questions, man, because when we watch you play, right, it's kind of like you're looking at the screen with predominantly like one eye, right? Is that the case? Are you like more? Is your head tilted?
Me ajuda aqui, Sage.
I've made it hard. Hold up. Let me get over here. Okay. What are we saying?
Good stuff, I
understand. You understand?
Yeah. Falar que eu jogo assim porque, tipo, quando eu comecei a jogar, eu jogava numa mesa muito pequena, tá ligado?
He's play that because when he start the play the game is he play like a small table.
Okay, so you're on an angle when you were playing originally.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's why, because I always remember like looking when I'm casting one of your games and I'm like, it feels like he's sitting to like this, but the monitor's here. So you're like looking like this, right? Is that the case or am I crazy?
Ele tá perguntando se você tem olho dominante.
Não, tipo, é porque parece que eu jogo assim, mas eu consigo ver o monitor inteiro, tá ligado? Tipo, eu deixo o monitor mais pra esse, tipo, mais virado pra esse lado, que pra mim é mais fácil ver o radar, tá ligado? Quando eu tô jogando assim.
Okay. He said he's like play that, but he can look the all screen.
Okay.
He said, como é que fala? Ajuda aqui, fala que é mais fácil ver o radar.
Three-way translation going on right now.
Yeah. He says it's easier to see the minimap, the way that he plays. He angles the monitor this way so that the radar's closer to his eye. It's not really about dominance or anything. It's just the radar's closer.
That's very interesting. Okay. Because, yeah, I've seen some people like Bondic has a setup where he sits like on the end of the table and stuff. And just the way you would sit, I always thought, okay, yeah, maybe there's something special going on here. But it's okay. It is. It's so you get closer to the radar. Okay, cool. Great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Now I know. Now I understand. We've learned something today. We've learned something. Hey, look at that. Look, I'm going to butcher your pronunciation here. Let's see if I get it. Tacitus?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Did you name yourself after the Roman historian and politician?
Absolutely not. It was a Call of Duty trailer. I just saw the thing. I was like 13 years old. And now I pretend it's a Roman politician because I like to seem smart.
See, this is the thing. I'm like, okay, so I know that you did some coaching back in the day, your accent giving it away for people at home as well, within North America. Then you're at Furia, then you're at MIBR. I think that was the order, doing some coaching, assistant coaching. Now you're here with Art again. And I was like, all right, I'm going to be really smart. I'm going to look up his name, make sure I pronounce it correctly. And then it directed me to a politician from ancient Rome. And then I was like, this must be it. And then now I just feel like an idiot because it's from Call of Duty.
You're not an idiot. I'm the idiot.
Look, man, I named myself after something that lives under the ocean, and I didn't even spell it correctly. So at this point, I don't know if gamer names are really the thing. Now, look, we got your squad right now, which is actually quite interesting, if we're going to be completely honest, because we've seen Zevi before, once upon a time in Pain with Skulls. We've got, everybody knows Art, right? Obviously from Furia fame. Lakowski recently over there at MIBR decided he didn't want to be there anymore. And then we've got Decent from Imperial, and then Kai, who also played for Furia in a short stint, but it was part of the academy roster. So these are all known players in this constellation. So what's the expectation from this roster, mate?
I mean, the expectation is that we finally had some time during this semester because we made 2 changes during the break. So we're finally getting in our groove tactically and on the macro. We've had to change some positions. I think it's difficult when you bring 2 players that are used to being star players over their career and, fit them in a team. I think we're finally getting to that point where some people are giving up some roles, other people are giving up other roles. We're kind of finding a balance. And we hope that in Pro League we can show up and do our best performance so far this semester.
Okay, so you got Astralis as your opening game, but it's Swiss. You get 3 matches. How do you feel about drawing Astralis? Obviously, you guys are going to be one of the lower seeds, and it was the whole self-seeding situation that went on as well. How do you feel about the Danes as your opening matchup?
I think we're pretty confident with the draw. Out of all the top seeds, I think Astralis is probably the best fit for us. They're kind of a tactical team. I think they try to play proper Counter-Strike and they don't really cross too many boundaries. So I think they'll give us space to execute some of the things that we try. Whereas if you play a G2, for example, you might get disrespected sometimes. So I think with Astralis, we might find a more fair match.
Okay, interesting. All right, I like that. All right, is Art still up to his old antics? Is he still going to be throwing a couple of spanners in the works here with some crazy plays?
I mean, I'm sure that for full economy, he's still just going to buy a P90 and rush or
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
All right, let's do this.
Well, 20-plus seasons of ESL Pro League. We've been from Texas to Montpellier. We've been down to Leicester, to St. Julian's. And this season, just like last season, our port of call will be here in Stockholm, Sweden. It is, of course, the home now for all the best players that Counter-Strike has to offer, and that goes just for the year 2025. Hell, this year's almost over. It's almost like we just got started as is. Everyone seemingly likes numbers, so let me just run a few for you all while we are here. There have been seemingly 1,175 days of ESL Pro League broadcasts from Season 1 to Season 21. Jason, that's a whole hell of a lot of numbers.
Did you do the math on that yourself, or did you have someone grab that number for you?
I just made it up off the top line.
Okay.
Don't worry about that.
Come sit next to me. Come sit next to me.
No problem, guys. Yeah, that's a lot of Pro League over the years. And I think we've pretty much all been here blessed throughout the duration of it.
Yeah, we've been here in different roles. You were a manager for Season 1. I was an observer for Season 1.
I was a fan.
You were?
No, you were hosting. You were desk hosting.
One?
Yeah. You were desk hosting. I was there with you. That's the one where Asha walked in front of the camera and you banged your head on the laptop.
Okay, I was at ESL, so I didn't feel like I was working.
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
I was a fan. I just wanted to join in. With this.
Okay, yeah.
That's fair.
Good, welcome.
Yeah, we did something, I'm sure.
Yeah. I think I was watching it, probably, presumably.
Like that?
Watching you're observing, dude.
Yeah.
You were sick at it back then.
Yeah, it never came up to the same level ever since. Rush was the observer. He was in charge of the POV observing. So it was basically just supposed to, when someone dies, switch off of the dead body, which kind of feels like he's doing now anyway, but...
Rush, you have any thoughts? Are you going to let that slide?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, I heard a bit. It's good. I literally just put on my headset at the perfect time, and Janko's talking smack. So, I mean, there it is.
It's a long season, though. You're going to have chances to get back at him.
Give him, you know, a little bit of leeway, right? Also sitting next to him was Kassad, who was doing, I can't exactly remember what, but he was my assistant. Kind of also what he's doing now, in a way, I guess. Nothing.
The assistant.
Shout out Kassad, you know, wherever you are right now. So, guys, yes, Pro League. I think we've gotten past that like couple of minutes where we're just in here bantering, unless we've got more. I figure Harry's real quiet.
You do it like this.
Yeah.
Like we're
bantering. Because I don't know. Sometimes bantering takes a couple different turns.
Yeah, I mean, in England, banter is something else, isn't it? Banter is like, depending on how much I know you, I will push the limit right up until the point where you would feel disrespected, and that's banter.
That's the banter line.
That's the banter
I think we nailed it, right?
Yeah.
Rush is smiling over there.
He's fine, you know, everyone's happy.
Yeah, as long as Rushley's happy, I think we can all be happy.
I'm smiling.
Yeah, I can hear the smile.
Magical man. I don't know.
You can feel that smile. Also, we can tell you and show you a little bit about some of the teams that are going to be joining us for this ESL Pro League season. That's right. We are just in stage 1. We have a whole nother stage, but look at the names. Ents and Gentlemates ain't even supposed to be here.
But there's a couple bit of that going around, actually. Yeah, we've seen two replacement teams, haven't we? In the total, am I mistaken? It was Gentlemates and Ents. Right?
Yep. For Lin Vision and Virtus Pro.
Yeah, okay.
Who have departed the tournament. Yeah, some cool big names in there. Obviously, the top heavy ones, Furia, G2. Those are nice to see in there. But then we get a test of some of the tier 2 squads.
Who is the lowest rank? It's Rooster. Rooster coming in at 88th. Okay, on the VRS.
Got them right where they want them.
Well, it might technically be Gentlemates, right?
Oh, good point.
They have taken the seeding for the first round, and then if they lose, they go back to their own seeding. Because you can't reseed the whole tournament.
Informative, that makes sense.
Got you.
Yeah, appreciate that.
So yeah, it's probably Gentlemates or Ents will be the lowest ones. But I mean, yeah, I think what's more interesting than this than the top heavy ones is the teams like a Legacy or an M80. Like Legacy, we want to see what we saw at Austin. Yeah. M80, we want to see you continue what you just did in Blast London with that run into the quarterfinals. So like, there's some teams that actually have some interesting things of like, what you got? Is this for real, or did you just have a nice day?
I think what for me, what's cool to see is we still have the opportunity to see these teams come through ECL, right, and these different leagues. So there's still a way for these teams to qualify. There's spots for teams not just only through ERS. We've also had some teams decline the replacement invitation or the straight up invitation to EPL because they don't want to ruin their, you know, chances of making the major. For some, for paying, like you said, Harry, in the green room, they just
nursing that stage 3
just
spot.
That stage 3 spot, baby. We want that sticker.
They got
money.
it locked in, you know.
We want the biggest capsule, right? Let's not play anything, because from what I saw at Fissure, if they were here, be stage 2 after the next tournament will be stage 1. So maybe just stay at home, chill with the fam, practice a little bit, you know.
And then just to clarify, what you were talking about there is the, like, not decay, I don't know what the official wording is, but like the points you lose when you, like, you're forced to play a lot of games here, and that could rot your VRS right before.
Yeah, exactly. If you end up losing if you end up losing a couple of games, if you're not super dominant, then you're losing points, right? The head-to-head, all these different things start matching up. And if you don't play, sure, you don't gain points. There is some decay, but with the invite cutoff being, a week from now, 10 days from now, doesn't really impact them as much.
But I imagine it's going to impact us a lot for the next 8 to 9, 10 days. Yeah, okay, right. There's going to be a lot of that conversation flowing.
What kind of music would you say this is appropriate for? It feels like I'm playing Bob the Diver, running that sushi shop.
Like acid jazz.
Yeah.
Good shout.
Yeah.
That is a good shout. Bob the Diver, yeah. It's always like kind of maybe like a YouTube jazz cafe.
Right.
Lo-fi.
Right.
And it's
coffee shop,
animated a little bit, like a GIF that just repeats.
Yeah, like a lo-fi.
Yeah.
It's maybe like a cat coffee shop where there's like 20 cats.
It feels like there's a guy there who just came in, bought like the cheapest coffee, and is sitting like on his laptop for 5 hours pretending to do work, just, hogging the Wi-Fi, right?
Sure,
and the barista hates them, but they can't do nothing about it because he tipped 20% on a $12 coffee, so I guess he did his job.
$12 coffee sounds like he's living a great life as is. $12 coffee is $12 coffee. What do you say about 20 bucks?
Beans.
20, but you got it? Yeah, I'll take it. Nah, man. I don't know. There's something nice about going to a coffee shop for a long period of time and typing up that CV still. I've been doing it for a week, but CV's getting done. It's looking fresh.
How's your LinkedIn profile?
Oh, banging, mate. I had 2 searches this week, so I think I'm really starting to gain some traction. Yeah, no, mate. I love a bit of LinkedIn banter, me. That's where the good banter is, on LinkedIn.
That's what Faces should do. That's the next step. They should become LinkedIn for gamers.
Yeah.
Like you have your stats, but you also describe yourself, right? Like I'm a guy who mostly likes to play supportive roles. You know, I do enjoy jumping B apps on Mirage.
Yeah, and then you know how LinkedIn has that, like, what's it called? Endorsements, where you like say, they did this and they're good at it. So your teammates can troll you and say you're bad at everything.
Kind of a sick idea, actually, as we're fleshing this out more. How do we implement the, you know, like from the ground up? How do we get Faceit to add this in? Yanko's idea, the LinkedIn
the right
of
people.
gamers.
We'll just hop back there in the office and talk to him.
And then they go on like Faceit dates, and you could meet, you know, the love of your life.
Ooh, now it's like a kind of
only for
matchmaking
business.
Yeah.
If you're verified, yes. Now for Pimp, I can see where there might be some issues.
He's not verified?
Well, there was an issue with him verifying on an app at certain points, and all I'm saying is it could lead into potential problems here on the new Faceit dating app.
Understood. Yeah, okay.
Speaking of dating,
slippery slope.
Yeah, speaking of dating, everyone.
Yeah.
Okay, dating everyone.
Where's this gonna go? Dating everyone.
Just kidding. We've got a lot of
Trace
dates
us
around here. We have the ESL Pro League. So we had the teams seed each other. So what were you guys thinking about dating?
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I was
Bunch of freaks in here, man.
You practice self-seeding, Trace?
Exclusively, actually.
So what am I looking at? I'm trying to absorb this information. Left side team seeding, right side VRS seeding. Get it? I get it. Because the players obviously have a different opinion as to who is the more powerful. 3D Max at the top of VRS. Is that right?
Ooh,
they're the number. Wow.
Interesting.
Well, I know that.
Yeah, for stage 1. I guess the VRS hasn't caught up yet with like G2 and Furia to where it should.
Does it not update immediately? I'm not the VRS council. I'm looking at Yanko. He's squinting.
It's first Monday of the month, Alex.
Whoa. Okay, Mr. O'Toole with the info. So it doesn't update at all. All of your accolades up until the first Monday of the next month.
I believe so. I think everything since there is like a prediction of HLTVs.
So this is probably what more likely on the left side of what it might end up looking like with the team seeding. Is anything completely crazy?
This can't be, I don't know. Maybe it's too early for me, but 3D Max is not above, like Heroic is not above G2. Maybe it's like opposite, left is VRS seed. I don't know.
No, is it?
I know, I'm confused.
So the teams or at least like, you know, we remove outliers, right? So it's just like an average.
So I think it's something like if you're like more than like 4 places away from where the rest of the teams ranked you, it gets removed. So there were a couple teams that like tried to game the system a bunch, and they had some of their picks removed. Like someone tried to rate either NRG or M80 as like the 4th best team of the event, and there was like, that one ain't counting, you know, like take that one out.
Right. So they aggregate everyone's submissions.
Right.
The crazy outliers just get dismissed. Yeah.
So self-seeding is back by the teams, which is cool. I like it personally.
I don't hate it at all. I think the players themselves.
I mean, the teams,
spoken positively.
The seeded teams list looked way better than the VRS one. So
because you also get info on who seeded what, right? So you can go up against the team that seeded you way lower than your rank is, or just you felt like disrespected. We had it last year with someone. Can't remember last season.
Yes.
I can't remember who it was. Maybe Furia with someone. I can't remember. But you know, it adds for a cool storyline. It's like bulletin board material, right? Oh, you guys think we're that bad? Well, we're gonna show you, and you know, still lose, but 2-1.
I thought it might have been Aurora.
And that is exciting.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you're right. I think Aurora but I don't know who they rated low, or someone rated them really low.
I mean, NRG can have the polar opposite version of that. They'll play versus a team that seeded them really highly, and they're like,
they're hoping they'll get them in the first round. That's what they're doing.
They think we're goats, you know. NRG maybe are the goats, but that's a conversation for another day.
Maybe the second game of the day.
Yeah, exactly.
Right,
probably a good place to start.
It's a good place to have
a conversation for the second game of the day.
Yeah, and thank you for that, Harry. You know, we're going to put that one in our pocket and make sure we take it there. That second game of the day being Gamer Legion and NRG. So, yeah, you are correct, Amundo, on that. In terms of how this tournament works, now you guys have seen a tournament or two, right?
Yeah,
a few of them.
So what is this? So like with numbers and stuff.
From my understanding, winning games is good and losing games is bad.
Bingo.
And then the numbers I'm seeing here would suggest that if you were to win 3, you're in. 8 teams to progress. And then the two games got a circle around it. Any other questions?
Yeah.
Why has the 2-2 game got a circle around it?
I don't know, because it's the final game. It's the last day, for advancement. You win 3 best-of-3s, you're in. You lose 3 best-of-3s, you're eliminated from the tournament. 8 spots in Stage 2, where we have 8 teams waiting to play their games. So, yeah, Swiss system, man. Have it all the time for some reason. I think actually nowadays I hate it because usually it's used for unseeded large pools of teams, right? And when we didn't have good seeding, it was maybe okay sometimes to use it. Now we have good seeding, so double elimination systems, I prefer them. But here's the thing, with VRS, that means you get an extra game that you can potentially win or lose. So now it's nice for teams because those LAN wins, for the points and all of this stuff, right? Especially for lower tier teams, it can mean a lot. So that's where it
or for teams trying to get their roster playing 5 games together. That's a big thing as well.
That's another thing.
Liquid didn't qualify for this, Jason. They had to play the qualifier and they lost.
Yeah, they're playing Birch Cup right now. Then they got Frag. We're good.
Sick.
We're all good.
Big Birch Cup. Everyone's talking about that going on. I know. I don't know how.
Actually, we were talking about Big Birch Cup all day yesterday.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah. So were some dramas.
I love good
So what do we? Did we miss the last chance run?
It's the triple elimination.
Yeah, the triple last chance run of death. We kind of have that in a way now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we most certainly do. Let's take a look at that schedule so that we can lock in that triple threat.
Let's lock in.
Right? Yeah, let's lock in. Let's do that. So, Gamer Legion NRG would be that second game of the day. We're going to start off with Astralis Fluxo. We look at Furia there towards that third game of the day. Heroic and Gentlemates to close us out. There is no.
This is before.
This is before the switch.
Yeah,
the Heroic game switched to the last one because of the change.
And VP is not in the tournament.
Yep.
And Lin Vision either. So
those are the 2 replacements.
What to say? First game of the day is going to be Astralis Fluxo.
Astralis Fluxo.
Yes.
Yeah. And after that, we'll see what happens.
We don't really know. We're actually on this ride with all of you.
Play the ball as it lies. Yeah, so it's all clear. You guys know exactly what games are coming. Okay, just want to make sure we got that out of the way and everything's handled, situated pretty, so that we can't talk about our DHL MVP picks. Now, you guys had that awesome time yesterday.
You guys all send it to Kinga?
Oh, yeah.
I did. It should be on there.
I was told we weren't getting call times until they were all sent in. And then
we got call times.
And you got call times.
And then some people didn't send theirs in. All right, Jason Momo O'Toole, what you got?
So is this the same as...
Hold his mic for him.
As always?
Henry G.
Henry G has been picked.
Playing.
Congratulations, Henry.
I think we're supposed to pick the name out and then have their thing.
Okay.
I, however, don't have... Okay, Reese is going to let us know. Production's going to... Henry gets Moladoy.
That's a big play.
That is a really strong play.
That's mad.
Oh, he was everybody's first pick in this.
Okay.
Okay, not bad.
I think we differ after. I know I put some wild cards in there. Not Stanislaw or anyone like that, but...
Well, of course, Moses picks his own name for the second one.
Shocking. That was weird. That was really weird.
What did you get, Jason? Queserado?
Queserado.
Hey.
He's feeling really good about that one.
You really think Fury is going to play well 2 tournaments in a row? Fool.
Don't worry about it.
You underestimate.
Queserado. Stunner.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's loving that. Number 3, Hotspot. Heavy God comes in.
Dude, all the good ones are getting taken.
That's a sleeper pick.
We'll take that.
That's it. I'm ending up with slacks. I can just feel it.
Rhea.
Oh, no. We're coming last, aren't we?
Wait. Can I get the box for a second, Jason? Can we just show, like... I don't know, you guys and ballots and papers.
Yeah, I agree.
Right?
Like, hanging Chads
Can we just show this?
Mate, I picked you third. What are you doing taking
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Show this. Give me the box, Jason.
Harry.
That was very nonchalant of you.
How it...
Oh, this guy, you can just tell.
How is this? So tell me, how is this? This is how you do it, right? So this is how it looks like when it's not open. You're telling me it's hard to tell through this which name is which?
Oh, no, he definitely picked his name second. I just want to throw that out.
Somehow these 2 are the first 2 out of the 3 names that get picked.
Okay,
dub's a dub.
I don't know.
I'll give it to
I feel
Alex.
like I can
Alex
read body language.
I feel like I'm a relatively trustworthy person.
Jason, you look guilty.
Yeah, that's what you want us to think.
I didn't even know what you looked
People
like.
thought that about Bernie Madoff as well.
Sure.
Look where that got him.
Okay, so I can see that there's one
Harry's pick?
there's one that starts with a D. What is Harry's pick?
Now we don't have to go over it. I didn't like this one actually. It's not awful.
What'd you
but
get?
I think I could have done better.
It's the fifth one on his list.
I wrote PR and Mattis the wrong way around in the 10 that I submitted, and so I get Mattis. But PR would have been sick too. Still, Matt is pretty sound.
Pretty sick.
I'm not like terribly.
He's like second highest rated on
yeah,
GT.
yeah, exactly. You know, like still pretty good.
Yeah, you see, that's how you're supposed to do it. Not Jason staring at it and
Dinko. Who does Dinko have on his list? I know he's calculated, crunched all the numbers. Is it PR?
There it is. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Gamer Legion, strong team to pick here. Studio environment, right? Not too many good teams.
No, I think they'll do good. They'll hit hard. Yanko, what have you got?
I know this is far down the list. Maybe Stare.
Oh,
Wow, nailed it. Nice.
All right, very good.
Is that or
who have I got left? Like, who is left?
Sponge, yeah.
Sponge.
Where's the camera?
We're crunching the numbers.
Maybe Yuri.
Kinder.
All right.
That's a good shout to go drop all the way down.
Yeah, but like the problem is, Kindar isn't like number big player. He's like very valuable.
He is if they're stomping.
Yeah,
so if
okay,
Furia
that's
stomps,
fair.
there's a chance.
That's a good point. Yeah.
They could stomp a lot of teams in this.
There's two left. We're gonna just. Can you say left or right, Jason?
Right.
Okay, I'll go left.
Yeah, of course you will.
We've had
Right. So
you go.
joke's on you.
Norbert, the GOAT esports player, of course. It makes sense.
Oh,
big Norb.
It's a classic.
I think Hugo did the thing where he just put Norbert as one, knowing no one was going to pick
He
him.
puts Norbert for everyone.
Oh, Alex, you were last?
I was last. I don't think
That's how you know he did it fairly,
Yeah.
Jason.
What was it?
Well,
Rez.
Oh, 1974 Oakland MVP, bro. Okay.
Listen, if PR's doing well, then
yeah.
Rez might be.
Rez will be popping off too, maybe.
Did you see he's moved into content creation, guys?
Rez has.
I have. I've seen that. It's good.
It's good. And it was like I saw Kiosk doing it first, where they just get like a kind of high quality camera. It might even just be a phone in this
Sure,
day.
in this situation.
High quality lighting. It's like you just see like from behind his like shoulder, like the cams you have sometimes when we're watching the players. It's just nice content. You see like a couple of kills. It's nice to see players kind of trying to do a little more.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Mac and Jack's Swedish Safari, also known as the morning show here on ESL Pro League for the B stream on Mac. And this is Jack, or Jackie, as most of you know him commonly. Jackie, how you feeling on this beautiful day, beautiful morning?
It's good. It's good. You know, I'm looking around me. We got fresh fruit on offering. It's feeling nice. It's a beautiful day here, Mac. This is sort of the start you'd need, really. You know, you wake up, you're thinking, oh, maybe a bit of coffee to ease us in. Mm-hmm. No, we've got watermelons. We've got various other offerings. Please roll up. We can give you 2 lemons for a pan, give you 15 watermelons for a $5. We got it all, mate. It's like Camden Market here for games.
It's lovely. It's lovely. And look, as they say, an orange a day keeps the doctor away. So get that vitamin C in quick, smart, okay? Because you're going to need it, because there's a lot to see here over on the B stream. We've got some action on the lineup. You know, the first game that we have may be, on paper, the game of the day, but we'll come up with a few reasons for that shortly. You know, G2, they are the heavy hitters. They are coming in as the highest seed according to all the team-based seeding that we've gone through this season. And then you got Rooster, who are the homegrown heroes, who are the only Australian team here. And mate, I'm telling you, they are looking red hot after a good little run back home. But yeah, G2, they've also had a little run themselves, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. I think it's an understatement to say, right? It's one of those that you're probably going to be coming into this for most of the scene thinking, oh, all right, it's an easy wake-up game, put the stream on, mute the casters, you know, to dial up the experience and see what we get out of G2, really, that should come into this kind of vibing and with a pep in their step. But, mate, it all goes down to this very detailed graphic in front of you.
Specific detail of all the details. And that is support from home. There's going to be a lot of hashtag fear the Cox in the chat. And I cannot wait to see exactly what you guys are doing and saying to support the Rooster boys in their tirade here. Of course, you know, there has been a couple of interesting affairs lately. And just to make sure that we get the information straight from the source, I've brought in Dweg and Ian Sniper Turner to have a quick chat to two of the most loved Australian heroes. Now, Sniper, mate, it's been a hot minute. What have you been doing in your downtime, and are you excited for the game today here?
Oh, you know, mate, it was hard, right, Mac? Obviously, you'd always see me every event on Immunity back in the day. Atletico for a bit towards the end, but I've been busy, bud, but had to come back for this one. Roosters, the boys. Look, I've already been brewing. I've had it cracked since the morning, mate. I've been on it. Got the sunnies on. I'm living. I'm ready for this, Mac.
I absolutely love to hear that. And Dweg, look, you and the Binman, I heard that you've got a watch party going. It's early in the UK, but you're bringing every Aussie you can find, can't you?
Oh, mate, we're all living it up. I've had Jay on the beer since the morning. We're all getting in it. It's going to be big. I'll tell you, the Roosters, fear that cock. Be scared.
I think that's a good way to have it. Now, out of all of the players to watch today, Sniper, who do you have your eye on?
Oh, Mac, it's going to be a bit of a harder one to call, you know, because I think there's so much talent there. But I've got to tell you, it's all homegrown. It's all original from Rooster. But Terry, that's the spice. That's the factor you want to be watching.
He does bring that Hong Kong spice into the mix. He is one of the newer names. We'll talk about him in a little while just to educate you guys at home. But Dweg, what's your favourite thing about Terry? Obviously, you've never met him. You've probably never seen him. And I just want to get your quick hot take.
Oh, just, you know, just generally, like the way he approaches it on the server, it's refreshing, it's new, it's hip. I'd call it like a Will Smith style of play.
Okay, I love to hear that. Now, boys, I don't want to keep you. Do you have any last words for everyone at home to try and get them fired up for the game?
Look, you know, basically just honestly start cracking the piss now. Let's all get on it. Let's have a big day. Let's blow this one up. Let's do it. Do it for the Aussie boys. Yeah, you're right, Dweg. I think he's spot on. You know, we've got a lot of great Aussies in the scene. We've been holding up Counter-Strike for years. Let's do it for us.
Yeah, that's it. And I couldn't have thought of two better people to send us into the game. Thank you, Sniper. Thank you, Dweg, and all the binmen obviously going crazy at home in the watch party. But this is it, of course. You know, if we're talking Rooster, Jackie, Rooster, they have been to Pro League a few times now, and unfortunately, they went out quite early every single time. But the last one, a whole year ago, you know, that season 20 at the top, that could have been a little bit better. And you want to know why? Because they were one round away from 2-0ing Mouse and knocking them down a bit in that first bracket of the tournament. And I'm hoping that they can pull that performance again up against G2.
Man, it would be sick, right? You know, I'm kind of getting a bit giddy myself, Mac. I'm sort of sitting there on the sidelines watching the interview there with the boys. Really cool to get the thoughts, obviously. Dwag, it makes sense. Sniper as well. Old school name, right? Used to be tearing up the server all the time back in the day in 2016. So very cool to have the boys on for a sec. And yeah, man, you know what? I think honestly, Mac, if there is a chance, we've got the whole country behind us. It seems like they're all rooting for us. You know, I think maybe it's a bit early. Not at home, I suppose, all right? Everyone's awake and ready for it. So, yeah, let's get into this one. I'm excited, but I think, you know, it actually could be a chance for Rooster to show us what they're made of again. Probably lots of fur or feathers.
Yeah, feathers everywhere. And look, the biggest Fear the Cock supporter as well doing a co-stream. I think Elfish Guy's watching at home. So shout out to that guy for being up so late in the evening in Brizzy. But of course, we've got to talk about G2 a little bit. And this is their recent results. First at Blast Open Fall. That is the biggest one. You know, they had a huge performance, managed to take out Vitality. And obviously moving into Fisher didn't have as good of a performance, but they're showing their highs and they're showing what the capabilities and possibilities of this roster are.
Oh, yeah, dude. Again, I think we're just seeing more and more really potentially where this sort of skill ceiling lies now for G2, like how far they can take it with the firepower of the roster. It's a team that's looked super fun to watch as it's developed. And obviously, I think it was when everything started to click with some of these sort of newer pieces, right? It was always one for me where I was kind of wondering where Heavy God would eventually end up. You see his sort of individual story, right? Of like, Endpoint alumni into kind of the ecosystem of where will he eventually be. And honestly, mate, wearing that G2 jersey, he looks damn good in it. Like, he's been such a talented player for so long, so young as well. It's just fun seeing Heavy God in an environment where he can thrive for me, Mac.
Yeah, and he's so explosive to watch. I think he's one of those high sensitivity players. So when you get the raw mechanics coming out of him and just having those sick plays, like crazy flicks, explosive moments, that's what you love to watch. And coming into Pro League, you know, there's not going to be that extra pressure of the crowd. There's just going to be like pure Counter-Strike, pure LAN. And you can expect him, especially in stage 1, to be having a red hot performance. But let's jump into the veto. Let's see where we're going to be playing this series. G2 taking Nuke out of the mix. Rooster going for the Ancient ban, which is their perma ban for years. So it's going to be Overpass, Inferno, and then let's see if a train slides in as that third. It will. So this is a pretty spicy map pool. Overpass pick from Rooster means G2 get that CT side first. So that'll be a very rough start for Rooster on paper. Inferno, Rooster's played that a very long time, and I'm excited to see what they can bring in. But yeah, G2 coming into this as the heavy favorites. So everything that goes right for Rooster, you can account to, you know, I guess a lot of practice. They've only been in Europe for a couple of days. They didn't come as early as last time. You know, they did have some health issues last year when they came early. So just trying to make sure that everything's A-okay. And then also, you know, a little bit of lore as well on the coach front. Their actual coach couldn't come, so they've got 2 to choose from. And today it looks like they're going with the big man. What? He didn't call himself the coach. He was the manager. He was the manager before. If you guys remember his interview at Cato, it was a very, very solid affair. JHD is his name. So if you see him up there, you know, you got to expect that it's going to be the vibes guy. But they also have Viridian, who is hanging around. He'll probably be on the sidelines as the co-coach analyst-y sort of guy. But he might get a performance as the coach at some point. But we'll see once we get there. It sounds like the game isn't too far away.
No, you can see a little bit of fist bump action coming out, everyone getting themselves ready. Might have a little bit of a social post to have a look at, though. We can check that out, see what we're working with on this one before we start to step into things. But, mate, I think this should actually be a very enjoyable game, then. You know, we're kind of alluding to some of the lore potential, what feels almost like little curses that have popped up time and time again for Rooster, mate, whenever they've been able to make it to EPL. So hopefully this time the difference is, you know, you've been able to starve that one off. We keep things good, they keep themselves level-headed, and we go into this one with some big output from them. It'd be an explosive start for the day. But let's see, we're into it, we're here, we're live, it's all going down in Sweden. So join us for the Safari. We kick it off, G2 versus Roosters, as we get into it here then.
Yeah, let's see what we got. Looking like it is going to be oriented play. 4-man stack from G2 down this direction. And Hunter with some util as well, just to support the boys in short if needed. Heaven Smoke, flash out, and Heavy God just going to be playing around the pillar. Ooh, won't be able to find it. It's the double opening for Rooster. Site control, and they should have space to get the plant down, but they're looking for a few more kills. Bomb hits the ground, and things getting awkward as Hunter takes another name.
Not bad space created, though. It's good flow into the pistol round, at least. Sampius gets one back, and that's Terry, unfortunately, going down. TJP, though, putting it together quite nicely, and suddenly you're back into a 1 versus 2. Sampius trapped on the short exit. They know right where you are. Crosshairs honed in from TJP. You've got the cross covered as well. This could very well be a Rooster pistol. Oh, nearly. Close, Mac, but they get through it. That's the pistol.
Yeah, that shot under Salami was nasty, but TJ gets it through with a big Glock round. And the Cox will be feared straight out of the gates. Pistol round picked up, and now this is what we're talking about, right? Rooster straight in the lead in one of their biggest affairs of a long time. You know, they did miss last Pro League. I believe it was Mindfreak coming across with FlyQuest. So they're putting their big boy pants on. They're trying to play the best brand of Counter-Strike that they can. And they've been, you know, doing the roster swaps, picking up Terry, showing us exactly what he's capable of, although we're yet to see that. And Forspire coming straight out of G2. You can see Hunter's being gifted that M4. Sampius just down to the Scout, no armor as well. So there's been a little shuffle of everything going on there. And they also did get those 4 CT picks, so you got an extra $200 in the bank, which allows Malbs this single flash.
Probably caused a bit of ruckus back home that round though, Mac. You know, that's a pistol clutch. That's going to get you going. The Bin Men watch party was probably lapping up that one. So it's good, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. This is a nice sort of tempo to start us off at least. Let's see if this will keep them fired up or if Hunter's trying to take some steam away from the Aussie nation. Ooh. Backstab spotted. TJP covering the rear, but Hunter's still in a prime position.
Ooh, shadow advantage. Doesn't work out for him. Sap peeking straight under the crosshair. And Sampius as well. Just trying to get some nasty lines. Ooh, to connect with the Scout, but missed opportunities. A little bit of damage done to some of the Rooster individuals, but TJ on the offline has seen Heavy God towards the top of Con. And that's going to be another one polished off. Mattis and Sampius looking just to save their weapons towards the next. And look, while this is all going down, Jackie, it's a good time to bring up, we do have multiple ways to contact the Mac and Jack's Safari show. Mate, it is, we have Twitch chat open 24/7. There's like a 30-second delay, so we can respond instantaneously. But not only that, we have the DHL mailbag that you guys can send into as well. All your questions, all your pictures, and we can get all that good content up on the stream as well. So remember those. I'll get the email. It shouldn't be too far away. Do you remember it off the top of your head? It's different this season, so I'm just making sure I get it right.
Yeah, make sure we get the right one. I'm trying to pull him up. But this is good. You're doing good front of housekeeping on this, Mike.
Making sure that everyone's happy, you know?
Yeah, no, you're like a legendary receptionist. I've come in confused. It's raining. You know, I'm like, oh, I don't have the email. I don't know where I'm supposed to send the letters.
I've got it. I've got it so we can crack the sack open at some point, but I'm putting it in chat for everyone at home, all right?
Nice, good work.
DHL mailbag at efg.gg. So if you want to send in any cool content, I've just dropped it in the chat. You guys can copy that. Send in all your best questions, all your best selfies. Show us how you're watching the game. Show us your Bin Men watch party at 9 a.m., 9:30 a.m. in the morning in England. We want to see it all.
Mate, you know what? Honestly, I kind of wish we had that camera into that room. To be a fly on the wall at the 10 a.m. or 9:30 a.m., like you said, Bin Man Watch Party, live from England. With Rooster already getting 2 rounds on the board. I mean, mate, it must be hectic in there. It absolutely must be, Mac. You imagine everyone is just flowing already.
It'd have to be. Like, I went to Ireland, and that's like not too far away, right? So I've got the same vibes.
Yeah.
It's just across the pond. Lovely place. By the way, Terry, he's in a pretty lovely place himself, just looking to crack open the B site. G2 hedging their bets with a couple of 5.7s this round. And it's that close monster setup. You want to stay as close quarters as you can with the 5.7s. These things are so brutal at the moment. The one-shot potential is insane. And plenty of bullets in that magazine as well, just in case you miss your first couple. 3-2 split though. G2 still heavily positioned towards the A site, even though Rooster haven't done too much other than that front bathroom smoke.
You're spot on with it as well. What scares me for the round, I mean, the two players, notably, that are holding on to those 5.7s, mate. Heavy Gods with a backup of Mattis. Like, you're quick with the pistols. They're handy with the steel. And you're setting up for it. It's an angle you can play stationary as well. Flashed in for it. Oh, mate, it couldn't have gone much worse. The meat grinder for Rooster. They have been turned into the chicken nuggets, unfortunately.
The trash has been taken out. The binmen have come in and had their single round. And that is the power of the 5.7 we were talking about. Lovely plate, lovely flash to initiate. And Rooster, they experience the explosive nature of Heavy God and Mattis, rather. I'll probably screw that one up a couple of times.
It's like Kenny S. Matty S.
Yeah, Matty, he could be Kenny S's disciple of sorts.
Yeah, all right, I see.
They both have the stubble. That's probably the only thing that is familiar between them. Other than the names.
Because they're both called Kenny.
Wait, is Mattis's real name Kenny?
No.
Oh, sure.
I mean, that would be ironic, though.
That would be a throw-off,
You
yeah.
just pick the name's Mattis. What's your real name? Kenny. Obviously.
Did you not know?
Yeah.
Well, look,
Fair enough, though, mate.
They got that solid start anyway. It was just an unfortunate series of events to run into two of the heaviest hitters from G2. And now we have what could be seen as the first good gun round coming out of both sides. You know, there is that free couple of Galils, the upgrades from the eco round win on G2. And then for Rooster, they've got AKs in most hands. Malb's flashed in just to clear Banana. Oh, gets a bit of info on that second swing, and the T's just swing straight into the spray. Lovely 2K out of Malbs. And that's going to get big info with the bomb scene. A third man spotted at bathrooms, and then I think someone's just flashed it long. So Mattis taking an opportunity to get in behind enemy lines. TJ not ready for the re-aggression. Oh, and that's good info. Both remaining players should be known with their positions towards A, and that's why you've got this early rotation. 3-man stack on the A site. Mattis ready to crunch on the flank, and with 20 on the clock, Jackie, it's not looking likely that there is any opportunity for Slimy to win this one.
No, nothing can really be done on the peak back. And a lot of that is just sort of heads up by Mattis as well. Knew not to overstep his bounds, right? Goes in, gets the play towards connector, quick little adjustment shot, and then he's out. Keeps you guessing. Malbs, though, real hero of the round on the push.
Yeah.
It was a lovely spray, mate. That's what you need. Certainly what they need versus the gigantic Rooster itself that's waking us up nice and early here. As you get that pistol, a little bit of momentum, 2 rounds, we're thinking, okay, here we go. 5.7s instantly bring you back down to earth. It wasn't a good day at the farm for the Roosters. This one probably won't be either, right? No money to work with. But hey, mate, 2-2. I've seen worse scorelines, Mac. I've seen 0-2, and that's worse.
That's true. That is true for sure. What do you do on your Glock round? Like, that's the big question. I think Rooster are probably just going to be having a little chin wag, having a little banter, try to calm the nerves. Obviously, things started incredibly strong. You got that pistol, you got the follow-up, but then, yeah, third round loss against a low buy is something that you would prefer to not see if possible. We do have some questions in the chat. They asked, is this Mac? It's actually Mac and Jackie. Just so you all know at home.
We're like a collective now, effectively.
Call us Mackie or just Jack. I guess either work. But it is the morning show. The Swedish Safari is what we're calling it. You know, just trying to keep the vibes good, you know?
It's a breakfast show, but like we might also have animal facts. We're technically in Sweden, you know, so there's layers to it, guys. We'll expand on the lore as it goes. But, you know, it's kind of like sort of a Sunday morning cartoon show, realistically. I think that's the bar. That's kind of the comedy level we're aiming at.
Yeah. You know, like we're not aiming for the high level sort of British comedy. We're going a bit lower. We're just keeping it easy, you know, everyone that plays Counter-Strike, sometimes, you know, they need a little relief. With the teammates I've been getting in my FACEIT games lately, I'll tell you, I've lost a couple of brain cells. So I'll take the easy comedy, Jackie.
Yeah, exactly. It's got to be done, mate. Take the easy ones where you can. Don't know if this will be an easy one.
We'll see. There's definitely defense around the corner. TJ fully blinded, and it seems that the flashes are the difference maker. Mattis, Hunter, Heavy God, all teaming up to just completely blitz out any of the Rooster members. And now Chelios, the leader, needs to try to get this C4 back up con. They will have that 2v1 on the A site, but they don't have a lot of time to get there. G2 probably happy just to play retake here. Some Pious will get info at some point onto ASAP. Yep, shoulder seen. In center by a couple of seconds for the rotation up. And it's going to be a very difficult affair for the Cox.
Yeah, this will be a hard one to remain, you know, nice and risen in a round like this, to keep yourself nice and defensive, old mate. Vastly outnumbered, 30 seconds on the clock, attempting to mount an offensive towards the site. Malbs is here. He's been looking thick and pumped already, so going to be hard to bypass him at the back of the bomb site. ASAP looks for contact. Jump up, though. Instant read, and just like that, the round's collapsed and over with. So flawless there for G2, getting into a bit of a groove to kick us off here at the Safari morning shift.
Love to see it. Might have just been a slow start to the morning, of course. You got to be up even earlier to get there. You got to do your warm up. You got to get ready. And also, a team like Rooster, you kind of, this is the thing, right? The theory would be, are you taking them seriously? Are you just going into this trying to feel out your first game? It is Swiss, so you have at least 3 opportunities, if not more, to make it to that next stage.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to digest in these early matchups. And Malbs is just going to be, you know, performing his lobotomies as expected. Easy pickings there in con. And Rooster on the pistols, looking a little flaccid.
Yeah, it's not got as much backbone to it in a round like this, mate. To be fair, that is the uncomfortable nature, though, by and large, of like a bit of a rough start, a blockade on your T-side campaign on Overpass. It can just feel so arduous early on, especially with no real firepower to play with. This is going to be uncomfortable once again, though. Still trying to just make your way to the site. Ooh, okay. Scratch that. You know what? TJP wants none of it. Maybe there's still room to cook in the round, actually. He gets himself the AK. They start to close a bit of distance on the site here. Time to work with some Pious covering the close angle. You get up close, but one by one, the numbers start to be thinned. Mattis with a final blow. A flash in a pan, but hey, it was still at least something to make you root for the Roosters. G2, though, overall, good grasp on the game here, Mac. Looking like it's easy. It's easy in the office to kick us off.
G2 looking for some roast chook as their brekkie here on a beautiful Sunday morning. And also, we do have word that apparently we've been hitting the, you guys have been dropping some hashtag Fear the Cox in the mailbag, in the DHL mailbag. So thank you for sending that in. You know, Rooster, I'm sure they are loving the support from you guys. Slimy disrespecting the mollies. And it's good to see. So G2 finding a way out to still get that deeper molly in the meanwhile. And just causing so much damage early. Look at that, Slimy's taken 40 points of health. Already down to 60. Zap. Oh. Clearing the half wall, but not fully clearing the boost on the middle of sight. And you can see that this is a confidence boost. This is a confidence play. Off the back of all the noise being made towards B, it allows Malbs to push forward, deal with the con player, clear out short completely. And off the back of this, they can deduce even, that it's going to be the A play.
Deduce is a hell of a word. By the way, it is a classic, mate. You know? Always good for these type of environments. But yeah, let's see if they can get their Sherlock Holmes on. Just under about a minute left on the clock, really. It's a must-win round, you know. You want to see a little bit more stock. Give them a bit of buffer to play with on this T side. The entire nation of Australia behind them. A team that's meant to rise in these situations, but Hunter with a backstab. Walking his way in towards toilets, could be lined up for it. I mean, you're kind of in a 2-2 between them. No one knows. Oh, they switch back the nade. It lights him up. Good for 2, Mac. He's cut through the Roosters there. Not looking too clean in the toilets.
Big info, big plays. And Hunter showing the Rooster members what trigger discipline looks like. Rooster about to go for the pump and just fully caught off completely. Slimy might even go down after time, depending on this one. Okay, we'll be afforded the respect of going down slightly early. Wait, no, that was after time, wasn't it? Or was he last alive?
Could have been time.
I think it was just before the end, before time hit 0. So, unfortunate scenes for Rooster, but it definitely could have been worse. Yeah, there you go. 2 seconds left on the clock. So,
dear, oh dear. I don't know, man. Dwight's going to have his head in his hands, Mac. They got to start getting some momentum here.
That's true. I guess a little bit of copium would be, yeah, it's still T-side. You know, these things are going to happen. Malbs, though, set up with another beautiful entry. He's been cracking open a lot of these rounds so far. I can count like 4, maybe 5, where he's just been able to be that man, getting first contact and making it look successful as soon as G2 managed to get the rifles online.
I mean, you've got the 1AK to play with, right? They're cycling it back. Old school play. Let's see if it works. Ooh. Slimy with the adjustment. It's a nice snap quick. Gets that to the cranium of Malbs, puts him down. Only a triple threat left. Terry, it's a name we were building some hype behind. Want to see what Terry's made of. We know there's firepower there. Hasn't really had the chance to shine in this match, but that's a quick opener and follow-up as well. This is good space now. Okay, suddenly the round's alive again. I mean, 50 seconds on the clock. 3v2. Scratch that. Slimy with a blinder. Good Bison Pious straight through the smoke. All on Hunter for the clutch.
All right. Trigger discipline in the previous, making it look easy for G2. But let's see how he approaches this one in the 1v3. Rooster giving him absolutely nothing. Chelios having a look. Cheeky jiggle. There is a kit. But it could just be the money that he's after, even though they don't really need too much more of that. Okay. Going in right at the end. And he knows if he can get these exits, he can suffocate Rooster's economy even further, which is exactly what he's going to do. So playing the long game, but he will happily give that third across to Rooster just to make sure that if they win this next round, Rooster's economy is going to be further in the bin.
It's fair enough. It will make it really oppressive, right? To like at least get any sort of healthy cash flow going. But for what it is, with this being like a Hail Mary of a T half, other than the opening sort of rounds, it's been really rough for them to really get much out of this, right? G2 have had full control of the CT side. That's still going to work out to give you at least somewhat of a buffer. Couple more rounds on this even, you know. I'll stick with the narrative. I'll go for all the classics, mate. Just get on CT side. Have a bit of a buffer. So let's see. It's not looking too bad, actually. It's good follow-up into connector as well. Instantly first pick into the round, so this slows down all those opening frags that have been guaranteed for G2. Maybe they're back, mate. Here we go. The sun's risen. The Rooster is awake.
Well, yeah, Malbs finally suffocated. Won't be able to find the opening yet again. You know, his confidence probably boiling over the pot. And, oh, Mattis, I think he's just seen a shin. Yep, calling for it. Him and Heavy God looking to crunch on a Terry who's on that left side, but TJP, okay, putting a stop to the play, rather. And Heavy God caught trying to exit, so things not going to plan now. 5v2, Sumpire still alive here at Heaven. Midsight smoke to try and cross successfully, but Terry's just out in the open. Thinking Heaven was clear, smoke gonna get broken. And TJ space to plant. If he's allowed, yep, okay, first HE didn't do enough damage, but that headshot might keep G2 in this, Jackie.
Yeah, this is really brutal scenes. Look how much chip damage you've done before you've even had to take a single raw peek into the site. Just the nades making it so uncomfortable. Hunter, even with the tag, good for it. TJP living on borrowed time, but finds an important frag. Splits the attention of Sumpire, so he can't see ASAP. Swinging around the corner for that one. Okay, it's another round in the bag. Here we go. The boys are giving out slaps. They're getting a little bit more fired up. You can see the focus as well, but like the human element of it. They're dialed in right now. And you would be. That's actually a big momentum round for Rooster.
Lovely couple of shots from both sides. And Hunter keeping us guessing for just a moment. It was a beautiful timing on the peak for ASAP. Oh, and what's going on here?
Heavy God's got a hand warmer based issue.
I thought it was a hand warmer technical. Imagine.
Yeah. Actually, I thought that was what was going on. Because look, his hands are cold.
It does get cold in that studio in Sweden. Been there for a few broadcasts now, and you know the AC definitely gets chilly.
That's all right. He's been reloaded. He's good. He's good.
Yeah. He's been rejuiced. Hand warmer's back online. Terry with the giggle. If you guys don't know who Terry is, welcome. I think it's his first real big international LAN. Playing for the likes of like Art of War, Caught Off Guard, many other local teams for a while there. But he was or is a Hong Kong exchange student in Australia. So that's why he's got the Hong Kong flag chilling. But in the meanwhile, look, unfortunately, that probably wasn't the best time to highlight him because he's 1-10. He's gone down early, and Slimy has fallen right behind him. And this is now going to be another difficult one for Rooster. 3v5 against G2, who are feeling incredibly confident off the back of the tactical.
Hey, you know what, man? If there's been one thing for Rooster so far this game, it's been they've been winning the inconsistent rounds. They've been good in the clutch. We'll give them that. Let's see if this is another one of them. Hey, this seems to be the storyline. They're such underdogs. They can only win rounds. They go down early, and another one potentially, mate.
Is TJ expecting Heavy God there? Hasn't seen him on the jiggle. Neither aware of either one. Oh, but TJ gets the timing. We'll clear out water, clear out everything. Mattis maybe caught in the open, spacing good for the trade, and Chell does just that. Headshot found. Hunter 1v2 angle. Molly, double flash, Kit on the back pocket. Let's see if he can get past it this time. HE to flush out Chell, who's already made his way down into the pit. And that's a nasty angle for Hunter to try and find. Chell can full tuck. TJ can keep eyes on this position from ABC. And it's all down to the flash. Who it connects on, where the eyes are. And TJ, oh, I don't think he's been spotted just yet. Little Balaclava popping up there at Graffiti. Yes, it's been called to him. Oh, spotted. Safe plant, no good. But 6-5 will do it. And that's going to be 5 on the T side here on Overpass. So a round that was looking incredibly unwinnable, now culminating in what could be a tied half. This is kind of crazy. I didn't expect us to be here after those 6 rounds that G2 stacked on before.
No, mate, at one point I think we were both kind of thinking, oh, okay, you know, would have been nice if we had a bit of stock, but it feels like it's gone quiet, and usually trying to recover from that, if your T-side's so rough here on the first map like this, you'd think it'd be over. But weirdly, they are winning these clutch rounds. You are winning the inconsistent rounds. You know, it normally comes down to like, oh, is that going to be sustainable? Can they do it again? Yeah. Apparently in the case of the Rooster, mate, yeah, they can. Literally, like you say, 1 round away from tying the half. It would be impeccable if they could. First pick this time, though, goes the way of G2. It's an aggro walk down from some Pius. TJP's been crisp, though, Mac. He's looking for room to breathe here. Oh.
Nice little readjustment. Has that info on the wood player. And that's going to be a nice answer. Refrag for what happened to Slimy over towards long. Awkward moment for Sap. Didn't realize he was getting pushed from short there. So cops a huge amount of damage. And is now just a pawn in the game. Jumping across, getting the info. Knows that G2 should be stacked towards that lower side. Terry can't quite slide the shots through that tight gap. And gives away another pick. Malbs still locking down. Good control at long. Finds the man advantage. Falls back. Good fundamentals being displayed. And G2 know that they really want the 7th round to have a solid shot in that second half of the game.
Yeah, you're at a pivotal point now. Last round of the first half. This could be a big feels-good round for either team, right? It's not one you want to give over to Rooster willingly. Give that underdog more momentum. God, this has been such an awkward area for foot traffic the whole game towards toilets, but it's St. Pius' POV will dial in on. Oh, TJP given an opportunity from the missed shot, but it's only one play with a backstab down towards the site. It's all fallen. 11 seconds left, mate. Nothing more that can be done for him. No chance of that 6-6, Mac.
Yeah, it's looking very unlikely. No time to plant. Gets one headshot for his worries. but that'll be it. 7-5 at the half. What a half it was for Rooster. And I'm hoping that we can see a little bit more from them in the second half. But G2, they need to lock in because it's looking precarious here on Overpass.
Hashtag fear the cock. That's what you need to be knowing right now, because that's what's been happening. Rooster has shown up. They're giving us a good game versus G2 here. There's been some excitement in the building, especially coming out from TJP. Some of the plays, man, he's been going crazy. Deserves it, Mac.
Yeah, he's a sharp individual and also a very loud individual, as you guys might experience. I can tell some people it's their first time seeing Rooster at LAN. In the chat, they've been to Pro League. This was their fourth affair overseas at Pro League. So he's been around, I think, every single one of those. So he's got a lot of yelling experience, realizes that it gets everyone going on their team, sometimes throws off the opponents. Let's have a look at how this pistol's playing out. Interesting from G2. Just keeping one lurker in con. Dumpster smoke, flash across, and it's just this pop straight into the A site, all in. And no CT staying too aggro to get that info early, but you don't need it if you're hitting shots like that from Slimy. Huge 4K on the USP. Lord have mercy. Fear that cock.
Mate, I'm scared. I'm scared of it. I feel like I've got 3D glasses on. It's coming out of the monitor, Mac. That was disgusting. Look at Slimy on this replay, man. Oh. He had me literally like I'm physically pogging, sat in my chair, seeing the first couple, but it doesn't stop.
Physically pogging. That's a good way to put it.
I couldn't help it. My mouth was wide open, Mac.
Whoa, what a couple of shots. That got me going. All right. Adrenaline right up there. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We saw what Rooster did in that first pistol, and then things started to go south quick before the late half resurgence. And with no bomb plant, You can see that G2 are respecting the round differential, and they're just going to play the long game, going for the full Glock round here in round 2 of the half. Rooster just on a bit of a hunt themselves. Got that full short control. Trying not to overextend into the monster stack. No one yet to peek monster. Terry should be that first point of contact here. Giving a lot of respect to G2. And I like this as well. They did kind of just hold onto that second monster smoke. They don't have a huge amount of utility being the second round of the half, so just trying to feel it out before figuring out where to put their pieces. Oh, and Chell's getting all this information with the con control. There was a lot of noise made over towards Fountain there. And it should just be a, oh, okay. I was going to say a couple of freebies. ASAP. In a good position to trade, but these Glocks can still, pack a little punch with the headshots coming across the corners. Zap left solo, but gets that reload off first. Oh, and gets another onto Heavy God. Ooh, okay, I was a little worried for a moment.
Hey, man, yeah, a couple of twists and turns on that to keep you guessing, right? Making it a little bit more scary, but still, you know what? Outside of, like, Mattis doing what he does with a Glock, where sometimes he just pops off, that was a super clean round for them. Like, you're playing the anti-eco very nicely, right? Like, you're showing a lot of respect, sure, but in terms of how they were cycling the nades off of the comms, like, response time was really good. Rooster looked kind of drilled right now. Like, they're hitting some hard shots, but the teamwork's on point as well. And bear in mind, Mac, this is 7-7. Like we said, the whole nation is behind them. You know, we had the call-ins earlier today with Dweg and Sniper. That's just the people we had time for. There was hundreds on the line.
There's many on the line. You know, hopefully, you know, if Rooster do find some success here at Pro League, we might be able to get another couple of interviews cranking. I know that there's a few locals that would love to get on for an interview and show their support for the region. ASAP in a lovely spot here up on the boost. It seems that G2 are quite ready, and oh, the timing couldn't have been better for the peak. Gets the info on the other men there in short. Bit of damage on a Terry. But the man advantage is something you'll take here for the first gun round. Heavy God already sneaking his way towards the edge of Monster. A good flash can get him straight onto that site at any given moment, and it looks like that's about to come around the corner. Ooh, entries denied. Good positioning from the CTs to at least avoid the first flash. Trade that out. 4v2. G2 in a position where it was winnable, but it gets even harder. Some Pious a little late. Won't trade. 4 alive there. The fend off G2 for the B-pop.
Oh, yeah.
TJ is howling.
Mate, TJP's got a good set of pipes on him. I tell you. Like, genuinely, it's the way they do it as well, though. Right now, you've got G2 looking rattled. It feels like it's getting to him a little bit. You know, it's an early start into the day. You've flown in. The wind's blowing against you. And it's all Rooster right now. They're giving it the big one. This is huge to see, mate. You're leading the game. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, though. There's always a chance for a bump in the road. And a round like this is where it rears its ugly head, right? Mixed bag. You've got Tech-9, some nades to play with as well. ASAP close. He's been good with the quick plays. So much damage, though, off the back of it. Can't convert for a second. They're already bleeding onto the bomb site. Terry's got to put some presence down here. He's playing around the edge of the smoke, but Heavy God finds him this round. Terrific, Mac.
It's exactly what we saw from them in the third round of the first half. They've just gone so clean for the first gun round and then get completely exploded on, caught through smokes. I think 3 of them just got found through the smokes just trying to spam back. And G2 showing that it ain't over. It ain't over at all. There's still a lot of Counter-Strike to play here on Overpass, and Slimy has been heard. He's got a tail on him. Oh, hasn't seen him either. Crossing along bathrooms and be quite lucky if he can even find exits, let alone save this weapon. On a nasty line, but with the shadow advantage, gets that first knife out. Unfortunate timing for him. That's going to be another upgrade. M4 picked up for the MP9. And G2 very happy with how that round's played out. Watch the financial swing again here, Jackie. It's going to be a rough one, a little bitter pill to swallow.
Yeah, it's like worst case scenario, right? It does really sort of slap you in the face. They've been contending with uncomfortable rounds this whole game, though. It's not as if it's been like a walk in the park for the rounds they have won. They've really had to slog for them, so I don't think it's that bad for the mental. few things to still work with as well, right? Big AWP coming out for either side. Pius, Donny one on the T side. Chelios over towards Monster. He's got a read on it. Yeah, here we go.
He's posted. He's locked in on this angle, but Heavy God giving him nothing this time. Not yet, at least. This may be the most important round of the game so far for both sides, just to try to get a bit of a wrangle on the economy. Oh, and the play's coming through. Flash doesn't hit. It's bad. It's poor. It's horrendous. And it's caused two people to push into an unblinded Heavy God in the corner. Unfortunately, the Flash might have just lost them the game.
Right, certainly lost them the round and the site here at the bare minimum, right? I mean, it's brutal, but I think that's the thing as well. It's a heads-up call to go for. You could see, like, fair play to Terry as well, even if it's been mechanically a bit of a slower game for him, you know, hasn't really been bubbling up. He's still willing to just rep himself in those fights. Flash didn't hit, though, and you were on the mark with that. So obviously you just run into Heavy God at an angle he's going to thrive in. He loves those. If he can just hold an angle and you're going to push him, he'll take it all damn day. So you kind of just get hit with a big hand to Heavy God there. Yeah, that is going to make this far harder to contend with. Like, individually, they're still looking really crisp, right? Slimy's been hitting some blinders. Feels like the team's kind of on point. TJP's bringing home big clutches, keeping the team energized. Just got to try and find a little bit more consistency now. This is where it gets harder, right?
I think this is the point as well, which will test one of Rooster's weaknesses, which has been historically their mental game. Sometimes when things go a little wrong in the games, you've seen them lose that momentum. You know, TJ gets a little quiet, everyone gets a little tilted, and things can go wrong quickly. So we'll see if the...
Don't do me like that, man.
I know.
Can't go quiet. TJP can't go quiet.
He's not allowed
He's too loud to go quiet. I don't think he physically can. He doesn't have enough gain. You know what I mean? You can't turn him down.
He has way too much gas in the pipes.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what he can do here. Slimy in a very off position. One that used to be more effective when that bicycle was over towards long, but it's not there anymore. So if you get caught in that short corner, then it just makes things very awkward indeed. Opts to go to tree instead. And in the meanwhile, Hunter happy to take this fight into short. Yep, okay, TJ. Able to find one before the trade comes through. Lovely shot out of Mattis. Man feeling crispy. Takes the head right off of ASAP's shoulders. And Chell going to show a little bit of shoulder there on short 2. Man advantage lost. Slimy, one and done position, but doesn't get the one. So things go from bad to worse now for Rooster. And I think you just try to save.
Yeah, it's a suffocating round from here, really, right? You're just going to get whatever you want out of it. Best case scenario, maybe just see if there's anything on the ground to upgrade to. Chell's going to grab that one Famous that was dropped and move on with it. It's only the one quick shot back over. TJP still going down screaming.
Yeah.
Yes, the AK connector. Probably not going to be able to get his hands on it. I mean, a bit of time, you could risk it if you want. Go on a little recovery mission. Be better than the the worst case scenario going into the next.
Terry's got what? No armor and a P250, right? So he can risk it. You're not really losing much other than that incent. And I think that looks to be the goal. Unless they're just playing bodyguard. Yeah, not down in con just yet. But G2 hitting all the right paces, hitting all the right shots. You know, they're not getting caught off. Realize, okay, these guys can shoot a little bit. And just starting to take it a bit more seriously. Mattis hungry for a couple more kills here. And that M4 is going to aim punch the hell out of Chell. He's just trying to figure out exactly where they're all coming from. But it is just Mattis here hunting on his own timing. Found perfectly. M4 retrievable. And in the smoke, where do you sit as Chell? Well, anywhere. Looks like there's going to be some respect shown. G2 happy to just give across the M4 to get themselves back into the lead. 10-8. A solid position to be in. And yeah, Matt is definitely MVP for the round. Steadying the ship after TJ found the opening.
I think Mattis has had some really crisp shots the whole way through this one as well, man, where the guy's just so good for like disgusting angles where he shouldn't be able to hit like a pop-off shot. He just does. You always feel his impact in these games. So yeah, he's been their bread and butter a couple times to give them more momentum. So if this was a slow start for G2, there's been a lot of answers. Of course, we've already seen one of these rounds before, where there's a lot more stock, a lot more importance on Rooster winning it now. It's a bit more key here, right? 11-8, or 10-8 rather. You've got a bite to play with. Joe back on the AWP, everyone else rocking the rifles. Limited utility in a couple places, but they can contend with it.
I like that as well from Rooster. Just playing for the retake on the B site. We've got Terry in a safer position. And ASAP boosted over towards Maze. You could see G2 attempting the Astralis stack, knowing that ASAP has been boosted up a few times with success, expecting them to do the same thing. This time it's a slightly different approach. Chell does have that one flash here. Force Slimy to clear out long. Oh, T's a little further away. Staying silent, playing contact. Wins that one for them. And Slimy very committed on the pick. Just wanted to play confident. That cost him his life.
Brutal as well, man. It feels like late round sort of situations where we've seen Slimy more forced to kind of anchor, just defend towards the front site. He's been so pivotal as well. Aim's been really crisp. So another player going down early for them. It's going to be a rough scalp to lose. Chelios does reply though back onto Malps. That's a hefty blow to take, but Mattis remains to be so crisp. Terry with 2. The sleeping giant might have finally awoken. He's forced round the side of the smoke, gets up behind Sampayas. There he is. All right, everyone's fired up. Oh, mate. All right, there we go. That's what we needed, Mac. It's not done yet. If Terry wakes up, I tell you what, Mac. If Terry's back, Rooster's back.
Yeah, if he can fire up and get a couple of these kills from this position. What's he saying? He said, don't overcomplicate it, keep it simple. Oh, mate. There you go. TJ sending the message. We'll see if G2 can keep it simple and just do the shooty shoot that they're known for. There's a lot of sharp individuals. And looks like we're seeing a very fast approach towards the A site here. Slimy won't get in the moment to reaggress towards long, but gets the info on the boost up. Tries to slot Chell onto the line. It's all about that info game, and you can see that we're going to see Rooster do the same thing as before. Just play passive on the B site, accept G2 into their site if they need to, and just potentially play for the retake.
You've got the triple threat grouped up close outside of Monster. Utility being thrown over towards the A site as well. Try and sell the idea of this being a play up through toilets. Walking on in now. Mattis heavy guards with support. Terry on the angle. Got impact in the last round. Let's see if it'll happen again here. Mattis still leaves them reeling, but the shutdown from Terry's good for 1. Quick dip, not enough to respond with a pistol. They're outnumbered now. Chelios up top. He's scoped into the site, Mac, but you can't get a look in. No one peeking.
Lovely timing on the flash. We'll allow the cross to site. Sampayas tucked away at default. And Chell thinking about going for the wall bang. An awkward position to try and fight from. Slimy going to be able to find one going down, but oh, Chell can't trade it onto Sampayas there. So things getting awkward, and Hunter already expecting a save. The AWP, a valuable tool here on overpass, and Chell's just happy to tank the time away here at Heaven. Expecting Hunter to maybe progress from the B site instead. It's going to be Sampayas walking his way. The collapse will come slowly but surely. Sampayas down. Chell, oh, he's gone the wrong way. Straight into Hunter. The prey taken out. And 11 will be secured by G2. It was unfortunate for Rooster. You could see that they shifted that CT setup, and it was essentially perfect where it was. They would have got that freebie onto the player crawling out of Monster. Hindsight 2020 for sure. And G2, 2 more needed here on the T side to take us into map 2 of Inferno. On the low by Jackie, Rooster going to be sending 4 towards the B site, looking to re-aggress into short and try and fight fire with fire.
Yeah, see if they can take some aggression to him. Obviously, can't really play it like a rifle round here with the investment you've got. Who knows, man? Stranger things have happened inside of this matchup already. You've got to stop Mattis, though. That has been the big consistent factor for G2 round in, round out. Slimy's been hot with it, but he's flashed off. They clear the angle perfectly. Pristine play there. So toilet control back over. TJP up close with that MP9, trying to get a hand on the situation. But this one's never going to be easy. We'd need something truly historic from them here. Chelios has to go huge with that AWP if given a chance.
They are putting their positions in the right spot. You got, what, 2 bathrooms? Terry, nice and close with the 5-7, expecting the long aggression, and will have the shadow advantage. Could get flashed off for sure. But this needs to be his round. Oh, can't see a damn thing. Oh, only single found. And it will be a 2-for-1 trade favouring G2. Just outside of bathrooms, TJP not given any helping hand from anyone. And it's rough for Rooster. But this is exactly what we did expect moving into the series. Clinical.
Fair enough.
Oh, well, there's your Cadian moment.
Oh, mate. I do love, like, the difference of the go-to land banter call. You know what I mean? It's like, are you just going to drop a nice? Are you going to give it? Like, what's the variety? What's the extent we're going for? The you suck. There we go. Okay, nice.
Definitely think there's more room for creativity.
You could spice it up a bit, you know what I mean? Keep them guessing. They've heard that one before. Throw something new at them. Oh, mate. Something new is what we've seen so far throughout this, though. So many chances for potentially what could have been a lead on this first map for Rooster. It's not over yet, man. I mean, there's still a bye to play with. It's last round here, though. If G2 take this one, like you say, we're going through to Inferno. It's been a hell of a fight. Just haven't really had everyone firing on all cylinders at the same time, Mac. It feels like we've had fragments of the Rooster team pop off, right? But not all together. It's a shame.
There's still plenty of time for them to get their ducks in order. Maybe not an overpass, but Inferno, they get their selection of side to start. What do we got here? Some Pious. Perfect little flash. Terry caught with util in hand. Won't be able to shoot back. And that makes it look so easy for Heavy God on the entries. In comes the trade game. TJP has been fatal for G2 a few times, but this ain't going to be one of them. 3v1 angle. Slimy given an opportunity to shine again. Maybe not the best place to have to shine. We'll try to sneak his way out of maze. Some Pious holding flank. But now they've got the info. Now they know that it's easy pickings. 13-9. G2 taking map 1 of the series, starting their escapade here in EPL on a high note, at least for the first map, Jackie.
Yeah, locking that one down in the end, obviously, I think, you know, it had a lot more to it, right? At least the entire nation of Australia being one element. But the fact that it was quite a close game, in reality, you've got Rooster winning some very unfavourable clutch rounds with almost consistency over the course of that first half. You bring it back into a really good spot, moments of excitement, moments where it looked like not only was the aim crisp, but the team play was drilled as well. I think they showed us a good stock of, you know, maybe what sort of benchmark they're coming into this season of EPL with, Mac, and that's nice to see.
Yeah, I'm keen to see a bit more of it as well. Like the fact that Malbs activated so often in that first half, but then it felt like we barely said his name in that second half. He just wasn't really needed. Everyone else sort of lifting their weight. Heavy God doing huge on the entry work, sometimes getting caught off. But again, look, it's just Rooster that they're playing at the moment, and Rooster really kept them sweating for a moment. It was only towards the end when, you know, G2 got a handle on the economy and started to, you know, feel themselves a little bit more, that they found it quite easy to close out in the end. But yeah, good showing from Rooster, all things considered. You know, this is what you want to see from the Rooster boys, for them to have a better performance than what we've seen previously from them internationally at ESL Pro League. And look, the game's not done yet. It is still just overpass taken out of the equation. There was some, creative strategy shown. It felt like G2's Flashes may have won them a few more rounds than what we saw from Rooster. Flashes might have even lost them the game, some would say. So long-term conversations certainly can be had here. But again, it is just map 1 of the series. Potential for 3. It would be nice to see if we got 3 from both of these heavy hitters, these big dogs. But the cock yet to be feared, Jackie.
Yeah, well, a little bit. I think it was somewhat scary in a few rounds, right? It was tempered, Mac, but maybe it'll get even more scary into the sequel. And I think there's chances for it again as well. It's kind of similar, mate. Like sort of growing up in like the Australian LAN scene or the UK LAN scene, when you have games like that, you've got to be able to quickly reset, right? You pop outside, 5 minutes with the boys, you air the bag, bit of banter, you can fix those issues. It's kind of a sort of common trend with those nations teams where I feel like we do it a little bit quicker, where we'll just be blunt with it, right?
Yeah.
So I imagine with how much good there was to discuss in that and the limited bad, you could air that bag pretty quickly, dude. You can cover a few of those things. Like you said, right? Like Flashes, maybe we move those to the back of the line right now for priority. Let's just keep popping heads. Like everyone was looking crisp. Just lean on that.
I think the other thing as well that, I can put as you guys in chat can say copium or whatever, the prac scene in Oz, probably not the strongest thing. And Rooster haven't been out of the country for a hot minute now. And Overpass has only been in the map pool for so long. So I don't think they've had much international practice on the map. So maybe that's why things look a little bit loosey-goosey there. But Inferno, you can't use that excuse. And of course, that is going to be coming up just after the break.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It's none other than the heavy goat. I just actually watched him type in his Face It password. So if you start bombing ELO, it's my fault.
Hello.
There you go. What's good, bro?
Good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I am good. I'm excited to be watching some more world-class Counter-Strike. You guys have been doing a lot of that, playing that a lot recently, looking good. And it must be, what's the word?
Relief.
Yeah.
A tiny bit.
I mean, you didn't hear it because the microphone wasn't there, but could you say it again?
A tiny bit of relief.
Yeah.
A tiny bit.
I mean, it's been up and down, and it's been very, outside of the server, it's just been complicated, right? It must be nice to feel like that's kind of a chapter that's closed, new chapter opens. Is that the vibe?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're working really hard, towards every tournament, every practice day, everything, and it's really important for us to maintain the level in every aspect. Yeah. So we're just working hard and trying to give our best in any moment we can.
So it's just everyone has that shared desire for an outcome and is taking the right steps, or focused on taking the right steps to get there.
Exactly. I mean, I think everyone is believing and hardworking and putting effort, so we can develop as a team and also as individuals. And
I mean, you're pretty developed as an individual, dude. I mean, do you think there's more? Do you think we haven't seen the peak?
For sure. I think I'm only in. For myself, I can speak only. Yeah, I don't know about others, but for myself, I know it's I'm sure I have more.
Okay, that's exciting. There's more to be seen. Yep. Heavy goat.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Okay, I'm gonna go bother your boys. Thank you. Oh, we get a sneak peek at Hunter's config here, folks. So you can see the aim lock key bound to 1.25.
GL out,
Yeah. You haven't done any experimented with any of those funny view models, have you? You ain't got one of those central. Did you ever try?
I tried Nico's view model when he had these crazy ones in the middle, but I think
I was wondering.
So much.
Okay, I thought it was just oh well, if cousin says it's okay,
it's not good, at least for me.
So this obviously is going to be an exciting tournament to see G2 perform. A lot of anticipation for what we're going to see, what type of G2 we're going to see. You guys have been kind of chasing this shared dream, and Heavy God was saying, he used the word relief when that trophy came through, and I found it specifically interesting that your player said, "Make us proud," not for other people out there. They want to make you. They want to make each other prove to then make each other proud. Is that a product of you, or is that just a product of the people?
I think the product of people. Like every success is never one guy or two guys. Of course, we are a team, and 10 of us in the team. I think we are kind of trying to reach the same goal. We didn't think too much about the lifting the trophy in first couple months, but it happened. We didn't think too much about it even in London. We were just trying to do our best game, our A game, and we prepared for every opponent the same, and it went well.
Yeah, it definitely did go well. And for you, as far as the extra stuff, because, Heavy God alluded to it, like outside of the server, you're doing more. What are you doing more outside of the server?
Well, I mean, nothing.
All of the extra, is it like the homework, the prep? I mean, you just talked about preparing for teams and stuff. I imagine you're a big part of that.
Yeah, I mean, together with the coach, I'm doing kind of the most, even though all of the guys are doing their job and everybody's preparing for the opponent we are about to play against. And yeah, nothing really crazy, just IGL things a bit more than the others, but nothing really special.
And any words on the coach in particular as well? A lot of people have their eye on him as one of the strongest presences in that coaching chair. What's been your personal experience working with him?
I have nothing bad to say, honestly. People are saying a lot of good things, and I don't want to oversay it even more. Let him be who he is, and that's the most important for me. But he's amazing.
So you're benefiting from the relationship. Okay, exactly. That's cool. I don't want you to jinx it. I understand. Okay.
Believe that? When they find a dumbbell just in your suitcase, covered in clothes and socks.
I had a very nice... is a word.
Yeah.
Here we go.
German airline guy tell me that I can't, and I said, "Where does it say that?" And he said, "I'm saying that you can't."
That's very good.
Did you have a response to that? Because that's a good line.
No. And then I said, "Okay, I guess I'll throw it out." And then he said, "No, you can't do that." And then I said, "Well,
what am I supposed to do?"
But now we're at an impasse because
I have a flight.
Okay, guys, this needs to be talked about. They just took a genuine 20 seconds to do what I think was attempted to be a silent boost, but made a lot of noise.
Okay.
And they invested their money into this one, so maybe Astralis' Forced by Woes could begin.
Haven't set themselves up for success.
Looks like this is a little set piece here. Let's see if they've been in the lab. What we got, like a little Tech 90 app split through boiler?
Not a lot of bodies and apps, and none of them really close to any kind of an attack position. It feels no posturing for the pounce.
Yeah. Now that smoke fades, they make a move. Harry would get this one every time.
Ah, this is a nice fight for the Deagle.
Like you're fighting sight as well, like that library line.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a good feeling about Yabi here. Oof. He's also lobbing in flashes, so everyone else on the Tech 9s plays first. It's Device, who we should have been keeping an eye on. His Tech 9 makes it interesting, but only for a moment here. Magisk, now towards the spawn side, had a great opening map here in the Astralis jersey. Won't be able to do it here in the 1-on-3.
I'm hearing whispers that the UMP is better than the MP9. Have you?
I've been hearing this.
I feel like I've been hearing that like in and out for like the past 2 years, though.
Well, the MP9 did get like a category.
It did get a
slap.
Nerf, yeah.
It does feel it's significantly worse. But I don't know, like you still get that kill you need with the MP9, right? Just running, strafing, spraying.
Yeah, it's reliable.
I think if you've got the
put some
aim,
trust in it.
like if you've got the crosshair and the aim, I think you could probably the UMP like little burst is probably more.
I think the UMP is probably really nice to have against like armored weapons in like the next round. Like it gives you a little bit more juice in that kind of a fight.
The real GOAT SMG is the MP7.
Yeah,
but because it's slightly more money, no one wants to buy it.
Yeah, it's like
But it's like good in mid-range fights, and that's where none of the other SMGs.
And it has the easiest spray pattern. It's like the Krieg spray pattern, but smaller. It's just a drag to the left.
So I hope we get some more MP7 gameplay.
Yeah. Nertz is representing.
Nertz is a big MP7 user.
Yeah.
And that's going great over there, so.
Yeah, it's gone really well. So certainly buy all your MP7s.
Yep.
Yeah. I miss JL. He was buying the MP5 for a while.
He did.
He was really championing the cause of the MP5.
I think the MP5 would be used more if it didn't sound so gross. UMP, let's see it shine. 2 for ARP.
Fine. Just AK though, he has got a way into this site. Zevi under scrutiny, clean for the first, but it's a nice jump in. Needed the second, hang on. Bomb goes down, plenty of time to set himself up.
Yeah, winnable 1v2 as well.
Welcome back to ESL Pro League Season 22, where the fruit stand, the Swedish Safari boys with Mac and Jackie. Mate, we're having a fun time. It's been a good first map of Counter-Strike for Overpass. We've got G2 playing Rooster. G2, of course, winning Rooster's map pick of Overpass to kick off the series. But now we're going to where the fruit be. We're going to Inferno, and they're going to be coming to us. It's going to be a fun one, Jackie.
It'll be quite nice, actually. We'll get a bit of a different view. Obviously, I suppose everyone's backsides when they run past us out of spawn, right? On T side, we'll be sat here waving. Hello, yeah, it's us. We're in the background. Ignore us. But no, exactly. I think it should be quite a fun one, though. I'm hoping for more of the same, right? At least we saw a lot of good telltale signs there, where like Rooster playing some great CS individually, you're popping off, right? Like Slimy was actually really sick as well. Like a lot of the rounds, ridiculously crisp shots. If he's being able to match like some of the response time of Malbs or someone, it goes to show he's in good form, right? There was just a few missing pieces. Like Terry looked a little bit slow, took him some time to wake up, had a couple rounds, but not the consistency you'd imagine. Going into Inferno, though, if it's a different story, Mac, if they're able to hit that role a bit earlier, I think we're repping the boys still. I think there's a chance. You know, why not? They've shown us they've got the fight for it.
Yeah, I think that, you know, a little bit of a chit chat as well on the sidelines with the coach, with the coaching staff, let's say, the selection of coaches that they've brought across might help them out a little bit. And, you know, Inferno, it's going to be one of these maps where there might be a bit more saving going on. It will be a bit more calculated aggression. And I hope that we get to see some solid gameplay, some solid Counter-Strike out of Rooster. And as you mentioned, it just kind of has to be, you know, Slimy activating a bit earlier and Terry activating a bit earlier. You know, Terry, he gets a bit of a pass here because it is his first big international competition. And it's Slimy's second, technically. So hopefully we'll see what ends up happening here. Head-to-head, these are the two that were hitting the heaviest. Mattis going off, what, a 1.44 rating on map 1, and we got 1.29 for TJP, and that's on the loss as well. He did so well, so well in that first map over on Overpass, and you got to expect them both to be doing the same on Inferno. You know, they are the crispiest in the server right now. The difference being, it felt like there was more power around G2. There was more power around Mattis. You had Malbs going like 12-3 at some point, with 12-4 when he was going for all those early openings. And then things started to go a little bit wrong. But then for the Rooster side of things, you know, ASAP as well wasn't really doing much in the first half. It was second half where we got to see him start hitting some crackers. You know, Chelios as well sometimes can be the difference maker, and unfortunately was that in the worst sense of things, you know, over in map 1. So we can see things change here. It's just a matter of how much confidence Rooster bring in. Are they going to be able to keep that confidence up? And what kind of Counter-Strike are they bringing into Inferno? There's a lot of questions we're about to get answered.
Yeah, will it be confident Counter-Strike, you know? That's the most important question, really, that we're trying to get the answer to. We'll see. It looked like it. It looked like it back on the first map, mate. I'll tell you that. But I think, you know, you are spot on with some of what we set up there, right? There's some big contrast, especially in that head-to-head. It makes sense, because similar kind of impact on the game overall, right? TJP was the guy that, especially in the server, was carving space into rounds for Rooster. But then outside of that, he was the vocal piece. He's firing them up. He's keeping them energized, getting everyone back on. Like, as soon as Terry had that free K on B, TJP's erupted. He's looking at him, trying to keep everyone on the same page and bring that camaraderie you need to keep the energy high. Whereas Mattis, it's just this consistent, silent, deadly killer. It's what he does best, right? I mean, ever since I sort of saw him don the Fnatic jersey, I've always had time for this guy. Like, the optics of how good he can be with a rifle in his hands, a pistol. You throw him in any sort of situation, mate, where you need like 3 kills out of a bomb site, Mattis is normally good for it. That's like how crazy consistent he can be. So yeah, very fun to see him playing some good CS as well. Got the high fives coming out though. Looks like they're starting to get themselves ready. You know what, Mac? I think there's still a chance. I think there's still room. You know, it might be like, what, mid-evening in Australia? It's prime time to enjoy a good CS comeback, no?
Yeah, it's perfect time for watching for sure. I think we're hitting like 7:30 p.m. in the evening. So great time to be watching some international Counter-Strike, and it is time again to see if G2 need to #fear the cock.
Oh yeah, be scared of it. It's big, it's deadly, and it's dangerous. Let's see if it can mount a comeback here, though, in the second map of Inferno. Rooster taking on G2. Show some love for the Aussie boys. Let's see what they got for us as we kick this one off on a pistol.
Slower approach from Rooster this time. Just making sure that there's no mid-aggression coming through from G2, but they're happy just to play the 3-2 setup. Malb's going to take contact and be flashed back in by Mattis with that flash over towards the coffins. At least I thought so. It is just going to be the Eternal Fire little pop flash instead. It will bring Hunter across with the extra piece of util. Rooster after the contact are just doubling back into the pit and apps setup that G2 are here with. That's Heavy God and Some Pious looking to play together. Long Smoke and the explosion. Let's see what they got.
Trying to burst out into the site. Heavy God holding the back line, drops down. He's blinded, confused and overwhelmed. Suddenly it's 3 kills going the way of the Roosters as they rule the roost of the A site. Let's see if there's much that can be done. A troubling name still alive. It's both Malbs and Mattis, 2 of the stronger sides. And they're looking for peaks back in. Couple snapshots going out, testing the waters here. But with such a favourable start to this pistol, you'd hope Rooster lock this one down.
And just looking to get that info as well. Rooster full tuck showing a lot of respect, making sure that they play that clock down. And they've done all the right things here. Malb's just looking for any extra damage on the exit. And now that that range is closer, he'll go for the Julies instead. Slimy on the trade game, but it's the round in the bag. And Rooster, they've taken every pistol so far.
They rise early. It's in the name, Mac.
It is.
It just makes sense. You know, it just makes sense. The only one thing I don't want to see, though, another like back and forth ping pong anti-eco reset. Another uncomfortable CT side kind of like, you know, slog. Well, maybe for G2, that'd be the better dream, right? That's what Rooster want. Make them feel that pain. But let's hope that they can get through this one cleanly. Bit of a light investment back over as well. You've got a couple pistols for you HEs to play with. Heavy God sporting the A1S. Bit of a clash of banana early here. Something fast.
Ooh, HE getting a big chunk of damage onto TJP, who doesn't disrespect all the util at the half wall. But they will go for that aggressive smoke just to make sure they can control car. Mattis with the flash to send Hunter and Malbs back in, but that HE landing straight on the head of Malbs. There's a good amount of damage. And we're looking at the player cams. Looks like it's everyone that is in the same position. So something's gone down.
Okay. All right. I wondered. I could hear. Is that TJP still giving it in the pause? No way.
I guess you don't speak tactics or at all during.
Well, I suppose technically, like if it wasn't, yeah, there you go. He's been given the shush.
DJ, shut up.
Mate, I love that. Slimy's got to look at him and just go, mate, please pipe down. Not now. Any other time but now. Terry with a giggle. All right, that's good. I like that.
Yeah, well, we'll figure out what went down.
I looked like the server DC'd or something, man. Yeah, it felt like everything froze. So I imagine maybe a bit of a technical issue. Bro, you know what always catches me off, Mac? Whenever I see someone that has like kind of stubble or something, they have the hand warmers. You see when like they're tracing it like near their face. It looks like they're having like the morning shave, you know? It's like Mattis is just getting the stubble on.
Yeah.
Pause.
I've always wondered that. That might be a good question for some CS players, right? Is, you know, do you shave before your games? Are you a stubble rat? Like, do you just like to feel comfortable? Because there's definitely a few players that look like they're always super trimmed. You know, they've come in feeling fresh as hell, knowing that they're going to be on camera, and others that are just like, no, I'm in the game. You know, I'm not here to look pretty. I'm here to bloody win. So it's always good to see what every player's routine moving into an official match would be.
Yeah, you got to do a bit of both, you know, Mac. Like, you got to take care of yourself, buddy. You got to make sure you're living life lusciously.
Of course.
Have that nice, like, facial cleanser on the go. Start your day off right. Bit of moisturizer. It's good for anyone. It's good for anyone.
Oh, yeah. Got to feel fresh to play fresh.
It's true. You know, visualizing those kills, that's what's important. For TJP, it's all about shouting about the kills.
Of course. Shouting about the kills. Letting
he's been
G2
owning that.
know not to overcomplicate it. What else was he was yelling something else?
Yeah, there's been some classics, honestly. To be fair, it is impressive that TJP's not only found time to be so talented at CS, but also working like some stand-up comedy into his kind of banter. That's big, man. He's setting a new meta, you know what I mean? It's not just the nice, it's not the you suck. Like, he's innovating, he's keeping it fresh.
That's true. Look, ESL Pro League, there was that skit with the open mic where people would just walk up and throw down the one-liners. I don't know if you remember that. I think that's a few years old now. Well, get TJ, you know, open the mic back up. Get TJ on there. Let's see what magic he can create. And
see what he can throw in.
It's all about that. And for you guys at home, you know, while we've got the tech pause going, you also have an open mic. It's more of an open sack, though. The DHL mailbag. That's open for you guys at home. So if you do want to send in any questions, anything to help fill the time while we figure out what's going on with this tech pause, the email address, I'll drop it in the chat for you guys at home, dhlmailbag@efg.gg. Send in all your questions, all your hot topics, or just ask them in the chat. We'll take either, because we got time to kill.
Exactly. That's dhlmailbag@efg.gg. Don't forget.
That's the one.
And then obviously, you know, we can start reading out things you sent in. I could be like, oh, Mac, this is beautiful. We've got a letter here from Jonathan, age 27. He says he's a big fan of Roosters, and he's drawn us a lovely macaroni picture. It looks like some sort of bird. I think it might be a chicken. In fact, it says here, #fearthecock in macaroni. That's beautiful. Well done, Jonathan. That's a great bit of art to send in for the show this morning.
I'd love that. Do you think any Counter-Strike players get around the macaroni art? Because I haven't seen it myself.
I feel like the meta's down. I'm going to be honest. I feel like the tank's real low for macaroni-based art innovations these days. You heard anyone like playing with macaroni art recently at all? Like, I feel like it's fallen out of the meta back.
Maybe that's something that we can look into, you know, into the future.
You know, we could do some like live.
Yeah, maybe that's, you know, one of the lovely segments that we can have on the Swedish Safari here on the morning show.
Hey,
we do arts and craft. It's just like, you know, when we're kids watching the kids show, Art Attack and all that. Did you have Art Attack in England?
Bro, Art Attack was big. Yeah, I had Art Attack, mate. Yeah, 100%. When he used to come in, you had the head fella that was sat there. You know, he'd talk to you. He's made out of like paper mache, and he's like, oh, we're going to make some paper mache today. And you're like, yeah, that's big. I want it, please. Yeah, Art Attack was so good.
Yeah, bring that back. Like, let's bring back some shows that involve the audience where it's like, whoa, you know, you guys can be artists too. Now it's just like, you know, you got Peppa Pig and all that. Like, there's probably newer ones. I haven't watched TV or children's TV in a long time.
I've got a bit of Australian-based Peppa Pig banter for you if you want.
Oh, okay.
Did you know, actually, that there's one episode of Peppa Pig that's banned in Australia? The government reviewed it, and basically it's an episode of Peppa Pig where, like, Peppa's teaching you that it's okay to not be scared of spiders. And it's like a whole song and dance of, like, don't be scared of spiders because they can't hurt you, you know? So obviously the Australian government were like, we can't show this to the kids. Are you mad? Like, they're all going to be touching spiders. So
our spiders kill ya.
Yeah, check your shoes, check your coats, all the classics, man. Take it seriously, Australia. Spiders are dangerous.
It was on that topic as well. I've been playing with a couple of boys from the UK, and one of them hates spiders. You know, fair enough. He's like, oh, there's a daddy long legs on my wall. I need to get mum to kill it or something. And I was like, are you kidding, bro? They're harmless.
Send in mum.
That's the least harmful of all of the spiders.
Yeah. Like, they're just like long fellas. They're just hanging out, you know?
Yeah,
they're just watching.
They're the ones that save you from the flies. They're the ones you want to keep around. They're the best ones. Anyway, settle down.
Oh, they're good. That's mental, mate. As if he's had to go for the immediate, mother, there is a spider. Like, that's
like,
good.
Guys, vote F1. He's taking attack pause. I need to get mum to get this spider. I'm like, are you kidding me? What are you doing?
That's so
bro?
good.
Come on.
Yeah. You can't be dealing with it.
Either kill it if you need to, if you're that worried, or just let him chill. It's on the wall. It's not going to touch you, you know? Anyway.
Well, it'll keep its personal space. You know, that's the thing with most spiders, mate. Like, they're pretty chill. As long as you explain to them the boundary of, like, look, this is your hallway territory. You stop some flies here if they ever sneak in through the front door. And then we're calm, you know? It's like, just don't come into my space. Don't invade my area, please, Mr. Spider. But yeah, be scared. If you're from the Rooster Nation, those spiders are terrifying. It does scare me. You know, I feel like we downplay it, Mac. You Australians, you make it look so easy to navigate Australian life. It's not. It's terrifying. It's full of, like, it kind of feels like you live in Pokemon, mate. You walk outside, you got, like, magpies swooping at you, you know?
Yeah, it is kind of crazy like that sometimes. And yeah, it took a while. I think I was in Malta for, I'd say about 3 months, maybe 4 months before I saw my first spider. And it was like one of those microscopic things. I just saw it crawling around and I was like, what's that? And I was like, oh, it's a spider. There's nothing here. And then when I went back for Melbourne, and when I was back in Oz, there was just like, there was flies everywhere, there's mozzies everywhere, there's bloody, you know, there's spiders, there's just things, there's insects, bugs, birds, like the wildlife. I didn't actually realize how much we had until I've been like taken away from it for so long. It's just been, it's something that you notice as well.
Well, that's what you are, like the Saxton Hale of esports, mate. You know, that's you. You're powered by Australium. You have to be living in the wildlife, like bench pressing rhinos. It's a classic, you know what I mean? I don't think it's one of those, Mac, where you're built for the city life. I think you've got to be out there, like sort of just, you know, dumbbell curling giraffes and enjoying the wild lands of Oz.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, if we did the safari show in Australia, I feel like we definitely have a lot more live animals to bring on the show. The Swedish safari.
Look at this little fella we've got here, mate. We've got a lion coming over to it. It's mauling me, Jackie. Oh, God.
Find ourselves the Tasmanian tiger as well, you know, rip that one out.
Yeah.
It's been
they just come at you swinging, like wristing you to pieces. Mate, I could see it happening, honestly. It'd be horrific. Not the Tasmanian tiger, Dwag. No, they're quite small though, aren't they? Tasmanian tigers, actually, they're like the little devils. They're quite small fellas. They look kind of like weird hedgehogs.
Oh, that's a Tasmanian devil.
A Tasmanian devil is opposite. Okay, yeah, I see.
Tasmanian tiger is almost a mythical beast. It's like it's the only Australian tiger, I think. And
look at this.
When was the last known sighting? I'll do a bit of research.
1936. It was the last known one.
There you go. And they're, I think they were a bit like skinnier, a bit more like I think it'd be more like a cougar than an actual tiger. You know what I mean? So more of like
interesting.
Mountain cat looking thing.
It kind of looks like a mix between like a fox and some sort of like, you know, zebra backside. You've got the stripes, but it's a little bit fox-like. It's a weird animal.
And I think, you know, 1936, that'd be before color photography. So I don't know if there's any
we got some color graded photos, but it's mostly black and white, mostly all black and white depictions. A lot of drawings. He was drawn many times.
Yeah. Just like on the walls of the cave, of course. That's how we knew about it. All the Neanderthals, you know, leaving their mark.
Crazy, man. This is good. I think. So what have we covered so far? We've had some various animal facts. We've had some Australia facts, some TV facts with the Peppa Pig one. That's always good to know. You know, that will help in a pub quiz maybe. That could come up.
Yes, of course. And, you know, we're telling you all this now. We did theorize that we could be doing some multiple choice over the next couple of weeks, guys. Some little quizzes at home. So make sure you're paying attention because we might bring up some things in those quizzes that we'll discuss live on broadcast. So make sure you're paying attention.
You've got to write it all down. Like, we're going to be keeping tabs on this stuff, guys. You know what I mean? It's a different kind of vibe here at the Swedish Safari morning stream. We're going to add more to that as it goes. We'll see sort of what show this turns into. I think right now, like, we got a lot of like fact-based animal coverage, so some good bits here. But yeah, we're keeping an eye on things. So make sure you're writing note of this. We're going to know. We're going to be monitoring you. We might do attendance as well. It's kind of like school, Mac. You know, you say like, "Oh, are you present?" So we'll be reading out various names from chat. You've got to make sure you're present. If you're not here, that's like a negative mark. What that would result in.
Well, look, we've had a big tech pause. The game hopefully isn't too far away. We did get told it was, you know, getting sorted right now. So let's do that. Let's do a live roll call.
Take attendance. Yep. Yeah, okay.
If you guys are in chat, if you're here, please type present and make sure the spelling's correct. I don't want it misspelled. If you misspell it, I'm going to ban you from chat. I don't have a sword, but I'll empower my my admin.
We'll rally the troops.
I saw control it. I don't know how to say his name, but one of the green swords, boy, I'm going to send them for you. You're going to be cooked. All right.
So now you've heard that, like now that's caught up, guys. It's time. Like you're here in school. Good morning, everyone. Please, can we have attendance? Chat. Are you present? Okay, I'm starting to see maybe a couple of people are present.
Yep, Jonas is present.
Yeah, there we go.
We have
That's
one
good.
person.
We have one member in the class. Guys, it's supposed to be a class of 5,000. Where is everyone?
Wow is here. Oh, it's actually heating up. Okay,
here we are.
Wow,
Here we are.
Thick Lebo, These Nuts, Andrea, Wypok, Alina.
How rude.
Genji, Wypok. Oh, my goodness. We got a big class.
Monster.
Got a big class on the
Blixie,
stream.
Thomas. Oh, mate, they're all here. Okay, Vault. Godlike. Oh, here we go. This is what we wanted. This is good. Everyone's coming in. Okay, guys, hurry up into the class, please. We don't know how long we've got. Make sure you're sat down before the game starts. It's kind of a weird school.
Henry wrote predent, and Scratchel wrote pregnant. That's not present. Okay, can we get some bans? Can we get a quick timeout on a couple?
These aren't accurate. These aren't accurate. I can't tell if they're actually present, Mac. I'm not sure. You know, they're writing the
One
word
of them's
present
pregnant.
now.
This is the wrong place to be. Get yourself to hospital right away. Thank you very much. Well, depending on how far you are you in your first trimester? Are you in the third? Are we?
Someone's wrote peanuts.
I thought that's.
Hey, it's all going wrong.
He's like hitting my shopping list at the moment. I just got through my peanut butter. I need to get more.
Oh, hang on. AKY 11111 is absent. I'm just gonna write that down. XKY. There we go. Okay, you're marked as absent for the day.
Okay. Mate, can you go get yourself a SIG certificate or whatever, a doctor's certificate, please? Because, you know,
yeah, we're going to need that.
Just be a random absentee on your list. We don't want that.
And that's the thing. When it gets to the end of the season here at the Mac and Jack Attack Safari School Hybrid Morning Show of Facts, we're going to be upset because we're going to review. We're going to bring, like, you know, I don't know, everyone that you know into a big room, and we're going to sit down, and me and Mac will be there wearing really tight suits, and we're going to say, you weren't there. You missed that game. You know, you were supposed to be here for Rooster versus G2, weren't present. Where were you? Why? It's okay, Zibsies. Zibsies, eek, we'll let you off. Present, sorry I'm late, that's okay. I think most of the class is here. It feels like we've got some good people in.
You might think we're joking, but I think do we have a pip? Can we go back on camera for a second? Thomas is our producer. If we put us in the pip in a moment, I've actually been taking roll call.
You got the notes?
I'm not joking.
There you go.
I have my whiteboard. So who was absent? What was his name again?
Let me double check. I believe that was
I'm going to put a mark against
XKY. That's XKY and then 1111. That's 4 ones.
Oh my God.
And they're absent for the day, unfortunately.
I'm going to write it big too. Absent.
Yep. Look at that. Not here.
Horrible
That's what
handwriting.
that means.
You are in trouble, mister. All right? If you are absent more than one more day, we'll remember.
Look at this finger wiggle. Look at this. You see I'm furious.
Ridiculous. That's crazy.
I'm furious, Mac. That's really upset me now, actually. God, I'm fuming, mate.
Horrible. Now, we won't take note of anyone that's pregnant, though, because that's a bit more private. But it would be nice if you let us know when you were going to be away from the show, and we'll send you some flowers, because I feel
we'll mark that as absent.
Or fruit. You know, we have lots of fruit laying around. It's definitely more useful than flowers. Flowers are just a nice scent which might calm you down or something. But then, like, have you ever smelt an orange? Like that citrusy smell. You know, you cut it in half and then it turns into sweet. You get both kinds of smells.
Mac, have you ever had like a mango in the shower?
I've not a mango. No, I think I've had a watermelon in the shower.
Okay, good. You're on the right path. This is what I'm saying, man. Because, you know, basically, the way the olfactory system works, right? Like, if there's more water present, smells feel more impactful. And also, if you've got a beard, obviously, like, eating fruit's kind of messy, right? Gets everywhere. In the mustache, in the hairs. Oh, it's there for a week. It's horrible. If you're, like, mid-shower whilst eating that fruit, you get the smells, the flavor, and it's cleaned you whilst you've had a fruit there. So fruit showers, they're big. They're in. The number one sponsor of Rooster, fruit-based showers. So, There you go. If you want to be playing CS like Rooster, have a shower mango, I think. That's like the tagline.
Yeah, it's been all the rage. If you haven't heard about, shower beers before, it's kind of like that, but it's much more pleasant, much less yeasty, and overall a better time, a better experience. Healthier too, usually a lot more fibrous, helps with your gut and all that. All the good stuff that everyone cares about these days too. So make sure you're staying healthy, you're staying clean, and you're enjoying fruit in the shower. That's what it's all about.
Oh yeah. This is good, man. We're preaching a lot of good stuff today. We're telling people go to the gym, eat fruit, use moisturizer, be scared of spiders. Like, these are all the facts you need to know to survive, bro.
Make sure, of course, the most important one for all Australians, be scared of spiders, as well as, many other animals. I think that there's, plenty to keep on yapping about. But we have been told, I did get told that the servers were coming back, but now I've been told that the servers are not coming back. So, you know what, Jackie? Do we want to take a break, or are you happy to yap?
I mean, we can keep going if you want, or we can break here until we get the servers all fired back up again. It depends on what you got left in the tank, mate. How many more facts have we got here? Facts?
Ooh. I think we'll probably divulge into way too much like gym-related content at this point. I did what's everyone's gym routines? Let's go that route. We're staying
logical
healthy.
Next step. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Are we doing a push-pull leg split? Are we on the cardio grind? I know our co-streamer, or one of the co-streamers we have, Elfish Guy, he's hitting 10Ks. He's looking to push to his half maras, and he's going to be going for that whole like run and grind, maybe a mara by the end of the year. I'll push him for that. What are you guys doing? Do you need a motivational coach? Because we can do that too.
Yeah, you know what, guys? We can demo that right now. I don't know. Let's all try throw out from those of the class that were marked as present, not absent. If you're absent, that's it. You're done for the day. I don't want to see you in my classroom again here, unfortunately. Come back tomorrow, please. But yeah, man, honestly, I think we should all maybe do like a collective 10 squats in front of the PC. We could do those. We could motivate. So it'd be like,
Yep.
It's going to be a big day here. We'll fire them up. I'll do like an American type.
Oh, okay.
They love those, right? Okay, so you can be Australian if you want. I'll be American. So it'd be like, right, buddies, we got to start this day off right. Okay, I want to see 10 nice squats. I want to see you fired up, ready for the day. Let me tell you, buddy, if you hit that squat, you're going to be nailing those frags all day. It's going to be happening. Consistent, clean, matchmaking wins. That's what we're bringing you, Max. So I need to see 10 squats right now.
All right. Well, look, to start us off, of course, it's all about the gluteus maximus. You are sitting down as a gamer a lot of the time. So you want the biggest, juiciest booty like myself to make sure that you can continue to sit in comfort for many, many hours of the day. And the only way to do that is to get up and then get down and then get back up again. That's how you squat. All right. Put that ass out, bring it back in, make sure you get that tight squeeze. You feel that? Yep. Good. All right. 5 more of those and we're kicking. We're kicking. I'm hoping everyone's up. If you're out of your chair, let us know in Twitch chat that you're out of your chair, because I need to know that you're actually doing this and we aren't just talking into the ether. Okay?
Exactly. Show of hands now, please. One hand on the keyboard, the other hand ambiently squatting alongside you. Type I am squatting. So we know, so we're aware, we can rate all of your work and we can make sure that we're all on the same page here in the Counter-Strike Safari classroom. All looking really good. I'm proud of us all, Mac. I think we're doing a great job here today. We're getting people healthy, ready for the action. We're enjoying some amazing national Australian Counter-Strike with the entirety of Australia rooting behind us. I've just had it in my ear, actually, that the Bin Men Watch Party have just finished their 3rd keg at exactly 11 a.m. on the dot in England. So shout out to the Bin Men Australia National Watch Party.
Swag on the kegs. It just has a ring to it, doesn't it? Man's absolutely insane. Sure, they got a bit of Guinness flowing there as well. Congratulations. And look, this just extends this game. If we end up going to 3, this could be a long day on the sticks for not only the Rooster members, but also all the binmen, because I'm sure that they, at some point, have to go out for the bin run.
Maybe the booze run especially. Got to re-top, right? They've been going for like 3 hours already, Mac. It's mad. It is mad. Obviously, we spoke to Dweg probably when he was sober. You imagine now everyone's a bit sort of fired up, and that's because this game has been tantalizing.
I think, it's gonna be a fun one for all the binmen at home, everyone as well at home. People are telling us that they're out of their chairs, they are doing the squats. We love to see that. Thank you everyone for getting involved, for getting low, then getting high, and then getting low again. Love to see that. I think we've had a couple of questions in the meanwhile. Someone asked if I still have their Gatorade. I don't, sorry. I drank it, so you can have that back. What else we got going on? People doing full leg day, doing full body days.
Nice.
Everyone's a little bit too sore to squat. Is this tactical? Yes, it's tactical.
Yeah.
Stay fit. You get fit, you feel good. There's so many players at the top level that are pretty much absolute athletes. The amount of, body conditioning they put into their whole career and then stay at the top of the game. Like, it's crazy. You've got a couple of players that have been at the top for a long time, and then they've just incorporated like a little bit of light cardio, a little bit of weightlifting in the mix, and they feel better, play better, live longer, stay stronger. It's just super easy for everyone. And you guys can do that at home if you guys are looking to, step up your game. Not only can you just grind like a champion in and out of the server, but you can also just get fit. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, mate, honestly, I think, cheat code for that as well. You want to start, but you don't know where. Walking can be your new best friend, man. Throwing in like some nice walks, just incorporating that into the lifestyle, makes a world of difference. Remember, guys, get that sun in your eyeballs as well. Not literally, don't stare at the sun. I don't advise that, neither does the ESL Pro League. But just, getting a bit of sun on your face, start of the day, man. When you wake up, get outside, get that to get you in gear, makes a world of difference, bud. All good things. We're going to be sharing all the Jackie and Mac lifestyle tips throughout the show. We've got many different things we'll be incorporating. Like we said, we will be keeping note as well if you're actually present throughout the stream, and if you're taking note of this, there may be an end of day quiz. That'll be a sort of pop-up. We won't let you know in advance, so you've got to make sure you're doing your homework. Mac's obviously keeping track of that. I am seeing some headset adjustment, which is normally a good sign. For those of you that are wondering what's going on, you've tuned into the correct channel. It is me and Mac just discussing fitness facts. That was kind of the vibe for today.
Yes.
But it will progress back into Counter-Strike once the server's all good to go. We had a little bit of a technical issue. Players dropped out of the server. The admin team, everyone at ESL has been working on getting that solved. It seems like we're almost there. Players are getting ready, fist bumps coming out. This is good. This is good to see. Okay, Mac, we can focus back up on it. Obviously, it's been a little while, actually. So let's give them a recap of where we were.
Okay.
As we are in map 2, right? We've obviously had Overpass done and dusted. It was 13-9 for G2. Good game for Rooster, Mac. Closer than the scoreline says, but we're hoping Inferno will be a similar affair.
Yes, and we're running it into the second round. Rooster taking the pistol here, taking every pistol of the series so far, yet still losing Overpass 13-9, but looking to maybe change that moving into this one. And the funniest part about this is it's been a long time, so momentum's definitely gone, but the buy is the same as what it was before. However, what was happening when the server crashed is Rooster had taken Banana. They were going that direction. G2 playing more of a trap play towards the top of Banana. And then you have this conversation about how is this going to affect the overall play for the round. And this time Rooster going for Banana later on. First pick going in favor of G2. So this whole reset might affect Rooster in a negative manner.
Yeah, especially a team that sort of was thriving off of momentum prior. Obviously, that's a big portion of being iced out, especially where like TJP's been like firing on all cylinders, right? He's been the loud portion. So if he goes a little bit quiet on the server, it might take him a little bit of time to ease back into it. We'll hope that won't be the case. Take it a round at a time here. Obviously, it was a good setup, at least, before the crash, where it felt like maybe they could flow into another round.
Yeah.
This time around, you lose that opening duel. Again, it is a mixed bag of weapons, but G2 with 5.7s in the right angle, even this setup at B, mate, with the Famous in the hands of a low Malbs, this could still be hard to bypass for Rooster.
I think the big problem is there's just gone a smoke down at 35 seconds, so there's going to be 15 to go in. If they commit towards the B site, late double smoke in, that's going to trigger the rotation from Hunter. It's going to be 3B, 2A with a 3v2 on this A site. As you've got ASAP trying to sell the B fake, and in comes the full wrap, but there's going to be minimal time to plant. You've got some Pius on the back of site, just looking to hopefully survive. Heavy God over towards Pit. There's a full solid crossfire, and they're going straight for the plant. No one going for the frags. Oh, and they're looking a little silly in the end of it. Just bleeding that timer way too low. And G2 going to be winning that perfectly, flawlessly, 5 alive. and momentum shifting in favor of them again. That is a catastrophic L off the back of the big technical pause.
Yeah, it's a rough one, man. You found a little bit of a groove to try still make a play on it. Heavy God's nade going deep as well, gave him a bit of spacing, but bomb in the hands, not ready for anyone to be close quarters on the site. It all just blows up in their face. So yeah, we were wondering if that might slow them down a little bit. Maybe a bit of the wind knocked out from underneath their sails. Straight back in again here. Tech9's to work with. TJP tucks into the close angle by Banana. A couple nades coming in for support. Right on the head of Chelios. So it's good work, at least, from the chip damage, slowing them down a Banana. That one's on target as well. It's about 50 wiped off 2 players.
And Nub's just so confident, so happy to keep on going for the fight. Half Banana smoke. He's looking to clear out the close lines. TJ disrespecting the smoke, waiting for a flash in. Might just be the full contact. Yeah, there it is, the pump. TJ catching Malbs, just trying to shift back to site. Now he could be on for a round. Mattis able to find one more, going to flash himself back in. Still a good amount of ammo in the clip to fight with, but will just fall back and try to play the numbers game. Rotations coming through thick and fast from G2, and it's going to be all from CT to try to get back into the B site.
Got a few post plants to play with here. Low HP across the board, though. No real nades either. So all on the retake for the CT side. Hunter setting up with a flashbang. Got one prime towards CT as well. That's Heavy God that throws the smoke in over towards Banana initially. Nice HE right on target. Double nade towards the new box. Deagle of ASAP directly on target. It's a good bite back though, and Sun Pius carves a path in. They'll jump on for the defuse with just enough time left to get that one over the finish line. So a second round in for G2.
Plant there. Round loss. They just forced in. I don't think that they're going to buy into this one. Only 2 alive for the CTs. Off the back of 5 alive, I think as Rooster, you just have to respect it. Like, there were a couple of crispy shots, but again, all of that beautiful chip damage from the util at the start of the round and Mattis just playing his life towards the coffin side. That makes it so much easier for the retake. HE taking TJ out of new box makes it that much easier. And G2 from that point, able just to trade it out. So we'll see what they do now up against Rooster, who are on upgraded pistols. And it should just be something similar. TJ, disrespecting the smoke, will have his little head spotted right through the top of the smoke there. The flash at mid, not quite breaking the crossfire. Noise made into apps, and it just makes things a little bit weird. G2 showing some respect to the pistols.
Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable, man. Like, you don't really have a flash to try and make a play up quad. They're obviously just seeing if they can get a bit of brackets control, swarm out. Best case scenario, maybe the shots hit. None of these are going to be easy, though. Time getting a little bit tight on it as well. Just under about a minute on the clock, you get the incendiary thrown over towards the backside of quad. And obviously, you can just hold and wait here. Play on the back foot, wait for the push to come towards you, look to shut this one down. Manpower advantage is there for them. Heavy God usually so good in these angles. Gets a bit of a read on it. Hunter's set up on the box side as well. One by one, it looks like clean picking, so easy stuff at least. It's a flawless round again, so building a bit of buffer for the CT side, and they get through that one.
Yeah, Heavy God. Very confident just to go for the swing, go for the fight together. Just disrespecting Rooster, realising that they're not bringing too much into this round. So easy peasy frags. 3 already on the CT side, back to back to back. Rooster into their first real gun round. AKs for almost everyone. Galil's there for Slimy and Terry, and Chell, just to get that extra util on the board, will opt for the Tech9 instead and play towards the back of the pack. Now, there is a bit of a tendency for Rooster to play incredibly slow on Inferno. In some of the recent games domestically, it looks like they were trying to slow things down a little bit, but they were going, old school Na'Vi sometimes, 15 seconds trying to execute in the site. And that's kind of what we saw in that second round. So I'm worried that we might see a bit more of that, maybe a bit too much of that this series. However, flash in. It's going to put TJ in a good position to find the first of the round, but they don't overextend.
That's pretty clean, actually. It's nicely tempered as well, like you say, right? You're not bursting in off the back of it. It's a bit of map control to work with. Still got time. Nades are there as well. So the pockets are deeply lined for Rooster to try and make a late round play out of this. Terry, meanwhile, lurking towards mid-side, throws that smoke out. Try and throw a bit of a spanner in the works as that blooms on Arch. See if it keeps them guessing. Meanwhile, still a good defense here, though, bro. You got the nade in the back line as well. This could be chunky.
Yeah, G2 with the full read. They are full committed. Zap on that short side. Mattis going to activate, and ASAP found by Hunter. The re-clear, the retake of top banana. And that's going to be the bomb in their hands. G2, happy as anything. Just waltzing in, killing everyone. I don't know if they even flashed back in. I think it was just the full contact. And Rooster get caught with util out. Unable to do a damn thing about that one. When it looked so good off the back of that first entry, G2 just have the answer.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is just confidence on that, right? Like you say, basically just walk back in, command respect as top banana, and mowed them down in that situation. Obviously, this has been a Rooster where like a lot of the stock we've seen in rounds has been where individually they've had someone pop off, been able to carve a sort of way back into rounds, give them some energy. TJP was that man. Here he got the entry, but every response was just easy for GT. Nade in for the chip damage, they clear banana, walk away with another round. And this is starting to look a little bit scarier. Obviously, it's early doors, man. We're only 6 rounds in at this point. You still got some room to breathe, but has to start soon, especially if some Pius is pulling out the scope. Faster play, though. Straight up banana. Okay, bit of tempo.
Nubs, gun in hand at the ready, but Terry too close to deal with. Flash a little late. And Mattis, going to be able to play from second oranges going back. Has plenty to shoot here. Hunter as well. Able to snatch one away. Just straight through the CT smoke. Bomb on the ground. And Chelios a little too far away to make this reasonable. But he's got a lot of time to play with. Another smoke on the ground to Cook Chook. Looking exactly like the scoreline. Oh, and Chell from that short side just can't even find the first hurdle. So that'll be that. And G2 stack on a 5th.
Building that tower quite early then on Inferno, it seems. Yeah, man, I mean, there's chances, like even here, right? You know, they opt to at least try and play it a little bit more aggressively. Quick hit in towards banana. But it's this man every time. Mattis just feels like he's lethal. And obviously, whenever he's on form, man, if he starts to feed that hot hand, you really do struggle to slow him down. So if he's farming early game, it's going to be problematic. Chelios once again with the orb. Stalemate, bit of a bait peek from Sampaya, seeing if he can force it out. He's round on Arch side, backs off with the support as well of Hunter.
Everyone disrespecting all the util here. Malb's just tanking the molly to try and find something through the smoke. And Rooster off the back of a very fast round will just hit the brakes again. Put it in reverse. Just let G2 bleed out as much of this util as possible. Still got one smoke, one molly here over towards the B site. You can see the shift in positioning, although lovely timing on the peak. Big headshot for Slimy to find. And they'll put some pressure towards the A site. In the meanwhile, Sunpius posted there on long, able just to snatch Chell away and even up the numbers.
Yeah, it's a brutal tag. You're not walking home with a full frag off of it. Sunpius is low. Terry could be in a position to try and trade. Doesn't want to overstep the mark, though, and leave the rest of the team in a worse position for trade potential. So tries to link up with the squad. Wolfpack out here, free balcony and up quad side in towards the bomb site. Hunter's in a prime time position again. Somewhat suspicious about the drop down from above. That's where Slimy's going to be. ASAP trying to clear the corner. Sampaya suspicious about the peak. Terry was last seen here. Hunter, quick turn, only one, but Sampaya snatches away the life of Slimy. ASAP gets the bomb down quick, living up to his name. But it's all down to the 2 versus 3. Can the Roosters finally get themselves some more stock and rule this round?
It's crazy how the trades play out and Rooster end up a man down. But over towards long. ASAP in a position which they may not expect. Terry playing up at Nifty and will have the cover from the pillar, but doesn't play behind it. And Sap even trying his... Wait, oh, no, they haven't seen him. Mattis Eyes on. But the bomb not quite planted for him. Oh, defuse getting stuck, and the cover was good enough to buy the time for the full defuse. ASAP taking every name, but the bomb not being planted for him is a bit detrimental to the round.
Damn. Man, again, it feels like it's getting a little bit panicky, right? Some of those rounds, we saw it with the quicker hit, with a bomb out, they didn't really clear the site. Like, they're getting opportunities, coupled with those frags where it makes the difference. That Rooster can viably try and set themselves up for a win. But yeah, some of the decision-making uncomfortable here as well. On the plant, ASAP couldn't push up. Matt has had him covered, giggling at the end of it, knowing that one's free with the defuse. And rightly so, they're going to take a timeout for this one. See if they can correct it, man. It's got to start soon, right? 6-1 down here. You've already lost the first map as well. So pressure's starting to get there a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like Rooster feeling the pressure as well. That tactical just taking... Oh, technical even. Taking every bit of wind out of their sails. And they just haven't been able to find their groove since. Quite unfortunate. But that's the way it is sometimes. Everyone in the same boat, G2 as well. You know, not able to talk for that whole damn time. TJ, another opening. And now it's just about how they play off the back of this. Malb's only one bullet can take him out and crack open the B site, which has been reinforced with Hunter in the meanwhile.
I mean, at least seeing TJP get a first frag here back, it's another one where, you know, he fires me back up because he was the difference maker. Fair few of those rounds on overpass, bro. So if he starts to get back into it, like you say, shake off not being able to talk for a while, right? Like get himself dialed back in physically, it could be huge momentum.
Okay, looking like they will potentially commit to the cause. That is a huge HE. Malb's through that from, is it New Box? And he's just taken like 150 damage onto Rooster. I'd love to see that one again if we're able to. But it certainly softens them up and gives this 4v5 a much more winnable feeling to it. Some Pious here, G2 full stack in the B site. And Rooster about to run into it again. Is it going to be history repeating itself? Smoke at CT, Hunter going to be flashed in. There is a lot of members to find, but TJ ready for it this time. Playing anti, able to capitalize, and Malbs get out, taken out of the round. Means it's just going to be a 2v4 attempt for G2. They've got cash. They can go for it if they want.
It's a nice kill from Terry. Gave him the space. You get bomb side control. Pious having a bit of a look in, seeing if he can find a frag in the next couple of seconds here to try and make things work. If it's worth investing too much. The missed shot, that's probably the save call now, mate. Just get away with it, leave this one for good. So Rooster, do brute force it back into B. Get another round on the go here.
They're looking for picks. TJ just dry pushing the smoke. Oh, things getting a little awkward. And some Pious. Yeah, he's got space. He's got gap. He'll be able to live at the end of this one. But Rooster going to be happy just to get that second round on the board. It's another one of these better late than never situations.
Bit more tempered though, man, on the player cams, and fair enough, right? Obviously, you know, we've heard them absolutely giving it when they do start to get a little bit more stock behind them, start to find some rounds, but one step at a time here. Taking the rounds the most important thing. We've had some yelling. Some of it has been comprehensible from G2. Some of it's left me a little bit baffled, but that was more just some Pious giving it, I think, in the first couple rounds. We'll see, though, as it carries on here. If TJP can start to mount some of the plays we were seeing earlier, bro, that's a good lifeline back in for him. That's uncomfortable, though. Eats the nade, opening up. 50 HP, wiped off him. Bit of damage onto Chelios as well. And G2 are no stranger to just squeezing out map control from Bernardo from this team.
Good combo of the util just to take full banana. And TJ in the meanwhile going to be grouping back up with the troops, going for a faster approach over towards the A site. Straight up short they go. And still yet to find the opening. Pious tucked away on the mid box. Molly burns him to a crisp, and Terry in the meanwhile going to be taking Heavy God out of the equation. Chell falling through the smoke, but there's still a man advantage. And the bomb planted in a much better position this time. More open for the post plant. And G2, you look at the money now and you think, okay, is it a good idea to go for this one? I don't think it is. You can see Hunter saying, hey, let's just group up. Let's just save it. Play the long game. We are up good right now.
Yeah, they might be living the high life, but this is a good sort of passage back at least, right? Chain as many rounds as you can together. Let's get something going for them. Again, we've seen they are very much a heavy momentum-based team. I think that pause took some of the steam out of their sails. Now you're back to getting a couple rounds together. Obviously, it's not going to get any easier. That is the nature of playing G2 here. But for Rooster, it's been the underdog story the entire time. I'd like to see him hitting that same form. I know it was only one round, but you could see the hype that was behind it. Came into this absolutely swinging. Feels like everyone's starting to reach a bit of a level playing field again now. G2 feeling the need to throw in the pause as well. Makes sense with the scoreline starting to build back up. Get the most out of this.
I think the other thing we need to focus on here too is the effect that these pauses have. Because you got Saul there with him now. He's been there for, good amount of time. But has a way with words and seems to be able to, be that third eye, be that extra eye for Hunter and just say, hey, this is what's happening. You just make these slight adjustments. And it has been resulting in rounds off the back of, I think, almost every tactical so far. So you can see that there is good value out of it. Looks like we might be, we on technical? No, we're good. We're live, we're going.
Yeah, we keep it rolling. All right then, let's see if this will correct things once more for G2. Or if there can be a start of something new for the Rooster. You'd love to see Chelios come online with this orb. He's had a few opportunities in the head-to-head of him and Sampaius, but just never really getting the quick draw off. They try to bait out the peak. TJP down and out early.
Malb's just doing great entry work there again. Laying down the law towards that B side of the map. And off the back of it, G2 happy just to play 3-2. Nice and default, nice long lines. Giving Rooster a good amount of space towards brackets if they want to go there. But it's Banana that they're after. And with the man disadvantage, B site is usually the go-to for a lot of teams. Is generally going to be less players over here to get past, but it's flashed through straight through the smoke there. Malbs, can see everything. I think he saw that flash coming, able to play anti, and just pounce beautifully off the back of it. Trade Mattis out, and it's looking unwinnable at the moment for Chelios.
Yeah, this is more than uncomfortable. They'll eventually be suffocated out by Malb, so the doctor continues to be surgical.
I think it was.
I think it was, mate, yeah.
Made it look too easy.
Yeah, just no one expected the play. Malb's just tucked in position, absolutely rinses him. That's a Phil's bad round, man, as well. Like, you can see it getting to TJP a little bit. Obviously, he's kind of been like the energy level for this team. He's been the barometer, right? If they're playing well, he's absolutely going ballistic. If they start to fall off, looks like it's getting to him a little bit now as well. Obviously, that's kept him kind of behind in the fragging department, not been the same level of capability that we were seeing back on the first map. Malb's just going for it again, tucks in behind towards top car. I mean, closer grouping towards top mid here at least. But again, you've got to deal with the big man with the AWP. That's going to be Sampaius, forced off. But do they know about Hunter? If they even get there, peeks out on the trades. It's quick work. Down to a 3v3 here, Mac.
Malbs in the meanwhile, putting big pressure straight down towards the bottom of mid. That's going to be the bomb dropped and 2 more lives taken. So just continually stacking on the numbers. Smokes off the bottom of Banana, and TJ has an angle into the round. Heavy God, eyes on the right position. I don't know if he did see him there, but either way, off angle played. Easy pick to close out the round. 8-3. One more to play with in the half. And also, before it was just a 4K, Sampaius managed to snatch that other one away.
Yes, the opening pick against TJP. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, I mean, Malbs makes it look like a 5K. You know, that's what matters.
He does. Yeah, him and Hunter hitting heavy. And Sampaius as well. Able to stay mobile with the AWP, just taking it multiple places all across. And, this time, Chell just keeping his head down. Just sneak into Banana. TJ not allowed to lurk through the aggressive smoke there. And again, it makes things ever so difficult for Rooster to play back into the half, let alone the game.
Yeah, we'd need something unfathomable here, man. Like, you've got to pop off somehow, just get a miracle 4th round out of it. Then maybe there's still some more room to breathe. They've been good in the pistols, so who knows? Right here, right now, though, it feels oppressive, right? Break the smoke, peeking through the backs, and Pius leaves them just cold on the ground. You've got coverage on the bomb site as well. So little HP to play with. Oh, even with them blind, no room to find his opening tags. It's just down to Chelios. You're trapped inside a balcony.
Oh.
Window of timing given to you, but even then, trying to chain these together will be less than likely. 45 seconds on the clock. It's a 1 versus 3. Mattis and Malbs coming up mid together.
Regression towards the boiler side. Chell will be given an opportunity to thread the timing between these two, but Malbs spins back just in time. And 9-3 is going to be the scoreline at the half. G2 set up perfectly to try and close this one out 2-0. And Sampaius looks like he's got places to be, so we'll take a quick break and come back for the seconds just after this. An unfortunate first half with a huge technical pause leaves Sampaius scurrying away at the end of the half. But he made it back to his PC just in time for the second for this T side. And we'll see if Rooster can go 4 for 4 from pistols so far this series, because it has been pretty good for them. And Slimy, putting that pressure down mid, will not get the opening that they were looking for, which leaves Chell in a rough position. Smoking off mid to block. As G2 just trying to figure this conundrum out. 4 rounds needed to close this out 2-0 here.
He's the catalyst as well, Mac. That's what worries me, right? Slimy's been the big player in pistol rounds. He's had some huge step-ups. And trying to make a heads-up call like that, if he hits the snapshot with a USP, you live in life. Instead, it had to be the one-for-one trade from Chelios trying to at least get some control. Bit of an info play from Hunter. He's testing the waters over towards the B side. Going to throw a bit of util in as well. See if he can bait this over rotation. Chell not biting on it yet. Still stays stuck towards Arch. It's the right call. If he gets the info, potentially even a frag on this, could buy so much time. Trying to get the true read of the round. They haven't shown the bomb just yet, but the utility's enough. So rotation coming. Chell has to stay alive and buy time.
Oh, gets that first. Slides his way into sight, and comms come through eventually. Mattis going to be able to crack that one open. Hunter, beautiful lurk on the long side, and won't be able to deal with this pick. So ASAP left in a 1v2 now. Heavy God, 15 points of health, and Mattis as well. Could potentially be tapped out, but we got a double pit set up, which is so hard to get past for anyone coming on the retake, especially from short side, although Sap's going to be able to find the first man, has no read on the second. Oh, Heavy God plays it perfectly. Trigger discipline, tucked away, sneaky as anything, and that's a hard one to read. Sap thinking maybe he was going to pounce a little earlier from the broken wall, but it won't be 4 for 4 from the pistols, even though they got so damn close.
And it's rough, man. The fact that Sap's able to get away with that first play, man, I was thinking maybe there's a chance. Have you God misses the bullet on like the delayed peak? You never know, but not meant to be there. A lot of that is Hunter as well with the rotation on Arch, just cutting off both of those players. They had no idea he could even be facing it. Completely just throws a spanner in the works, makes that retake so much harder. And the flawless pistol streak that was giving them a huge lifeline in this series, falling flat at quite an important point. I mean, you're staring at a 10-3 scoreline with the first map already done and dusted. Yeah, it doesn't get any easier for Rooster here in their Season 22 debut, back at Pro League again. Let's see what fight's left in them, though. Bit of a broken buy rate, just the one scout. I mean, if you can tag people up, maybe some of the pistols can convert. You're leaving all of that on Chelios, the sole defender of the site, and he's overwhelmed.
Yeah, rough situation to be in for Rooster now. Getting even worse. 4 remaining members. Probably just going to look for exits. Try and get as much damage as possible with these HEs, with these USPs. Every extra kill is probably some more utility to carry across into the following rounds. Dink onto Hunter, who's looking to hunt up with the MAC-10. Oh, easy pickings at the end. There's going to be no one surviving for Rooster and everyone alive for G2. So, G2 in the perfect position to close out the series. Probably just going to take a bonus with what they've got. Expect some kind of faster approach, but they read that one perfectly, knowing that Rooster love to go for those 1-4 splits, punishing Chell, the solo player on the A site, and making it look way too easy. 3-2 split. Rooster starting stack towards the B site, or at least dropping that utility off. We'll see how G2 opt to play this one. Still with 2 SMGs in the mix. It could be a fast one.
Yeah, it could opt to be a little bit more flashy here. Potentially with Mattis leading the charge as well. Always someone that's pretty gory in these situations. Loves his way around a Galil. Take a little bit of space on brackets, start to squeeze off some of the map control towards Arch and Quad, and see if you can plant some seeds of doubt in the mind of the CT side of Rooster, at least, if they want to backpedal towards B late rounds. It isn't really much banana control, so you don't have a full read of it. It's just the molly and the smoke going in now from top side, with TJB being the only one left to withstand a push if it comes a knocking. Obviously, about a minute left on the clock here. They fully pushed it off, so it's going to be a late round B hit on it. TJP. He's had some big rounds, dude. I mean, Incendiary in the back pocket. He's got a smoke as well. If you can buy a bit of time, maybe there's a chance. Going to need to be quick on the rotate as well here. The rest of the squad has to arrive sheepish. TJP looking for the contact.
Oh, he's going to be in a rough position. Pushes forward, spammed down in a pre-fireable position. Oh, will be seen. Gets one for his troubles. The MAC-10 going to be able to trade that one out instantaneously. Jumping across oranges. I think Terry getting a bit of info there, but it's all down to the retake, and if they want to go for it, you can see Chelios a while away. And Sap hoping he can find someone there. Smoke leaving a little gap and not expecting the next man, and Terry can't trade. That'll be that. 2v3, you need these rifles into the next if you want any chance in what could be the final round of the game.
Yeah, I think that's the reality kicking in now, unfortunately. Another attempt, I mean, it was kind of like riding on the edge there for TJP, pushes the head of the smoke, tried to get into an angle, almost room to get 2 frags out of as well. So it would have been miraculous if he was able to find a little bit more. Yeah, not much left though, kind of embodied there by Chelios, just shooting the pots and pans. That's all they can really sort of work with, right? The broken bye going into what's most likely going to be the last round of the game here. It would have to be an unfathomable comeback into the series. They've shown us a lot of good signs. I think like, as a benchmark, without sort of the ebb and flow breaking up of the series, right? Maybe if there wasn't that pause, who knows? Could have been a bit of a better start in the second map. But there's still been some good takeaways, Mac. Like, honestly, going up against G2, taking some of the rounds they did off them in the manner they were winning them, there's still a lot of good lifelines from this. It's just not been the upset of the century that the entire nation of Australia was hoping for.
Yes, yeah, the entire nation, unfortunately. I'm sure it might have been a little less excitable at the watch party, the Binman watch party over in London, unfortunately for them. But hey,
Maybe,
look, I'm sure they still had a good time anyway.
17 kegs was the final head count. 17 kegs.
Thanks the tech pause for that one. But look, ASAP, unfortunately won't win that spam battle. TJ already down to 14 points of health, and he's just going to play the long game, blocking, hoping that Chelios can do something with the Famis. And feels the need to maybe just double down here. Wants to push that smoke. You can sense that he wants to try to save this. Malb's going for the Glock burst to try and find something there through those smokes. TJ, lucky to dodge everything coming his way. And Heavy God, you can see that he is full of confidence going for the high ground peak. Doubling up, looking to lock this in from the back of sight. Him and Sampaius, the 2 with full HP, letting the low players play first. That's Madison. Pull. That's Malbs on the top of Dark. Slimy, the flashes to try to send the troops in and hope that TJ and Terry, the dastardly duo, can get anything done. There goes Malbs. Heavy God still hiding. Flash on the back of sight will connect, and now they know his position, but it's TJ low in a 1v2, and that time has ticked too far. GG. No cocks will be feared today as G2 take it into the 1-0 bracket. I think that was expected though, wasn't it, Jackie? It was a fun one, and it was a long one thanks to the tech pause, which also may have been detrimental to whatever momentum Rooster was hoping to bring into that second map.
I think so. At one point they were standing really strong here. They looked like they were giving G2 a hard time in the series, but come the end of that second game, they've gone floppy, unfortunately. So yeah, they let that one slip through the fingertips. It was genuinely some highlight moments of Counter-Strike though, specifically on Overpass, man. I'm thinking there was a really good run for their money. Couple rounds going the way of Rooster would have made the world of difference in that game. They're winning hard clutches as well, where it wasn't easy, consistent rounds to pick up, where they really rose to the occasion. So like for benchmarks, honestly, for a debut game versus a G2 that's in form overall in the season, it's not that bad whatsoever, right? We saw some great individual highlights from this team. I think maybe you just need GG, go next on this reset, right? They've got time. They're here at Pro League. Just got to hope they can correct this one loss with some more wins.
Yeah, got a couple more days of games at least. You got 2 more best of 3s minimum, if not more, if you get them wins on. But yeah, there was signs of what we kind of wanted from Rooster. On the other hand, though, you got G2, you got Hunter, who's been calling for a little while now, and it's looking phenomenal. Not only that, but just these retakes, the reads on Rooster, especially here on Inferno, putting him, I think, top frag there. What was it, 18 and 6 for him? That was nasty. Calling up, fragging up, doing everything, and then also seemingly able to lurk into fantastic positions every time Rooster thought that they had an opportunity towards that A site. So just always positionally in the right place at the right time, able to put the big numbers on the board. And that is what you want from your leader. Fragging up a storm. Look, you've lost on paper some of the heaviest hitters in the last year from G2. They've gone over to Falcons, and this new look roster had a lot of questions when you had Snacks at the helm. Things weren't going right, but with Hunter here, not only have they won a tournament, but they're looking for more.
Yeah, dude, with Hunter and this 5 in particular as well, I think there's a lot of optics for the future. You've got a lot of talent, really sort of on one very powerful banner as well. So there's room for this team to achieve a lot now. Obviously, just hoping to see how far they can take that. This for them is the expected result, right? This is kind of the Australian nation aside, what G2 and most people would expect to come out of this game. So for them, it's kind of another day in the office, right? First task done. They can forget about the near miss on Overpass.
Yeah, and I think it's a good time to bring in one of the heavy hitters from the series, especially over on Overpass. Heavy God, we have him on the line to have a quick chat. Mate, how are you feeling after that one? Easy looking win there on Inferno, but it was a little bit scary on Overpass. How did you guys turn that one around?
First of all, hello. Thank you for the win. And on Overpass it was a bit shaky. I think it was some crucial rounds that they got a bit of timings and they punished us. Inferno was, I would say, slightly better. And
It looked like quite a loud game coming in to kick things off here at EPL Heavy God. Were you expecting the energy that Rooster were bringing? It seemed like, TJP was really giving it. Could you feel some of that, or were you just sort of focused on your own game, trying to not worry too much about the banter in the room?
I actually didn't hear anything, what they were screaming or anything, so I don't really know. For us, it was important to have the energy in the team, in communication and to communicate good and don't tilt or just stay as we are, just stay calm and be focused on the game.
Yeah, I think, look, goals-wise as well, obviously, off the back of the win at Blast, it didn't go as well at Fisher, but Pro League's another ball game. There's not that much pressure, you don't have as much crowd pressure going there. There's no noise. It is just pure, beautiful Counter-Strike. What is G2's goal here, not only for Stage 1, but Stage 2 as well?
I mean, I don't think we have like a set goal, I would say. Of course, we just want to get as the furthest we can as a team. And we just want to do the best every game. We just take every game step by step and we just want to do our best.
That's fair, man. It's a good approach to take. Heavy God as well, I wanted to ask, obviously, the tagline there for Roosters is #FearTheCock. Would you say you were scared or kind of, you were not too bothered about the cock whatsoever?
I don't know. It's a nice hashtag, or? I mean, I don't know. Like, of course, we were not scared, but
okay.
We also didn't underestimate their hashtags or their name or who they are. So everyone is humble, Like every team can surprise. They can shoot hard. They shoot as well really good. So we respect every opponent, and we're just trying to do our best in our terms.
Look, it was a great looking game as well. So since Mattis has joined the roster, obviously things have been going very, very right. But I've noticed that you two especially are a bit of a duo on the entry at most times. So how's that, playing around Mattis? Did you know him before, or is this kind of your first time really experiencing playing with him?
I mean, I know him a little bit, I watched him playing on Fnatic, and I think it was Sampi, if I'm not wrong, before. So I know him, like a little bit of his background. I know he's an insane player, but now I can feel it, with me on the server, and like his communication and his skill is really on a high level. So yeah, it's like really crazy, and I'm happy to have him by my side, and I think he's doing really, really great job.
Yeah, it was a beautiful game, beautiful game. Anyway, Heavy God, thank you for joining us. Thank you for the answers, and good luck in the next couple of games.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone.
Beautiful. Good to chat with him. Good to have a quick chat with Heavy God. He's a character. That question you threw caught me off, and I'm sure it caught him off.
Ready for that one? See if he was ready for that. Yeah, but they weren't scared. They said they weren't scared of the hashtag. They don't give a damn. So, I mean, that's what you needed, right? They played their own game, played some good CS, brought that one home in the end there, Mac.
Yeah, very, very good performance out of that one. And the ESCE All-Star for game number 1 was Heavy God. Look, 1.11 rating, 72 ADR overall. What's that? Plus 4, not too bad. But of course, he was doing a lot of the entry work on map 1, which did, cost him his life a couple of times, especially trying to crack into that B-site stack that we kept on seeing from Rooster. And hey, it's early days. It's early days. Rooster, of course, should be a pretty easy opponent, and on Overpass didn't look it, but Inferno, I think it went more as expected, but we got more CS to get to, Jackie, don't we?
Oh, we do indeed. I think it's made sense so far, but there might be some more twists in the narrative. So don't go too far from your PCs. When we come back, there'll be even more action here at Season 22 of Pro League as we kick off Stage 1. We'll see you in a couple minutes' time.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold on. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
The real estate company that I work for, or should I say worked for, has informed me that I've been fired. Apparently I'm not allowed to insult or infer that I'd hurt a customer. So, do you want to buy this property? Because I need money to establish a new company. This building used to be a church. Formerly a church, it's no longer a church that's active, but the building itself still stands and could be looked at as a church, just not in operation. Outside, you'll see with glasses on how beautiful this place really is. It's got doorways and outways and windows, some of them broken, but the building is in great condition apart from the damage done to it. Otherwise, great condition apart from the damage that's been done to it. Lastly, another large selling point is quite the shallow one. You've got water out the back of the garden. A fountain, I believe some people call it. So not only do you get the building, but you also get the chance to pay off some of your debt for buying the building with the pennies that are inside this fountain. You can take them because you'll own it, and I legally can't infer that I drown you in this waters due to the firing of my previous boss. So, do you want to buy the property? Call the number that's on screen now and buy the property. That's right, I said call the number that's on screen now. All you've got to do is pick up the bloody phone and call the number, and then you can buy the property if you've got the money. If you don't have the money, don't ring.
First, I called you Matisse, and I absolutely butchered it. Oh no, what did I call you? Matty S. Matty S. That was awful. I'm sorry about that one. Yeah. Okay. Listen, I was just CS:GO, lots of Kenny S, Henry G. But now I saw a tweet where he was like, "Is it Matush?" And you were like, "Yes, it's Matush."
I mean, that's my name, obviously. But my nickname is Matisse, basically. But my name, usually people say like Matus, but it's Matush, actually.
Interesting. So it's just the sound.
Yeah,
what's the two letters? It's
like S. It's like S, letter S, but there is like a little sign above it. For you people, it's like S and H combined. Ash, yes.
Just the S with the accent. Oh, okay, Matush. Pleased to meet you, Matush. I can say your name correctly. But I was just talking to him, talking about, incredible time over at Blast London, obviously. Big to see it. Must have been cool to be part of that trophy moment, all that hard work leading up to it. Did it feel like it was kind of a moment in time that you wanted to take a picture of, a mental snapshot?
I mean, it was amazing, obviously. Like, we knew we can play good CS, but it was only for us a question of time, and we're going to prove it to each other. Not to people outside, obviously, but to ourselves. And I think we also could have done better on Serbia, for example. We lost to Mongols, which is also a really good team. It's not like every game is granted, And I think especially for these bigger teams, like number 1, top 2, top 3 teams, almost every game feels like 50-50, And we lost first map 13-11. If we would have won that match, then maybe we would have been even in finals against Furia. Who knows, So we are really happy to right now. We have another opportunity, so yeah, here we go again.
Damn, it feels like at least you two are on the same page. Everyone seems to be on the same page. I'm going to go check with them, see how it's going. But this Nemanja, taken into leadership, seems like it's flowing. There's mutual respect both ways. I'm about to ask him, but from your side, I mean, how's he doing?
I think he's doing great, yeah. I mean, he's working hard as well. He's putting a lot of time, a lot of effort, and also supporting us, the players, and... Yeah, he's just doing different stuff, like obviously in-game, but also outside of the game to help us. And I think he's doing a great job, and he's on the right path.
Yeah. Interesting. Would you say something similar?
I think I have nothing to add, to be honest. He has been amazing towards every aspect, either helping, either leadership. So he has been combining it also with our coach excellently. So I think we are really happy and proud of him. And we're also trying to make him proud as our gameplay, obviously.
Like, what we learned from their gameplay as to... What would you say Device's gameplay tells you about his personality? Because he's always been, seen as this prime example of safe, considered playing percentage AWPing. What does that imply? He's like not risk. He's risk averse.
Risk averse, calculated. He's a team player, right? Like he's not one of those guys that get out of the way. I'll take care of this. He's like, no, guys, we got this. The team, you do this, I'll do that. Get everyone on the same page.
And we saw it in the lobby as well with Chad that he just decided, like the day before the match, he was like, oh, my hair, I hate my hair. My hair's annoying me. I'm just going to shave my head. I've never done that. I've never done the reset.
Oh, it's very...
Did you do one?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I just one day went into the bathroom with a razor.
Oh, whoa.
Well, hang on.
What was it, like the Huntsman, or did you have the...
I got rid of everything, and it was nice. Being bald is great.
I'm going to take it for a spin at some point. I just, I missed my window.
Dude, you would never experience convenience like it, Alex. You would love it.
Well, I don't
wake up 5 minutes before you have to be somewhere.
But my hair is just like, it doesn't move. You know, it doesn't do anything. It looks like this when I wake up. I just have to
that's kind of sick.
Squish it down a bit.
Yeah, don't shave it, bro.
Yeah.
You have nice hair.
It behaves itself now. Didn't always.
I'm ginger, so when I shave my hair, people go, yeah, of course you did.
Why? I think your hair, the hair is a beautiful color. I think it's always been so ridiculous that, like, oh, you've got a really rare and, like, you know, everyone's all gushing for blue eyes, but, oh, you've got a rare hair color. That's not cool. It's just...
Yeah.
Why is your beard ginger but your head brown?
Well, because I used to have just ginger everywhere, but as time's gone on...
Ginger everywhere, you say?
Yeah. I am ginger everywhere.
Cool, bro.
That's cool. Yeah.
Happy for you.
Yeah, I'm learning more and more about you every day.
And now my hair is brown.
It is. Is that just because you...
Well, I would say Italian Auburn, personally.
You would?
Yeah.
I haven't watched the football recently. How are they doing?
So what's happening here, Fluxo?
I don't even know anymore. It just feels like every time I kind of look at one of you guys and talk about something, Astralis get another round. This might be a difference maker, though. 20 seconds, no bomb plant.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
And welcome back to the amazing fruit stall. We're here with more various options of fruit. As you can see Mac indicating, we've got the watermelons, we've got it all. It's all right here. But we've got something even better that's probably healthy for you as well, Mac. Another series of Counter-Strike.
Yes, very healthy indeed. We present to you the lovely protein and carb options of 3D Max or Inner Circle. Will the protein of 3D Max be able to take out the carved up powerhouses, the up and coming Ukrainians that, you know, if you were paying attention, you know, it's Inner Circle have recently acquired them, but they did make their way through the EU qualifier. So coming in as a bit of a lower seed up against 3D Max, which has been called, you know, one of the higher seeds according to not just the VRS, but also the team selected seeding that we're bringing in. It should be a fun affair because I've heard very good things about this Inner Circle lineup, especially with the couple of names that they managed to take out on their way through the EU qualifier.
Yeah, man, I think there's some interesting story to this one, right? Because there's some similar sorts of flavors when you look at, obviously, although 3D Max's roster had some known quantities when they made their sort of, you know, big kick up, start to kick up some dust in the scene and show that they could bring their aggressive style of CS and take some names, start to get some sort of real traction under their belt, right? Yeah. Well, you've got similar things happening on the other side. But before we delve into that, let's delve into this edit. It's the first time we're seeing the Photoshop work on it. It's pretty nicely done. I'll give it.
Actually love it. You know, 10 out of 10. Whoever's put this up for us, absolutely beautiful work. It's you know, where's Maka? You know, what's going on? Where is he? Why is he not here? And why is that other guy on the right side in a bloody 3D Max jersey? He's been playing for other French teams. That's Nevera. Do you remember him? No? I hope you do. Well, you probably knew if you don't remember him. One of the Belgium GOATs, if you remember Scream, you know, one-tap king of the world. It's his brother, who's also been a very solid FPS player, including Counter-Strike for a very long time. But Maka isn't here for the start of this pilgrimage for 3D Max because he's actually at his brother's wedding. He had a prior thing. Of course, he didn't want to. I'm assuming he's going to be on the you know, the best man party groomsman, probably, one of those, being his brother. But of course, a very lovely opportunity for him to be there. So, you know, good of Nevera to step in. And it'll be interesting, though, you know, because he's the leader. He's the caller. So without your IGL here for the first affair up against an up-and-coming Ukrainian team, which is very sharp, mate, this could be an upset on the cards. That's all I'm saying, Jackie.
Yeah, there's room. There's room for it to ruminate on this one. I think that's why it's a bit more interesting, right? It's one of those stories where maybe it opens up a door just enough that we could see a bit of an upset, maybe something, unexpected here today. Otherwise, it'd be kind of the consistent results for the morning safari factoid shift that we're doing here to start off the day. Maybe bumpy waters coming up a little bit later here on a B stream, but who knows? But yeah, I'd like the chance of this actually being an upset game, dude. I think if you take the fight to 3D Max, they play their style of CS. It could be a cool contrast. You've got really quite a nice sort of battlefield ahead of us for this one, Mac.
Yeah, and I don't really know, where we're going to be going in terms of the map pool. I think there's been a recent map pool swap slightly for we got 3D Max, especially since Overpass has come in. That was a bit of a nerf because 3D Max were mostly known for how strong they were on Anubis. They were doing it well on a couple of maps, but Anubis was like one of the key places that they were taking names from a lot of the top tier teams on the scene. And since that sort of disappeared, it feels like 3D Max hasn't found their stride as well as they were earlier on in CS2. So it should be a bit of a fun affair. As you can see here, this is the map pool comparison. That was the map pool comparison. We'll bring that back up in just a second. But it's going to be an interesting affair between both these teams. Inner Circle, they play stylistically a little bit different to what we're seeing from 3D Max, as you can see here. So they're leaning a bit more towards what you would see as the puggy maps. You can see their reps on Dust 2, Mirage, and Ancient, which on paper are the puggier maps. And Inferno's not going to be there. Mirage isn't going to be there. So that's where the question's going to be, are we going to see Nuke taken in here? Are we going to be forced to an Overpass or a Train? And Overpass, it's less played by both teams. I feel like we're probably going to see Train picked into here. Obviously, win rate's not amazing for Inner Circle there on Nuke, but they do have a lot of reps on it. So it's open to interpretation as to where we're going to be going for this veto, but you better believe that the firepower is going to be brought by Inner Circle because they know that they're going to have every opportunity without Maka there for 3D Max today.
Yeah, exactly. For them, you've just got to sort of full send it, right? And hope that at any point you're able to catch them off guard where it is that slightly slower response time, that slightly slower call just gives you a way in to abuse that factor. And we know this is why we're kind of setting it up as the idea of they are a team that plays very aggro CS. They're able to take names off some notable squads in the past. You've been grinding through that online sort of tier 2 region as well, where it consistently requires game after game after game. And genuinely, that does breed some incredible talent that you'll see, hopefully, here today. It speaks for itself, of course, even with their qualifier run. You can see some of the names they had to take down. 2-1 versus 9, 2-1 versus Passion UA, Namiga, Sashi, Parry Vision. These aren't exactly easy teams to just roll over.
Yeah, and if, another bit of lore as well, this is the team that made it through this qualifier. One of the teams that didn't make it through, which is a team you would expect to be at Pro League because they're always at Pro League, is Team Liquid. So this is the team that resulted from that qualifier. Sashi was the team that knocked them out, if you remember that a couple of months ago. And then Inner Circle's come through and beat Sashi on their run to Pro League. So that's going to be, something that we can talk about later on. But you can see a lot of those games were close. So all of these tier 2, tier 3 teams that are coming through the EU space, they have been playing a whole bunch of Counter-Strike. I think these guys were playing, in the last couple of days as well. So they are warm. And let's see where we're going to be going for the veto. Ancient, Nuke, and Train. So First response to this personally is it should on paper favor 3D Max, but without the IGL here, you're playing two tactically heavy maps. You got Train, you got Nuke in the mix. Is that going to matter without a Maka in the server?
Yeah, I think that's the big fact, right? It's like, is it abusable? Is it something where if you play some great ACS, they just come out fragging here, trying to subvert expectations, potentially it's going to leave them a way to actually really get the first sort of fist out in the server, throw that first punch, be able to start this one with them in the lead, which is all you really want, man. I think it's one of those, like, you set the pace of the game here, come out swinging, opening game into Pro League. It's definitely an opportunity. It's a way you can really sort of, set those expectations of what we'll see from this roster. I think benchmarks historically really do set us up for them to be able to come out swinging here, show us some lights out CS. I think there's a ton of talent on the server. Similarly as well, though, even with the idea, right, of like Maka not being there, you do have someone that's incredibly talented. It's obviously just a different sort of set of boots to fill that role. So how comfortable they are might be different to how much tactically it does sort of hold them back. Because Nevera's a beast. Like with the actual rifles in his hands, he's going to be popping off consistently.
Yeah, I really want to see what he's been doing. You know, I can't remember the name of the bloody team he's been playing for in France. And even if I could remember it, it was a pretty tough name, so I couldn't pronounce it. So it doesn't matter. But he's here and he's having a damn good time, and hopefully he slots in. But we do see Gravity in the middle, so I'm just going to make the assumption that he's going to be the secondary IGL or the IGL today, and going to be the leader. It's either him or Exercise. You know, they've been around a long time. I think, you know, you've also got Lucky and Body here. Those two individuals can definitely, they've got the experience. They've been around the ground, so all these players could call. But then over for the Inner Circle side of things, we don't know what we're expecting. You know, they've played a lot of Tier 2 for a very long time, but it seems to be one of their first times, one of their first big opportunities on the big international stage. So let's see how they kick this one off on the T side.
Yeah, let's see what they're packing as we get into the action. To kick us off, it's Gravity up close inside a cave, already looking to deal some damage. Bit of an opening back and forth here on the pistol, resulting in a 1-for-1 split of the trades. Now, I had a quick look as well. It's Musketeers, but in French. That's the name of the team. So let's see if Nevera can show up with some Musketeer plays, mate.
Okay. See if he can do it for the Merry Men and such. Knife, though. Big couple of entries straight into that B site. 2v4. 3D Max looking to bring this one in. Nevera's first test. Crosshair looking solid, but shots can't quite connect it. Waiting for it, and with Exercise going down, he's got a 1v3 to try and muster. Swinging short side. Oh, Fleerax. Yeah, just going to be tucking, waiting for the other boys to wrap all the way around, and a shot comes through eventually, but it's Dowie to close. And Inner Circle will be taking the T-Pistol here on Ancient, their map choice. It's a good way to start.
Our dream scenario, really, right? You get a pistol on the board there, start to find some stock into the round. Ideal start, if they can get things rolling their way. Some snapshots on the pistol, though. A lot of good signs of life early. That was the celebration off the back of the pistol win for them, so you can see the knock-on effect now going into the second. Mixed bag, a couple Mac 10s on parade. See how they play into this one, if they go a bit slow with it. You got the investment into nades as well. Bit of a split here towards one player on lane. The rest of them looking to make a bit of a move out through mid-side. Only really Body with that deagle. He's in a good angle for it, though, man. Quick peek out from Donut. Leave a hole in them. Not here, though. Flashed off.
A good time into the flash just to create the extra space. And Red Room seems to be the target. But where to from here? Dowie going to be taking a chunk of change there, leading the charge with the AK. Smoke as Gravity almost finds the lineup on that Bloom. Cops a big bit of damage himself right back. Nevera mollied off the close line, which creates a bit of space for the T's to try and get through, but Nevera holds strong and almost gets the reload off. Swing through, Dowie ready. Head on the swivel to get that second. And now we've got a 2v3. 3D Max doubled up in Donut, and that might be where the bomb's about to walk into.
I mean, it's a sick revolving door play. Opens the round back up, but so much more to do for Dowie. Support at least by Knife here on mid-side. Uncomfortable spot to be left in. 40 seconds on a round, low HP. You're being suffocated by the CT side. Knife up close, spams through the smoke. He's good for the turn. Couldn't quite get the angle in time to find the adjustment onto Exercise. So he'll leave him out of breath. And a round down. Good recovery back in. I mean, Nevera just single-handedly being the blockade in CT.
Yeah. And so far, so good for Gravity in the first pick in both rounds. But it's all about the collapse and exactly how 3D Max managed to bring that one back. Playing off the information. Inner Circle thinking maybe going towards the CT spawn was a great idea there on the anti-force bite. But unfortunately for them, might not have gone as expected. Gravity, he is hungry. He's just swinging right out with the flashes. 3 T's in his path and mops down 3 of the 4 of them. Oh, Lord. Crazy spray down. And 3D Max already positioned to succeed here in the third.
Yeah, as the spilt drink spray just mops them up in seconds, mate, and leaves this third round looking very good for the conversion. Shouldn't be too much out of it unless you can try and force a couple weapons out their hands, make it a little bit more expensive for the CT side. But just the Tag 9, that 1 M4, 44 HP left to play with. You're going to have to go in together, try and make a bit of a song and dance out through cave, hope maybe there's something more you can get from it. Feels like it should be good for 3D Max, though. Exercise is here. Back turn towards K for now. Got a bit of backup with Nevera close by towards CT.
Should be that first point of contact. And goes out dry. And Onic delayed to attempt the trade, but solid crossfire allows Exercise just to spin around, pick up that one, and double it up for 3D Max. But yeah, round pretty much off the back of Gravity. Just going aggro. The bold peak. There it is again. And I think it's worth mentioning off the back of that 3-man spray down that the patch we're currently playing on is with the spray update, but not quite the movement update that happened a couple of days ago. I believe that one hadn't been, fully fleshed out.
Yeah.
So we won't see any crazy hops going down in the next 2 weeks, or at least not this week, maybe for stage 2.
Yeah, see if things change as it goes. But it seems like that's where we are patch-wise, so we will see. Keep that obviously factored in the back of our mind for a few of the smooth movement plays. This is potentially a nice backstab at least. Gravity's had such a good orbit in this game, mate. He's just always finding potential to have a huge impact. He needs to be a bit speedier with the timing. I mean, they're already out in towards the site, but it's easy pickings. Round's done. Didn't even need the backstab. The AK's just deal with it up close, trying to just catch them off guard. Quick pop play, nothing really to work with weaponry-wise. So a quick eco is probably a good one. Get that over with.
Yeah, looking good. Solid approach. Gravity right up in the grills and looking for fights constantly here for 3D Max. And even if he doesn't find him, he's still pushing. He's hunting for the info. All right, let's see if anything changes here for Inner Circle as they go back on their first real gun round. And what they're going to be able to get going here. Lots of noise made over towards the A site. Will draw body back from the mid control. And leave Exercise solo to rotate into Donut, but there's smokes already used bloody everywhere. 3 or more already utilized in Gravity. He is just, look at this. He's just facing the smoke. He knows what's coming. He's been doing his prep work.
Oh, mate.
How's he not got one?
I don't know. I felt like he was set up perfectly for it. He's had such a good read. He's right in the face of him, Mac, but it all blows against him. I mean, they get side control. You've got the CT molly down as well. Smoke's up. Everyone's trying to realize what's going on, but it might be too little too late. You just call it quits on that one.
I like that out of Inner Circle, though. There was so much noise made towards A. Drew every rotator other than Gravity, who was technically in the right position, but I guess the retake flashes were just enough to blind him, ruin his moment to shine again. And it'll be a second secured here. As you can see, 3D Max, they are not interested with going for the retake. They are just, chipping away on the exits, Exercise, playing the range game and hoping to take a few more names. Yeah, 2's not too bad. Extra bit of cash in the back pocket for everyone else in the team. And they also have a hefty bank building already.
Yeah, tempered excitement, but enjoying themselves nonetheless as they start to find a little bit of a flow through these. It's kind of mad as well. It does feel like we can just have the opening Gravity cam every round. He's always in the right place. He's always trying to make big plays out of it. That one obviously nowhere near as clean as what we've seen prior. But
wait, look at this. He's going to do it again. He's only bought an incendiary into the round. He's got 3K in the back pocket. He's running at him. Like, that is the plan.
Yeah, he wants this. He's got a good backup for it as well with Nevera. Oh, mate, you got the timing. Mac, here we go. He can feast.
They're not watching it. There's the bomb. There's more coming around the corner, but that's going to be the round almost done and dusted. C4 control in the CT's hands, and 3D Max, they are all over this. Clearing out T-Spawn. They've smoked off the T-Spawn tunnel, Jackie, and we're 30 seconds into the round.
Yeah, this is next level keen. This is brilliant. You've got bomb control. Like you say, you're smoking off the water pipe back through spawn as well, even for the T's. All they got to do is play Mother Hen, defend that bomb from this round. Exercise gets a read on where the last 2 players are and deals with Dowie as well. Knife will at least stab back, but it's only one. The cleaner they get out of this round, the happier they are. They want to lick their lips and just take a 4th.
I love the read. 3D Max realizing that Inner Circle, they go for that lane control, they go for that mid control, and someone's throwing util so they're not watching A main. And they are taking full advantage of that every single time. You could see they already did it in that, the third round it was, up against the Glocks, Gravity, and T-Spawn in 20 seconds. And he's done it again. So we'll see if Inner Circle are able to adapt, because they are getting tested here.
Yeah, just the extremity push after extremity push, right? Like he's coming out of cave into lane. He's pushed up close B doors. This time he's just walked the whole way out with the backup of Nivera and won the round, the opening moments. It's very aggro, it's very confident. Obviously, they haven't had much to stop it yet. Broken money here as well. It's a couple of deagles. That's all you could really muster. Back to a quick array play. Let's see if this works. Maybe contact on it. They've got a smoke. Try and go for a slow walk in. No one there right now. Quick rotate's going to be Nivera.
Yeah, he'll arrive on the scene just in the nick of time. But look, a smoke, couple of upgraded pistols. What can you really expect to do here is in a circle? That's the question. Spray found through the smoke. It's easy pickings. And it's a quick one. They're trying to get us back on schedule after the tech pause earlier.
Yeah, good guy 3D Max, I guess. Coming in, looking for everyone's time on this, but making very quick work of it.
And yes, for people asking in the chat, you know, we are having some viewer questions. They're saying Nivera from Valorant. Just know he came from CS first. He just went on a detour. It's all right, he's back. I think he came back a couple of years ago. He was playing for Liquid over on Valorant, but he's back. He's just doing French CS things. And look, so far so good. He's slotting in 10 and 2. If you had any questions about if he's still good at the game, he's doing work. We got chaos happening at mid though, Jackie, and body will fall back to the 3v3.
Getting a bit awkward on this one. Pulling no punches. Space created as well. I mean, you found a back door in towards the A bomb site. The man that you were talking about though, Nivera, he's here. And let's see if he can have a tenacious defense at a bomb site with a back door routing. Looking out through Temple side. They're a little bit suspicious of this. They want to peek in together. Oh, pre-fire adjustment. Gets the tap off towards the head, but leaves it all on Exercise, who could very well be left for dead here. Walks through the smoke. Dowie with the nade over the top, keeping his attention. Backside stab there. It's good for the T side. They'll grab another one. 5-3, a little bit closer here.
Is it a thing that people in Belgium just know French? Or do you think that 3D Max are common in English at the moment?
It's a good question. I don't know, man.
Scream used to be on a majority French lineup.
He was always on a French rosters. Yeah, he was like the honorary French guy. I think most people forgot he was from Belgium for a while. You know?
That's true, that's true. So
it's like existence as well, man. No one remembers existence.
Speaking French, then Nivera's probably speaking French too, so I think that we've got our answer.
Probably fine. It's probably fine.
Oh, we can get more answers to that later on. However, this is an opportunity for Inner Circle to stack on 4 here on the T side. Opening at mid. Only Nivera with an AWP of all things to try and hold Donut. And he's just going to keep on running that. And Fleerax can't trade. Man is on a tangent. And Knife eventually able to find that refrag, swinging in from A main, but A site very retakeable, and with a man advantage, 3D Max in 3 different positions to try and make it happen, but the HE doing work. Knife going to be ready for this push in from Lucky. It's getting crazy. It's getting wild. Molly and Flash to do it, and Lucky just waiting for Exercise to arrive on the scene.
I mean, a flash goes out. He gives himself some space to play with. It would be a hell of a turnaround from Nivera's nefarious play on the site. They're tapping it for the bomb, though. He gets one, but no angle to peek. You can't deny the round. Exercise will steal it. And 3D Max claim another. Wow, the fancy footwork with the AWP, though, Mag. Man, we know Scream for his AK work. It seems like you're a bit of a multi-talented player, though. Nivera doesn't need the rifle. On point with that scope.
That was a nasty round. That was a crazy hold from Nivera. Just anchoring this A site so well. And just finding so much value. Always in the right place at the right time and just hitting every shot he needs to. So a solid stand-in so far. Nice stick to get it over the line for 3D Max there. But Inner Circle, it looks like they're unfazed at the moment. They know that they're getting close to these rounds.
Yeah.
So we'll see what they can do, you know, just sort of shifting around this utility, shifting around this buy. They do have a hero AK in there, but still plenty for the next.
Hey, what's this little fella we got here, Mac? Was that like a capybara or something? It was some kind of bird, maybe? We'll have a look at some point. There was a talisman on the desk, yeah. Like a little stuffed animal behind the monitor.
Okay. Someone with a capybara. Oh, is it on Inner Circle side?
It was, yeah. It could have been I don't know, man. Some sort of bird even. We'll have to have a look.
Okay. A capybara and a bird.
Capybaras to birds, they're similar. They're similar, Mac. It's easy. You can see where I might have gone wrong. We'll get our best animalologists on it, and we'll let you know.
Oh, one day. Also, chat roasted me for being from America because I didn't know that Belgian people speak French and Dutch. But now I know. Thank you. I'm not from Europe, guys. I don't know these things. I'm still learning.
I like saying that in the Australian accent as well. I'm not from Europe, guys.
Do I sound like I'm from Europe? Do I sound like I'm from NA? I'm from neither. I'm from a little island called Australia in the middle, well, at the south side of Asia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's me, Mac, mate, from the Netherlands. Hoi, hoi. Dewey, mate. That's what they're going to be saying when they go goodbye on this round. Oh, okay. I mean, that's goodbye exercise, Mac. Navera's got the AWP, but he's down and out. Oh, they're creating far too much space. This is a round set up for them.
Yeah, that makes it even harder. Gravity, though, usually the one looking for the fight. Be left in the clutch. Let's have a look at how he does. One bullet onto Davi could put him in a good position, but flash to cave. And inner circle, they are locked in. They are happy just to play their positions and pivot off of one another. Gravity, no kit either. So, realistically, he's just looking for exits. Looking to get a bit more money on the board, but Dowie says, no, not today, brother. And 4 going to be picked up. And another round for inner circle. A possibility for it to be tied at the half if they keep this up.
Hey, this is good, man. Some back and forth fighting going on, giving us some of the narrative we were hoping for. We've actually had a few of our questions answered over these opening rounds, mate. You know, we're seeing what Navera's looking like, some different plays as well, the skill sets with the AWP and the rifle up close. Some interesting back and forths. Gravity was just going ballistic as well. Those opening plays, man, like first sort of, what was it, 4 or 5 rounds of this half, Mac. He's head in everyone's faces, just keeping you guessing. It's been kind of fun, pretty explosive CS here. 11th's live now, a lot of mid-control invested into from the CT side. Pretty Max catching whiff that no one's there.
Yeah.
Slight reposition back around. So A site looking like they're posturing for it.
Ooh, body as well. There's call for that reinforcement. Him and Lucky, don't think they're going to arrive on the scene in time. Smoke at Donut blooming perfectly, but Lucky wants to fight for it all. Decides against it. Looked like he was about to go straight through. Oh, and they walk onto the sound. Can't quite find Dowie. Crosshair looks good. So I'm surprised he's still alive, but 5v5 retake time for 3D Max.
Ooh, surprised there was no casualties in the back and forth flow of getting this bomb planted, but a post plant that favors them with a response from Lucky. Navera finding the flashbang on target as well, gets one back. Knife up close, cutting him down, slices his way through 2. That's a hat trick in the round overall. And the big brains of the operation, Gravity, cannot escape this one as he plummets back down to earth. Dowie delivers that. That's a big round to take.
Now, people say that, you know, there's a couple of Americans that have rough geography, but I can't tell where this guy's from. But he has just told me that Australia is in the middle of Europe.
Australia's in the middle of Europe.
I have a feeling he's mixing Australia and Austria up.
He might have got the wrong country there slightly.
Wrong country. Austria is not an island. Austria is a country, yes, you're right. But I'm Australia.
Yeah. He's from the one with all the kangaroos. He's from Mad Max, that film. Yeah. That's where Max lives. Originally, the script was called Mad Mac. They had to change it. We didn't get the rights.
That's true. That's true. Look, I had to turn that one down. Pro League was on while the filming was going down. But hey, we got a round on, and we got a nice molly. I thought that was going to flush Lucky out, but the spread's no good. And Onyx may think that this right side is full cleared. We could get caught in a moment. No. Oh, lovely flick. And that'll put him in a man advantage situation. And this 6th is just there. It's just there, Jackie. And I think in a circle, they're going to be able to find it unless Body goes huge with a 5-7, but he ain't. Knife on the trade game is good. And we have a solid looking game of Counter-Strike here in a circle, tying it up at the half. a solid first half of Counter-Strike out of both teams. You know, a Macalus 3D Max not looking like they're as happy as they were at about halfway through that first half. So, yeah, Inner Circle hitting back keeps them a little bit worried, but we'll see what we get in the second half. It's just aggression. 3 towards A main, and they should find a good amount of info here very shortly, and maybe the package. Is Gravity going to get caught with all the util and the bomb? Oh, that's awkward.
Kind of a stalemate as well. I mean, they don't overstep it. They instantly bail on pushing the extremities with a slight read about where the bomb is, but you don't actually get that much information on the round as a whole. And there's a lot of map control. 3D Max have been able to pocket away. Like, you're deep up towards Red Room. You've been able to get in towards Inner Cave. Oh, setting up with the Julies. It's a close range angle. Nice connection. So that's Nevera found. But still, this idea of where's the round going to end is left up to be questioned. Bomb's still back, and they're just wandering around.
I don't know if that was Jonas or Chev, but I don't know if that was the best angle. I think we can improve on that one. Maybe a bit more shoe next time.
Oh, mate.
But yeah,
Here we go.
That's a good knee. I think he's put those over his toes before. Good flexibility. Oh, and beautiful timing. Look at this push from Lucky. Going to be spotted by the B rotator? Maybe not. No, this timing's insane. Knife with the jiggle. We'll still find him anyway. And Inner Circle, they are on for a damn good round. Heads up. And Gravity, he's got a lot of heads to hit here to try to get back in with 20 seconds. Oh, gets past the first two, but not the next.
Giving him chances, Mac. Giving him chances, but they stopped the 1v1s and they stopped the rot in the end. Yeah, I'm liking these camera angles, though. Can we get one of these in sport? Can we just get like a full shoe dedicated camera angle? This is like innovative panning that we're bringing out here from the observing team. I'm curious how far we can push this. I want some shoe POV for the fights. Here we go. Shoe cam, Mac. Look at this. It's like Quentin Tarantino film.
Oh, I love it. Thanks. This is just what I'm waiting for. Like, it's all about the boots here.
It's all foot. It's all boots on ground action this season of Pro League.
Let's see if Dowie is going to be able to keep that crosshair away from the boots. He will for the first couple. Now where to from here? Nevera unable to snatch away the rifle. That's only Exercise who is looking to move his booty back towards the action. Oh, steps at heaven, spotted. A man is in a world of hurt. Inner Circle in the lead with a solid start to the CT side.
Yeah, red, low HP, sweaty, out of breath. These are usually the things that gamers experience when they do a bit of exercise, so it makes sense. Oh, face cam on this one.
Okay.
Here we go.
Got foot cam, now we've got face cam. Face cam, not phase cam. They're not here yet. They're in the next stage. With a new look or even old look roster, some would say. But this is a new look round from 3D Max. Faster approach. Onyx not going to be spotted on the back of sight. Who dances for a triple. Oh, P2 not going to be enough for the fourth. But surely he has laid down the pavement to make this round incredibly winnable for Inner Circle. But we don't see Body Rush in the plant. They are trying to figure out where the rest of the CT troops are.
Bit of a rough spot to be left in, but room to try and make plays on it. Nevera, 17 frags to his name. He's been really popping off. So this is another one you're going to want to see him rise on. Peek towards the ramp. Crosshairs on target. Dowie for 2 with the backup there. It's a good response. Fist bumps all around. They're amped up. Hitting him right on the knuckles. But they'll take that every day of the week.
Beautiful entry work from Exercise, but it was all for nothing. Onyx just dancing around the pillar. That was beautiful angle isolation, denying the trades from 3D Max. It is perfect. Oh, here we go. That's a penguin. Surely that's a penguin.
Do you think that's a penguin?
I think that's a penguin. Can we get a reverse
we need like
angle?
front on, yeah. We need a front on camera angle on that somehow.
We got penguin back or something else back, but like the black and the white, I feel like it has to be a penguin, you know?
Right, get your votes in now in the chat. If you're still present from when we took roll call earlier and you've been in the class all day, make sure you're letting us know. Is that a penguin? What is that animal?
And if you're just arriving to the scene and you missed the first game of the day, please let us know in the chat. Type present again or tardy. You You know, TARDY, please. That means late. Get him in the chat. Thank you.
If you're absent, you know, Professor Mac and I, we need to know. It's going on your end of year report card for this season of Pro League.
Or at least end of season report. You know, we got many more seasons to get to. Is it your first year of Pro League? Is it your 7th year? I don't know how many years you've been here.
That's why they've got to start signing in, you know. That's why we've been doing this register, Mac. They've been taking liberties, just turning up to the stream whenever they want, leaving rounds like this, like Dowie has, too early into the action, leaving it up to the rest of the team, which do a great job. Oh, body goes down heavy. Unlucky 3D Max, left to just 3 players then.
Knife just looking to lock down any Red Room aggression and go for that fast rotate towards A, which is already kind of stacked. Hand here, flashed towards Donut. Lovely teamwork. A little bit of a whiff on that, but gets at least one of them done, and the trade game should still favor the inner circle individuals. Flearax doubling down to close out the round. And you love to see that beautiful teamwork making the dream work. But there's a few people late in the chat. Look, it's better late than never. That's a good way to look at it. Look, Joshua Colossus, thank you for turning up. You know, I know you probably had doctors this morning, so please present your doctor's certificate. Infinite Delete. Do you know that guy, Jackie? He's here.
He's in. He's watching, which is good,
up.
you know. Yeah, I'm glad a few of them have turned up. I've seen a few people that are on time today, making sure, you know, they're getting in, letting us know they're here. It's what you want to see, Max. It's what you want to see. You know, can't be having all these people not present anymore. It's been unacceptable. Inner Circle are here. They're firmly present. They're not only present, they're winning.
Gravity wants to keep on doing that winning. Oh, his timing would have been great, but I think he got stuck on the edge there. Wanted to pop in, but Onic with the cubby control. Oh, Molly the cover for Flearax to fight. And this is just going from bad to worse for 3D Max round after round. It looks like they have the right ideas, but then they're just losing the little timings like that. Smoke has just faded and body caught in transition. Oh, if you're a French fan watching right now, it's gotta hurt.
Ooh, that one stings right between the eyes, but so much more to do. And Exercise overwhelmed on the repeak. Man, they're getting this one done swift as well. Like, this is savage, bud. You've come out to play here. You know, we were saying, right, there's potential this series is where we actually do get an upset today, where 3D Max maybe start a little bit weaker without Maka and it falls off. Yeah, little bit of that. This is looking really good from the Ukrainian side. Like, you're building up a nice buffer of rounds, looking confident, winning some big take-home rounds as well. Mate, you take home Ancient, who knows? This could be a whole different kettle of fish here for the second series.
Oh, what's the name of the fish dish in Sweden?
Oh, surströmming.
Yeah, a whole kettle of surströmming.
That's not what you want, bud.
No.
Is that to wake them up, or is that like punishment? You just giving them fermented herring?
I don't know. I didn't get to try it. I've been to Sweden, I think it was like 3 times now, over to the studio, and I thought it would turn up at some point. I thought it would just appear. It hasn't yet.
The national dish, of course.
Yeah, well, it's like I went to China one time and had what's the stinky fruit? I can't remember the name. The durian.
Oh, the durian. Yeah, okay.
Durian. Yeah. Had to
like
wiggle that one out. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Mac Attacks Worldwide Food Reviews. Durian.
Next up, surströmming, or whatever it is.
You've got to put the reverb on it. Surströmming. There we go. See, that's what we needed, mate. And this is certainly what 3D Max needed. The smell of herring in the air. The taste of GG.
Let's see if Onic can try to force his way back into the round. Beautiful timing on the flash and Gravity. Lovely entry work to make it happen again. This should be a save. You're playing the long game. You're already up plenty of rounds. And you got, what, 2 AKs in the mix? Gotta love to see it. So, inner circle. Let's see if they will be allowed to save the AKs. Looks like Exercise is already trying to figure out how to stop that from happening. Oh, okay. We have a question in chat. Akalis just asked, who is Navera? Do you want to go over that one again for him?
Well, yeah, should we run it back? Obviously, he's been making it known on the server who he is, what he can do. He's been around the block. He's played a couple of different TAC FPSs, got some amazing Counter-Strike lineage in his bloodline, right? Scream there, being your brother. He's a very talented individual. He's floating around the French scene as he has for a very long time. It's a name that I feel like most people should be familiar with, at least at some point in the past few years of CS, though. It feels like this guy's popped up, had a couple little opportunities where you would have seen him around. Very talented, though, Mac. I think that's kind of the way to sum up Navera, right? Mechanically, super gifted player, but you can see that there's still so much more potential skill ceiling we haven't seen from him in like team-based CS, how far he can take it. But individually, that's always the big thing to look out for. Like, this guy just loves taking heads.
I really appreciated that shot out of gravity as well. Gotta love a little high sense gamer. Flicking one side, beautiful 180, locks on, and takes another bit of damage. And for everyone else also asking the other silly questions in chat, like, is this TNL? No, it's Inner Circle, but they were TNL up until, like, I think it was last week when they got acquired. So, yes, it is TNL.
The artist formerly known as TNL.
There you go.
They're dropping a new album, and it's starting off with a big track. It's called 3D Max Remix. Right now, it looks like it's going to be a W.
Very slow approach into the round this time. As Inner Circle have managed to force their way into A main. Can on the short side does have a slight advantage with the shadow and the box, and he's going to make the most of it, even sneak away. Exercise was doing the wing game all on his own. So no one there to trade. Now with the numbers, they're just looking to retake a bit of mid control here. Dowie expecting Body to be here in red. And I think the biggest hole that 3D Max will be able to find their way through is over towards ramp here. Gravity. Contacting through. Fleerax on the offline. Missed chance to get yet another. And Dowie going loud on the rotate with that smoke. I thought that might have been an opportunity for Body, but it's all going to boil down to what's happening here at B. Onic going to be on that short side of Cheetah, and is going to be cleared. It's looking good for another 3D Max round now.
Yeah, especially with the follow-up from Gravity, lurking out deep towards CT sides. You've got two pivotal picks now, so you can just erupt onto the bomb site. Probably even throw in the towel here immediately. Just save onto the weapons they've got. 2 AKs, AWP over there for Fleerax as well. And of course, having some utility. With enough of a buff already built, you can afford to take this one on the chin. Let it go 11-8, reset, come back into this, just look to close this map. And there's certainly opportunities for that. It's been some really clean CS coming out from Inner Circle here, so we'll see if they can keep it up. But this one will go the way of 3D Max, so a bit of stock back over. They get themselves an 8th on the board, only losing Exercise as well. It was nice play.
Yeah, not getting too over-ambitious on the hunt either. Respecting the save from Inner Circle, which does warrant them another very healthy buy here, and then maybe even into the next, depending if they can save again. But that round gap is slowly closing as 3D Max start to make all the right maneuvers. It was a rough round for Inner Circle to lose. You get that opening, you expect it to go right every time, but yeah, just giving way too much space over towards that B site. And it looks like 3D Max will be interested in showing some presence towards mid again, going for the Insta Red Room as well as Donut Smokes, but this time Inner Circle, they are looking to fight, missing the run boost, and things get awkward, but can anyway. Still going to find Body even fully blind.
First domino falls, and it's going to be good for them. Got back up mid-side as well. Sees the barrel, but Gravity. Oh, getting away with liberties once more. And even trying to force this issue, taking a 1v1 versus Dowie, pushing up close towards the lip of the smoke. Got a bit of backup now from Navera. Smoke's faded, quick tap from the A1S, made it look like an AK. And that's the site opening up. Fleerax is here with the AWP, takes the peek in. It's a miss though, nutmegs them. Oh, it would have been a huge frag Mac. Instead, the backstab's right here. Exercise set up for the quick play. Denial from the barrel, 3 versus 3. It's a retake and a half.
See if they're going to be able to make it through. Lucky and Gravity swinging together. Beautifully done to lock onto the donut control. And now it's just Fleerax and Onyx, and you can see between them 62 points of health, so they will back away and give it another red-hot crack into the next. And this is what I was talking about. You got Fleerax still with some money to drop, as well as Onyx. And a good amount of round loss bonus worked up. So everyone should almost be able to buy themselves at this point. And they'll have themselves yet another opportunity. But Jackie, that's another 4v5 or 5v4 that they've lost.
Yeah, man, this is when it starts to get uncomfortable as well, getting towards the tail end of the game here. It was all looking really clean for them, building up a nice buffer of rounds, chaining them together. You start taking a couple on the chin. Questions now. When are you actually going to close this? Still looking, obviously, for map point here at the very minimum. And then just close this one down once the opportunity presents itself. Good play again from Gravity taking space. Be able to make it uncomfortable as they're bleeding towards mid-side. They do call in a pause as well. It's the last of their tactical pauses that's going to be used. Makes sense probably to do it now, right? It's quite a dangerous point in the game here.
Yeah, good time to have a quick chit-chat with your coach. Try to lock in at least OT. You're looking for 1 round minimum here, just to give yourself some, comfort. And then that final round, always the hardest to get across the line. And with minimal time remaining in regulation, there's a lot of money still in the back pocket for all these 3D Max members. So Inner Circle, they're going to have to do it the hard way against guns after guns. Flames just burning out middle. But 3D Max will still send Body out to try and look for that entry. Gravity, he'll live. Fleerax missed opportunity at the opening. But there's big damage done on the Gravity regardless. He's just living on 2 points of health. Rough place to be for him.
It's a bit of a slower default on this one than initially off the back of some of the early utility thrown forth. Yeah, it's not going to get any easier for Gravity, at least, in the trade game a little bit later. But maybe you can try to find an entry for the team here. Take it on the chin a little bit when push comes to shove out. He's on his lurk back now from outside of B, joining the rest of the squad. It's an A-contact play. You're walking in. Spot on the back of the site. Ooh, pin pulled on the nade. It's good for the first. Dowie as well getting a read from Deep CT, but they start to suffocate them out. We've got bomb site control. We're looking for the retake here realistically in the 4v4.
Good cover on the site. Lucky able to escape away. Oh, needle threaded. Dowie picking his fight perfectly. But Lucky, is going to go down as well. Things not going right for 3D Max now, and Gravity still yet to activate, but gets 2 on 2 points of health to bring it to the 1v1. Onyx smoked down, which hasn't gone on the package. Taps it, waits for the swing and won't win. Oh no. Travesty from Inner Circle. Oh. When they watch that back and see how low Gravity was. That's ridiculous. Even, I'm going to say it, if 3D Max lose this game, I'm still putting Gravity as the MVP.
He's been giving it, man. He genuinely has been absolutely ridiculous with some of the heads-up plays. Like CT side, he's just reading the room so well. He's always at the right site. He's always in the right angle to try and make a play. He's getting consistent opening picks, right? Like, just felt like he understood it so well. Again, in some of these rounds, he's just making the difference on, like, swings, marginal swings, 2v1s. It's crazy how impactful he's been. You've got to shut this down, though. This has gotten far too much steam behind 3D Max. They try and turn the aggression back on. Mid control comes out. We're fighting from lane. We're pushing down mid. We get 2 pickups there back onto the T side. Finally, it's an advantageous opener again, but you've got to grab onto this one. We're running out of chances here, Max. If they want to close this, we need to see 12 here in 20 seconds.
Fleerax connecting. Surely that's the deal sealer. Actually body blocks the molly, which gives him a lot of damage and still tanks the flash. Does Exorcist expect on it here on the offline? He won't. Gravity versus the world. Did it on 2 HP almost last round. But 4 players to get past and a lot of time on his side. At this point, I think he's got a shot, Jackie.
You know what? Let's give him a go. Let's see what Gravity can do here. Strap in for this one. Let's get some highlights here. He sees the leg, knows where knife is. The rest of the squad get that info. Nade towards the backside. You get the close range angle to play the crossfire as well. Gravity trying to tease the waters. Baits out the first shot. Sees the second man. Knows where he is. Peeks good, but can't land it. And finally, that one's ended. So no Gravity comeback there.
How's your Ukrainian?
Oh, not too great. Not too great. The vibes don't seem bad. I'll give them that.
I'm on the Duolingo. I'm learning Mandarin, but maybe I should pick up some Ukrainian as well. Might actually help in my face again.
Yeah, man. Expand your repertoire. You know, new horizons.
Yeah, true.
Might be useful. Make some new friends in the Face-It lobbies.
Just learn like five specific words to try to make that happen. That being said, maybe I should learn go, play, fight, because that's exactly what 3D Max are trying to do here. And they will finally win that fight at mid. It seems like it's been a while between drinks on that one. But what do they do with it? And how do we see Inner Circle adapt? They're leaving the A site. They're all eyes on red and maybe going to play for the retake?
It's a lot of room given to 3D Max initially. Just off the back of that one pick, you can see them recoiling, like you say, feeling like they're willing to play a very slow round out of this. Worst case, opt to even go for the early call for the save, let it bypass, and then play for the next with overtime looming. So potentially quite a scary feat coming up. Next frag could have a lot of impact on the overall flow of this. You're walking up, taking a bit of space inside of Red Room. That's going to be body that forges a path ahead. Rest of the squad in quick positions to rotate towards either site either. So it doesn't necessarily matter too much on this. They've got time, 40 seconds.
Making the right choice. Just sneaking their way. Oh, actually to B. They're walking into the stack. They're walking into the stack. Oh, Fleerax! Oh, gets the secondary on the quickscope instead. And they're going to keep on going for it. Knife's going to be seen, and Onyx will trade. Still 3 players to get past, and that time was so damn low. There wasn't enough to plant. There pretty much wasn't enough to plant, but they get it done. That is crazy that we go down and make it that close. If Fleerax hit the first and the second, we could be having a different conversation. As the other players, unfortunately, just not quite doing their job, not quite expecting this push from Exercise. The double up ramp certainly saving the day. And for 3D Max to expect them all to be there and keep on fighting until the final seconds, ooh, might at least warrant them overtime here.
I think so. I think like after that round, surely you should be locked in for it. You're feeling good. The response is you have to go quick because they had broken cash, so it's a fast push down ramp. Exercise delivers again. Last round, it's a big 2K opener. Here, it's the complete barricade being pulled down on the bomb site. Knife up close. Only one. Maybe if he was able to find some stock there, could have been a different story. Now it looks like we are quickly barreling towards that overtime. Dude, this felt like it could have been a regulation win on the map. How has it slipped so harshly? It was a stacked B site, Mac. Everyone was there.
It's almost like the ideas and the theory that we're getting at it in a circle are all perfect. It's just some of these shots that the 3D Max members are hitting are way too crazy and they're not able to keep up. Ugh. Well, they're keeping up enough. 12 to 12, we're in OT. It's still anyone's map. It's still anyone's opportunity. And I don't even know who's going to be taking it.
No, man. I mean, if it carries on like this, like genuinely, this is a far more revitalized 3D Max. Like they're grooving together now. It's not just Nivera trying to like carry rounds, right, with big impact. Feels like it's the whole team that's actually popping off. We're getting some consistent kills coming out. Good heads-up plays from Exercise. He's massively responded for this team.
We got a Mac 10. Gravity trying to take advantage of potentially CTs not buying helmets in overtime. I love to see that. He's got the extra space and he's just going to keep on pushing. Oh, it's easy pickings for the Mac 10. That's a pug strat, and I love it. 3D Max, 2-man advantage. And what are we going to see from Inner Circle? Not much. Not with a 2v5.
Yeah, that's bombastic CS, mate. This is what you want. Straight in, Mac 10s into the OT, running them down, making it look uncomfortable. At one point, there really was like a lack of that sort of killer instinct for 3D Max, where they weren't able to really create too much space late round, even when they're getting opening picks. And now you're taking the opening pick and the whole round, not even giving anything back to the wave in a circle. God, this has really started to go wrong.
That was just explosive out of 3D Max. And Gravity again, just putting more value on his name, even though he's not top fragging. You could make the argument that it feels like he's been having a lot more impact than some of the people that do have more frags on the board. just really getting them back into this game. And then the double opening on the A site, deleting any CT pressure that Inner Circle thought that they could hold and fashion a retake on the A site. That just gets taken straight out of the conversation. And the MAC-10's still here. That's the best part of everything going down. Gravity going to be trying to do it again.
Yeah, run it right back, man. It's going to work in the same way, right? Take it towards Cave. Oh, clear the left, though. How's he gotten away with 2? More gravity. Unpunished, unfazed. He clears the second left angle lazily and then just laser beams them both. Mate, that's the round.
Oh. Movement speed, the difference maker. And that is the kind of entry work that you need. 3D Max just punishing Inner Circle for, I don't know, Inner Circle not necessarily doing anything wrong except just not expecting the early aggression. All right, 1v2, an opportunity. Can still has time on his side. A kit, he doesn't have a kit actually. Maybe there'll be one somewhere, but no point bringing that up. Pulls the smoke out at the worst possible moment as he gets peeked by both the remaining Ts. And 3D Max, they are feeling themselves. They are confident now.
Yeah, you would be. Gravity's got plot armor again and again, it seems, in a lot of these rounds. He's being able to just run through them, steamrolling into the action, playing a bit of gun game towards the end. Body with some good moves as well. Yeah, what can you do, man?
What do you do?
You'd be fuming, wouldn't you? Inside a cave, just... Gravity's back at it. Through the fire? Oh, you cheeky man. All right, this time he goes down, Mac.
I was like, gravity down, everyone slow down. Okay. A potential to bring this one back, but we did see 3D Max win the 4v5 many, many times, and sometimes it was just down to the timing. They hear exactly where Can is, who's going to be tucked in an awkward position, and he'll fall. The equalizer there, and Fleerax needs to connect. Tip of the barrel spotted, as is the pressure straight out of Donut, but he gets another this time. Exercise taken out on the A main pressure. And now there's a man advantage for the retake. Nevera on half. Lucky, 1 bullet, and he's gone. And that'll happen right here, right now. Dowie gets it done from Donut. So it is going to be a 2-1 split in the first half of OT.
At least something to help them. At least something to give them a little bit of a buffer, man. Some kind of reset towards the tail end of the round. Nice heads-up response, at least, from the AWP, tucked in towards the back of Temple. You feel like he should have had that frag every day from main, though, man. He was lined up for it. It looked like he was well up. Just doesn't happen. Obviously, awkward inside of the donut as well. This was the 2-piece where Fleerax was able to get the second off. And then Dory, obviously, with the clutch up close versus Nevera and Lucky. So only 1 round of difference between them. Honestly, that's not that bad. Considering coming into the OT, mate, it felt like 3D Max were just blitzing through this. You know, there wasn't much of a defense compared to regulation. So 1 round, you take it.
I think the first half of OT there took maximum 3 minutes for 3 rounds. Like, they were planting the bomb within 30, 40 seconds most times. Gravity up in their grills as well, just looking to get the job done, and gets 2 there. That is illegal. He should not be allowed to do that.
No, it's not acceptable. Not for this early in the day. Can't be viewing this on Twitch. Body in the back. Trying to make plays with the AWP. Doesn't need the scope. Nevera with a flick as well. Come on, mate. If there was ever a chance to step up in a 1v2, this would be it. Fleerax, he's already got himself 2 picks. Has the bomb on his back. Makes the heads-up call. Bails, cuts noise. Makes them think it's a late B rotate. Instead, he's sticking to his guns. Pre-scoped as well. Comes off it, though. He has a flash in the back pocket. 1v1 on the site.
He's managed to split him up as well, and I think there's gap on the smoke to potentially walk out on the backside, but just hard commits to the big swing, and Nevera was scoped and ready. 1 round needed here on the CT side for 3D Max to put Ancient in the bag. A map which we thought was almost done and dusted. Inner Circle was so far ahead, but 3D Max, Macalus, able to lock in and bring the game back.
Ooh, slight tilt on that one. It's getting to you. When you're flipping off the monitor, you know you've reached the end of the tether there. Let's see if they can dial it back in. A couple more rounds to attempt to really drag this into another overtime. That's what you'd be looking for the Inner Circle fans. For 3D Max, it's been a pretty good game so far. Specifically towards this OT, it's been all gravity.
Again.
Yeah, he just ruins them, mate.
So many double openers, exercise as well. Just when you think you've got a little bit of space to work with, maybe the CTs will respect you. No, they don't. They just keep on pushing it, keep on fighting it. Oh, Fleerax. He's gone. High-low setup from Body and Lucky across the top. Onyx and Knife against the world to save Ancient. The map which we all thought they were about to win early on. 3D Max showed their persistence. And finally, a bit of a slower round. Only because the bomb is going to be stuck in T-spawn.
Yeah, just because you've got nowhere physically to go.
Yeah.
This is what they've been left with, right? I mean, the only attempt is that you hope you can somehow find this window of time to get up round, through ramp, go into B, and then play it off the post plan. But that would require 3D Max to have this one blow up in their face so perfectly. The timing on it as well. He's going to go for the cross just as Lucky arrives, using all the util, but you've got to win out on this fight to even get there, and time's ticking. Just keeping him here would be enough. Bombs dropped. Oh, flies forward as well. Yeah, it's got to be cut short and dry, mate. Round 16, going to be hammered in. The second knife goes down.
Rough one for Inner Circle as they lose in OT on their map pick. And that's a trial by fire. First showing here at Pro League. And they just got come back on. That is rough. That is absolutely rough indeed. But 3D Max, it needs to be said, you know, that they managed to hold it together. They don't have Maka here, but they do have Navera, who was locking down the A site in that first half, winning rounds single-handedly. And it's lucky that he was, because otherwise they would never have got to OT and never have taken Ancient. Inner Circle, we can see what they're capable of. We can see their highs, but we also saw a lot of lows. A lot of lost 5v4s is a rough place for them to be in.
Yeah, man, it's a weird game. It feels like it's one of those where you spot on, right? Navera was the only real sort of factor that was burning for this team. But they survived long enough for everyone else to wake up. Gravity had some huge moves. They were able to keep themselves sort of dialed in throughout the flow of that game. Yeah, you had like this moment, right, where Body's got like the eye bulge on the go. Couldn't believe some of the rounds that were going on. And then towards the end, you know, you can see Inner Circle wincing, flipping off their monitors. They had the game. The weirdest one by far to cast our memory back on, Mac, for me, was the stacked B site rotate where they've gone in through CT. That round was like, oh, if you can't convert that, I don't know what's happening, you know?
Ridiculous moments there as well. The fact that there was so many man advantage, even on the retakes, even on every given moment. The Mac 10 entries from Gravity. Yeah. What was that? That was like 6 or more opening frags for Gravity just in OT in like those 5 rounds. Like, that is insanity, absolute insanity. And I'm happy that we got to see a bit of Mac 10 gameplay. You don't see it often in OT, but when you do, you know what you're going to get, and it's pure action.
Oh, yeah, dude, if you rep yourself enough to go for that call where it's like, dude, it's OT, buy an AK, and you're like, no, Mac 10, get the entry, keep pushing, take space off them. It's the way to play it, man. It can catch you off guard, especially. I don't think they were ready for that whatsoever. You saw like them recoil inside a cave to realize what was going on again.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a fun affair. It's Ancient. That was the pugginess. That was where Inner Circle probably had their best opportunity. And I don't know what we're going to get from them on Nuke, but they've got a lot of reps on it. Hopefully they can figure it out, because they get the strong side, they get the CT side start, and that's always going to be a huge bonus to get your momentum out early in the game. And if they can, you know, take it to 3, I'll give them a good opportunity, because Train will be fun. But to even think about Train being in the conversation, we still need to see Inner Circle bounce back, and that'll only happen just after the break.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter. Right, then, that's the shot. Hold on. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Cairn's the name, is it?
Yes, it's Karen, but you can call me Daddy.
Okay. I'll think about it. We've only just got to buy me a coffee first or something. I take cold brew, splash of oat milk, if you were wondering. You're looking like you've got this kind of aura of confidence. Does your gameplay match this level of confidence?
I would say sometimes I feel like full shock cockroach. You know what I'm saying?
You said full shot.
Full shock.
Full shock cockroach.
Yes.
I'm struggling. Let me try and visualize a full shock, like an electrocuted, like a cockroach that's being electrocuted.
It's like, when you're coming to your kitchen and you put on light and you see the cockroach. It's exciting. Yeah, it's just
full shock cockroach.
Yes.
I see. So
sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but yeah, it's it's about confidence.
It is.
Yeah. So if I'm gonna be confident, full shock cockroach on the server, it should be good.
Yeah. And do you think that it's not possible to do you have to be full shock cockroach outside of the game to be full shock cockroach inside the game? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Maybe I'll try this one.
Yeah. Bring that energy everywhere.
Okay.
All right. Catch you later, Daddy. Oh, I just hit you in the face. Are you okay? No. You're okay? Oh my God, I just assaulted Daddy right there. Sorry, man.
Gravity, how we doing?
Good, and you?
Not too bad. How's the in-game leading going?
It's going good.
You liking it?
Of course I like it. I think I love it.
Really? Well, that's great. That's what you want. You want a leader who loves it, right? It makes sense. You're always buying the bloody MP9 and Mac 10 anyway. That's the in-game leader's job, right?
Yeah, I was already playing the roles of an IGL, I think, in the team, just without getting really the roles. Now I have it, so yeah, it's good.
I think, right, when you're in the positions that you're playing, right, you're seeing a lot of what's going on the map, so it's a bit easier to make those calls. But it feels like the style's still pretty similar as to what Maka was calling, right? Still quite explosive, still pretty aggressive, but maybe a little bit tamer. So, in terms of the direction the team's going, when you have a stand-in playing, does that make it you're going to play even looser now?
No, we're going to play the same, just we don't have Maka, so he don't going to play the Maka style, he's going to play his play style. And about the team, how we playing, yeah, of course it's similar like how Maka was calling, because we didn't change any player, so every player playing the same. We have the same play style, just sometimes I'm trying to get more explosive together, let's say.
Okay, nice. All right. Well, look, your opening matchup, I have a little notebook here, so I keep notes of who's everyone's playing. I'm sure you know who you're playing. Let me check my notebook. We'll make sure we got the same information here. Where are we? 3D Max versus Inner Circle, aka TNL. Do you know much about those boys?
What?
Do you know much about that team?
No, I don't know about them. I know that they are playing a lot on online, so I don't know how they will play on LAN, but I think they will not be scared like they are Ukrainian, so they don't give a fuck, to come on LAN. They will play the same game, maybe. Just maybe, I don't know how they are playing already. I didn't check it yet, but maybe they will play more slow on LAN. Maybe that's it.
You been working on any new trash talk?
No, I'm not.
No. That's a shame. I really like the click. That was a great one. You need something new.
I need a new one. Yeah. You need to help me then to find.
I'll think about something for you. I think there's probably lots of good stuff you could do, right? I think if you kill somebody with a Mac 10 and they don't have head armor, you could taunt them. You could be like, I'm going to have a Mac 10. Why aren't you buying head armor? It's quite verbose, maybe a bit too long. So we'll workshop it.
Yeah, then I will let you work on it and you tell me later, okay?
Yeah, okay. I'll give you a note before your next game.
Okay, thank you.
How to pronounce today's word, H-E, grenade. 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 Grenade.
my feet, pushing closer. My heart skips a beat and now I'm falling.
Matt Young! Where did it come from?
What an interview between Machine and Can. That has taught us many things. We got on the research, and of course, being Mackie and Jackie's Swedish Safari, we got the morning show, getting towards the afternoon now, of course, so that's when things get a little creepy, and that's what we kind of learnt from Can. We were like, what the flying flippity fuck is a full shock cockroach, right? So we've Googled it, and this is apparently there is shock avoidance learning from cockroaches done in scientific research. So I don't know if that's what he's talking about. I don't know if Can's into this whole cockroach research depth of scientific stuff, and that's what he's talking about. They got to be learning on the fly, avoiding all of the shocking electrical shocks that are coming at them in the form of gravity, running at them with a Mach 10. But hey, they tried to learn, because it is you win or you learn, and unfortunately they didn't win there on map 1. So hey, you know, Big Daddy, he's got something for us in that second map.
Yeah, that's the thing. We're going to have to remember, you know, collectively he has decided he wants to change his name to Daddy. You can call him Daddy. That's what he said. So we'll roll with it. He's Daddy for the rest of EPL now, Mac. We'll see how that pays off for him. But yeah, that shock avoidance, I guess maybe that's what they were going for. The full shock cockroach. Avoid the full shock this time, maybe. And then it could be better, you know. Maybe map 2 will be less cockroach.
Yeah, less cockroach gameplay. Although I feel like on a map like Nuke, you probably want more cockroach gameplay. Not only can you survive the radiation of a nuclear power plant, but you can also, you know, there's highs and lows, many nooks and crannies, many places that you can hide on this map. But before we get there, these are two of the individuals you got to be looking at. Knife, a solid performance there over on the first map of Ancient, but then Gravity as well. We've said his name many a time, and there's a reason for it, because opening-wise, he just did so much work with 3D Max to open up the rounds and put them in incredible positions to win Ancient, not only on the comeback, but just in OT as well. 1.71 rating already and more to take, and apparently he's calling while doing it all. Like, this is like what's with the French IGLs, right? The French callers that are also on the entry and just finding crazy success. You know, you got Apex doing it over on Vitality for a whole half a year, and then you got Gravity trying to put his big boy pants on too.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Like, Gravity looks so good. Specifically, you know, like we were saying, just the fact that he had such a good sort of feel for the flow of those rounds, the extremity pushes, he's always in their face.
Yeah.
Just looking like you're basically living it sort of like a star player in those moments, whilst also having your head on your shoulders firmly. Yeah, it's nice. I think, again, what it came down to in that map as a whole was more just uncomfortable mistakes, right? They couldn't close it. You're looking at a few errors in situations where otherwise they showed us some good mechanical CS, blew up in their face in some of the most important rounds. That's now resulted to us being here. Obviously, we heard from the players themselves. We heard from Daddy, right? They're going to fix those things. They're not going to be shock cockroach anymore, so we'll move on from that. We'll see what they can bring out instead. What other animal sort of, you know, spirit mindset? Maybe the shock lion. Who knows?
Yeah, it's all about the confidence for them. Hopefully, things will change. Hopefully, they'll be able to find some more success with some arguable confidence moving into the second map. But you can see they've got all their notes. They've got everything ready. It's just a matter of, are 3D Max going to play the same style moving into Nuke? You know, they have been a pretty solid Nuke team for a fair while now. We had a look earlier. What was their win rate? I think it was like 70-something%. Yeah, literally 70%. So 7 out of the last 10 times in the last 3 months. And that's beaten teams, you know, like they've taken FaZe down. They've taken Mongols down on it. That was earlier this month. So that was over at Fisher. And you better believe that this is going to be a very difficult affair for the Ukrainians. Maybe they've missed the boat. Maybe they've missed their opportunity. But we now know what they are capable of. And at least starting on the CT side, we went over it. It's a solid side to start on. And in a mere minute, we'll see exactly what they're going to be bringing into it.
Yeah, exactly. You come out with some full force here. I think, again, you know, kind of reset expectations from what we had in the first map there. If they closed it, whole different story. You're coming into this one with like loads of hype behind you. You think you're all going to be G'd up in the team speak, feeling good. Probably a bit of a reset game for them now. Take it as a best of one. Approach it for what it is. Like you say, all we can really do is sort of strap in, take it one round at a time once we see when this kicks off. About 30 seconds shy of our second map. Last series of the day for us, but obviously a lot more action to go for the stream as a whole. So don't be tuning off. Although the Swedish Safari breakfast stream ends, Mac, there's going to be more. I don't know what the branding is yet for the Mike X and the duo. You know, I don't know if they're going for like a Swedish nighttime trip. They can't also be doing a safari. Then it'd be too much safari.
Yeah, that's true. That is true, of course. But look, we'll see where they end up. Pistol round, always a good place to start. And so far, I believe we've seen some pretty solid pistol rounds coming out of Inner Circle. The difference will be for 3D Max is you've got that man on the right of your screen there, Nevera, instead of Maka, and he showed that his AWPing prowess is incredible over on Ancient, and you can only imagine he's going to be in charge of a lot of those rotations here, at least in the second half, once they move to that CT side. So we'll see what he's capable of here in the first half, and what we're going to be getting from 3D Max as we move into Nuke.
Well, let's find out how the scenes start to unfold. We're back into the action here as we kick off Nuke. T-side start for 3D Max, CT side for Inner Circle. Bit of contact early towards the hut, but they don't commit. The smoke sends them back. So they just set up inside a lobby. Outside, it's Daddy to open us up as he hits the shot on Lucky.
Daddy laying down the law. Fleerax looking to make his way into vent silently. Ready to pull a couple of knives out if anyone lurks their way in. A-site still strong with 3 members over towards Heaven Hell and over on site as well. And Onyx solo at a ramp. In the meanwhile, Daddy continuing to lay down the law. And Body just waiting to make their move.
Monstrous round so far from Daddy. Let's see if he can keep it up. It's Body that bites back onto Dowie, so he's down and out. Fleerax up close towards the squeaky door. Tempered round now. No one wanting to throw this one away. T-side of 3D Max still knowing there could be a bit of stock left in it. Head comes off though as Knife makes the adjustment. Fleerax in a prime angle they might have forgotten about now as well if they come barreling out in the final 30 seconds. You've got this crossfire, an easy tap just down to Gravity. They're playing with the door. He's freaking out. It's all going wrong.
But if anyone can do it, with 20 seconds on the clock, 3 players all around him. It's this man, Hisense, swinging around and trying to find the heads, but won't. Onyx closes us out as Inner Circle take the... What the fuck was that? He went full monkey. Did he just hit us with a ooh-ah?
Mate, there's been some mental calls. I'm not going to lie. Like some of the call-outs we've heard today have been kind of out there. See, maybe. I had like the tail end of it. Yeah, it kind of seemed like it.
For everyone in chat asking why we're saying Daddy, if you caught the lobby interview just before, Machine asked Ken, hey, it's Ken, right? And he said, yes, but you can call me Daddy. So we're calling him Daddy.
Yeah, it was a personal request from the player. You know, he wants to be known as that. It's like when Device wanted to become Devi.
Mm-hmm.
Except we've said it's fine here on the Swedish Morning Safari. Oh, mate. Right, well, Daddy down to 1. So you need some work from the rest of the team here.
Let's see if Fleerax can do it at range. A1S, nice and accurate, and able just to keep on tapping away. But Fleerax, he's just going to keep on fighting. Reloading. Knife going to be isolated. And it should be easy pickings at the end of it. Wallbang finally found. Gravity with the 2-tap on the Glock there, able to finish off what Body started. Now doubled up at Africa. We might see the boost up. They're just going to play the tower game, but the Incend is the perfect counter to what they've brought in here. Oh, and it's easy picks. Onyx actually finished them both off with the MP9 instead. Gives them so much more money too. So, well played.
Having a bit of a giggle, taking that one home with them. The flames burning them away. It's a nice couple rounds here early on. They've had some good stock in the pistols, good moves in the series overall. Closing it was just far too hard for them on Ancient. Obviously, Nuke's a different kettle of fish, though. Buys out for the 3D Max side. We've got the rifles on parade. Utility to work with as well. What are we cooking with? What's the vibe check here from 3D Max into the first full rifle? Bit of outside control.
Yeah. Diags trying to fight across the top with a little bit of util to complement it. And the smokes will get broken. Fleerax spotting the cross to red. And another crack lined up, but it is just an extra smoke invested to try and patch and stop that smoke from being breakable. So I don't hate it. Nevera falling in the meanwhile. Still yet to get a kill on the board, and Body lurking with this smoke has spotted the silence and finishes off the job.
That was a bit awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Took him a sec, but he recovered it. Oh, might go the same way though. Backstab, potential bit of traffic here. They're going to bump into one another. Body nearly gets the shot off. 3 versus 3. Under a minute on the timer. Rook to breathe on the round. Lucky looking to test the waters towards the A site. Exercise, meanwhile, down on the ground at B with a bomb as Gravity gets the digits punched in. They're going to peek from the right-hand side of ramp together, it seems. Try flash out and make a play on it. Lucky wanted to drop through vents. Goes down. Advantage for the CT side, but they got to convert.
Incense denying a lot of positions that Gravity could be in, and he's going to be found on the lower ramp. Exercise 1v3 angle. Doors open to give him a moment, give him an opportunity, and stops that defuse from happening. But Fleerax eventually making his way through the halls, but there's plenty of time to defuse anyway. And in a... Stop it. What's going on? What? Onyx is just yapping like a monkey. It's not a monkey. No, it's a penguin. It has to be a penguin. It has to be a penguin, right?
That's not the noise that, like, when have you ever heard a penguin making that sound?
Maybe he's trying to be a penguin. Like, they're from Ukraine. How many penguins are in Ukraine, right? Like,
I guess, yeah. I'm just saying, though, bro. I've never heard a penguin screaming like that. Maybe at most the newt. He could be dropping the newt.
Yeah, maybe.
You know? That's definitely not a penguin, Mac.
Why's he going full monkey, bro?
I don't know, dude. He's trying to freak him out, I guess.
Oh, Lord.
Unbelievable. Can we get a replay package of that? Just how many times he just goes...
If we could pre-build all of the monkey noises from this series, that would be lovely.
Oh, mate, what is happening? Right, well, let's see if that wild side has given them the stock they need in a round like this, or if they won't be screaming come the end of the round. Damage done. Good drop down. It's a good elbow from Onyx, but only one. Dowie left. Outnumbered and outgunned from Nevera, and they get themselves their play towards the A site.
That was nice. Beautiful trade out of Lucky as well. Realizing it was the hut push, reacting instantly with the wallbang. And it looks clean in the end. But yeah, those mollies just dumped on the Mustang, dumped on the hut, minimizing the positions that those CTs could be playing from. And Rafters are a horrible place to play if there's going to be a lot of flashes coming through those skylights, because as you could see, it was very hard for Fleerax to play the rest of that round. So that's how 3D Mac got their first round on the board. Can they get a few more? That's a very, very pacey push outside. They've beat the first break. And I think he has at least called the rotate down. Knife, good info. Oh, and even the pick too. Warrants the upgrade, but might not be expecting a second man down through the halls.
Oh, they might not expect Onyx though. He's up top, shooting in towards the headshot hitbox, trying to spam some of those bullets through with the MP9. Dowie in the back says hello to Gravity. 2 versus 2, tons of time on the clock, but they're already barreling into the bomb site. Dowie doubles up with a smoke. That one's going to connect onto Nevera. Exercise with a front door plant, trying to throw them off with where exactly he is, but phases through the smoke. Dowie finds it, and another round picked up. Let's see if they pop off on this one. What's the player cams looking like? All right, tempered. It's tempered. Okay, they're just happy they've got it in the bag.
Less excited. I was waiting for it. I was waiting for like a
I know.
delayed noise, but this time I guess they didn't hit monkey mode.
Right, yeah, you got to, like, you know, go full power, I guess. You can't be throwing it out all the time. It's like an ultimate.
Yeah. I haven't heard 3D Max. Usually they're pretty vocal, Gravity in particular, but haven't really caught too much here. Maybe that's just reserved for when they play Vitality. But, ooh, Fleerax not spotting Exercise on that cross. He gets on the short side so quickly. It's going to be a lovely opening for 3D Max on the T side. Daddy down vents. That's the name of another movie.
Oh, mate. Let's get a nice couple of variants of cinematic angles on this. The jump spot from Daddy. Let's show this off quite nicely. You got the first person angle here, cinematic up angle here. You can see how he's using the head there to bounce off, reset quicker so you can get the jump spot.
Yeah.
This is where we're teaching you the mechanics. You can see it from all sides.
were getting jumped on by Daddy too at the same time. That was a angle from below.
Oh, God's sake. Daddy, no. Oh, Daddy's gone back to the vents. He'll be fine. He won't be back for a while. He's going to go buy some cigarettes. Let's see if he can deal with it here. Walks into the crosshair of Lucky. Dad won't be coming back.
.3D Max. Oh, what's this timing? That's so weird. They're boosting next to him. He's got no idea. Two, but there's not Billy's slowly ajar. What is going on? It's awkward as hell, but Knife coming through with a big trade game. Headshot found, but it's still going to be .3D Max with the dub in the end. That was the most awkward situation I've seen in the hot minute.
Mate, I'm like scratching my eyebrows. I'm confused. I'm squinting at my monitor, just like, what is happening? But how does he get 3 out of that? What a weird round.
And it's like, where's that guy below him? Like, surely he has to be right in front of me, but he's just slightly off to the side because they body blocked each other. It's just weird. All this happening through the smoke. Absolute chaos near Squeaky.
Bloody hell. Quite a different look on the faces of them right now compared to some of the yelling energy we've been seeing. Slowing down a little bit here. Obviously 3D Max starting to get some stock back in, making it a bit more uncomfortable. It's 4-2 though. Early game so far. A couple rounds to work with on that CT side. No real money. The cash flow problems will be the bigger issue to highlight here. You're going into this obviously a mixed bag of just pistols. Couple upgrades on the Deagles. One of them lands. That's Onic, straight in. Takes the head of Navera. Not a bad pick to find, Mac.
Yeah, crispy opening. And he ain't done. Trying to use the cover of the smoke to slide another shot somewhere. But we'll just slow things back down. Gravity. Posted with the AWP straight through Squeaky. It feels like, well, while Mac is away, everyone's having a crack with the AWP. Molly tossed across. And 3D Max just trying to feel this one out, but all 5 Inner Circle members are right here on the A site, trying not to show too much of the trap that they've set.
Tap to try bait the faces. Those P250s in close range could still be lethal. Knife gets the first. Onic with a double up. Daddy comes in on the gravity, and suddenly it's only body left in a 1 versus 5. Finds the first. Second's good, but Daddy with a quick trade. And that's another round back in a circle. Getting a little bit more energy again.
Beautiful raid. Just putting all of the pieces in the perfect spots. And there you have it. Trade game comes through, minimal investment, and still managed to win it with the gamble stack. That'll put them in a very solid financial position and kind of ruin 3D Max's economy, who have to go back down to the half buy body with the hero AK. And that has not gone well. I believe it's at least a retrievable weapon. Hang on. Where's it gone?
Oh, they nade? Top silo?
I think they did. Has it? Can we?
Hey, oh, that's kind of slick.
All right, Jonas. Time to find the AK. They're looking for it in all the little nooks. Is it down there? Where'd it go?
It must have got some height. Is it down there?
Is it? Surely it went the other way.
Yeah, I feel like it would have been like blown up and off.
Check outside. It's either outside or it's like blown over the fence, I reckon. That's crazy. Unfortunate 3D Max all in on the AK and it just gets removed. They're still looking for it.
Yeah, they're trying to like look outside through the fence. Where is it?
They're not even playing the game.
I'm the AK. He's like trailing the whole way along. It must be on top of the roof. Is it on the roof of the actual building itself? Is it blown upwards?
Could have been.
Where's it gone here?
We're not even playing
there's an AK somewhere. There's got to be. Where's the AK?
Where's the AK? Where has it
tuned
gone?
in for another exciting episode of Where's the AK? In today's round, we've got an AK that could be somewhere on Nuke. Now, we're not going to tell you where, but if you find it, that's an AK for you.
That's wild.
I've given up the search, mate.
I think this is a demo job. And look, they're going to have to be looking that one back later because it's a full-on cleanup on the pistols. After the Easter egg hunt, unfortunately, is lost by 3D Max. And all of us too. We couldn't find it. Let's see.
That's the nade.
The nade timing is perfect. Where the nade blew up, I think it might have gone like back past T-spawn. You know, like over to the left.
Yeah, it's like ricocheted up and away.
Yeah.
Damn, okay. Well, there you go. Unfortunately, no one wins in our first round of Where is the AK? But maybe we'll bring that segment back. Let's find out, though, what they're going to be doing with the actual rifles they've got in their hands. Lobby crunch here for the CTs. 1-for-1 trade. Ooh, Daddy barely gets away, but he's still alive. Drops the back nade, turns. Good headshot as well. Daddy defending ramp. That's what you want to see.
The Daddy defense coming through. Absolutely.
What are they doing?
That's his thing. Look, he's making it his thing. He's owning it.
I guess, yeah. Like, it's innovative, you know? It's a new meta, Mac. It's a new day. It's a new season of Pro League. Oh, yes. It's infectious energy. And it's what you want because they're steamrolling right now. They're living their movie. Look at this. 7 rounds in the bag. You're running back in. Just Tech 9s for the T side. Dowie up ramp. Got to defend it. Peeking one by one. They're giving him chances, but Nevera opens it. Knife on the bomb side to defend. Make quick work of this round and get 8 locked in for Inner Circle.
Lovely rotation timings. And 3D Max just getting in the right place at the right time. Oh, Inner Circle, rather. 3D Max struggling to do that, unfortunately. And 4 alive at the end. They're going to have money for the rest of the half. This is pure beauty out of the Inner Circle individuals. And not going too audible at the end of that one. Happy just to play it as it lies. Crispy couple of shots coming through. We'll see what we end up getting moving forward here, but yeah, the money leaves something to be desired for the 3D Max individuals here on the T side.
Yeah, it's been a real slippery slope for them. You see the difference in the body language as well when we're cutting to their camps now. You know, at one point looking pretty chilled, things were good in the camp. A lot more reserved now, body sort of sat back deep in thought. Couple words. Take them where you can there, get the coach involved, of course, in the timeout. Fist bumps thrown back out, looking like they're resetting themselves now, carry on with the action. And this has been a dominant half. I mean, 8-2, you're blitzing through this one. How much better can it go? You know, they didn't close map 1 on Ancient. They had a very good chance to close it. This could have been one map up in the series. Instead, now they're doing it on Nuke. Just got to keep this going. Not much to work with for 3D Max in terms of the buffer of rounds, but they do have a buy here.
Will they clear close? It seems like the first time we've seen this aggression out of Daddy. Oh, shadow advantage. And if he can get another, oh, that's lovely. Beautiful work out of him, and still no helping hand. You do have this aggression over towards Secret. With Knife may be able to get a refrag, but the flash forces them to look his direction. Gravity punishing that one.
It's another good Daddy double up, though. Puts him on 13 frags to 5 deaths in the overall map. The rest of the team not wanting to over-egg this one. Play a little bit more postured, back up a little bit, play for the late round. And that's coming soon. I mean, 50 seconds on the clock here in the 3 versus 3. Flerax pre-scoped with backup, walking in through ramp side. Lucky's lurking deep towards back of Squeaky Room. There's a chance for some awkward encounters, depending on the timing from it. Throws the smoke forth, though. They want to set up for this raw hit through main towards A late.
Full lobby control. And minimizing the positions that Lucky could be playing from, but Dowie looks away at just the worst possible moment. Molly forces Onyx into the open, who gets big damage onto Gravity, but it ain't enough. Exercise there to get the pick. And Fleerax, they got money for days, so he'll be going for this every day of the week, just wrapping all the way through Trophy. Looking to re-enter from the lobby side. We'll see if Inner Circle are expecting, or if 3D Max rather, are expecting this one. They're all just tucked away. realizing that they really need this goddamn round. Fleerax with the molly is going to put it in the right position to force Lucky out, but unfortunately, no more than that will be found. That'll be an AWP retrievable if they want, but a third much-needed round for 3D Max will give them some more breathing room in the second half. That's a feels bad, you know?
Yeah, man. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. Like, obviously, 3D Max can take every day of the week, right? At least get a bit of stock back in, but you give over that weapon. AWP is capped for Navera. We thought he might come back out. Obviously, we had that one, like, highlight round on Ancient, right? Scream usually always used to be a bit uncomfortable when he was forced into a spot where he had to pick up the AWP. You know, always a rifle superstar. His brother doesn't have that issue. Feels like if he's got the scope on deck, like Navera is really crisp with it, had some great up-close fights. And this is one you just want to take home. Honestly, get like an 8-4 half out of this, man. Forget about some of the bad rounds. You'd be in a better stead. Outside control set up early. It's Dowie deep back inside a garage as well, looking in case they try drop in towards main side. Body up on top. Got the read on it. How does he react?
Oh, deals with the aggression, but not the second man. Body swinging right back to get the trade game, and it looks damn good. Happens on the A side as well, with Onyx out of the equation. And a swift rotation from Can all the way up at Secret here. Fleerax dealing with the lobby control. But with Daddy down, it's just Fleerax in the 1v2. And this is the perfect time to push as that plant goes down. He's managed to thread the needle. Body spotted on the top and pulls out the secondary. 5-7 close range. A winnable clutch moment. But Fleerax, he's looking for it. He's gifted a chance, but Gravity again. Keeping it strong for 3D Max to make it 4 on that T side here on Nuke. Oh, Lord have mercy. This is anyone's game at this point. We got a break to get to, but we'll see you just after it for the second half.
Think something new under the sun. You can't take back them things you already done. No. You blame things that you do on somebody else. No. But they all see is you need help. But still you try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something gon' change. You waste all of your time covering up your tracks. Spend all your days running away. Now you gotta watch your back, and that's the facts. You spend so much of your life scheming and trying to get over. Got you wondering why you come around. All you get is cold shoulder. Yeah, you try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something gon' change. You try so hard. Yeah. You try so hard.
we are back with more explosive action here at ESL Pro League. The B stream has been a bonanza of all sorts of crazy things today. And some of it's been that, Mac. Some of it's been these after-round calls that's been coming out from the daddy squad of Inner Circle. Oh, hello. Speak of the daddy, there he is.
Doing it again. I think he opened up the map and he's opened up the second half. Good aggression. Little cheeky shot to try to get the info there. Connects right onto Gravity. Makes things a little bit awkward for 3D Max to fight from. Nivera gets the info on outside as well as a nice trade. It's a little late, but it's better late than never. And the A site now under fire as it's going to be the pump here from IC.
Wrap up topside. Nivera, not the sort of player you want lurking over you with a USP. He can make some quick snaps. We've already seen that with the opening frag back onto Daddy. Looking for the peek out now. They run towards the site. Body with assist overwhelms. It's good damage onto Knife. Flare Axe the only one left. That Glock towards the back end of main. Tries to walk in, but Gravity orbits his head with another bullet, and they lock in that pistol.
Finally a pistol. That's 1 for 3 so far. And imagine if Gravity was taken out after getting tagged through the smoke there. Would have been a whole different ball game. But alas, that's a reality that we are not living in.
There we go, bud. They're back. They're back, Mac.
Did Body hit him with a monkey back? That's wild.
It's a new meta.
It's almost a new meta. It's beautiful that we've managed to dub this the Swedish Safari because we've gone over cockroaches, monkeys, penguins, spiders, Tasmanian tigers, and Tasmanian devils as well. We've hit almost all of the niche animals that you could possibly not expect to be speaking about on the Counter-Strike broadcast. But alas, it's a faster one. This time they're putting their cheetah pants on, and it's, okay, 2 for 2. Still winnable situation for both sides.
Yeah, this is a drop bear maneuver of a round. Very aggressive stuff here. Bringing back some of the shades of Oz level gameplay. They make their move in, overwhelm everyone. 3D Max reeling to recover this round. It's all gotten too real. They're inside the animal cage now. And for Lucky, probably best he can do is grab himself a souvenir and limp on out of this one. Let it tick by. So they will find themselves a 9th off the back of the tempo plays. Limping through, sure, but getting another round. And that's all that matters.
I think Can even brought that round in. He must have been knifed in spawn because I think he had a little bit of health gone at the start of it while we were yapping about the zoo that we've brought to the show today. But hey, you'll take it.
Zoo.
Yeah, the petting zoo.
You know, we've got a lot of different animals on offer here. Mm-hmm. Which is good. It's what you want, mate.
Do you have the
It'd be kind of boring zoo, really, wouldn't it? You know, if you turn up, there's just nothing there.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. It would be a bad safari. Have you ever been on a safari or like a whale watch or anything like that other than the zoo?
Yeah, I've been on a couple of like the ride-through ones. You know, where they're like, please do not open the vehicle, stay inside the car, like don't open the windows.
And then the deer comes and pokes its head in the window and eats all the feed that you've got.
Exactly, and then before you know, like, it's stolen the car, you've been mugged by the deer, they've taken everything you own. Like, yeah, but it can get a great, you know, the animal kingdom, they're clued up these days. They know what's going on. They've all got access to AI, so it's dangerous.
It's crazy what ChatGPT can do.
Especially when in the hands of a giraffe.
Yeah.
That's the next Y2K. Giraffes with phones. Be ready.
Well, while we try to figure out exactly what that next Y2K is going to look like, we have lost Knife and Onyx in the meanwhile. So 2-man disadvantage. Inner Circle haven't won too many rounds from this point, but they're going to give it a red-hot crack. Secret control will be in their hands and only a body in their way who goes towards double. We're going to play the info game and call those rotations down if needed here towards the lower side, but he's making a world of noise. So we are going to see IC just go for the boost across the top instead. Try to catch the timing. Yep, gets there, spots it. Body goes back towards double instead. He wants to fight this one. Door gets closed, so it won't be a free kill from the backside. And he's just doing a really good job of living, shutting the door on him, and buying time for the rest of the troops to come down ramp.
You're just making it so uncomfortable. Wasting time for this peek from Gravity. Gravity's always usually good for some nice impact in the round. Gets one onto Dowie. 4 versus 2, 14 seconds left on the clock. I mean, there's nothing they could really go for. You can see him posturing back off from this to even just hold on to the weapons. But yeah, save call for 2 AKs is the best they can scrape by on this one now.
Late round hunt. 5 seconds to find these kills. Fleerax locks it in for 2, and 1 will go down in the end. So detrimental to the economy. How much is that for Fleerax? 150 bucks in the bank after falling after the clock. That is a rough one for all the IC fans in chat. But hey, all the French watching, they're going to be pretty happy with the situation they're given. Oh, actually, it was a few more because he got the kills. So I think he had just enough to get this Kevlar. Someone's dropped him a Tech 9.
Swings and roundabouts then into round 16. That 6-9 split being the scoreline. Far less firepower than the T side. So let's see how Inner Circle were able to contend with this one. What the switch up is. Bit of outside control, waltzing through the smokes. Good read from Lucky with a peppering. That one's going to find Fleerax. Second spotted from Body as well, but he doesn't hang around to see how many are coming. He'll throw that flash back up, play close with support from the vent side as well. All about just running them down here. If Gravity's able to hold the front, Body will spam on a crossfire. This could turn into an abattoir quite quickly.
Huge pause. Inner Circle are just waiting for any info. Body makes a bit of noise, tries to bait out that he's falling back to site. But in reality, it is just going to be the full mop up. And through the smoke, Body finds the second kill for the round. So not quite a full abattoir. No mincemeat being made just yet. And Lucky able to try to cut this one out, going back on a nice off angle. They try to clear the close lines. All from above. Nevera going to be able to deal with Dowie, and that's going to be the bomb in a very irretrievable position for Onyx. Tech 9 at hand, okay. Cooks for 1. But swift trade from Nevera, pivoting over from heaven. And just happily making it past the pistols. That was a full investment though. I guess it wasn't just pistols, it was that forced bite. And the AK, unfortunately, not finding the value that they would have hoped for. So 3D Max should find themselves with a very easy round here up against the Glocks. I say should. Now we'll give Inner Circle maybe a 1% chance on the Glocks here.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough, 1%. Maybe
2.
Might be a chance, you know. Yeah, we can aggregate it higher, depending on how it goes. We can get a bit of damage out from these bad boys, we'll see. All intents and purposes, this should be the operative word. Be around here for 3D Max to just actually really start to course correct everything that's been going wrong. So far, so good. You get that first pick back over on the walk, push through, Gravity. He's always keen for the kills. If he can warm himself up as well, take a couple easy picks, he'll take those all damn day. Kind of being ushered round towards ramp, so it is Body that's going to just have to fend them off here. Quick burst in. Let's see if they can get anything.
See how his ammunition management is. Doesn't really matter if you whiff on the first man. Makes things very awkward indeed. Nevera, close range, gets dinked, and that's going to be the go button for Inner Circle. But the aggression drops the bomb in an hard to retrieve position. Dowie gives it his best damn shot. Pivoting around, trying to find both of those players running at him at ramp, but won't. And it's another for 3D Max, which puts them on 8 now. As Inner Circle move towards another gun round. Protocols-wise, 3D Max doing mostly the right things. Always seem to be in the right spot. Setting themselves up with some solid CT positioning. Always looking to get those trades out. And that's what it's all about here. Although we're doing Gravity things again. He's straight through the door running at Onyx, who punishes this time. It's not going to look the same as Ancient. It's a bit more successful this round so far for Inner Circle. I was going to say this time, but we have seen Inner Circle throw a couple of rounds from these positions. And this could be another.
Yeah, no one's safe. Until it's locked in, it feels like it has been a bit of a bumpy road for them, even with these more guaranteed rounds where it feels like they should get a bit of the commodity they're looking for. It's only the 2 players left alive on the CT side, though, so you've got room to try and coast this one out, close it down. Time's still on your side as well with 60 seconds or thereabout left on the timer. Exercise inside of main. They've got nades between the both of them. Might be caught in transition here, trying to pick up nades, walking through the smoke close towards Squeaky, seeing what he can... Oh, no!
I don't know about that one.
Oh, mate. Yeah, gets a bit awkward. Bullet through the smoke. Onk will grab that. So the recovery mission not worth its risk. And that's the round with it.
The risk, he must have been looking for like a molly or another smoke or something like that.
He had like a full tool belt. I think he picked up the HE. I don't think he had a kit, but I don't think there was one close Squeaky. But yeah, it was a bit bold inside the smoke.
Smoke faded perfectly as he was about to go back through door. So unfortunate. That's like a common theme we've seen here is 3D Max getting timed by smokes, which puts Inner Circle in really solid positions to win these rounds. But it's great to see that they're able to lock in at least another. 4 alive, trying to worry about their own finances here, which is what you kind of want to do on the T side, because you know at any given moment, if the CTs just do the CT things, lock in, win a couple more rounds, and your money's swinging back the other way, that's exactly how these CT sides can get completely out of hand. Job's not done though. 3 more needed on the T side, and that's going to warrant a tactical.
You know what? Actually might be a good heads-up time to call it in, though, honestly. You still got 1 left in the bank, right? We've seen some good assist in terms of the mental, keeping them dialed in. If they start to tunnel vision a little bit, like just having that opportunity for a few seconds with the whole team and the coach, the soundboard, it has helped. We've obviously had them in this position before as well, right? Like back on Ancient, they were so close to closing that. It felt like it was going to be their game. You're leading for a large portion. And then 3D Max dragged it back. We go into OT. They walk away with it. Different kind of story here, but still. 10-8. Fist bumps coming back out, getting our ready self to carry on with this one. Second map, obviously. 1 map already under the belt right now for 3D Max. If they can tie this, we do go all the way to our 3rd and final map. We get the decider finally. Obviously, it was a 2-0 to start off our opening series today here. Unfortunate, the Roosters couldn't do it, but G2 took that one quick. This is looking to be a far bigger affair. Maybe a bit of a quicker round on this as well. We're back in now. Round 19 live. T-side setting themselves up inside the lobby and T-roof.
Looking like we might be seeing an A-pop. Just full set play out of Inner Circle. At least the initial phases of it. Plenty out of hut, straight through the smoke is gonna, well, put Daddy down. And things getting awkward, just fighting through smokes. Maybe not the most effective manner to approach the site. And now back to ramp they go. There's the entry, but do they expect body here as well? Are they playing nameplates? And will they be able to react in time? Fleerax as well, spotted at close range, won't be able to connect just yet, going across the top of red. And it's an awkward position for Body to be in, but now the spacing a little better. Dowie cracking it open and bringing it to the 2v2, but Lucky, early rotations, has put himself here in shadow. Has the angle on the first, but whiffs it. And now an opportunity for an 11th here for Inner Circle.
That's gross, man. The snapshot down, it's good. Leaves you in this position. Exercise 1v2 to contend with. Low HP on both players. Fleerax with the AWP though. You're in post plants for it. Tucked up on the back of the site. The other man down towards dark once again, this time with the AWP. Exercise coming around towards control room. Time ticking away. Nipping at the heels. He's got to be quick. Try and isolate these peaks out. Doesn't know where they are. You're going to overextend into the angle. Exercise spotted. The AWP delivers. And they're hyped up again. There we go.
Onyx just pointing to his brain. Letting the boys know that that's where the value is. Dowie. The reaction on a couple of those picks was so lovely. So crispy. If someone could give us some live translation in the chat of what's being said, that'd be lovely, guys. Thank you. Unfortunately, here at the Mackie and Jackie Swedish Safari morning show, we didn't have the budget to hire a Ukrainian translator. So, you know, you're our next best thing.
Yeah, we spent all the budget on animal facts, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Had to invest. You know, we did a couple classes, so we had more animal facts to sort of fill out the rest of the show. It's what we did for weeks. That's the prep that we've been building up.
I wouldn't say it was a bad spend. I think it was, you know, valuable addition.
Well, you know, you taught us some things, and that's what you need. Every day's a school day, Mac.
That's it. You know, and most people have shown us that they're attending. Maybe things will change now. Oh, I'm loving this Zeus spot, by the way. Could be a difference maker, but the molly actually spreading and revealing Size's position, but the range or the shot, one of them a little off there. And this is looking like a well-played anti-eco out of inner circle. Only one casualty. And no monkey noises.
No, not this time. Not required, I guess. Not required. Just wanting to get through these rounds, shut it down. Start thinking about maybe that third map potential now that seems almost like a reality at this point.
You say that, but we were in this position over on Ancient. You got to remember that. Almost exactly in this position. Actually. And then Gravity just turned it on.
Yeah, he just knew. He did just know. Let's see, man. Maybe they can run it back again.
Yeah.
If they do it once more, you get the double OT2-0. Yeah, it's going to be kind of gross to deal with for Inner Circle. That would not be the sort of mental you want to start EPL with.
See if they are the comeback kids. I like this too. Both the diags as well as the deep wall. Just to deny any smokes being broken, or at least enough. Oh, lucky. Oh, lordy. He was so close to finding two there with the smoke banks.
I mean, you get a bit of map control, right? You've bled your way down Secret. His body that's in the off angle towards the right-hand side, just playing close towards the door. He's had some big impact, man. Could be another round for it. You circumvent him at least. Everyone's in through. Round towards the econ side. He'll hear that single door open. 50 seconds on the clock then. Flerax ready for the drop through the vent. He's going to throw the pre-mollies. They can't chase. With Body with a lot to do, it's going to be an awkward angle for him to find the impact he wants, really.
Okay. Nice open plant for both single and double. A knife in the back. The lurk is effective. Gravity down, brings it back to the 4v4, and that's going to be a lot of control on the vent side of things. But still, Body with control of control, and in comes that pick that he was looking for. If he can still keep on rapping on the backside, this is looking winnable for 3D Max, but with Body down, it's just the ramp members that are flooding on out. Onyx doing great job from Dark. And, oh, can't quite find another. Fleerax smoked off shooting, hoping that Knife is going to be able to activate, and now it's all about the cover, but I think the time may have ticked too far. Oh, just in the nick of time. Beautiful cover from the Vera, and the retake successful. The game is still going to keep on kicking.
What? Mate, the fact they've been able to get that one through by the skin of their teeth. That's what it was. That's uncomfortable. Man, okay, maybe you've cursed it, Mark. We're getting OT again.
Knew it. 3D Max. Never count him out.
God.
It's wild how close that got. Oh, and they're feeling it. Oh, look at that. Daddy is depressed. That daddy depression is something that is hard to come back from.
Daddy depression.
Yeah. Have you ever been there? I personally am not a dad, so I haven't, but I've heard bad things.
Can't say I've been in that spot myself. So I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know what like the range of emotions, you know, Daddy's experiencing right now are. But I can't imagine they're great, mate. Can't imagine they're fun.
We'll see if they can pull it back together. There is still plenty of cash in the bank. Knife even coming into this with a Glock, so looking to recycle something at some point, knowing he's going to play a little further back. Actually, no, that's just a mistake. He's going back. Is there a gun in spawn? Yep, there was a deagle. He's gone back to buy it just in time. Oh, and Lucky has burnt from 100 to 0 in the molly. Couldn't get the smoke out in time. And that is
what is this opening round?
I don't know.
Like you've gone back
got his gun
to get the deagle.
Lucky's got how to extinguish fire, which is fair enough. He might not be a firefighter, but Unfortunate for him.
He's just sat in it. Maybe he was cold. He said, you know, it's a little bit nippy in Sweden. He's trying to warm himself up with a fire.
Was it Heavy God that the hand warmers weren't working earlier?
Yeah, had the hand warming malfunction.
Lucky went for a different approach.
Hey, there we go. The Observer's got you covered. Fire extinguisher. Smoke it. Put it out.
Oh. Gravity showing face at secret means A site might be weak right now, boys. Inner circle. I think they've got that inkling as well. Knife looking to be the point man just to get some info with the Deagle. He'll fall. And they find the position of the AWP with exercise falling and info on where one more player was down towards secret side. It is ramp under fire. Gravity still plenty in the magazine to try to fight here, but Onyx on the entry game is damn good, and this is the beginning of the end.
Oh, mate, here we go. You spot on with that one. This very well should be them setting themselves up for a victory, at least in the map. They've read it perfectly. Daddy inside the vents, looking to cut off the rotation and lop the final head off of 3D Max. They can take this one 13-9. It's Nevera, the super stand-in, that's been playing some great ACS on this one. It's a matter of minutes until his days are numbered. He'll go down 13-9. We get the full free map storyline, Mac. We get to see what's going to happen on the third.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun old map train to close us out, and that's pretty much anyone's game. Inner Circle coming into this with a high amount of reps on Nuke, only a 33% win rate and losses against a couple of different teams. But it seems like maybe the difference of not having Maka here could be what couldn't get 3D Max across the line. There was individual performances, people going crazy left, right, and center. But yeah, in the second half there, just an unfortunate couple of decisions and the financials going a little crazy. Made it a little bit harder for 3D Max there. So beautiful performance out of Onyx, not only on the monkey screaming game, but also on the calls, especially in that first half, to give them so much time to play this one down in the second. Look, 8 on the CT side is definitely enough. You could probably go for more, but on the T side there, they just knew exactly what they were doing, getting the openings, capitalizing, and also when they found man advantages here, they weren't losing them. That's the difference between what we saw here on Nuke and Ancient.
Yeah, man, that is the big difference factor that I think, you really saw sort of carry them through some of these rounds. A lot more back and forth. I mean, Body, he's had a range of emotions. Like, first series, his eyes were bulging out of his head, right? He's so frustrated in some of those rounds. This one, that was when he came back in with a big yell, gave him a taste of their own medicine. There's been some highlights, Mac. I'll say you that, like so far for these first 2 maps, we've had some crazy ups, some miraculous downs, and some revolutionary ways to reinvent like the tilt each other meta of screaming at one another. It's new scenes. Yeah, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect it.
The thing about like some of the most animated players are the French, and 3D Max, they're at least giving in that context at the moment. So love to see that out of them, but love to see exactly what Inner Circle are bringing in, not only in the screaming LAN vibe game, but also in their gameplay. Some of the crazy mechanics that they're bringing through is giving me a lot of hope that we're potentially going to see that upset that we were inkling to earlier on. But of course, to get there, we've got Train coming up just after the break. Don't go anywhere because it's going to be a scorcher.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
All right, let's jump in here. We got 3D Max. We'll kick off with the stand-in, Mr. Nevera. How you doing, sir?
Hey, I'm good, and you?
Good, good. Now, look, we got a lot to talk about, mate. You're a Counter-Strike guy. For people who aren't familiar with you, you were 6th man on Vitality for a little while. Then you went, I want to go and play with like weird smokes and flashes and play Valorant. You went and did that for like 4 years, and now you're back. So what's happened?
So I've been switching games after Vitality.
because there was a weird rule with like major stuff. They didn't allow 6-player, and they did like last minutes. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed because we were doing really great with the team, and I was really confident for this major. So this happened, and yeah, there was my brother on the other side that was already in place with a strong team in Valorant. So I was like, why not playing with my brother? Like I didn't have this chance in CS, so why not in Valorant? Like after 1 year, I felt like I actually preferred CS. Okay. so after 1 year, I was like, maybe I will go back to CS. Actually, it was a good experience, brother. But
was that on Liquid or was it the other one? Is it Carmine Corp?
After Liquid, I was considering going back to CS. Yeah. Then Carmine Corp came, and it's like one of the biggest org, especially in France. Really huge people following this organization and really strong fans. So I was like, it's worth trying, and I'm still with my brother. So yeah, I gave the game another chance, but it was not my game.
Fair enough. Good to have you back in Counter-Strike. Now, look, you're standing in for 3D Max because Maka is unable to make it. Have you guys been able to have much practice?
We've been practicing like 1 or 2 days. I've just watched their games, but I'm watching a lot of demos. So I told the boys that I watch their games and I kind of know the style they're using. And I'm just going to play my game. They said I can play my game and they're going to fit a bit around that. So I'm pretty confident, and yeah, it's pretty chill with them.
Nice. Okay, so if people are interested, right, when they get to watch you play this week, what's your goal? Do you want to play like Tier 1 CS? Well, what's the goal?
Yeah, we'll see. I want to go back to Tier 1. But I know, like, since it's been not even a year that I'm back to the game. So obviously, I had to get to the meta. The game changed a lot. I was in CSGO, now it's CS2. So it's like almost a different game. But like past months, I've been training a lot, and I feel really, really confident individually. So I'm pretty confident I can go back to the highest level anytime soon.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to be looking forward to watching you play this week, man. Good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
You're bot.
What?
I told you before, you're fucking bot.
Hashtag remove this update.
Okay, so my name is Miroslav Plachotya. My alias is Zontix.
Let's see.
Good answer. What a professional. What a professional.
Hello, or should I say hoi hoi, which means hello. I'm here in the Netherlands, but let's say doei to the building behind me and instead step inside. That means goodbye. Goodbye to the front, but not to the back, as the inside is where we're going to be seeing next, because this building is on sale, and I want to sell it to you. Now on the inside you can see what really brings this building to life. Haven Cafe Bed and Breakfast has so many magnificent pieces of Dutch history scattered around its indoor walls. Finally though, this is the real kicker. Outside access to the amazing Dutch canals that span the entire area. A quick place to dump the bodies. Something that might happen if you don't call the number. That isn't a threat. Legally you can't take action against me. Call the number. It's on screen now. Call the number. We'll help you buy this property. You'd love to live here. You'd love to own this. So call the number or else. Call the number. It's on screen. Call the number. Call the number. Call the number. Call the number. Call it. Call it. Call it. I'll say hello when you call it.
Do they have to go into the hole? Oh, whoa, okay, for break. Oh, he's got it, he's got it.
This time is blowing out.
Oh, mama, I killed a man.
Locking him out of the 1v3 clutch.
Such good patience from Gamer Legion. Such good patience to just let that flank come to fruition. And NRG, that's exactly what that round was down the stretch, was that kind of PR versus pro. Who's going to find the information? Who's going to be in a better position to provide impact? And the answer is PR in both ways. And that's the money completely ripped out of the hands of NRG. They've got no cash to play with. Few upgraded pistols mixed in there, not even armor. Even the next round is going to be a tough purchase.
And it still just feels like, you've kind of been, it's crazy to think about, but like that one hunt in the save round, like still having those ripples as the game's gone on. Money now fully away from NRG. So it might be the case that they start this half off on a great footing, only to have it slip away from them.
You can feel, you can just see that Gamer Legion feels much better drilled, like they're moving together with a little bit more, a little bit more thought behind it. And I think that's kind of what's eating NRG up this deep into the game, is just so many rounds where Gamer Legion is tactically just working the map and working it, and they found a solution finally. And as much good things as we've seen in the fightbacks from NRG's defense, when you don't have the money, there's just nothing you can do. So Zodic is going to be back on the up finally now.
It's just so strange to see a hunt like that in the first gun round, right? Like that's the issue, really, in a way.
Yeah, that was at 3-0.
Yeah, exactly. So until you build up your own economy a little bit more, that was always the rule in our teams. Is, we only do it if our money is safe. Sure, they can get reset, but so can we. We're not doing it.
That's unfortunate.
It's been a solid series so far between 3D Max and Inner Circle, but hey, it's no one's game just yet. We got to go all the way to Train, which I'm loving. I love watching Train, to decide this series and see who's going to be moving into that 1-0 bracket and that 0-1 part of the Swiss bracket. And I don't know who's going to win, because Inner Circle is showing us that they're here to play. 3D Max, they're showing us moments. We know that they're capable. Every single individual there showing their skill and what that they can do. But then we got Train, and they don't have Maka, who's usually the caller here. So what's going to be going down? That's the real big question here. And can they buy time so Maka can at least make it back from the wedding and have a couple more games to play in?
Yeah, that's the thing. Got to keep it going long enough, right? The tournament run for him to make it back, fulfill possibly the best man duties. You never know what he's up to. But once he gets back, man, get him on the server, give him still some games to play. I mean, there's potential for that here, right? This looked like at one point it was even just going to be a bit of an Inner Circle sort of thrashing on the first map. So the fact we are 1-1, it's all a level playing field for the third. I'll take that, Mac. I think, this is a chance now to see the best of both teams.
Yeah, it's been an interesting series. Also, before we jump back into this one, we can I'll do the old spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, if you want to go back and watch the other games earlier. We have had 2 games with results so far. Astralis managed to take out Fluxo 2-1, which, Fluxo took a map off him, so that's pretty good, but, it was a very quick third map in that series. And then, of course, our first game of the day, G2, won that 2-0 over the top of Rooster. So we're splitting teams. They're going up and down in the Swiss bracket, and we're still getting through the first round of games, which will be done later on today. It's a big, long, whole first round today. You got more on later, but for the moment, we're going to be locking in. This 3D Max Inner Circle game has been providing action, mayhem, chaos, and daddies, which is what we've recently found out. So look, so far, the morning show, Jackie, the Swedish Safari, Mackie and Jackie's Swedish Safari, has been a fun one, a very action-packed safari so far.
And we've had it all, we came in, having a nice little coffee break, started it off Sweden style with a nice fika. We moved on throughout the day. As you said, we've had a whole sort of highlight of various animal facts. The daddy timeline, which was unexpected, but I think at this point we'll take it in our stride, mate. It's provided for some interesting gameplay. Didn't expect that one. That was an out there interview, so that was kind of fun. We'll keep that ball rolling for as long as we can. It seems like it's going to arrive at Train, right? We can get into the knife round here, see how things are going to go. Who's good at the old stabby?
Let's have a look. Okay, no real approach brought in here from, who's on the T side? 3D Max. They're kind of just running at him. I guess they've just gone with the theory of got to play T side anyway, huh? And they're happy to start on it. So we'll see what ends up happening. We'll see if that's going to maybe ruin their momentum, because the CT side start on Nuke was very, very favorable for Inner Circle. So far, their pistols have been good. It's 3 for 1 so far in favor of Inner Circle, and we got 2 more pistols to play. So we'll see what ends up happening.
Yeah, let's find out, man. Let's see what we get out of this. Decider, third and final map. Two teams that have shown us a lot of similarities, really, which is why I think this has been so interesting. We kind of hypothesized that might be the case going into it, but I think it's just been that we've had individuals popping off at different times, right? We go into this third map here, get a good matchup from sort of all of the elements of 3D Max. You have kind of what we had on first map from Nivera, where he's very powerful, backed up by gravity. Rest of the team start to wake up on it. Maybe it could be a different story. Yeah, it kind of is more that sort of question then of the asterisk of, does the lack of Maka affect them here more or less, obviously going into train. Nivera's been donning the scope and looked pretty handed with it, but it's only been like twice we've really notably seen the weapon in his hands.
Yeah, it feels like he didn't really get a chance to show as much on Nuke as what we might have seen from him over on Ancient. So we'll see if Train's going to be a different game. And look, Train, of course, historically known as being one of the AWP maps, definitely one of the maps you can bring in that double AWP if you want. But the meta's also kind of changed with how it's played now after the, huge map changes. And it makes things a little bit more awkward, but there's been teams that have been fleshing it out for a while. We know that 3D Max is one of the teams that have loved to play Train, but without the leadership, we'll see how that goes. And Inner Circle as well. Statistically, doesn't look great for them, but it still looks better than what their Nuke did, and they won Nuke. So it's up in the air as to how this one's going to go.
I mean, I think throw the history out the window, really, at this point, right? One map ahead of us, the best of one. Two teams that have had some ups and some downs in terms of the body language today. So let's see. We're here on Train. We can kick it off. Third map in the series then, for Stage 1 of ESL Pro League, Season 22. And we kick it off out on Train with a bit of a pistol round. CT side, 4, of course, in a circle. First shot goes through. That's Daddy down. Not lucky enough there.
Leaving something to be desired. Onyx missed opportunity at finding the opening with the upper push. Now it is just going to be a bit of a posture back towards the A site. Knife has an opportunity. There's Gravity with Util out. Tries to dodge it, but doesn't spot Exercise, who's gone over to the other side of the pop. Dowie at the back of Red won't win the fight, and this is looking incredibly rough until Fleerax activates. Big fast flank here on A main. And the bomb has plenty of space to plant, but with that pick, that makes things even more awkward. For the 3D Max individuals, Onyx starting to make his way out of con. Slider timing, won't be able to double down. And Fleerax already with 2, needs to find 4 to have an opportunity. There's a kit on the ground somewhere, but it won't be necessary. 2-man peeking together. 3-2-1, hit him with the swing. And it's big for 3D Max, who get another pistol on the board.
Yeah, nice heads up there. Playing off one another, they peek in, overwhelms. Even if one of them goes down, they've got the trade potential locked in. Grab themselves a pistol. That was clinical, really. Some very nice taps coming out from them, right? Little play towards Pop Dog as well, subverting expectations. Kind of just like clotheslined him as he went in, basically.
Yeah.
Fleerax, obviously, with the one backstab that was nice, but not enough to get you enough stock to take the round. So pistol hammered in. T-side going to be happy with that. It's a good start for 3D Max. Knock-on effect, obviously, you've not got really anything to bring back to the server on this one. Onyx opts to upgrade to the Deagle, but that's the one purchase they'll have.
Inner Circle just opting to go for that early B-site stack. We'll see if it's the right option. We know that the bomb's still outside towards T-spawn. And inside, not having much attention shown at all. Gravity with the MAC-10 in hand, already providing so much success for 3D Max this series. We'll see if he can give us a little bit more. Onyx denies that aggression. In comes that A-site utility. Can he buy time for the rotations if it's needed? Can he find the rifle here? If he can take the AK out of the hands of Body, that'd be huge.
Playing it nicely so far. The extension round, though, trying to isolate either towards the Red Train or Pop Dog. One of them's going to swing. Body gets the read. So that Deagle does go down after the big opening play. It's bought a little bit of time. CT's obviously on rotation, trying to set themselves up, back down for the Brown Halls, see if they could maybe bleed some weapons out of their hands. It was only that Deagle that was bought, so anything you get out of this in terms of denial is going to be better, make it more expensive if possible.
They're just backing away. I guess, trying to put themselves in positions to potentially find exits.
There's a throwback, mate. MTS Game God Wolf.
Okay.
Was that the Team Wolf sticker, or who was that we had there? Let's get a zoom back in on that bad boy. Was that Wolf or Dat? There's two options with the little Wolfie stickers.
Oh, hey.
There's more of it, yeah. A little bit different there.
Yeah.
Not allowed. You can have the feet cam back. You can't have the gun cam. Got to pay that.
Not today. Dirac says, not today, Sailor. And the CTs just stay away from the T's, not allowing that economy to be too much ballisted. Oh, I'm loving this. Body having fun with it.
Oh, yes. They know. The feet cam. Look at that. Look at those wet boots.
Ooh. Little nutmeg cam too, straight through it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everyone was whinging about the frames lost with the water, the rain added to the game, but hey, shiny boots. Pretty bloody good, aren't they?
Exactly, man. That's what I look forward to. If I'm playing a game of CS and I'm not seeing any water on my boots, something's wrong. Right now, though, Flare Axe. Oh, wanted to wash them away.
Oh.
He'll be asking for them to come back another day because he's out on the round. Exercise blows him down. This is Backtracks entirely open now as well. He could try and mount a bit of a flank on this with Gravity still holding for the close quarters engagement. Oh, this is getting messy, Mac, already.
Yeah, it's awkward for the CTs to navigate, and they won't really be navigating anywhere. Dowie gets his head taken off, and now they know that there's big pressure through CT, through Ivy, with at least 2 3D Max members around here. And, okay, timing almost works out there for Knife. But Exercise up on the dumpster. Slight off angle. Unexpected. And it goes from bad to worse for the CTs. But Daddy and Onic both still here towards the A site. And with the smoke at lower, does it trigger the rotations? Will Inner Circle hold their nerve? Body exploring. And we'll find an open site in just a moment. The bomb is still in a kind of awkward position. You can see that he is kind of close to both remaining CTs, and now it's Can spotted. It makes things a little bit more awkward. 20 seconds, and the package still trying to figure out where it wants to go. Flank started to come through. Onic going to be able to activate, and now with 10 seconds to plant, they kind of can't go B. They got to go to where the CTs are, Jackie, and it's looking more and more unlikely with the lineup. They have just walked into the 2 remaining members, and the 2v4 gets won by Inner Circle.
Mate, it's such a weird round. It's like paralysis by analysis for them, right? You get that opening pick, map control in towards Backtracks and CT. That was off the back of the 1 nade from Exercise there, just forcing the AWPer out of any sort of position to play from. Felt like they were winning all the duels. It comes down to the final push, though, the shove towards the site. And look what happens. Inner Circle roll over them and erupt. Yeah, mate. I mean, that's a hell of a first round to take.
Can straight up could not believe that at all, but look at the aggression. Knife straight up lower, going to be able to find the first pick. No pop helper. He's just going to use the molly and hope to fight for himself, but lucky, very lucky to be alive on 3 points of health there. Another incense tossed his way, which won't burn him. But yeah, in the 3v4, this is looking incredibly good for Inner Circle, especially with Lucky just on a single digit of health. They're very invested in the pop control. Lots of util dumped there by Gravity. And with all that noise, Inner Circle making a read to stack the B site, which is looking correct.
Yeah, they've got their finger on the pulse of the round at least. But will that flow away from them? Bit of a quick conversation side of the brown halls, bit of noise being made. Break the skylights, throw the nades out towards the A site, make them think maybe this is a late pop play back through. Bomb's going to be in rotation towards T-spawn as well. A little bit of a shove on Ivy here. Body's taking space slowly. No one's too deep in main either, so there is room for you to still cook on this. I mean, 40 seconds on the timer. You see those final 2 CTs there, making their path back round through Pop Dog, try and join Onic on the bomb site. It's just going to come down to another last second take. I mean, if they can hit their shots, maybe there's room. Body needs to make the play.
Forced through the smoke with minimal time. And it might just almost be the save. Lucky, taken out. Gravity, not allowed to do a thing. And Body, look, he's out at Sandwich. But it was just one from the takeaway shot, and it didn't really last too long, did it?
Where did that nade go? Did it just bounce straight back? Was he just throwing it at him?
I've missed it. It must have just bounced janky.
Wrecked him with an 8, I guess, yeah.
Oh, they got the run boost. That's why Knife was there so early. Right. Unexpected from the tees. But yeah, even just a mid-round call to double up, walk through upper, walk through brown halls, and fully clear out back to pop. Like, they have every bit of information they need to lock in another round. So, in a circle, I'm loving what they're doing just to gain the information, and then also, you know, taking gambles when it's necessary, winning themselves, you know, both the rounds so far. Knife in a power position for the info, as well as the pop control. Allows so much presence back towards the B site, but also just those fast rotations for the CTs. Body having a... he was back in his chair. They're just having a full old chin wag at the moment.
Fully reclined. I suppose you kind of got to, right? Treat it as the big existence round. The Kevin Druland, just take an opportunity to talk with the Glocks in your hands. Just a live pause, really, so you can have a bit of a chat and figure out what needs to go on once you've at least got weapons back to deal with.
Yeah.
But yeah, nothing more really to be seen from it. We'll see. Little Ivy rush, maybe. Try and get a gun out their hands, see if you can do something. Stranger things have happened on Ivy pushes. Go for the boost over the top, body to draw the crosshair out. Onyx just wants contact. It's going to dash the incendiary and then just hold.
And that thing's going to burn against armored T's. HE. Thought that would have got a bit more value, but just barely misses the mark. Next incend forces the little cockroaches out of the corners, and it's just going to be a couple of bugs squished there. Easy peasy pickings with 5 alive at the end of it for Inner Circle will make this half that little bit easier.
Yeah, full shock on Ivy there. If you were headless, you would have avoided that one then, Mac. That's what you've got to remember. That's what science has told us.
Yeah. I did not expect to learn that today or hear about it, but, you know, shout outs to Daddy for teaching us a lesson.
yeah, the daddy knowledge. He's been dropping some big frags on the server and some big facts when it comes to his interviews.
Ooh, Ivy control. Bit of action. Not overextending, though. Will reroute back towards the A site. Try to get into some more solid positions before the A main smoke fades. See Dowie staying very active. He was the man peeking Ivy, and now he's in sandwich. He'll probably end up over to Wadoloff there. And 3D Max, they're just letting the util bleed out before making their first move.
Yeah, a bit of a slow build into this one. Just shy of about a minute coming up on the clock here. Still some nades left to play with for that T side. You've got free smoke, single pop flash as well. Unlucky if they want to go for a bit of a fight out through main late rounds. It's Dowie that's just holding it up close. Gravity obviously has been trapped inside Pop Dog for quite some time, trying to see if he could get an angle to give them a look in. Timing could be the issue as well. Look at the rotate here. Onk on the move to throw that molly back over to block main. Oh, he's seen them. Elbows enough info. Nate's good for the slow. Just beat the timing on the tag. Body gets the entry.
Unfortunate, just prioritizing the util a little too much. Couldn't get the gun out to fight in time, and Fleerax in rotation is going to be caught off. So there were so many moments in this round where it looked so damn good for Inner Circle, and this could be another one. Navera, as soon as he stands up there, that's going to be Knife. Crosshair trained at the ready, but the push on the reload. Body going to be isolating this one and will win it. A chance for Can, 1v2. Has shown his face earlier at Ivy, but goes all the way back to main and is now in behind both these T's. Gravity making noise, as well as Body, who's over towards Pop. He's heard it. Is the call made? No. Goes to red instead. It was close, but no cigar. Not going to be happening for Inner Circle once more as 3D Max. Look, that was closer than they would have liked.
Yeah, it feels like that's kind of the way they're combing it across as well, right? You can see sort of the quick address of the situation on that one. Happy they're just getting through these rounds, but by no means are they as tight or as nice as you'd expect from them. At times feeling like it's really uncomfortable. There was a lot there as well. Maybe Inner Circle could have forced it back into their favor. Some close instances. It's kind of been the tail of the half so far. It's all tied up, 3 rounds apiece.
Oh. Action at Ivy. Oh, little glutes. Spotted around the corner there, and that's going to be the first pick, but both players holding their nerve. The swing in for the lineup, and Onyx again continuing to find this value. puts him in a 3-man advantage, Jackie, and that is a significant win in the round already, especially with the package in front of him.
Yeah, you've been given the bomb. You've got control of Deep Ivy here. You're firing your players up a little bit as well, right? You're sending Onyx in to play a little bit more aggro with support. So catch them off guard towards Ivy. It's going to temper some of these expectations early round as well. Make them think, oh, okay, if they're going to be pushing the extremities a little bit more, we have to be more cautious early towards Ivy. So it's a good play overall for what it could do in the game. Molly him off. Force him a little bit further back. Such a big grouping there, though. Trying to get too much out of this. It's going to be slim to marginal at best.
Final piece of the puzzle pushed in there with the smoke on the bomb, but Dowie, man, is not scared of a fight, going through with 3 on the flash. And that is going to be the round locked in. Body now, I think best case he gets a couple of picks. But he's probably just looking to save the AK across to the next. We know that 3D Max as well. They're not foreign to the idea of just going for the force buy, going for a bit of a hero AK in there, so a saved hero AK could still, you know, do the job. And they'll look to the future instead. Yeah, come on. Get that tracking game going. He's going left and right. Come on, smooth it up. Jonas.
This is good. Yeah, this is nice.
Yep.
Little zoom
in. Yep.
Hello.
Ooh. But what are the boots looking like? Are they dirty? Are they clean? Are they wet?
They're a bit floppy.
Yeah, floppy boots. Floppy Wellingtons. Hey, oh, come on.
Oh, yeah. Too smooth.
He gave it to you with the jump there.
See, that's what Body does, man. He keeps you guessing. Try to put a camera at his feet. He's going to move.
He's like, no. No photos. Paparazzi, get out of here.
Yeah, stay back. Give me some space, man. I'm saving. There's such a range of emotions we've had every time we cut to this camera. You never quite know how 3D Max are going to look, mate.
They're looking like it's serious business at the moment. They know they want the win. Just trying to keep it all together and get as many of these T rounds as possible. You got to remember, Train at the moment still pretty heftily CT sided. Some teams still like that T side a little bit more. I have a feeling we'll see Inner Circle doing some good work on the T side, but they'll keep this going while they can. Let's see what Body can do with the saved AK.
I mean, he's looking for that first pick early. Onk might give it to him. He's got backup here. Trade out on the peak for the AWP instead. Ooh. Spam's good, man. Holds him off being able to fully commit to the peek in. Trying to just off-angle peek it towards the right-hand side. Body gets the angle he wants, finds the body shot. Bit of space created, but they've got to be quick. It's a crossfire setup. The meat grinder brought to the table here. Body, at least with the AK now in his palms, finding space. He's the big man in the round. 3 kills. Finally falls. Goes down to Daddy, and we're left with a 2v2. But the backstab potential onto Knife. Oh, mate, gravity. Could get himself the free AK. The timing on it, though, Mac, it's so awkward.
Gravity comes in. Oh, he wants a little bit more, but he gambles a little too hard that time, and he gets nada. A little life lesson there for him. The dink, the follow-up is not enough for the pick. No. Oh, that is a tough pill to swallow. It looked so good for a moment. Body doing great work to get those 3 openings, but then off the back of it, and Knife kind of lucky to be alive. And Daddy swinging. Let's see how many more the CTs are going to be able to get here. 3D Max buying what they can. Just looking to keep the financial pressure on that CT economy and disrespecting the main smoke. Edging towards the back of Red, might be able to get in behind enemy lines. They've heard them go close pop. Well, Lucky's in a power position.
He's owned it on the walkout. Okay, apparently he hasn't. Knife just absolutely rinses 2 of them. You've got so much space, but the denial play from back of connector, well, that takes them straight to a 6th round. They'll hammer that one in instantly. Yeah, that's mad. God damn.
It's crazy how the round just capitulates.
It's just
in
over.
that situation. Yeah, I guess the pop control valuable. It's crazy that Knife's able to get a double from that position. He made noise rotating in. They knew he was there. I can't even remember who the sandwich player was. Might have been Lucky. But just fully disregarding that angle is existing. Knife thinking about taking an aggressive approach, but the double nade signifies that there is plenty of T's around the corner, and it's a double B setup. They've read this well. Knife just looking to live with Onyx able to activate from the upper. But he's making a bit of noise, draws attention to himself, and the Tech-9s are getting up in their grills. Gravity pushing forward, something that he's done pretty bloody well this series. And it's Fleerax in a 1v4. Misses the first opportunity, and with his position known, it's a locked-in fourth, surely for 3D Max.
Yeah, it's got to be. Might even have that cherry on top of the free AWP upgrade as well. They can steal that one away. That's nice tempo. See, this is more sort of what you'd expect from this team, right? They barrel into a bomb site, but they don't stop. They take so much map controls. Those Tech-9s are just in your face. They're swinging for every angle, taking the punch straight to inner circle, which in this situation worked fantastic for them. Gave them weapons, gave them stock. You get through that one super cleanly. So bomb plant down, upgraded weapons off the back of it with a saved AWP. So Navera gets a chance with that weapon again here. And it's relatively tight, man, like 6-4 half. They can show us a bit of that, get some momentum back, then maybe there's more to be said for 3D Max. They can stop in a circle, starting to expand their control. It's a first pick this time onto Daddy as Lucky makes a move out towards A.
Unfortunate moment for Exercise there. That looked like a sitting duck, a freebie on the sandwich ladder. But just barely missing his opportunity, and Dowie's still just spinning around as the smokes fade, clearing out everything close towards main, which is huge information, and will force Onyx back towards that B site. Knife, though, he won't be able to get to upper in time, so might just have to sit close, or maybe he's getting flashed in. He's got eyes on upper for him. All right, nice little crossfire established, and even with Dowie joining the fray as well. Good timing on the incend, forces him out. Eyes on the prize, and Knife going to be able to spin around and get a little bit more value out of that one, but the lower ramp push starts to come. And it's Onyx to try and stop the cross, but the high-low swing a little bit too much to deal with. And it's Fleerax again, but this time only 2 T's to find.
A doable clutch if he can find his targets, but Exercise should have had that one bang to rights. The flick comes back in. Fleerax making this 1v1 look manageable if he can just deliver up against Gravity. He's taking space back towards Thomas. The head's been seen. It's awkward, but he still gets the snap adjustment off. Comes off the keyboard for the fist bump, but he'll still find time for the defuse, Mac.
That's wild. That is absolutely wild. Angles getting learnt by both teams, I'd say. Gravity, the awkward moment about both on the ladder. He'll jump off. Fleerax goes up to fight. And he's just not allowed back towards the cover of lower. Oh, it's a weird and wild experience going on the B site here, and they're going to be kicking themselves for missing that first pick. That was a sitting duck there.
Daddy can't believe it. He's blown away, mate. And you would be. Yeah, that's a bizarre round to win. You know, I thought it was over. Exercise on the off angle should have had him bang to rights. Here he's just trying to thrive in the chaos. You're in amongst the CTs. Playing defense. He's the spy in the back line. They don't know.
He's not looked towards Ivy. Fleerax going to get away with his life. Okay, trigger discipline displayed. But does Fleerax come back? Does he accidentally see a player on site? What's going down? Oh, it's perfect. Where do you go? Do you overplay it? There we go. There's the info. Dowie going to spot him, and Can gets his gun out in time. Somehow, Exercise in the perfect position, unfortunately gets outplayed. Onyx now going to be pushing a smoke at the back of Thomas and maybe catching a perfect timing. Here's Util out. Picks his moment perfectly and drops the bomb, and another big damage. Fleerax snatches it with the HE, and at the half we got 8-4, and pure fucking chaos here in this series. I love it. Let's get to the second half to get a bit more. I just think, Jackie, I just wanted to apologise to everyone. You know what? I'm not apologising to anyone. There's too much woofing going on. We got dogs in the chat. Anyway, you know, screw that guy. You know what? That guy, honestly. It's just been a weird series of events here so far this map, and I'm hoping that we get a more explosive one this time. No holds barred, inner circle, straight out to the A site. And just like that, it should be unwinnable for 3D Max.
Yeah, dude, it was straight in. It's a classic scene. Once again, it's in a circle, making the plays that matter. Looking to just close this one down quickly, it seems. Get another pistol under the belt, put themselves on 9 rounds. And honestly, I don't think they have anything to apologise for, mate. It's been looking real good. There's no sorries here.
Explosive. Not letting 3D Max think, and straight out with another pistol to add to the tally and put themselves in a very good position as Lucky is unable to escape or even snatch away any exits. A weird and wonderful experience this series has been, Jackie, and I don't know how much longer it's going to go, but 3D Max, it's like the story of the comebacks at the moment.
Yeah, that's what we've been having. That's kind of like the flavour. That's been the script, right? It feels like it's all over, it's all done. Ooh, body even with the, what was that, the punch of the wrist rest there, I think, on the support of the chair. God damn. Yeah, it's getting to them a little bit, man. It's getting to them. I think at this point, I don't know if that comeback's going to be as possible it's been previously for them. It kept the series close, but here on Train, it's certainly not the 3D Max show that we expected.
Not that the statistics at least tell us, but they have gone for the Force. Bit of an all-in. If they can win this one, it's a huge turnaround financially. So the risk and reward is going to be pretty big. We're even going to see the boost up onto the double stack. This is going to be big info. Not many players would clear this line. We'll see if Dowie is going to give it a crack. He does. Heads up. Knew exactly what could be coming his way. They know that there should be a couple playing close towards Pop now. Either way, in a circle, still going to look to force their hand towards the A site. Nevera in a power position here at Olaf, and may be able to activate as the T's start to pump out main. Big flank on the backside, nice little lineup. That's going to be the bomb down, and oh, the crunch is good from 3D Max. They're hitting everything, but so's Knife able to double it up and maybe save the round. Flash to create some space here as Gravity will be smoked off, but Body starting to activate and looking to stop the cross, but it's a whiffed opportunity, and the second man plays 2v1. Bomb not needing to be planted, and the 2v4 gets won by Inner Circle to steady the ship.
Man, it looked at one point there, you know, 3D Max actually had found solutions to it. The answer with the timing, Body's going to be frustrated again as well, as that's another one where you're trying to just slow him down to the cross and pincer that round away. Couldn't happen. 5-7 doesn't deliver there towards the tail end. And now it's starting to get scary. This is where, you know, it isn't sort of like, oh, can they actually close one map? This is them looking to truly shut down the series, walk away with 2-0. We made it all the way to Train. At 10-4 now, living the high life with a better buy as well going into the 15th. 3D Max have got to throw everything towards the wall, just see what sticks. They go for an aggro Ivy walk-up, contact play. This angle's being held. Mach 10 from a distance, no, not the best tool for the job, and Exercises Deagle does deliver.
Solid opening for 3D Max. Let's see if they can find more, but it won't be Gravity finding another advantage this time. Unfortunately, gets caught off with that continued aggression through Ivy. Where do you put your pieces? 1 on 8, Lucky to pivot and try and find something at range. A few more of the 3D Max members joining the party.
They're on the right angles, just got to hit the shots, and it's fine margins. Front of the site gets one, back of the site is Body that's now done, and it's all on the Vera. Close in connector, nothing he can do. Outnumbered, outgunned. And Inner Circle looking like they're coasting through this one now. Train potentially coming to its precipice.
This will be the big round. This will be the one that matters the most. First gun round for 3D Max. And the big question is, how many can they string together And can they even go toe-to-toe with Inner Circle and what they're going to be bringing here? No pain brought just yet. Dowie thinking about going out, but just waiting for the flashes to do so. In they come, entry mode, and he'll find gravity straight in the first couple of seconds into Hurl. Hell they go. It's going to be a full crunch, and Exercise has no idea. Push from the Ivy side and knife as well out of pop. There is nothing that 3D Max can do. They're getting rings run around him here, Jackie.
Yeah, this is brutal scenes, mate. Oh, the final killing blow. The snapshot from Knife. Wow. Yeah, they're just playing, really to their strengths. You've run in, created space, showing no respect up against them, and taking that one home convincingly again here. Yeah, this has been a real improvement of form, especially for them, just on these quick bursts towards the side. But for 3D Max, just can't hold anything back, dude. It's gone.
Dowie has just entried out main, through Hell, back through Ivy, back in camera, and opened up sight. Like, that is absolutely phenomenal.
He's a speed demon.
Potential final round, and a lot of match points to play with here for Inner Circle. We're going to slow it down. They aren't going to keep the aggression going. They are going to wait for 3D Max to potentially overplay their hand. And Ivy looking to be the priority for the A-side approach, or maybe even the B-side approach. Who knows?
I mean, Contact walk up together with Farax covering the backline with the AWP. Nevera being your first point of contact. Usually, you'd rep him as a clothesline to hold back Ivy control in a spot like this, but it's been an uncomfortable game. Has he still got it in him? Overwhelmed on the peak, Daddy gets it done. That's the first domino to fall. Exercise replies back with the SMG in close range. Finds himself a good angle to play with as well. Oh, the peak though. It's Red Bionic. Mechanically gifted again in this matchup. Dowie with damage, and we're down to a 3 versus 2 for control of the series.
Wild rotation. Good timing on the camera smoke. Package retrieved. And should be safely escorted over towards the site, but it's an open plant, and if this smoke fades in a moment, Body could have an opportunity. Knife making a solid move over towards Olaf, and they just couldn't hit it. They couldn't miss a shot. It was perfect from Inner Circle. They read 3D Max perfectly and punish them for being Macalus. Unfortunately, Nevera was not the firepower that they wanted, and Inner Circle showing that they are a very capable team with a big old upset of a core 4 of 3D Max.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you've gone into this series, you're feeling like maybe they let it slip. They had the grasp on the game in the first map, but couldn't do it. I was worried, mate, that maybe that was just going to be the tilt effect, you know what I mean? Just goes game after game from that point, shut it down, you walk away. Instead, they bring it back massively, grind through Nuke, take us to Train, where, in all honesty, they looked like they were in control of the game pretty much the entire way through. Yeah, weird series, up and down of highlights. We had Nevera on the first map. He was realistically the only piece of the team that was awake at one point. He started to get some help, but then he's disappeared. And that clip gets me every time, mate. The body eye bulge is good. Oh.
Yeah, that'll be a memeable one. We'll put that in the back pocket for some future 3D Max games. But hey, it is Inner Circle, making a whole barnyard out of everything. Not that monkeys are usually in a barnyard, but hey, that was all we went with at the time.
They are today. They are today.
They are today.
It's the back and forth. It's so good. These are historic. We do need to document these, man. This is a new meta that was born throughout this best of 3.
Just went for the animal noises. That's what we're going with today. Maybe in future that'll be brought back up again, but we'll see. Inner Circle have many games to play now as they move into that 1-0 bracket. I'm sure they're going to be incredibly happy with that. The team reseeding, though, will probably keep them lower, so it'll be interesting to see who their opponent is moving into tomorrow, but we won't know that until, as we get further and further towards the end of today. But yeah, that'll be that. 3D Max. Unfortunate, especially I felt like after they won with that comeback on Ancient, it was going to be over. I thought Nuke was going to be easy peasy pickings for them, but Inner Circle showed their tenacity.
No, exactly. That's the way the script looked like it was going to go, right? It was going to be a pretty easy series from that point. Not this outcome. In reality as well, it's such a crazy game because that's like what? It's like nearly a 50-point increase in their VRS off the back of that one game you've taken now as an upset, right? It's like crazy how weighted it was for the series. So, yeah, I don't think you could physically be anything other than over the moon on that one, Mac. They showed good resilience. They popped off in a few key rounds as well. Daddy's written a new legacy for himself at EPL, starting it off from day one with a good memes. It's what you want.
I love it. Absolutely love it. And I can't wait to see what they bring moving forward in the tournament because, yeah, this is a team that I wasn't super familiar with coming in. Watched a couple of VODs, watched a couple of games, and I was like, all right, I see what they're doing. And after watching this game, I'm just loving that raw aggression. I'm loving the way that they're just so confident, absolutely just W gameplay some of the time. Maybe they got disrespected a little bit too much by 3D Max today, but they were able to be like the electric shocked cockroaches and adapt on the fly and learn as it went forward.
The headless cockroach that we learned about. Mate, full shock cockroach actually worked, by the way. Like, they called it at the end of that loss and then just committed to it and it worked. That's insane.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Now, one player that we got to highlight here is Dowie, the ESEA All-Star for this series for sure. 1.36 rating, but again, you just saw what he was doing on train. He was having his way with 3D Max, running around, even on the CT side. Full confidence, just standing outside of main in front of red. Like, who plays there? Not many people play there because it's a bit of a silly position. Those flashes are coming, but he was ready every single time.
Man, it makes sense, right? There's a reason we highlight him there as the ESEA All-Star. Dowie was popping off. He was very fun to watch throughout that series. Felt like he had a lot of impact. It's funny as well, because obviously Dowie was one of the more quiet voices on that team. Like, he wasn't kind of being as animated, screaming as much. Didn't need to be. Spoke for himself in the server. I think he was quite a good duo with Daddy alongside him as well, right? Had some real big impact rounds there towards the tail end. It's what you want to see, man. Just everyone popping off at the right time.
And look, we have good news for you guys at home. We do have one of the winners on the line. We've got Can here. Also, look, let's check Can.
Hello, guys.
Machine. Hey, good to meet you, brother. Good to meet you. We did see the lobby, and you said to Machine that he can call you Daddy. Can we call you Daddy, or is it just a Machine?
Yes, of course. No problem.
Oh,
for friends, it's Daddy. So, yeah, you can call me.
Oh, damn. All right, we've been working it in. Whenever you had highlights in that series, we were going nuts for Daddy. We were saying, Daddy's back. He's on top.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Love to see it. Now, look, talk me through Nuke, because that was getting a little bit close at some points. It was a little bit hairy, but you were able to find openings a lot of the time. And what is going on, especially in the comms, it's on it calling for you guys. How did you read today? And did you expect 3D Max to be playing a different kind of Counter-Strike, knowing that Maka wasn't here?
Yeah, so we didn't expect much. We knew that they have a stand-in, and we just didn't play from more like from our side, like without analytics, because it's just new player. So yeah, we couldn't prepare for him. So yeah, we were just playing our game, and yeah, on Nuke it was decent. The whole, if we talking about outside plays, that was my calls, but whole other calls, it was Onyx. Yeah, so it was working like that.
Cool. And there was obviously some other very important calls that weren't necessarily in the server. They were after the round. You guys had some innovative ways of celebrating. We were hearing the monkey sounds, the barking was all happening. Is this just something that's we've got to get used to? Is this the new tactic, the firepower you'll be bringing to EPL?
Yes. It's just helping us, to relax. Every time we have hard times at the game, or if it's start of the game, we always do this kind of noise. So yeah, it's just different animals,
Yeah, it's good. It works.
Big choice. So yeah, we can do whatever we want. Yeah, and that's it.
Yeah, down in the barn, down in the farmyard. Now, a quick one, a bit more serious. What are the goals here for Inner Circle? Obviously, you made it through the EU qualifier to get here. What points are you trying to prove for the team here?
Actually, we want to go to the next stage. but as I said, we came to this event without any expectations, because it's our first tier 1 event, so yeah, it just we kind of feel a pressure, but it's fine, it's our first time, so we'll see. The main goal is stage 2.
Yeah, beautiful. Well, look, the best way to deal with the pressure is winning your first game. So you've already done that. So hopefully the pressure is off to the wayside and you guys can continue to find success in the coming days. Thank you, Daddy, for joining us, and good luck in the next couple of games.
Thank you, guys. See ya.
See ya. Good to have a quick chat with him, little chinwag. And, fortunately, we weren't illegally calling him Daddy the whole time. We
were allowed. Yeah, we were allowed to call him Daddy. This is nice for me as well. Got to do an interview with Daddy there. I don't think I've seen my dad since 2004. So that was big for me, Mac. It was nice. He came back from the shops and he won a game of CS at EPL. Go on, Dad. Let's go.
Wagwan. Beautiful. Now, look, Jackie, any final words before we wrap up shop with the morning shift? Because we got more games to play and more casters to get in.
Well, we absolutely do, mate. More Bumba from me and Mac tomorrow in the Safari segment, but even better action here on the B stream is coming up. So I think all I can say is make sure you've got the volume turned up and possibly some water.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold on. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Welcome to the afternoon shift here on the ESL Pro League B stream. I'm Darth Mike. This is Cole Exner-McHenry. And we've locked Cole in my basement for 2 weeks. And if he can cast Counter-Strike every day of those 2 weeks, he will win several dollars. Cole, how you doing today?
Several dollars, and I'll be able to leave, which is going to be really nice. Get some sunlight.
We didn't agree to that second part.
Oh, okay. So I got to work extra hard there to try and impress you.
Round of challenges. Can you do a Mr. Beast smile? You have a Mr. Beast smile?
Just something sinister.
I think the trick is to show as little emotion in the eyes while getting all of your teeth. Is the key
for the thumbnail.
Very important. Very important for the thumbnail. We are going to be diving into the action really quick here. The last game obviously went a little bit longer than maybe anticipated. I thought we were going to have the matchup of the day with Legacy Bait Then that TNL 3D Max game got pretty spicy, and apparently Jackie got to meet his dad for the first time in a while, so that's nice.
I'm really happy for him. I have to know why they're calling him daddy there, but I'm all for it, you know?
We got some details. We got some secrets. I mean, he's the daddy. He brings the action.
I'm really happy for Jackie, though, crucially.
That's important. Legacy coming through the South American qualifier. Legacy, the team that really turned heads at the major. They weren't supposed to be there. They did some massive things at the major. Haven't really necessarily made huge waves since then, but I feel like they're a team that, even if they're going out sometimes a little earlier in events than you'd like, they're usually having quality games along the way. And I mean, apart from a loss to Imperial here, some pretty quality games all the way down the stretch.
Yeah, they are really fun to watch as well. I love watching this team on land anyways, so having them in the Pro League environment in terms of how they like to get loud, how they like to yell, do Mal in the server, you know, he's going to be one that's going to start, you know, the afternoon shift off with a bang here, and I'm looking forward to seeing that, right? That's always what's so fun about watching him in Pro League. Watching him in any sort of like studio environment is that you're going to try and get in your opponent's head, and it almost always works for him now.
Homie's got lung capacity.
Yeah.
I'll say that. He's got range. He's using the diaphragmatic projection. Never really going hoarse. We got the implications here if they get a dub. Bait firmly within the invite slots, but they can't really afford to be taking too many losses here because they are starting to creep towards that below 20. You don't want to get below number 24. That's where things get really annoying to actually get back in for events. Meanwhile, I mean, obviously, if you're Legacy, there's a lot to gain here. Flying up 5 spots in the rankings if they win here, that's a nice day in the office.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Legacy is a team that expectations are that they should be in the good here, and continuing that conversation, trying to get some wins is always nice. And that's 5 rankings is going to be huge. Whereas, as you said, you know, Bait have a little bit to lose there. The rankings in Europe can always be flipped apart.
I feel like Bait's always a team that we want to get excited for. And they're definitely dangerous, right? Like nobody's eager to play a Bait squad, right? Like they're challenging. We know that NPL can bring some action, can make you sweat a little bit. They've certainly got the firepower as well. But we just haven't seen the breakthrough performance for them, right? We haven't seen that next step. We haven't seen them contending for trophies. We haven't seen them contending for prizes. So for Bait, it really is about taking that next step. And certainly if they want to be that level of contender, you've got to deal with a team like Legacy pretty handily here. Anything weird in particular about the map pool? Obviously, Bait does not want to play Nuke.
Yeah. I mean, we're probably not going to see that there. You look at some of the strong suits for a team like Bait, and you think of any map that can really be trusted for extremity players. So, like Mirage, I think is one of their strong suits in terms of being able to trust and rely on those players that like kind of working through the B side, working through A. You know, I have a lot of confidence in Bait in the map pool with MPL's leadership as well. I do think that they're going to need to add some dimensions to the map pool and how they like to play things out, but overall, you know, I think that if they want to kind of enter into that conversation of, you know, making playoffs and things like that, that's going to be what they need to line up on.
This graphic's faking me out by having green over the first ban. My brain reads green as a pick just by default. I've been trained like
They were switching it up on you
to see green and see map. Okay, Dust 2 Ancient Train. So no one wanted to play the overpass. They both floated it. But we're going to do Dust 2 Ancient Train. We just came off of a train over on the previous game. What do we think about train these days if we get there?
I mean, I like it. I think it's still pretty, you know, heavily favored on the CT side, in my opinion. I mean, I've watched a lot of very tough T sides, especially in South America. Sometimes, you know, we don't see the easiest of callings, but Legacy got a solid roster. They got, I think Sadson, who could be a really good supportive opper, so high expectations.
Rush to be on Nissim early, and he does not stand up to the pressure. This is the perfect pistol. If you're Bait, walk into B, headshot one guy. Round's kind of almost over. Bomb down. There's not a kit. I really don't fancy the retake. Obviously, you're probably going to give it a look. One would expect there's utility to get back through, but that hasn't really bought you a lot. Alex playing nice in the gap, somehow loses that fight. Oh my goodness, a flurry of kills rocking back in. So despite how dire it looked, no kit, no problem. They're on the defuse already, and Essential has to get through 2 players to do anything about it. Oh my goodness, Legacy. That couldn't have started better for Bait, and they just could do nothing to defend B.
Yeah, I mean, we know how hard it is to get into that B bomb site right there, and that's a interesting retake that Lurk Smoke allows for them to kind of separate the duels, and that's kind of how things can go when it comes down to the entrance of that B-side retake. Even if you're a man down, I think on those pistols you lose out on a bit of an advantage as to how you can re-enter and hold off against the post. So Legacy getting off to a great start, all things considered. Got some difficulty in the opening stages. Able to still close down. Now they have to play here out in a quick opening duel. Once again, MPL be the one that cracks things open.
And already a kill from Nissim rolling on up. It leaves MPL in the danger zone, and a quick trade from Lux to close it out. We'll be able to continue the conversation here. Enough time for Legacy. on the defuse there. And right now, opening matchup, right? Legacy, taking it easy. No need to ramp things up, but you know at some point here in this matchup, Dumao going to be getting nice and loud as they find their way through another one. There it is.
There it is. That's what we were waiting for. A little bit of volume here to propel our connection forward, apparently. But, as we've seen with Legacy, now maybe the trick is to survive this round. Sadzine with that all, this is where we want to see him get involved, right? Sort of I think he is the youngest guy on this team. It's a young team in general, but when you look at players like Lato, like Dumao, like Lux at this point, despite being very young themselves, they've had long careers already. A lot of experience when you get started at like 16, 17.
Yeah, and you're a hot prospect at that when you're joining these rosters, and you're kind of like looked at in some of the future of South American Counter-Strike. You know, Dumao and a lot of that deadly combo was definitely hyped for so long, and I think, you know, didn't necessarily have the leadership, I would say, to really get the opportunities and capitalize on the firepower that these guys possess. But, you know, Lux finding himself a new role here and being able to when they get an opportunity, maybe a little bit of a gift in actually being able to make it to the major, but when they got that chance, take it, it caused some serious upsets. They've pretty much cemented themselves here in the Americas region as, you know, one of the best teams to consistently play things out. So cool to see their rise, and cool to see Lotto and Dumao capitalize on that.
Little drop down. Sudden's going to be tested. Didn't realize the Tech Knight had gotten so close. Lux able to correct that, but they've still lost that off. And Dumao knows he still has to be focused on the player out towards long snaps around to save his teammate, but there's just too many bodies. Pinched and pulled every direction, every which way. Now the bomb's down, and Alex has come back to deal with his mid presence, but he can't do so. So actually, by swinging back out, he gives Nisimo an opportunity to make this retake a little bit more doable. Lato, nice shot. A trick onto the head of Head Trick. It falls to Kenzie's or to defend a site that he cannot hold. Snappy shooting from Nissim really sets up that retake, and now it's going to be Legacy starting to build.
Yeah, very awkward to execute right there, but you can see how quickly NPL is able to scale. It's great utility, forcing a lot of discomfort onto Sadzin, and as you said, just bailed out by some snappy shots.
Oh boy. He's in fine form, man.
Yeah.
Do you think Dumao does vocal warm-ups before matches?
No, absolutely not.
I think he's in the shower, like huffing steam and like practicing his roars.
I think he just deals with the sore throat.
You think he's just a natural?
Yeah.
It could be. He's never hoarse after the games. These are the things. These are the things we think about as casters.
Yeah. It's what we put a lot of emphasis on. But as players, you know,
I would like to also point out the coach of Bait is going with a real classic look of the face mask over the mouth, but not the nose. That's a COVID era classic.
Wow.
Someone should explain to him that both of those are breathing holes.
Maybe he's just a mouth breather.
I guess. He's only concerned about coughing, perhaps? Maybe it's actually, you know what? Maybe it's just tactics to keep Legacy
it's
from
like
reading his lips.
putting the sheet for the play call.
Exactly.
Yeah. Very smart.
Now, to be fair, I don't think Chucky could read his lips in real time, since I don't believe they're speaking the same language right now, but Lux is speaking the language of bullets, and he's coming away with 4 big smackaroos.
Take that every day of the week there. Finally a chance to just breathe easy. No mask over the mouth there. They can just take it completely in stride.
I think it's also a little harder to pull off the lip reading maneuver when you don't have like 47 coaches on the sideline and one of them could just be staring at your opponent.
Well, also the language.
The language is really the problem.
That's another challenge.
I'm just imagining the scenario where you could get away with the lip reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his lips are just saying rush B over and over and over again.
You just see that call come out over and over again. Yeah, like that does seem like the bigger challenge, but so they get a good read on things.
Gotta keep the competitive edge here. You never know, Chucky the mastermind
He's in their head.
And some Brazilian teams are pulling through some pieces there and maybe getting translators. So why don't Legacy hire a translator as well?
This is true. The new fashion seems to be you find a random CIS opper, and then you find a different guy who can translate for him. It worked for Furia. Now it does help that different guy also pretty good at the Counter-Strike and
yeah.
But MIBR is trying the formula. We'll have to see if they find success with it too. If so, really, we're starting a trend. We're starting something interesting here. There's a player dropped down into CT. MPL is going to be a huge problem here. Catches the op off guard. That wasn't spotted by the A player. And Lux is trying to come through to correct this, but he's still got to contend with NPL. So locked out of the site. Dumao completely separated from the action as well. This one's going to be tough to get back involved in. And once again, we might just see Legacy cut bait and let bait be great. Mate.
8 out of 8. Dumao looks likely just going to hold on to their guns, as he said. Not going to go too much further. Going to be able to hang in there. Like to see NPL continuously being a just disruptive force in the server there for poor Sads and trying to make the op work, but dropping in towards CD seems to be the solution for him time and time again. It's another quick pickup that NPL is able to deal with the opper in some form or fashion and make sure that he can't threaten these multi-kills, that he can't get the repeaks going and find further impact here. So, as I kind of mentioned there's so much trust in the bait squad, and not only what NPL brings as a caller here, but also kind of as a firepower source of this roster. You've got great extremity pieces on this team as well. So, you know, if he can continue to find presence there where he's kind of providing his teammates a path for these openings, that's where I think bait thrive.
See if they can chain around off the back of this, because they've got the first step. But this is the true test.
Wow, that is a whole arsenal of utility.
Oh boy.
They're giving all the tools there to Luck, saying,
go catwalk, I dare ya.
Yeah, that's pretty much a non-starter. They're going to be grateful they're going mid to B.
Again? Good luck. That's in. Going to punish the first, and this time there is nobody on catwalk to drop down and make him uncomfortable, so he's playing right around the lip of this smoke, trying to get some extra shots, does eventually have to duck. So they've gained purchase. But the difference this time is Lato's in B to reinforce. So despite some utility coming out from the tunnels, Lato's able to evade that for the moment and find some purchase on the box. Nice find. MPL again making the opper's life difficult, and that makes it a lot more viable to go for this pinch. But you can see Dumao's getting active, trying to get down from long. If he gets here in time, he might be able to help out his squad. There's the spot, but the shot doesn't come through, and as Lux pushes the smoke, he's punished. Nissim, though, has brought this down low on time, 30 seconds, and they still don't know about Dumao, and he may not be required. Last piece out of the tunnels, completely unexpected. Alex is retrieving the ball, but straight into death. It's Dumao in the nick of time, and no bomb down. Legacy back in control.
What a big pickup right there. Dumao able to sneak his way on through. Nissim also holding down the line so effectively. Really bailing out his squad there. Being able to stay alive and find the multi-kill necessary. Head on a swivel to deal with the opper there on Ettrick. Nice quick adjustment. Sets up Dumao for success. He's able to capitalize. So chill. So chill.
Nice.
Good job, guys. Way to go. Although we got to do something about this MPL guy. He keeps getting me.
Yeah, like, can somebody keep him from flanking?
Maybe we figure him out first.
That one was more face on.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Satsu was looking towards the middle and MPL was already outside doors.
Yeah. He's
sneaky. He's getting them. Someone do something about that guy.
Titan's thinking, can we ban smokes? Smokes really seem like a problem, guys.
Maybe jumping in towards CT. I don't know who allowed that the first time the cat execute came through, but that just feels unacceptable.
Lato's got eyes on now this time. The ult a little further back, playing for the ramp. Same idea, though. Can't be flanked if I know I have a teammate to cover each of my flanks. Trying Try and find me now, NPL.
He's gonna find a way. It's weird to see
it's the
so much focus on op versus just a rifler here in the head-to-head, but somehow they keep crossing paths. I think a smoke will provide Sadson a little bit of comfort.
They have a nade to pop this? I don't think they do in position. Lux does, but he's a little bit too deep for this. This is going to be rough for the B players. No support from A. They've really left them on an island here, and it's the B pinch coming through. Lato strikes first. Nissim's able to pivot. Lato needs to get a new magazine in the chamber, and he can only stay alive so long. So it is NPL this time, not harrying the Opera, but securing the site. And the lack of a response from the A players means that now it is a full-on retake. And, I mean, if we look at the nades that they've got, there's not a lot. There's one incendiary to try and get back through, to try and make somebody uncomfortable so you could see the reason for the spam through the door. And when they don't get anything off of it, well, they were backing away, but maybe just a fake to the back away. If there's a mid player, they were trying to bait out a response, and Sedzin didn't find that. Are they going to late commit?
Oh, goodness. They're not budging either.
Huge risk here, but this round matters so much. Now they're out of position, and it's just a massacre through the choke point. Sadzin.
It almost happened.
I don't know if that one more dip in's worth it. So the op lives, but a very punishing late attempt at that retake. I see the vision.
Yeah.
The vision, not 2020 though.
So I guess they're faking noise like they're running away. Then you hope that then Beta are thinking, okay, they're calling a save, and then maybe they get a little aggressive and they overpeak and overface, and then it's a 3v2 instead. But the issue is I don't think anyone on Bait heard the runaway, and Bait never really gave them an inch there.
Yeah, if there's a player playing right around the mid doors or lower tunnel, which is you could see that they were very cautious about that potential. If there's somebody there, maybe it catches them a little more off guard. But great awareness, great presence of mind on Bait to not have that moment of letting your guard slip, to not have that moment of, we've already won the round, let's just go save. Full focus through to the finish.
Right now, I think Legacy are falling into a bit of a trap of having to put full faith in what is very tricky work for the B anchors right now. If you're talking about Nissim and playing alongside Lotto, they've got to do it all, and there's not quick rotations for Legacy. They're trusting in those players there to find the big multi-kill to secure them some advantages, but when that's not coming through, you got to figure out a way to adjust and kind of have a more fluid defense.
With that spawn, it almost looked like the op might go for the straight B pick. Not going to be presented that opportunity. Not going to look for that opportunity either, so it's in towards lower instead. They're not going for the momentum play. But pressure in middle, and Kenzie Zora has just been able to walk out unpunished. There's the pain. There's the op on the other side. This is the big gun in the round. But Hedrick's taking up the angle, and if Sadzin goes back in for the dry clear, this could be punishing.
Oh my god.
Let's go to util out. Oh boy. Oh boy, got away with one there, but the swinging pistol proves too much of a problem. Little stutter step, and it's all on the Lato. But the op's come around just in the nick of time. Spots a player. Spots presence. Going hunting. Has the right idea, but not the kill. It's Lux instead. Burning! Oh my goodness, he's quick with it. Essential is low. Lux building a bulwark for his teammates to get on through it. If they know this damage, the pistol will be enough. Sadzin from the top row. And a flying Lux proves all they need for Legacy.
Just made the decisive move right there, just when you think you're safe and you can finally breathe easy. Lux goes peeking through the window and taps him out of this round. Fantastic work from the op that was recovered. And enough being done right there from this impact from the IGL to seal things up. Now Bait using their second time out. Feeling frustrated. They had so many chances here to really stabilize in the half, but these scrappy purchases coming out of Legacy keep things rolling.
Nissim really making sure he's in ideal hoodie form. Hoodie jacket at this point, zipping up. Must maintain perfect core temperature for Counter-Strike playing. Roll the sleeves up to perfect
rolled
way.
up over the elbows.
He's a scruncher of the sleeves. Are you a scruncher or a folder when you roll up some sleeves?
For a hoodie, I would just scrunch, but I guess for a dress shirt, I would maybe fold, roll. Different metas.
So it's a case-by-case basis here. That nade's meaty. That nade is meaty, but there's a lot of blind. Look at the damage that's been done. Yes, they've gained long. Yes, they have 5 alive. But now the door's closing behind them. Lato's got this spacing, so they can't back out. They're stuck in here. All 5 are out towards long.
Oh, goodness.
There's 3 legacy players towards the site ready to greet them. And there is no escape.
There's a molly you could toss in to try and force Dumao out.
He really wanted to block that smoke.
Yeah, he was beelining it. They toss it in. Now they're hoping for like a reactive utility here to come out of Legacy, but that's not really the case. And they throw in a follow-up smoke, flashes to try and disrupt them, but now they're running through with low health here and just getting torn through by Dumao and Lux. Easy pickings, pieced up here. Low health for the remainder. Head trick knocked out as well. So nothing given right there. Legacy completely enveloped around here with the full squad. Only a single casualty.
Nice discipline. He didn't do anything in the round, but nice discipline from Lotto. I want to give him his credit for not chasing ecos. Because you know that whole time, he's just thinking, turn around, turn back. Come on, come back through the doors.
He sees the kill feed with 2 kills and Lux and Dumao there finding the frags, and he's like, that's where you speed it up as a as kind of the conceal player there. And
yeah.
Then you get Tech 9'd and open up the whole map.
Good discipline. Great discipline. Didn't chase the eeks. Not an Eco Cobra. Lux, man, though. Oh, Dumao mowing him down out towards long. He'll give up a rifle, so there's something at least to be gained, but actually it's in harm's way, and well, that was just a trap. Speaking of Eco Cobras, Lux 18-5, and I think about half of them have come on these
when you get
pistol
3
rounds.
kills on a eco win that you got for your team, you can also get 3 kills on a full eco.
That's true. Look, I mean, even if you take away his numbers are still good.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good.
And
for
he's the
himself.
captain, so it is his divine right to have the eeks.
That's fair. That is very fair. He has that role. Double up to try and close us out here. Legacy happy.
Golly, Lux.
Flying throughout this one here. And they're looking for a statement finish. A little bit more aggression. Haven't really need to throw these touches on in, but to close out the half here, Lotto tucked in. Close positioning here with Lux as well. He wants even more, and he's going to get a chance set up for success, but this time knocked out by the rifle. And a 2-for-1 trade to open proceedings. Leaves it into a 3v4 here and going to force some adjustments here. These oppers on Legacy side that are left, going to need to get active.
Yeah, it's going to get a little weird for Dumao. On that secondary op, we know he's capable of it, but it's not their typical way of playing, right? But the needs of Dust 2 sometimes do demand. And it has pulled all presence off of B, and based on the consistency that we've seen Bait try and punish this site, that's got to make you nervous if you're Legacy.
They have loved hitting that B side of the map here pretty consistently, so one more chance to try and make it on through. Now you do have a really good position out of Dumao, just kind of double zoomed in the back of Plat there, keeping a close eye on things, so entering through tunnel without a smoke is going to be hard. You got to get that lurk smoke out first things first. Fortunately, Asyntheal does have that at his disposal.
This is great information from Nissim, right? Because the one thing that you're leaving open is Catwalk, but they have no presence that way. Dumao.
This is tough.
He doesn't know players on the right. He doesn't know players on the right. He has a smoke. If he can get this shot and survive, but yeah, that's the problem. Essential was already over, and now they're in a really tough spot for this retake. Nissim needs to be a hero, and while he will find one, that's hardly enough. Sadzian locked out. Wrong side, wrong zip code, no control. The bomb going down. And a player in middle, NPL, the man who tortured him more than any other. Just waiting for one more prick, one more prod. He's cackling. Here's the footsteps. Oh, but this time Sadzin's ready. Not again. You're not getting me again. Goes for the rifle. 15 bullets in the mag. Player right under the lip. Is he prepared for the check? Time is an issue, but there is a kit. One towards Carr, spots that, but it was just too much to contend with. 8-4, little recovery for Bait when we come back.
was you that put me in. Promised me that we'd be okay. All of your lies I was believing. You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, baby, where did our love go? Crazy, but you love me and affection. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, I need your care and attention. Where did our love go? You will always bring my fall. You were meant to be here forever. Remember when we used to have it all? We were so good together. Why can't we both feel the same way? Why do I need to explain? You were there most of the time, but that was never good enough for me. Had me going out of my mind, had me going round like crazy. But I gotta end this way. Why is there always a struggle for you to let me go? You got me like crazy. Like you were always right and I was always wrong. Crazy, baby, where did our love go?
Fab Young! Where did it come from?
I'll just let Dumau speak for me. That was nice indeed, coming through from Legacy. Really nice half for them. They're going to be pretty happy about it. Over on Bates' side, I mean, getting enough to make this a game. But now that the sides have swapped, they'd like to get off to a hot start here to make this a little bit more doable, wouldn't they, Cole?
Yeah, I think Legacy controlling the swing rounds in that first half, you know, both times that it kind of presented. So that gives them a big upside here. They got to still close it out on the T side, but able to trust a lot in luck so far in the frags here. We'll see if he can come up with a good game plan to put the finishing touches on this map. Got so far quite a bit of utility already put into play, so that leaves him with a smoke and a flashy, but aggression leading it towards upper. Nissim has to deal with this double duel. He's chasing him down. He finds that quick adjustment onto Kinzizor and finds the 4v5 and more chasing him. Oh my goodness, backed out.
This is supposed to be, what's happening? We're supposed to have the advantage in this fight. What? And I mean, this is the big thrust of the round, right? Like, this is the whole plan. This is where they put all their resources in terms of the dualies, in terms of this push on in, and Hedrick is going to gain this space, but he still only knows about Nissim, and Nissim is just lights out about it. So now huge pressure on to Essential. He has no real support, a flashbang to try and set him up, but it only blinds one of the players. Alex, though.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Lux! The commit cannot succeed. This bomb is going down, but once again, we're seeing a frisky retake. And Dumau wants to get ahead of it. Up by the lip, Dooley's gain. Nissim, the hero, all the way through. Full house from Dumau and Nissim, and another pistol for Legacy.
Put so much responsibility on Nissim's shoulder in this round here. Not only is he in charge of controlling upper tons, but he gets chased by what is 5 guns there, 2 sets of dualies and a USP trying to hunt him down with 3 players chasing.
What do I do?
And he finds the kills and still helps out his team by throwing the mid to B smoke.
Kinzizor's having a brutal. Just one of those games where you don't feel like you can set a foot right.
Yeah, it's kind of feeling like that was just the icing on the cake there in that last round as well. Well, that's quite a bit right there for him. Nice little burst of a deep damage onto Lux, sets up his teammates for success on Catwalk.
This is the bomb. Southland's really fully committed. This could be a huge risk, but clears the first and the second as well, so no danger. Danger totally defanged. Very nicely done. He bet on himself. Definitely maybe put that C4 in a bit of harm's way. But, you know, you pay it off. We never need to think about the implications. Head trick's a problem. Kenzizor wants to support. But it is going to take some snappy shooting from that scout if we're really going to consider this one. Scout to add some more possibilities. Kenzizor wants to play around it. Actually, might lose some teammates in this process, but now comes the punch, the backstab, and his teammates held on long enough. They've lost that scout, but they gained the bomb, and well, now they've lost the bomb. And now they have one man with an MP9 raging against the world, and his rage will go unanswered.
Well handled right there. I mean, doing a lot there to set him up for success. Sadson also kind of feeling like he could have had a pretty similar tough time in that first half when he's getting found out by MPL, but still managed to get his head back in this game. And look at the look at the rifle work there coming through from him. Got him bouncing nowadays.
Little bounce going on it. Bouncing on catwalk, crazy style. All right. Pistols. Deagles. Deagles on Dust.
Golly.
He just can't. He get nothing. He cannot have a good
Just tapped him out. Everyone's here.
Well,
Looks just farming up the economy. Again, he's getting his. You know, he's getting his.
He's getting his.
You're going to be Mr. Man on the scene here for this round.
Oh, they've got pistols? Hang on. These numbers are... I need to see the split between rifles and just pistol in hand kills.
Oh!
Okay.
They're from Alex.
That's a big pistol in hand. But only the one. An MPL. You're a tricky guy. But this one, too much. Feels like Dust 2 might be done real quick, huh?
It's looking like it, man. Business as usual right now for Legacy. Feeling confident here on D2, forcing a timeout. Last one that's available here for Bait as well. Sadson, he just picked him off on the cross there with the Galil, like it was an op. That's nasty work right there. Just now he has Kenzizor's numbers. That frustration you can only imagine going to be continued here. This is likely a last stand effort. Hetrick rocking the glass cannon.
Well, you know, if there's one thing to console Bait, it's that this was their map. Wait, oh no, that's bad.
Yeah, that's no good.
Ancient next.
To be fair, you know, when I think of Bait, I think of like pretty efficient Ancients, pretty efficient Mirages, so
well,
not the end of the world.
They haven't been winning it a lot recently.
It's bad numbers recently.
One of 4.
Yeah, that's no good. I also think, you know, Legacy came in with a very nice Mirage band to open things up that just kind of sets the tone for some difficulties here and what you can kind of pick into. And right now, you know, the reaction here from Bait to try and pick into Dust 2 doesn't leave them with much luxury here, especially when you're staring down the barrel of what is a pretty quick defeat on your map pick.
Maybe the last hurrah here. Hetrick's thinking, I just got the op on the CT side. Please, let me have a few more rounds with this. We gotta make these numbers shine here.
Maybe get him some armor there in the future. That'd be just lovely.
You know, we can't have everything, okay?
Oh my god, getting there, making the ops drop here quickly, and now towards Long. Lotto holds the line for a 1-for-1, just leaves a solo B defender here, already revealing and forcing a panic in the rotates right now. HE doesn't quite do what MPL hoped for. Another smoke follows it up. Molly for good measure. They are completely disrupting this round here. Oh, getting past the crosshair. Cynthial going to be knocked out. And that op on the floor there, not going to be able to get picked up. Legacy going to get themselves on the map point here.
This is pain on top of pain on top of pain, and they aren't even in the server. Yeah, you have to save if you're Bait, and you just have so long to think about how this round went wrong. I mean, and Nissim, just massive credits. He's having a phenomenal map, and it feels like he just wants to be in that B site. You can't keep him out. You can't do it.
Destroyed the Opera and then didn't push through tunnels. He waited for his mid to B teammates to kind of get into the action, and that's just going to completely destroyed the round. It's that extra discipline that goes a long way here. Now, talking about exits, Dumal going to get sidelined here from MPL to make it look easy. One more challenger. Lux next to bat and next to fall. So MPL going out with a bang, but
I mean, that money might actually make a difference, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That's an extra 150 for everybody. You got your kill reward. That genuinely might give Bait just a bit more. It's not going to be a ton, obviously.
That's an extra flashbang for every player on the team.
Almost.
They got 4 in that round. I guess.
Did they get 4? Yeah, there you go. Okay. All right. You know what? Gives them a little something more.
Let's see how this flashbang gets used right here.
If it comes down to one flash being all the difference, we know what happens. Nissim overlooks Essential. Lux able to get the 1. Dumal kills elsewhere. This time it hasn't gone so well, but Lato is here in the nick of time, and he can follow it up as well. So flashbang or no, at this point Alex has no nades, and he might just have no hope. The bomb goes down. He can hear that, but there's not much he can do about it. Wary that there could be alert coming through, and indeed there is, but it's so delayed, and he won't even be required. Lato puts this one to rest. Beautiful work in the take of B. Beautiful work from Legacy all the way through. That was a confident win on Dust 2, and Bait got to go back to the drawing board because they just got manhandled.
Yeah, that's a scary start from Legacy here. Love to, again, play in these sort of environments here. This is their bread and butter. This is where they're able to, you know, create some big waves all the way through, you know, the major run that they kind of went on here. And so now being in the studio, having Dumal getting loud here, and then being able to dominate in your opening map here for Pro League is such an exciting statement here for Legacy. Trying to continue to show what they're made of here versus the top rosters.
And man, I thought Daddy was in the last game, but Legacy were doing some sunning.
Yeah, some little bros.
Little bros. Yeah, nice lurk, little bro.
Yeah.
You want to dually push into B? Still thinking about that round. You put all your resources on the B push. There is a lot, like there's tunnels players, but you just don't even need them. You just need Nissim with a Glock. Just pop.
Again, he had to throw them into B smoke. He was the one that threw it outside of tunnels. He's scaring them off, and he's finding ways to get kills there as the B openings, and just a really good rolling there from Nissim in the second half. I mean, I feel like he wasn't really set up for success in the first half. Even like he was on an island on the B side of the map there.
He's in the shit spot.
Yeah, dealing with like 5-man executes 1v5, and then in the second half he's gonna give him a taste of his own medicine.
They kept trying to give him lemons, and he kept making lemonade.
Yeah,
that's a really great map. I think the numbers are obviously going to reflect that, but I think even beyond the numbers, they should reflect more. I don't know what his rating was, but it should be higher. I'm saying that without seeing it, but I truly believe
that's the 3.1 adjustment there. The Darth Mike addendum.
The Darth Mike addendum. Give him a 5 rating. Give him a 5.0 rating. Now, phenomenal map coming through from Nissim. Really, really tough customer to deal with for Bait. I mean, you could just see again and again, like Bait had good ideas, and often they were getting themselves into the right place where they're trying to hit the light sight, they're trying to hit the reduced numbers, and just time and again, we saw Legacy find the critical kills to tilt them back the other way, find just enough out of their anchor players, find just enough out of their tricky spots to make it viable for the retake, to make it viable to happen. Just really impressive, I think, for Legacy all over.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think, you know, what they were able to do from the very get-go of this round, from the pistol that they had to retake in a 4v5, it showed that Bait had some good ideas and had some good access points there, but couldn't quite close out and throw those finishing touches. The firepower here on Legacy seems to be a little too deadly, and that's a scary sign for Bait because they're a team that can heavily rely on firepower.
Legacy lane players, Dumal, getting loud, frags stacking up. We'll see if it can take them all the way through of this in a 2-0. We got Ancient on the other side of this break.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused.
I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
You are one of my favorite energy bringers in the Counter-Strike world, bro. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, because you know it's a risk being emotive in competitive world, because the fans of the other team think you're being disrespectful, and the fans of you get upset when you're not doing that, when you're losing, and blah blah blah. It's a risk. You know what I mean? But it's good to see that heart, that passion. It shows how much you truly dedicated to this and how passionate you are for it. Is it something that comes quite naturally to you, or is it something you're thinking about, like knowing the boys benefit from it, or both?
Oh, to be honest, I don't think it's just a thing that happens. Yeah, I think that if you love something, you go to the extreme, and then whatever that is around, you don't think about other people, just about who is around you, yourself. You know.
I wasn't expecting such a well thought out answer. So that's that Brazilian passion we know to expect from you guys. I noticed every single player has a mustache. Was this a conversation? Who started it? I think Lux was doing the mustache first. I don't know.
Mustache.
Is
growing up. Yeah.
Everyone's working on it. Yeah, I'm telling you. Look, you started it, bro. Come on. Everyone saw how handsome he looked and was like, I gotta get some. Hey, we got one cooking over here. What, is this your inspiration?
Yeah, he's growing up here now, and
it's on the way. No, but you got to be the mustachio man. You started this.
Yeah, I started the culture. You know.
And yours is really filled in. I remember at the start you committed. Now it's like it's perfect. I'm a mustache mono.
Yeah, you are a root man, you know? Yeah. You were there, you're not like a Nutella guy who saw right now when he's grown up.
I'm an OG. I saw you at your humble beginnings, man. Yeah, but now you're rocking it and the whole team is too. How is the vibe? You guys going to do some damage here?
I think so. We had some not so good events in the semester, and I think now it's the bounce back, you know?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I love the energy you guys bring always, and the Counter-Strike as well. It's got that punch to it, some diversity in your calling. How has this, have you kind of grown into leadership as time has gone on?
Yeah, I think the CS need this fire, and when we are in LAN event, we need to use this in our favor. So I think this was the secret, and it's our secret that I'm telling you right now.
Oh, damn. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. But that's Legacy. You guys are going to kill it. I'm looking forward to it.
Welcome back to CS Real Estate. Today, we've got a gorgeous summer home here in the beautiful country of Italy. Up first, let's have a look at the wonderful exterior. A balcony with some very airy doorways that will let lots of light and wind into your home. Let's step inside though and see where the magic really comes from on this gorgeous property. Inside, you can see what brings this place to life. Although it might be barren at the moment and need a little bit of TLC, this office space could be magnificent if given some love. Stepping into the main room though, the front room if you will, is where this property comes alive. Although yes, the walls currently have nothing on them and it does look like a bit of a shithole, it could be fixed and look really good. For those of you that are still not convinced that you'd like to buy this property, well, the neighbouring area is chock-a-block with restaurants and fresh produce. So if you'd like to get your hands on some watermelons or banana on the regular, you can live that movie here in Italy. So call the number on screen now and submit your bids. With CS Real Estate, we promise that we'll get you your dream home in minutes.
Can't take it, I won't take it no more. And the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing me down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. If there was a way to tell ya, love you hate can never die. You don't even know what happens to me. You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging, it's time for changing. Do
Jackie, I don't know if I'm ready to buy yet. I don't know if I'm ready to buy in Italy. If he's got something in like the cash type of range, I might be a little bit more interested though.
Yeah. I mean, my budget right now is still trying to figure that out. I'm currently crashing in your basement, so
yeah,
we got to make some steps before we start talking about home ownership.
Mustache commentary here. I gotta say, the mustache looking good on Lux. The kills looking good indeed as well. 21 kills. At least half of those definitely Eeks.
I mean, there's the rating 3.0 right there. 21 kills, 120 ADR. And like what, a 1.37 rating there. So
they know it's eco.
They got a couple of ecos there, but I mean that's fine. I think Lux had impact, as I said in that first half there. If you're talking about the swing rounds that Legacy won, they got probably 2 of them that could have determined if their economy was broken or Bates was, and Lux was a key figure in both of those. So that alone just probably won them dominantly that first half, and into the second they had no troubles closing.
I do like that it seems that everybody on Legacy is now trying to grow a mustache. I see Sudzin's rocking it. Apparently, Lato might be starting. I think he might have just forgotten the razor for a morning, but, might be getting in there.
Yeah.
Mal's rocking it.
I'm thinking like
got a bit.
Either you do it, I feel like, until the like major season, like maybe this is like one of those things where you're like, I'm going to grow the mustache out until
like a playoff beard.
We get eliminated. Yeah, exactly. Until we get eliminated from the major or you win it, either one. But that could be the move as well. That'd be a fun thing.
Well, as something of a mustache master at times myself, I'm a fan of this trend. It seems like everybody's getting a mustache. Seems to be having a bit of a moment. Have you considered the mustache, Cole?
Last time I had a really like focused mustache was for Mustache Masters, not last year, but the year before that. So
okay, well, November's coming up.
Yeah, I can run it out again.
November's coming up, folks.
It doesn't suit me well, but
well, you have to commit.
It's worth the commitment. Yeah,
I think Lux is the right move. You got to commit. You got to build in the groundwork. It's like a forest.
It takes like a good month for it to look at least like it's not like it's meant to be there, I guess, or like I'm doing it on purpose. Yeah. So. Yeah, that's how it goes.
We had Mac on the morning shift. He is, I would say, the resident expert on mustaches. Yeah. And he's even said, for as powerful as his is, the last time he shaved it, it took a good month before it looked anything approaching good, he says.
Yeah, well,
it takes work. It takes work. You gotta lay in the foundation. You have to build on the foundation, much like a Counter-Strike team. And right now, the foundation for Bait crumbling.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous here for how things could look in this series. Although, again, as I said, long term, I think this roster as a unit has had their success. They've had their days in the sun on Ancient, so it's not like the end of the world that this is the map coming up here. The problem is Dust 2 felt like they couldn't recover. Things got out of control very fast when Legacy made those big plays and important rounds there on Dust 2. It was a tide shifter, and the timeouts weren't really helping Bait either. So you're talking about just losing control of a map and never being able to recover. If that happens on Ancient, which if you're talking about like the way that you take map control here, if it does continue, it's going to be a scary sign.
And it feels like if you're Bait in general, right? If we look at big picture, if we zoom out a little bit, since we have a touch of time, it does feel like they've been sliding the wrong way, right? Like they just haven't necessarily seen the progression that we maybe would have hoped. If you're looking at Bait last season, if you're looking at Bait even last year as well, right, where this is starting to become a team that's really threatening, where when they make it to a LAN, they're surprising, they're turning heads. I remember, I think it was around this time last year in Challenger Katowice, in the studio there, we had a Bait team that pulled off a lot of upsets that made things really difficult, and they've been making the occasional swap, changing out the players, trying to find that next piece that's going to push them forward in terms of the firepower. And I think we still see, when you're looking at MPL, when you're looking at his leadership, you're seeing a lot of moments where players are getting into positions to do damage, where he's being a thorn in the side, he's having his individual impact, certainly, but also even when we're looking at that map of Dust 2, right, they're like hitting the light sight, they're putting themselves in positions nicely for those splits, and then just something in the execution goes wrong, goes haywire, and they lose too many numbers, and then suddenly the round starts to slip away. So I don't know. I think Bait could really use a confidence win, and Ancient would be a great place to get it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's gonna roll through here in this like opportunity right now.
Hotu,
13-8,
A-Stream update. Holy, it's Norban time.
Oh smokes!
You know what they say?
It's Norban time.
It's Norban time. Norbert and Brazil. There's just something about it, man. They won a major there. He also was towards the top of the board. I mean, dang, Norbert, come on now. I didn't know what to make of this Hotu team. I think it's kind of weirdly poetic that Mo, who was part of that Gambit roster that won a major and then instantly disintegrated, is coaching Norbert, who won a major and then got benched.
Yeah, well,
came back and then
the roster, fortunately for VP, didn't necessarily disintegrate, but it was Norbert out.
It was a slower death
before he ever really got a chance to stabilize, and then they realized they made a mistake and tried to get Lost Magic, and it was already gone by then.
Hey, buddy.
One thing we've learned from this is that it's always important to have a punching bag on the team. Especially if you got a couple of people with some thin skin, people that can't take a joke. You got to have someone who can to absorb all the blows.
Okay.
And it seemed like by then the kind of cohesion of the roster broke down because Norbert was the glue.
Guide to roster construction: have a punching bag. You think Norbert was the punching bag?
That's what at least the rumor was, right? That the roster just couldn't gel as well because they had to figure out who the next punching bag was, and whoever it was did not like it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, every group has a punching bag, right?
I'm starting to think you might just be a bully.
Maybe. But they won a major, so
it did win a major. So sometimes the bag punches back. Would you be your group's punching bag for a major win?
No. I'm always the one. I'm always trying to dish it out there, stay on top.
Again, I'm starting to think you might just be a bully. Concerning factors here. Okay, this fake has been very effective. It's drawn everybody over. Headtrick does get that kill, but Donut is open. Game plan success. Be nicer if you got a kill as well, but work with what you got. Bomb's gonna go down. 4 alive in the retake. It's a nice game plan for Legacy. They were 2 for 2 in the pistols on Dust 2. Can they make it a 3 for 3? Here comes the move. Back to the choke point. Sad's in, plugging up this bottle, keeping the genie in it. And MPL's wishing he could get some magic wishes. Wishing for wishes is not something you're allowed to do, though, so he's going to have to do it with the bullets. Zin continues to collect, and now Dumao can play off that bomb. MPL knows he has to hunt them down. He doesn't have a kit. He doesn't have the luxury of time. He's dancing around this box, and Dumao is just leading him on a merry chase. Round 1 without a shot fired, and Dumao knows he's walking away with a 3rd pistol here for Legacy.
The clutch from Dumao right there, where he just plays it smart, able to execute. And Sadzin playing that one incredibly well. The first piece of the puzzle here and swinging that man deficit that they were facing into an advantage here. Look at Sadzin cutting off 2 quick kills through the smoke and following it up on the chase down. So he deals with any sort of trade presence and kind of blows that round up before they can take advantage of the push through the smoke. So it continues here. Legacy with another pistol win. 3 for 3 here so far. What Bay had to do on Dust 2 was get the force buy back and try and recover from that point. So we'll see if they can make that happen here.
I did an interview with a number of the Legacy players while we ate barbecue at the major. And one thing I definitely learned from that is Sadzin, he can put the food away. That dude,
that's so fun.
Apparently massive appetite. Apparently for the kills as well. We saw on that pistol. Once again, making some presence over towards B, but it's a bit of a fake. It pulls the majority of the presence over. And they've got the A site. So game plan successful once more. This time a little bit less comfortable. Bait were faster on the rotates to try and harass and harry, but they also don't really have the firepower for this. So with Khalil's on the other side, they're starting to get chewed up and spat out. All into this Deeg. And the Deeg cannot stomach what's required.
What I'm hearing about Sadzin is it seems like he's a pretty chill guy who likes to eat some barbecue, so he can't be the punching bag of Legacy.
I don't know if they have. I'm trying to think. The vibes are pretty good here. You actually heard?
If you can get away with without having a punching bag on your team, that's really good team cohesion.
That is good team
I think
cohesion.
there are some teams so that they can make it happen.
These guys typically live together in a team house.
Yeah.
I don't know actually where they're located right now because they did come through the South American qualifier, but typically they're living in the U.S. in Texas, if I recall correctly. In the team house, always spending time together.
Man,
Umao is finding his punching bags.
Yeah.
They just happen to be on the bait side.
Other team, that's the best way to do it.
That's the best team cohesion.
Wow.
You've never tried that.
No. Well,
you don't know that tech.
Sometimes. Gotta let it out on the other team there. That's a good way to do it. Dumao tearing through it. MPL still getting flashed in the corner. Anything extra here on his way out, not gonna happen. Sads in with the finisher. 3-0 before they ever even get started.
I don't know if Chucky would allow a punching bag. It's kind of like I thought it was telling when Lux described the season as a semester.
Yeah.
It kind of feels almost like it's like a family or like a class with head teacher Chucky.
I also think, if it's usually like to get a little bit of frustration out, to blow off some steam, you make a couple jokes here and there. And if you got James as your IGL and you're kind of getting picked apart and you're running out of time in your executes, you get a little frustrated, you got to make some jokes. But this Legacy team, they got trust and buy-in.
Fast. They like the explosion.
Yeah. So they get all their aggression out early and they're golden.
Hear me out. Would you watch, you might be too young for these. Did you have like after school specials? Like in the 90s, there were like after school specials.
Maybe?
It's like some.
I really didn't grow up on a lot of cable TV. Like it was, I kind of had I would say I had some cable TV, but then it was like streaming pretty early in my
Did you see the Magic School Bus?
Yeah.
Okay. Imagine Chucky in like a Magic School Bus style show where it's him coaching this Counter-Strike team.
He's Miss Frizz.
He's Miss Frizzle.
Frizzle.
Mr. Frizzle.
Mr. Frizzle.
Miss Frizz? I don't remember her name. That's crazy. Crazy work. Just like NPL up on the window. But Lato has found the inroads, and if they get this follow-up, essential, that's important to stay alive. You might say it was essential. The bomb now has a chance to go down, but Dumao wants to fight forward, has to drop the C4 to do so, and while he does trade himself out 1-for-1, this puts Sudsin in a really tough spot. Spotty's going to try and pay off. Sudsin had the right idea. Let's see if Nissan can still make this work. They don't know where he's coming from. They're eliminating possibilities, but they're still expecting presence out towards the ramp. Now NPL, the gears have turned, the thoughts have clicked on in, and NPL eliminated the possibilities in time. We talked about his impact. They feel it in spades here.
That's huge right there. Rolling up with a big-time kills to drop the bomb multiple times, saving his team the worries, fighting from all different fronts right there. He's the opener and the closer of the round, so needing someone to step up here. I mean, again, NPL's firepower is so impactful on this team. He's still, rolling through with these efficient calls, but able to bring home rounds like that is a huge luxury in a game where I feel like, again, sometimes IGLs can't really provide that amount of impact here. Look at the double HE combo to open up this round. Flash is rolling out in return, though, and so at least an equalizer.
Look at how limited Legacy already are. They're down to a smoke, but they've got
the A site.
They've got A. Lux has it all. He's seen everything. This is going to get weird for Alex.
He might get sidelined.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Lux is the mastermind. He's got full preparation. Prepared. Blah, blah, blah. Wow. Bomb going down. There's still a player on the other side of the map too. And Essential kind of knows about it, but eventually he's got to move.
Okay.
And all right, pays off that kill. Leaves him super out of position for this retake. They have a kit.
Smoke.
This could be a problem.
Well, I'm going to isolate Lux kind of out of this round as well, so going to trust in right now the time-buying measures of Dumao and Sadzin to deal with the pressure. Smoke on top of that bomb. Looking to line up the crossfire here. No one tapping it just yet, though, so no need to smoke spam. HE to blow it open, and Sadzin from the top ropes knocking him down. Lux with the finisher. And they get loud again.
This is again a situation where it feels like, you've actually put yourself in a pretty good situation if you're bait. You have that nade play off the rip, then you get it traded out, but you've still done the damage. You've really bled out a lot of their utility for what they want to do, but you left this huge gap over towards A, and it costs you. There's always some detail that Legacy seem to find their way into exploiting, and some box that hasn't been ticked over on the bait side means that the whole thing collapses. It's like they build furniture and they just leave one screw out, and then Legacy comes in and sits on that exact spot.
Yeah, it's a missing leg, and then the whole couch just falls over.
Gotta make sure. There's nothing worse than when you get done with like a full, Allen wrench furniture build, and then you're looking at one thing.
I'm the king of finding unnecessary screws, though. That's my specialty.
You're like, I built this, but what's this part for?
Yeah. I'll if I find myself like dropping a screw or two, and it's unrecoverable because it disappeared from the floor.
You're just leaving it out?
No, I can find the places where it's not so necessary to add that screw.
Okay.
That's kind of my specialty when it comes to assembling.
I had a bed frame that was gently used by the time I got it, but it was fully built around these like little joiner pegs, and every time I moved and had to rebuild that bed frame, more of them would break.
Yeah.
But you could kind of force them together, and after about 3 moves, I think there were more broken pieces of hardware than full pieces but it still worked. It was really shaky until you got it all together, and then it kind of held up. You know what's not holding up here is Bates' defense at all. Not at all.
It's a good segue there. Not together. That's for sure. A couple broken pieces getting knocked out of the round. Tetrick still standing, but not for long. Luck's running out of ammo, but saved by a lot of. They're not even concerned about bomb plants here. They're doing it through elimination. And again, the timeout's not really providing much recovery. I guess this gun run more of a testament to what they were discussing here and trying to shore up and figure out where the next place Legacy are going to sit. And,
speaking of sitting, since we got a little bit of time here, you know what would never betray you? What would never fall apart with one missing screw?
What's that?
An Anthros chair. Anthros chairs, the official chair of ESL, and certainly of the ESL Pro League. It's good stuff. They're put to the test, they're proven by players. You can see them sitting in them. They've gotten massively good reviews, really precision engineered. You can change your back support, you can change your lower back support. Head Trick is adding some support into this round, getting an early kill here, but it's all the pressure on Mackenzie Zor, and I don't know what he's sitting in, but he's sitting in some pressure right now. Tension moment. Hasn't gotten a kill this map just yet, might need it, but essential. Going to alleviate some of that tension. Just like a good Anthros chair. Straight up and towards middle they go.
PL has been able to do the majority of the impact here in their victory so far, keeping things contained. In the red room, desperate for a trade. Dumal will find it, but that still doesn't leave him with much relief here. Can he deal with the Opera as well? No, not quite. A trick with the 3K. Getting himself a nice little hat trick.
Very important there as well to stem the bleeding, right? Oh God, look, that's tension over on Madden. He knows. Now's the important one.
Over the nose, yeah.
It's over the nose now. All right, corrected his form.
Is this the start of something new here for Bait? That's the magic formula.
Coach has figured it out. The nose, you breathe through that. The round, he wins that. Heroic, they walk through the background in that. I think that was a little blurry. Bars. Timeout taken by Legacy. One of the interesting things, Chucky is not super active in the timeouts. He likes to take them when he notices the comm's getting wrong or something along those lines. Just corrects. He's the kind of coach where he likes to put in like one thought real quick and then he leaves it to the players to talk through. But for him, the timeouts are more about if the comms are getting weird, if they're getting a little too hurried, if they're getting too slack. You come up with that correct. They've got a game plan. They trust in that game plan. They trust in Lux and the team to be able to execute that game plan. And it's more just about keeping the vibes on track. NPL trying to ruin every vibe. And he's done great damage in doing so, even with that kill. Sudzine is so low now. So he'll pass off the Galil. He'll go to the Deeg. And they really have been rip off. No information in towards mid. No control here. But working their way up the ramp. Lux is finding a lot of space. The smoke will limit him for the moment.
It's a really well-placed smoke there from Alex. Just about the right timing. And as we said, for a team that continues to find the weak side of the map, that was looking like it could have flared up once more. Instead, they're going to route here into it. Could be a double up in towards the cave. Only forcing him back here. And a triple boost. Okay, what do we got in store? Luck's going to get real nice and tall.
Oh, I love this. This is reminiscent of the...
Alex, right? No, maybe just the X-ray for us?
X-rays might have been distracting.
Oh, Cynthia.
That's not...
That's the wall.
Was he trying to bait them out?
Maybe.
Didn't work out.
Yeah. They sent it back instead. It felt like they heard some shots a little bit too elevated there. I mean, he checked it, right? So
I love the idea, though.
Yeah, no, cool stuff.
Reminds me of the Yertle the Turtle quad boost on Overpass.
Yeah, that one's fun.
You a Yertle the Turtle fan?
Yeah, I never understood where that name came from. I feel like you've explained it to me a couple times, but I like the name for it, and I like the
It's
boost
okay,
in
Cole.
general.
We'll have story time in the caster basement later on. I'll get the picture books. Get Dr. Seuss out here.
And I guess that's probably not possible in the current version of Overpass. I haven't seen it. So Lux is having to look into the wall there, and yeah, Cynthia hears the shots. Said, "No one's that tall, right? Let's go and clear out this angle." You just have to imagine, like, I mean, just even anticipating that, how disciplined, how many reps you get. Like, you've probably seen it at least once or twice. Preparedness for it. Glock rush. Oh, fully blinded. Cynthia still able to recover his aim, and the bomb plant inside the smoke. Not gonna work there. Those Glocks not quite packing the punch they hoped for.
Oh boy, if you had a P250, might have been a different story. Feel like the Glock probably still should have gotten that first kill, but the nade pop into the smoke really just...
Good flash.
Oh, you look rather silly when you're squatting in the smoke like that. I like the idea. Bait loving the recovery, though.
They're back here. Not necessarily a one-man show from MPL winning these rounds. More help from the full team. Confidence being built here. And, well, that's a quick response there. Kinzasaur still having himself a tough go of things here. Knocked out early to Demao. And it feels like Legacy's not so happy with the recovery effort being made here. More fights. Cynthia flushed out of cave. Can't escape. Puts it into a 5v3 here. And this is where Legacy are so good at slowing the round down and finding further advantages.
Yeah, super frenetic pace off the rip. Then you've got the huge advantage. Now you know the CTs have to react. They have to do something. So you wait. And you see what they're going to give you. And the response is that they do tuck NPL in to the cubby here, into the elbow. There's a possibility that catches you off guard. They're going to try and work some mid-control here. Smoke out late. I mean, they might test this, but the flashbang's good. And Dumao, again, just seeing if he's going to bait a response. Here comes.
Oh, man.
That's exactly what Dumao wanted. So patient fisherman here. Legacy, they felt the nibble on the line, and they just waited. They waited until the opportunity came through, and now, yeah, you might not have a ton of nades, but you've really gotten the value out of the utility, and you find the op, you say, actually, we're going to leave that alone.
Well,
actually, maybe we avoid. Alex, overlooked. Yes, massively. Punishes them as well from the donut. Now, this is a huge problem. They've got to try and get the bomb away, and Alex is just dancing around. He's lost track of one. Oh, no. But a fluffed shot from Sadzin. Now, doesn't know that there's a player who slipped out towards the site. Hetrick's going to have this one for free. Sadzin goes for the bomb plant, has no idea.
Let him know right there. Huge opportunity capitalized by Alex. You put him with his back against the wall on this map, he's going to be able to rise to the occasion, man. Opportunity taken advantage of in the back of Donut and dicing up these fights. Completely overlooked and...
Idiots.
Whatever little
What are you
string you
doing?
can pull upon.
What are you doing? Vibes harsh. MPL's found his punching bag.
Yeah. Again, always better that it's on the other team.
That one, I feel like that's the first round where we've truly seen Legacy make mistakes that cost them the round. Oh boy, might be able to get it back through. Kenzizor still really struggling on the mechanics here. But his teammates are not having that problem. Ooh, head trick, drop down. Lux thinking I can do some damage, but Kenzizor, yeah, he can win that fight.
Kenzizor is saying I gotta get some kills here, get the ball moving.
Maybe you might need to get this rolling.
A little smile over there, you know, he's back.
Sometimes you're having one of those days.
Yeah.
And you just need to get 1 or 2 against the pistols. Get the feeling back in the mouse hand.
The issue is when you push that smoke and get Tech 9 from across the map, then it's just...
That's less ideal.
That's just so frustrating. But no, he locked it in. He locked it in.
Really use him getting online, though.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he plays a fairly crucial position right now and needing to find some impact here. Yeah, on the CT side...
Look at this. Look at the space that they've left open, and right now it's being exploited by Legacy. They're moving a player out. The bomb was kind of waiting to see if there'd be a response, but there's not. And Lato's gotten a kill on the push on the other side. And Dumont just has so much room. He's going to take Donut.
That's a round winner play right there. Taking Donut in a post plant is going to blow up around especially with the man advantage here. Now, is he going to be able to hold on to that space? He goes lurking towards middle. They realized that the space is a little too free.
Yeah.
They can't believe it themselves, but it was a reality, and they've missed their chance now.
Weird one for Legacy. Again, misread of the situation. I think that's a tough one. He's seeing the lack of presence and thinking that they push down middle. So that's the assumption that he's making, but because they were still latent towards Red Room, Dumao's just looking the wrong way. Lux could open this up, and he'll do so. And again, he is just the fake, but he hasn't pulled presence this time. We saw Bait really overreact to these, but now delayed. Yes, he is. Nobody's on A. They've completely slipped away. MPL wants to support his teammate, especially since it's Headtrick with that op, and now it means that once again, Legacy can walk into an empty site. This bomb will be going down. There's nothing that Bait can do about this, and Bait are going to have to ask themselves a question about how much they want to risk on this retake.
They can risk it all. Last round of the half.
Headtrick's still so late in getting into this.
Don't have to worry about donut control. Dumao down, so still have a good opportunity, and they bypass the op at least for now. Grouped up, it's a little claustrophobic in this post plant right now for the T side. They got to make a move on in, and losing Lotto quickly. MPL now trying to slide through, but Nissim still elevated, distracting. Both of his teammates stuck inside of A main and now taken down. It's just Hetrick in the 1v2, and they're not giving him an inch at the moment. Taps the bomb. Sadson going to try and get him off of it. And now all Lux has to do is buy time, and he's done enough here at this point. Hetrick with no time to get the defuse off. We'll be able to close it off, and we are knotted up at the half.
Lux checking the inventory in that break. He's thinking that maybe that's why some things got away from them in that first half. Thinking, you know, if I just get the right skins in here, maybe we can change our fortunes. I mean, it's 6-all. It's very doable, right? It's not a bad showing. Bait, though, starting to find their footing, though these pistol rounds have proved problematic, and Nissim again will show why. This time, though, they find an empty B site. Heavy presence in mid means there's a chance to plant this bomb.
It wouldn't take long here as a reaction, so Legacy planting their feet in the post. That's crucial. Extra space can be a benefit in the post plant. Now they have to worry about this flank coming through there, and then just ignored. Reposition from MPL, looking very promising. Is he going to anticipate the massive move from Nissim, though? Might not matter. His back is still turned. MPL going to turn the corner. A little bit lackadaisical. Surprised by the double swing here. And puts him in a lot of pressure. Cynthia can't find comfort. Head trick. Last man standing. And they just bully their way on through this post plant.
I think they just got it. I think they got it.
You think so?
Oh,
Everyone else
might not
ran.
have it.
Everyone else ran.
They don't have it. No, they don't have it. Oh, boy. They don't have it. All right, so finally a pistol round for Bait. Right down to the wire. Last second. If one of those four had hopped on the bomb, maybe. But my goodness.
This came down to the last second. Let it out.
That's got to feel good.
Let it out.
You didn't even... You know what? You know what? Pop off. Pop off. Have your fun, my man. We need to get the energy flowing for Kenzizor here.
Absolutely. Got to take your wins where you can find them. Especially on the pistol. Huge relief. Damage being done. He's backed against the corner. Gonna have to call in for a little bit of extra assistance from the shelf side. And
this guy's just not allowed to have fun today.
oh, it's one of those games here, unfortunately.
I mean, right now, they've got the numbers in the right place. If this is going to be just a boost-up spot, you don't really have the weaponry for that range, but a little bit of information as mid-control comes through, and it's an adjustment from Bait. They're avoiding the heavy site. They're shifting their focus around towards A, and while there are still two players to deal with in the donut, this would seem to be where there's opportunity. MPL working his way through the red room smoke. Now it's back towards A. Main, 4 players flowing on through. If they get up to the tree boost, this could be annoying, but they're going to get caught trying to assemble it. Now it's bullets down range, and 2 for 2 isn't the worst result. But this presence in middle, MPL's a problem. He's been spotted. Here's the swing, but the MAC-10 is more than capable. Dumao out of position to do anything about this, and with just a 5-7 in hand, surely this is the follow-up for Bait.
That's pretty right there.
He says, don't call me Shirley.
Don't call me Shirley. Call him Dumao. He's sticking around here. Wants a little extra something for his troubles.
I get the kill. The round and the kill eluded.
PL looking good on that MAC-10 there. The quick little spray transfer. Securing the multi, cutting off the rotations, and the trade's effective enough on this A side with that fact. Bait do kind of put themselves in a tricky spot, or rather, Legacy put them in a tricky spot there of having to, again, just lock down that A side of the map there as a duo up against the force. We're banking on maybe trying to find that boost, getting an early pick. Not going to happen. Double HE though. Could make things interesting.
And everyone's in the red room. Everybody's ready for the mid fight on that smoke fade, and there's no one here in mid. Legacy tried to throw a party. Nobody showed up to their birthday.
So sad.
There you go. Farm some Eeks, get some confidence going. Finally able to have a good time here.
Save that last one for Kenzizor. You got the MAC-10. I was getting a little greedy.
Sometimes you just gotta
take kills.
Get those easy kills.
Secure the round.
Secure the round. Feel good. Get some energy flowing. Start to enjoy life.
Yeah, it's good to see at least a mindset shift there for him. You know, the availability of getting loud after that pistol when he knows he's going to have to step up here in this second half. Otherwise, you're probably kissing the series goodbye is good to see. We'll see if he can continue that. I mean, he's showing some fearless Counter-Strike right now, diving his way into the Red Room fight, avoiding all of the smoke spam.
Well, most of it.
Yeah, he got a couple. All things considered. Walking away with half his health there and putting a lot of pressure on the middle. But Legacy will give them that space there. They pretty much evacuate middle and set their focus on extremities here. The advanced angle from Nissim towards A, valuable. And now Sadson moving us up from that Red Room in towards a very awkward to deal with angle in towards Cave.
Beta rotating off of this. They haven't really seen that much towards B, but they've shown the presence, and now they want out, and Nissim needs to win this fight with Hetrick, which he will do. Hetrick was alone. Can't really call teammates over off of that, but he's thinking, I need to reposition.
Yeah, he wants to get out of there and just making sure that there is no trade potential before he floats on out. Well, maybe he wants to get a little bit more. Gonna go for another swing and just puts the goalpost on that one. Now an entry as well from Kinzizor on the other side of the map here. And
they're gonna rotate back.
Beta are kind of in between two minds here as to where they want to finish.
Time's going to be such an issue now. It's 30 seconds. They don't have the mid control. They've got to go for the long rotate. There is space for MPL, but you've got to link up with him. And I like this idea from Sudzin. He's been forced back in. Had the right idea, though. He's watching for the bomb. Ooh. That would have been the round. That would have been the round, but it's going to be the retake. The bomb will go down. MPL wants to get forward. And Lux swinging right into his crosshair leaves everything on Talato. A chance here for the 1v2 clutch, but a challenging one at that. Bomb far ticked away. No kit available to Lato in this moment. Gotta swing around the corner. No one flinching. No one giving him the opportunity. MPL spotted, but Alex immediately there to return fire.
That's a tough loss right there. You see the vision right there, the cogs turning on the side of Legacy to try to get those rotations rolling, but Kinzizor breaking open this site, giving them a new option here, even though it's awkward to try and draw out that rotate of the bomb. Sadson was down low. He knew he had that round in the palm of his hands there. If he could just connect that tripwire shot, misses out on it. Instead, 8 looking like they could recover. Kinzizor again showing,
oh boy,
just caution to the wind here, and at least his death goes traded. Did some damage on his way out there. The 4v4 on this half by.
We'll say for Kinzizor, he's always willing to stick his face back in that blender. Oh, they don't know.
Oh,
but
my
that's
God.
The failure of execution coming on through. Opportunity on a silver platter, snatched away. The bomb's here. This is about the only way things could get interesting. At this point, Hetrick needs to link up with his squad, but there is just one man, and it is just Lato, so what can he possibly do?
Hey, maybe the squad needs to link up with Hetrick.
Maybe that's true. He's like, guys, I have the bomb. I control things now.
Everyone's just waiting for Lato to make the next move.
I gotta say,
they're still clearing A.
Not a fan of this in a 4v1. Everybody as far away from each other as possible. It does feel like maybe the only way that you do lose this.
Mm-hmm. But they make the right read. I mean, look at what I have seen it on the minimap right now. Hetrick is actually like clearing T-spawn at the moment.
I know, but yeah, it's gonna work this time. I will say.
All good.
When you start to see players string out that much, I get so nervous in any type of 1vx situation.
You drop the bomb with like 20 seconds left. It's just get put into question. This case, no questions asked. Bacon to close this one out, take 11, but see where you're coming from. Just turn things around. MPL's such a good caller on this map here, and he's a good fragger as well. Working his way through middle. You can tell that, I mean, maybe Kinzizor just not feeling it on the day, but he's finding a way to at least manage some impact here in terms of his death getting traded and forcing them to commit in his mid duels. And that's a tricky pickup right there for MPL, but he's a guy that can make those quick frags happen and appear from thin air.
We did say Bait needed a confidence win to come through, and it happening on Ancient would be quite a nice way to get past this round. It's easy streets for the close. The street's quite dangerous for Nissim, but challenging the Molotov. Look at the damage that's been done here. Spam battle. At least for the moment, the math is working out for Legacy.
Not that early head-to-head onto Alex. Continuing the spam battle, here's Dumao down range. Still has his smoke ready to go as well.
That's not where that nade was supposed to go.
Bit of an awkward bounce. Missing out on some damage here, but good position here. I'd like to see from Dumao. And he spots it out. Able to deploy the smoke. They're hunting hard on his heels, but that will give him a little dose of reality. Golly.
This is interesting, right? You still got the lurk in Alex, but this time they haven't really done anything to push Legacy off of their spots, and time is starting to become an issue once again. So you're going to get to a situation where you'd imagine Bait are sort of forced into this B commitment.
Yeah, Alex isn't also going to be the first one to make the move, right? He's on low health, so you would doubt that he'd be the first one to make the play. Now, the B execution's coming through, and if you're Alex, you want to cut off the rotation as much as possible. But they're out towards the B side here, and so this can set up Alex for success long term. Still, you have to take much contact, and Dumao loses out on that B side here, looking for the spam through the wall there. Lotto trying to connect on some damage, and at least provides an equal playing field. But MPL onto Sadson once again, continuing to find impact. Lotto trying to make this round happen, and you still have Alex on this lurk.
They might not need him, though. They might not need him. I mean, he's so late into it, but he's not going to be expected in the last moment, and his teammates are paying it off on the site itself. Lux in a 1v2 where he has no idea where Alex is. He knows how to deal with Essential, but I just don't think he has the time at this point. Gets that kill, but the clock is away from him, and he's so panicked about that last player that he's just going to try and slip away, save his rifle. Just the threat of Alex in the back of their minds was enough. And Bait find map point.
Yeah, I mean,
Legacy playing so far off the sites, right, that they just like invite the presence in, and then they can't close the trap.
They're really banking on this cave position being a bigger luxury than it really is at the moment here. And what it's doing is Legacy are trying to fight from cave. Bait aren't even smoking or mulling this position off. They're taking those head-to-head duels, and they're winning them out. So it's just almost like they're getting a little constricted box for targets to be found on Legacy, and Bait are taking full advantage of that. You got to give them a lot of credit for how they're working these angles here. A lot of resources put towards middle this time. Legacy throw everything at this angle towards middle and find themselves some success. Lotto goes 1 for 1, and the side access looking to be gained. Sadson running out of ammo, has to whip out the USP and a no avail. So now a 3v3 here. Dumao trying to pull through on the flank.
Don't get the bomb caught. Oh boy, that's a mechanical failure from Lux. Essential really pulling out a huge move there. Now you've got this pinch, but it's just way too late. Dumao at least able to clean up that first player on towards the ramp. There's a chance here. Essential is very low. Now it is first all to Alex. He's dialing up the number of the beast right here. Hoping for a little assistance from somewhere. But forced back, there's the tap. They want to fight in. They know where he is. Oh, they cannot stop him. Alex determined to bring the map through, to bring them through to train, to get a little taste of Legacy's medicine back their own way. Bait back in the running here, back in this strength. It was looking a little dire early days, early doors, but the recovery is just tremendous.
Needed that recovery as well. Able to stabilize the forces. They're able to figure things out. This time the timeout's a little bit more effective as well. And holding on down this series, able to do so in the second half with utter dominance, not letting go on the gas here. Finally getting themselves a pistol. MPL, who again has always just been such an effective caller on this map, is able to actually get some wins. Convince us that this map is so much more deadly than what really shows on Bait's camp there. Constantly catching this Legacy squad off guard. Alex with these huge swing rounds, these big momentum turners in their favor, finding so much impact in the clutch and even able to close it out for his squad.
Massive work. Massive work coming on through. the key pieces. And Kenzizor finally getting a little bit of happiness, a little bit of joy. You could just see him in the earlier rounds, like even this when the numbers are going to be a little brutal, but it's just finding that impact. You're absolutely right. He's the player who's very willing to be the tip of the spear, to be traded out, especially in those mid plays that we saw early in the second half. Just being able to find your impact, being able to find your positive results, now bringing that energy into train, this is going to be a huge difference maker for them, just to have that positive momentum, that positive energy coming through, just to be able to say, yeah, you know, it happens.
I mean, even if it's the case here that Bait just have to use him as kind of a sacrificial lamb.
Bait?
MPL, yeah, that's a good point there. The perfect fit. It's like MPL standing behind them. There's still a vision around how they use them. So again, maybe it's like a lack of confidence thing. Not really what I anticipated of Kenzizor in terms of how they would utilize him, but he's finding a way to impact the server as well. And everyone else is thriving off the back of that. You have NPL bringing in these big numbers, backing them up. You have Alex closing out rounds when he finds some openings. So it's still a positive sign.
It's going to be Train now. It's going to be Train as our decider. And I think maybe if you're a Legacy, you were starting to think, this will be easy.
Yeah.
Fine, we'll be done with it 2-0. Got to think about Train now. What are we expecting?
Got a lot more difficult now that Train's coming through there. We've seen Sadson on the op so far really not have a lot of explosiveness in terms of like finding big multi-kills and threading in shots that could win them rounds right now. So you're still hoping to get a little bit more out of him. On the other end of the server, Hetrick kind of in a similar boat, had some impact there with the AWP, but Train, I think it's just going to matter all the more here as to how these operas come alive.
It did feel like, especially for Sadson on that CT side, we saw him in cave so often.
Yeah.
That they really did keep him in contain. So wonder if they'll cut him loose, wonder if they'll move him around a little bit more, but we'll have to wait to find out. When we come back, it's Train to decide this match.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
How to pronounce today's word, bomb. 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 Bomb.
Anything going on in your life? How's things?
It's fine. A lot of focus on CS right now, so just playing, I would say.
You on the grind?
Yeah, mentally especially. Yeah, because we don't have that much officials, but
Oh, so you have to stay sharp.
yeah,
Lots
so
of scrims.
yeah, so mental power we need to improve it.
Okay, so sunlight, that's good. How much sunlight have you been seeing recently? Like a little walk, maybe? A little.
I wouldn't say a lot because now it's autumn.
And we're in Sweden, so you're right. Sun isn't possible. What about grass? We can touch some grass. There's grass here somewhere. In the car park, maybe?
I think it is, but we didn't touch it yet, so...
Okay, so just grinding. Lots of CS. I'm wondering, because I saw a couple of tweets, I don't remember who it was, a player recently just tweeted like, oh, it was Lear. Lear tweeted like, we've been grinding the game for 12 to 14 hours for the whole month. We get to the event, you know, and we didn't deliver. Is it possible, you think, in your experience now, to play too much CS? Like, can you, if you grind too much, does it have a negative outcome, or where does your mind, what's your opinion on that?
Yeah, I think so, but eventually I think that it should pay off because like you're playing a lot, but at the moment when you're too exhausted, like before event, it can play bad role in your event because you may feel like not that energetic, you know, and you cannot. You can sometimes feel isolated from the team because you're in your minds because you're too exhausted. So
it's about fatigue and being tired.
I think you need to balance not only the time you're playing CS, but also some time outside, maybe some sports, etc. So you should.
And that's not easy to do because your whole focus, the reason you're here is because you got obsessed with this game and got really good at it. So how that's a weird you'd probably play better if you did a bit of extra stuff, but we're still not doing it because all we want to do is play CS. But you could play better. But no, Donk's not in the gym. Donk doesn't go for walks. So what are we saying here? Maybe he does. I don't know. I'm speaking for him there.
I mean, I think it also depends on the age of the players, because when he's older, he gets faster exhausted, and when you're too young, you just need to play.
And remember being a 17-year-old on Face It,
So I would say the age matters here, because you can feel that your body changes and it may grow. And I feel that when you becoming more older, you need to still find the same desire for the game, and maybe to do it you need to do some different stuff from the CS as well.
Yeah. No, really nice to chat with you, bro. It is a delicate balance, I'm sure, but the grind, I hope it does pay off. I can see you've already got the Face It AC launch. He's about to go fragging. Yeah, he's doing some Face It. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
Welcome back to the B stream here at the ESL Pro League, where we have a 3-map decider. A 3rd map decider, one might even say. We got a 3-map series here. We're going the distance. We're going to train. We're taking it all the way. We're having some fun here between Bait and Legacy. And I don't know, man. After that Dust 2, I was kind of worried that Bait were going to come in and just get smoked. And then the way Ancient started again, I was kind of thinking the smoking is continuing.
Yeah.
Turns out they did some smoking themselves.
They quit smoking. Yeah, that was good for them.
Getting smoked,
always,
at least.
Yeah, that's always very good. Started smoking the other squad there, and I think Bait being able to bounce back from that there, and again, not really having the full team there, but being able to rely on a couple of these key individuals and good play calls coming through out of NPL. It feels like is what was necessary. You also see some of the timeouts be a little bit more effective on Ancient. It shows that there is definitely some more depth on that map, even though it was coming through from the Legacy side in terms of the map pick. The reactions and the adjustments there, a lot more effective.
Definitely. Now we get Train, a map that you can do a lot of interesting things on. You can get a little weird with it. You can find some push, some space. How you feel about Train these days?
I mean, I'm excited to see again if Kinzasor continues to be kind of a sacrificial lamb. If he continues to just jump around corners and try
to get destroyed every time he fights.
I mean, it just seems to be right now, at least today, the way that they use him. And when I've watched Bait online, it's not really the same case there, but maybe it's just one of those things where you're not feeling super comfortable on the day.
That's crazy. You call Kinzasor an onliner.
I don't. It's like I've never seen him just jump around a corner with a Mac 10 like that. That to me feels like you're actually not. You're just telling your IGL to do something with you.
We can see the setup for our next match actually going on in the booth behind them. I see the glorious locks of Psycho getting ready for that M80 game. But they're going to have to wait. They're going to have to wait because we got Counter-Strike going on right here, right now, Cole. And we got Train.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see more jumping around the corner with the MAC-10. That's what I'm saying. That's what I want out of Kinzasor. Yeah.
More MAC-10, more dying.
Or getting kills, or what I like to say is getting traded. You know, that's the best way to put it.
It's kind of a communal kill.
Yeah.
One might say.
Yeah. And, you know, space is important there. It seems like that's kind of the vision right now. And that's the way we saw MPL get himself in some very advanced angles. So, Train for a lot of teams right now being the tricky map on these T sides, not being able to really thrive on those T sides, having troubles figuring out ways to get out of T-Con, to find executes. And for the most part, like what I've seen most effective is very diligent, well-placed utility on the B side that's designed to clear out angles. Or, you know, it's these early T-Con plays that you have to rely on a lot as well. And I think that Bait do have some of the pieces that can make those work.
What I'm hearing, when I'm synthesizing from everything you've said, is that Kenzie Zor's the punching bag right now.
Yeah, I think he's kind of he's realizing he's getting punched a lot by the other team.
Yeah,
and he's kind of forming into a nice cylinder.
You know,
shape.
when you're training for like fights and for boxing, one of the elements of it is getting used to getting punched, right?
Yeah,
that's, you know, getting worked in the abdomen, strengthening that up, tightening it up.
Yeah.
I don't really know the science on that, but I guess it builds core. Or just pre-damages your organs. I've never really quite understood that part of the process, but you know, Kenzie Zor, he's definitely had some training.
You know, like,
he's gotten some real training on taking those body shots right now because he is getting battered in most of these rounds. So, but if he comes out of this with the dub, you know, that's going to be strong core.
Tomorrow's a new day.
Tomorrow's a new day.
And I don't really anticipate that that's a kind of a typical performance from Kenzasor. I think he's like a guy that can bounce back. Even in this map, I think he can bounce back.
Well, it's like working out. You know, you got to tear some muscles to build some muscles. Kenzie Zor's had his head torn many times, so he's going to have a very muscular skull.
You don't have to. I think stretching, a little bit of warm-up exercises can avoid the muscle tears.
I don't...
And, you know, you don't have to go with, you know, that explosive of weight. You can kind of take it easy. Build up to it.
Clutch up. No clutch up.
Oh, I think MPL did it. Oh, yeah, no, MPL closed out. He got the trade, as he's so good at doing. That's a good CT side start.
Die for me.
Trying to remember when I watched Legacy. This might have been not early on in Train coming out, but you know, a couple months into it there. I can't remember if they're the team that I watched come back from a 0 to 12 half or lose a 0 to 12 half.
It was probably one of those.
But I think it was Legacy involved in that game.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just seen like so many drastic P sides in both North and South America where it actually feels like teams are like out of options. Like they don't know actually what to do because the same round plays out like 9 times out of 10, and
the
same result happens over and over again. And obviously, I think Train's a tricky map to work off of, but there are some solutions to it. There's ways that I think some teams have been able to, you know, still surprise on this map on T sides. Like Furia, I think, are a good example of that. Even though they're having some tough times right now.
Yeah, maybe not right now. They're not. I don't actually check if they're playing Train, but they're having a rough time against Hotu. Checking back in on that game, it was 11-6 last time I checked. Let's see
how they played so far. They're down a map, right?
They are down a map. They played Overpass Dust 2. No Train in this series, but Hotu is on map point, 12-9. Oh boy, on a Dust 2.
I think Fury are a team that actually use Ivy on Train.
Well,
which I don't really see out of a lot of teams.
They're not doing it here, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, well, they could have used that in the future.
Crazy if Furia comes off their first international trophy in like a millennia, and then immediately goes into losing their opening game against Hotu. Maybe Hotu's the next revelation.
Art of the underdog.
I do think Norbert in contention for that goat talk. You know, my goat, personal goat.
Awesome.
I think they just won.
Norbert. Yeah,
I think based on that noise,
like
I think Hotu just won.
Yeah.
Did Hotu just win the game?
That noise definitely kind of. Unless it's M80
Did
cheering.
Hotu just pull off? I mean, they're really excited for their warm up if it's M80. Did Hotu just pull off the 2-0 upset of Furia.
That's insane, man.
I think Ho2 were the lowest ranked team in this.
I see Ints walking back.
Oh my god, did they do it?
I think so.
I think they did it.
I don't know who else it would be cheering.
That's crazy. That's actually insane. That is, that's a massive swing. That's plus 55 points on the
Oh my
PLS.
god.
Okay. All right. That's wild. All right. We've already got upsets. We've got crazy upsets coming through over on the A stream. Absolutely bonkers Clown Town. Furia still working off that trophy hangover, perhaps. And Ho2 capitalizing. So, welcome your new Pro League overlords. Ho2.
It's meant for him. It was mid for him. And they're already showing up. That was the team I was expecting to just coast through this.
Such well-established household names as Duke Fizura.
That guy's a beast.
Frontales. Mizu. I mean, look, crazy if you can come into really their first opportunity at this kind of level.
Yeah.
Right, because Ho2 just have not had the chances. They've been dealing with the flurry of online Counter-Strike.
I mean, Duke for sure I've casted in like open or closed qualifier CCTs, which is before the Swiss stage, like a year ago. So crazy to see that he's actually winning on LAN as well.
Oh boy, we might be back to the pistol woes here. Last time it was a last-second defuse that saved Bait from getting punished in another pistol. Now it's a 3v1 and plenty of time to recover that bomb, but not even required. Lux making sure that we got to forget about Ho2 for the moment.
Oh, a little too hard of a slap right there.
Oh,
gotta shake that thing off, man.
The spirit of Dexter is alive in Stockholm. Shake it off. Wait, can we get a replay of this slap? Did he hit the table?
Maybe he hit the table because I didn't see it there.
Sometimes you get a table hit.
Right on the wrist. That's no fun.
Especially for an opera, man.
Oh, you gotta
Keep those wrists strong.
You gotta have your wrists ready to go. The flicks. You gotta stay flashy. Kinzasor, who was able to get a kill on the pistol there. A little bit of early activation, is still playing a bit forward-facing at the moment. Taking an advanced angle inside of T-Con right now. Good positioning. That's a sacrifice here. Badar playing more passive on the B side of the map here. An instant dismissal of Alex with a scout. Can be such a deadly weapon from that position, but doesn't even get a shot to pop off.
Nice find. Delivered right near crosshair. Head trick. Gone. Smokes. Up. And over. Kenzie Zor, what you got? Gonna be another one of those days? No, this time Kenzie Zor strikes first. He is traded, but still got his impact. Sets up MPL. Nice shot off the scout. Things are getting very interesting indeed. MPL beaming shots down the line. Essential. Closer man. Gonna try and deny that bomb plant. Lotto just manages to slip away unpunished for the moment. Now they know where both CTs are. But can they get away from them? God. Absolutely not.
That's a good question. What is wrong there? They got completely leveled. Straight to the point there. That's a 5v3 that they let slip as well. They had so many advantages. And MPL able to sling that scout. And what could have been such a great liftoff here for Legacy ends up being a very frustrating missed opportunity to get off to a good T-side start here on train. I did want to correct myself. I said it was Legacy that let the 12-0 half slip. It was not them. So I was thinking of a different team. But,
oh boy.
Right now, having a B-rush, a little bit of a weak in that bomb site, but the space that they need to recover is not going to be given easily. And the bomb plant will come through, but a 5v1 ahead of Nissim, not going to matter all that much. Quickly toppled over. And Bait able to get off to 2.
Really snappy response there from Bait. I mean, they had the flank developing as well, right? So it would have been an extra insurance policy there. Nicely done in this one. Just clean work. And now we're seeing Legacy's had such good fortune with like the hot starts to maps. right? Getting these pistols, this consistent pistol success. Now with the reset off of it, we have to see a different element of Legacy's game. We have to see the resolve. We have to see the ability to play their way back into it from behind. And with the money already stabilizing here on the CT side, it's going to get tougher. You're going to have the nades. The op will be out for head trick at some point soon.
This is where I think the T side gets just infinitely more challenging here. It's that early utility that you throw towards T-Con that makes the fast plays kind of a non-option.
We're seeing a pretty frisky push here up the ramp. They're ready to bring the fight to them. And Kenzizor with that MP9, doubled up by Essential. Now, a swing back around, but it is just the pistols. Kenzizor really trying to get a move on here, and wisely, Essential will back away. MPL wanted his poke at a pop. Not going to happen. So prod back in towards the site, but you just don't really see the inroads for these unarmored players to get much of anything towards a bomb plant.
Oh, not going to start now. Cynthia able to sweep things aside.
But here come the guns.
Yeah,
I like how we just have a divide of chair height, it feels like, on bait. You just got Kenzizor super low right next to Alex, who rides his chair super high. And if you go over, Head Trick's got kind of the K Serato setup, where his shoulders are basically level with the desk.
So a nice little variety. I want to see them do it from like smallest chair to largest chair, though, like a nice little...
That would be incredible.
That's how they should line it up.
We just get the Stonks profit grab.
Yeah. That's how they got to do it.
Hear us out, bait.
Yeah, this is...
Team synergy, we've got it figured out.
Looking like they're a well-oiled machine right now. They take T-Con control again with Kenzizor. As I said, you know, right now it's looking like he is the front piece in just about every round. Now trying to react accordingly. Great melee. Going to keep them at bay, and an opening pick from Hetrick, and now a reposition to try and help out his B defense. Can Cynthia buy time? He's just going to give over the site. Ooh, but he threads in a kill and a Lux beforehand. So a 3v5. So numbers get punched in. They've got some long rotates, but positioning from Legacy still yet to be established, and they're losing even more as they try and gather it here. This from the top ropes. Looking to tap him out there. No chance to reposition for Sadson after his kill. Just leaves it all on the shoulders of Nissim again, and can't find the first piece of the puzzle. Alex closing it down, and Bait going to keep the CT sides rolling.
And we are seeing consistent success with getting this bomb down. We just can't find the kills in the process to make the post plant at all doable. So at least they're going to keep the money a little bit healthier with the bomb plants, but my goodness. Lights out from Bait to this point. Now we got everything we could possibly want. You got money to spare. You've got an extra buy at least in the store if you're Bait. You've got the yacht. You got it. You got all your toys. We got some utility support pistols over on the Legacy side, so they're starting to stack up. Maybe thinking about this B play again.
Yeah, trying to get another execute. The problem with these B plays right now is that even though you have openings or you have like access into the site, you got the bomb plant as you mentioned. It's just the follow up here, being able to push to the extremes all the way in towards like connector, things of that nature. It's very tricky, so they got to rely on this utility to get them there here. And now flashes are blinding him up, forcing him into passive angles here. How much can he gather? Cynthia blinded by the utility, but the rotation's arriving again. They're cutting off the support, but Dumao's inside the smoke with the enemy squad here and has a chance to strike on surprise players.
They don't know he's here. This has to be the key. He's making noise, but there's chaos, so they don't quite realize it. Oh boy, that's not the fight you wanted to start on. He does get the one, but it's far too little too late. Again, great for Bait. Kenzizor's having a much better time. I do want to give him his flowers since we've kind of been giving him his punches as well. The bag is punching back.
I mean, that's what I was thinking right there. It's not like this is, you know, typically what we'd expect out of him. It's performances and players that you can really trust that MPL has at his disposal, but eventually, again, he just kind of ran it down. He was definitely sent in. It's what felt like a kind of a human flashbang that MPL was able to trade off of on that last map, but now you get your confidence back, you get a map win underneath your belt.
Now, I mentioned this is pretty unusual. We were talking about the Chucky timeouts in the last map, right? Is that he doesn't always... He'll take the timeout, give a little bit, and he'll let them work. But this time, this was a lot more speaking, right? Chucky had a message to his team, talking about what he's seeing from them. I mean, obviously, we're seeing a little bit of a quiet down, a little bit of a shutdown. It's about getting that energy flowing, getting those comms back up, finding the corrections here. Whatever the messaging was in that round, we'll see if it can make a difference here for Legacy, because it's starting to get a little concerning. They've got the guns, got the util. Nades designed to punish any potential aggressive play, but instead they find the blender coming up long dog. And now all this B presence is gone. You've got no control towards this side of the map. You got Lato disconnected, who was trying to hold off any aggressive CT play, but instead... Let's come here. Incendiary to force back Dumao.
Doesn't tick. Another molly. I think it is smoked down first, actually. Here bounces off the head of Dumao. He's chasing this kill down, and he can't find it. Kinzasor still able to hold up to task here. And no access granted whatsoever. Alex on the other side of the map, taking care of the lurking presence. And here's where you start to feel like you're running into the brick wall, and you're doing it over and over and over again.
And this time, right, I mean, for Legacy, the story so far has been getting onto the site and then losing all the bodies. This time, Bait bring the fight to them. They're getting more confident. They're getting more aggressive, so you don't even get to set up your execute. You just get stuffed in the brown halls, which is not always a comfortable place to be.
Yeah, I mean, that sort of reaction as well. Like, Legacy turning that corner with the double swing and some conviction behind it feels like the perfect counterpunch right there to Bait's activity, and finally they could have gained some access, but the 2-for-1 trade into follow-up aggression, and Bait never really relenting on that space. It's just so frustrating. And
you're kind of seeing this story here. First off, Essential 13-1. Holy cannoli.
On the B side, where they've been constantly hitting over and over and over again.
Literally, like, this scoreboard tells the story, right? Because it's Essential, and sometimes Kenzizor with him. And they've both just been killing everybody, and the A players are like, yeah, I mean, we haven't had to do that much. It's been pretty chill, actually. So now we're going to test A. MPL turns out up to the test. Oh, my. All right. Maybe gets away with that one.
Oh, he's been pretty quick on these crazy adjustments. As you said, finally the A players get some action, and well, the A side holds up as well, it turns out.
It turns out pretty good. Maybe there's a reason we were trying to pressure B.
Yeah. Well, I like the call off the back of that Chucky round, or Chucky timeout as well. Like, you know, he probably crafted up a little execute that they had in dry ran, 1,000 times, and then you don't even get to start the conversation for that execute. Like, Bait just staying a step ahead right now. And Cynthia going to get more action on this B side, only dying a single time, and that will remain so. Counting up 2 more kills to his tally.
They just can't do anything. They can't touch this guy. Well, this is an entirely different Bait team. This is, I mean, we're seeing the strength that they brought to the second half of Ancient just continue through, right? It feels like they've built momentum through this series. Got battered on Dust 2, started off slow on Ancient, really built into it, wound up with a really nice scoreline, and now, just here on the CT side of Train, it is all roses. Okay, a punish, a 5v4 established for Legacy, but that's quickly corrected by Head Trick, who we just haven't had to see that much of on the up. Starting to get implicated. MPL wants to get around this corner.
Now Head Trick repositioning. He's going to have to help out this A side. They're committed on the defense towards B with that setup. The collapse comes through at a rough time. Luck's able to thread the needle on the aggression. Alex, though, finding a couple of kills, and MPL keeping things contained here. Dumao still kicking. But it's all on his shoulders right now.
Давай, братан, нормально сейчас получится. Они молик давали? Да, тут кидай, похуй.
All the way into control, falls to Alex. He's got to spin too many waves. So there we go. Legacy on the board. Maybe not the way we would have expected, but by any way, they'll take it. By hook or by crook, they need these rounds.
Yeah, like maybe it caused a couple of chips in the brick wall that they were running into, finally able to break through. And it's Dumont, I mean, none other than him, as no surprise, the one that is able to force the entries into this B site. When they're running out of steam, when it feels like you're out of gas, this is a guy that you can call upon and trust to finally be the difference maker here. And I guess you really don't need all that much on the T side. If they can walk away with 3, maybe 4, it could be a huge luxury of a half here still. But they're going to need to close this one out with confidence, and Hetrick making sure to take down the man that broke through last time. They're still holding onto this pop control as well. Doubling down here, they've given an aggressive stance on this B side round after round, and they're interested in maybe making that happen once again.
That dog is long. A lot though. Oh, here's the player backing out. That might coax him into the peak. Okay, the ops come off the angle. Hetrick reposts.
You just tossed an extra smoke towards Pop here, so if that is the case, that is some pretty devastating utility to have late to the round with 50 seconds left. You still haven't yet to fight through the first phase of Pop. Another smoke recycled here. They're going to have to go through it, I feel like. 20 seconds left as the smoke fades away. That's going to be your option, so Bomb still committed towards an A-side position with no way really out. This has to be the A-bomb site.
It has to be. The C4 completely eliminated the possibility of B. Dancing around the long dog, MPL spots him, manages to slip away. That's great information. Now they know where it's coming. The Alpha still posted up aggressively, and MPL can close this door. They got the damage, but it's 15 seconds, Cole. They have to cross, and as the bomb does get dropped, it's just over. There's no chance for Legacy. That late utility, you're absolutely right. Cycling it at the perfect time just corks them in. Nowhere for the pressure to go.
That's one of the bigger challenges of why I say you have to make early moves on T-Con, because if you don't, it's situations like that where utility gets recycled, you have an op that's able to kind of transition his aim towards T-Con and Pop Dog, and it becomes a kind of impossibility. It's like 20 seconds left, you're just starting to throw your execute, and you have to move through smokes. We know how that goes. Not well for the T side. So at least an angle provided there for Sadzin, in and out. Threads in a kill onto Alex and escapes.
Final round of the half. I'll even remember that this time.
There you go. I mean, always. Again, I give you the excuse there, the pesky go, you know.
I'll always be learning.
Yeah.
Always be learning. What game is this? Smoke fade, MPL Nissim. Could be the duel inside the round, and it's NPL. Of course it is. Doesn't feel like he can set a foot wrong. Dumas worked his way out to Olaf at least. Sazin misses an opportunity, though a tricky one at that. They have kept a lot of space here on the play. That's something that Kenzie Zor is going to be able to punish. Maybe too much space. Maybe they don't realize. Dumao needs losing teammates. Dumao maybe late and a little late to spring that backstab, and now time. Not an issue just yet, but it's starting to become a concern, shall we say. Sadzin needs to move that bomb. That means he has to pull off the angle. That means they might be allowing these players out of the ladder. Essential was waiting this entire time, and now Sadzin, just nothing to do. Double digits on the board. It's all bait. A banner half again for Bait, though that face of frustration might make you think you went a different way. I'll tell you what, there wasn't a whole lot of these pop-offs for Legacy. The scoreline kind of tells that story.
Yeah, well, they won the pistol here in that first half. That's, I bet, where that face was made. And afterwards, a complete dominance brought out by Bait throughout the remainder of the half there for the most part. No big struggles. Now they have a T-set that they do have to close things out on. Lots of utility on this pistol. Double smokes a molly, and no early resistance here from the dual Berettas through pop. Just a flashbang here for Nissim, trying to do it all, and this time, not able to do so.
Been kind of the hero in a lot of these pistols. The hero is dead, slain, slaughtered. The troops in disarray. Their fields burning.
But everyone else coming through and trying to support here, so while your hero's taken down, maybe they have to rely on the community.
But look at this. MPL taking a little look at a Pop Dog, seeing, yeah, you know, actually I don't see anybody. Yeah, we're getting a little adventurous. Nobody's here.
See if he calls the coast clear, because he's still inside a Pop, and the execute's being lined up right now. But maybe it is going to be towards the A side, actually.
Yeah, he's seeing nothing. He's expecting, like, if they had the B set up, maybe we'd get somebody coming in towards Pop. Maybe they'd want that early warning system. Now they're going to throw a little bit of a fake. That's going to hold these players here. That Molotov keeps them from getting that fast rotate through Z, and it is just Lato. So really nicely drawn up. I say just Lato. See what damage he could do, but MPL now close up to the Z smoke. They wanted to try and get there to reinforce their teammate. It has to be Lato. Barely anyone here to support. Just Dumao coming in now. 2v3. This is the dream team duo. They've been together a long time in this game of Counter-Strike. But they need to get this bomb planted. Or rather, diffused. As the case may be. And the fuse can't come in. It's all onto Dumao. He's running out of time. He's running out of chances. He's running out of life. And with that pistol round win, Bait might have just sealed the deal.
That's so nicely drawn up right there, with options to either commit in towards that B side if they were feeling it, or double back through Pop. They just give themselves a plethora of different moves right there. And with the B side fake, they even get to capitalize on some of that utility. I mean, MPL catches 2 gray screens through the smoke. Timeout called for Legacy. They know what they're up against here. Likely a force buy, I'd have to imagine, and trying to stay afloat. These are rounds for Bait that you don't really want to skip steps in. Want to make sure to still work through your map control.
I mean, we saw it in the first half, right? Bait managed to pull off the upset, managed to pull off the
dominant
buy.
first half.
That was kind of over.
Yeah, I mean, that's the sort of luxury you can get on the defense, is if you can get that utility out, if you can get those HEs, the ops in play, it does become a different story for the T side as to how you break apart rounds. It becomes just so much more tricky. So capitalizing on this moment here for Bait is important.
5 7s. 1 Deeg, but it's the pistols that they're going to trust. They don't want to play 10 rounds in a row for overtime. They want to try and get started here and now. So far, dodging all the utility damage. That one bopped him on the head.
A little smoke for elbow, trying to disrupt the aggression. Sad's then forced off by the molly, and now they can kind of work through some space.
Look at how aggressive they are up on towards Decon, though. The flashbang comes in, and this is where the bulk of the presence is coming to deal with. So they've just called this clear.
Ooh.
They've just called this clear, and meanwhile, the pack is arriving for Bait.
Just following in the footsteps. Now the retreat's coming through out of Legacy, while Bait are taking space free of charge. Dumao in charge of delaying out this play, but they're already through T-Con now.
Uh-oh. He knows he's in trouble, needs some teammates through, but they come in the nick of time. Dumao, well, he could give them a bit of something. But the firepower lacking in the overwhelm from Bait might just mean that this one is done. Lato getting run down. Kenzie Zor, newly renewed, jumping around those corners with that MAC-10. But this time, he's getting them kills.
Oh yeah, 14-8 there, whole new man it seems. Able to rock through in towards this third map decider and just shut Legacy out of any sort of contention. What started off so dominant, what started off like they were going to set the tone here for their season in Pro League, instead ends up going up in dust here. 8 rounds so far in the follow-up next 2 maps. could be the closing for Bait here in the series. Utter dominance here on Train. Game plan kind of blown up for Dumao, taking a lot of damage in the flames. Not getting any easier. Kinzisor has another chance to feast on some targets. Flashbang is lined up and avoided.
Go for a clear. Blind fire around the corner. Kinzisor ducked it. Here's the smoke. Oh, tries to play ahead of it. I like the idea, but Lux is ready. So at least for the moment, Legacy with a bit of an advantage. But as we know, the longer this goes, with the limitations in the util, the more difficult it's going to get to hold off at these choke points. And right now, it's just Dumao.
And they're going to panic to rotate. Dumao's on low health, so just that noise alone right there has led to a bit of an adjustment in the setup.
It's also this forward positioning from Nissim, and you still have Lato holding on the presence in Ivy, right? So they're pretty confident that it's not coming this way. I'm actually somewhat surprised they don't float an extra player over to defend this B site. But they're going to trust. Lux is the AK. That helps a little bit. Putting a lot on his shoulders. And for the moment, he's going to be able to carry that trust. Only the one. Dumao overlooked, but the instant trade is still here. This bomb's going down. That can't be denied.
In advanced position, it is being taken by MPL. You can see that he's getting stuck in on this post plant.
Lato might catch him off guard, though. But not in time to save him. The turn from NPL! The anticipation, capital A, coming on in, and that just wants to be the tap. Sadzin doesn't have the kit. It's going to be a 10-second defuse. MPL might think he's on it, but no. Reads it all the way. Master strokes from NPL as he waves bye-bye to Legacy, leaving them in the rear view. And Bait, it started rocky, but once they found their footing, once they hit the road, it was off to the races.
Yeah, I got to give them so much credit there for the mental recovery that had to come through here in not only the difficult start in map 1, but the challenging start in map 2 of Ancient there, where they got off to a good lead. A 5-1 scoreline early on. It looked like we were going to see more of the same out of Legacy, and instead they shake things up and are able to dominantly close out kind of the second half of Ancient and into Train as well. The follow-up 2 maps come through big time for Bait, and they're able to kind of work through this this opening series for themselves.
Oh, we just didn't get much Dumao shouting. Something changed after that first map. A little deflating, one might say, for the capacity.
A lot easier to shout after you're winning clutches versus losing these rounds to last-second defuses, things of that nature. Kind of a different story.
It does kind of contextualize Dust too, right? Where a lot of what we were saying from Bait is that they did feel like they were putting themselves in a lot of the right positions. They did feel like they had a lot of reads on the macro, especially in that first half on the T side. But then you would see, whichever half the T side was, it was a long time ago. But then you would see the big moment come through for Legacy, a big individual play to turn it, or just getting the one kill that they needed, the fast response that they needed. And then, once those big moments stop working for Legacy, you see the macro of Bait take advantage, exploit. They had the positioning, they had the reads. We certainly saw it here on Train. They were constantly leading Legacy around, putting the numbers in the right place, having the resources where they needed them.
Yeah, I definitely think that there is still a lot to learn on Legacy and what they worked through on their T sides. I think, Bait took full advantage of that, whereas Legacy maybe thought that they had a weakness that they looked at prior to this game. The amount of B-site targets hints at that, right? When you're hitting the B-site over and over again, while it is a good bomb site to target, it's like they did it, 10 times in the half probably.
Well, and also you had Essential going like 15-1.
So there wasn't the weakness that they expected.
It's not very weak when the guy just kills everybody. So huge credits. I mean, we're talking about the individuals. Huge credits to Essential and Kinzisor as well as the support, making that B-site such a tough nut to crack in the first half. Just brutal. Clearly that was a huge focus of the Legacy game plan, and it did not work out at all.
Yeah, when that game plan gets shut down time and time again, it's going to force you into a little bit of discomfort. You came through game planning for that setup, and when you kind of get punched back, it's like, okay, now what do we do? And I don't think we really saw a lot of those answers. We didn't see a lot of the Dumao entries that we would come to expect and hope for out of this Legacy camp there, and that also created some problems as well. We saw the only round that they did win on the T side was from Dumao's entries, so definitely a little bit of concern in that department as well.
Some concern, but some very happy players on the Bait side, and one of them here to talk to us. We've got MPL coming in for an interview. Oh, you're on the TV behind us. How you doing, my man?
Hello, I'm good. Thank you.
I feel like I should turn around for this interview now so that I can look at you. Talk to us about what changed there, because I don't know how weird this is for you to now be seeing the back of our head, but we'll make this work. That first map obviously didn't go to plan. What do you think went wrong on the Dust 2?
I don't know. It's like our main problem right now. Every tournament we arrive, we just play bad on the first map or first half every map, and that's our main problem right now. I think, yeah.
Yeah, kind of looking at how you were able to bounce back. You had a bit of a tough time early on Ancient, but you were able to bounce back on that map there. What kind of was the turning point for you all on Ancient to not only get your head in that map, but then be able to continue that momentum all the way through the series?
I don't know. They're just like very aggressive team. They always push something, always play aggressive, and it's very easy to play against it. Once they have like a bad game, and we just do not let them like do their things, and that's it. I think, yeah.
You seem to be having some fun with how close you are in the Pro League studio. I saw you talking a little trash, yelling across after a couple of those rounds. I saw Alex starting to get into it, Kenzie starting to get into it. You guys like the setup here?
I don't know. They have like Dumao and maybe other guys who always scream, and we just took it personally. And yeah, because we know that they're that we're just better teams than they are. So yeah.
Okay. I mean, you say you took it personally. Do you think that's part of what led to this turnaround, this pop off, especially in the final map? I mean, you guys dominated them, right, on Train?
No, I don't think that was main reason why we bounced back, but maybe that was one of some things. Yeah.
Just a little extra fun. How far do you think you guys can take it here at Pro League? What is the objective for Bait at EPL?
I don't know. We'll try to win as many games as we can, so just to gain experience, because still, as I said before, we have some problems, especially mental problems, and that's our main goal right now, to fix it, and yes, just to play CS.
Well, certainly strong maps like that make it a lot easier. Congratulations on the win. You guys looked really good there.
Thank you. Thank you.
We'll change the channel. We'll send that man on out. Thanks for joining us, NPL. Always good to have a chat. Always interesting to do an interview with my back turned to the camera.
Yeah, that was a weird one, but
keeping us on our toes with.
I like the little TV box there. I saw that that was something Mac and Jack you were working on as well.
Yeah,
so I think Mac might have been in the little box there that had the little TV, and so it was a funny way to do the two box there. It's a new design.
We're getting interesting here. We're keeping you on your toes here at the ESL Pro League. We're going to have to get off of our toes and get ready for this next map of play, because that was an absolute heater, but there's more Counter-Strike to come after this.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashbang. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
How to pronounce today's word, bomb. 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 Bomb.
Hello, Mr. Slacks. You're looking prepared for the Stockholm weather? Yeah, you're immediately like, okay, summer's over. Do you have like a capsule? You open your winter capsule and go, oh, there's my nice. Are you organized? You strike me as an organized guy.
Nah, not really. But
immediately, by the way, I want you guys to know Sin was laughing immediately as I said that. Something funny over there, man?
Yeah, I know. I'm his roommate, so I know it's going.
Okay, that's fair. And I also, I see you have the tiniest mouse known to man.
Yeah.
What? How much does this weigh? Why is it? What is this?
Yeah, it's like 36 grams or something.
Dude, that's nothing. Oh, I have to hold the microphone in front of my mouth so you can hear me.
Yeah.
I've never seen. What mouse is that?
It's final mouse. They have to start this trend. And
Right, they're cutting the bits.
A lot of mice have like the low weight, and yeah, I started one time, and now I tried to get back of it, you know, and I tried some other ones, but it's just impossible.
Yeah, you just got comfortable now.
I can't.
Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. That's absolutely fair enough. You're a 4x3 non-stretched user. Is this correct?
This is correct. You know, keeping it old school.
Is there any logical reason for it other than like the potential placebo of it feels good?
No, it's the same with the mouse. I started playing it in CS:GO like when I started with like 600 hours in 2018, and I tried just with the mouse. I tried as well. I tried stretch, but I tried it for like half a scrim, and it just doesn't work.
I agree. It's also the Z-axis or whatever that one is. The fact that the pixels are wider and it feels faster. I mean, if you've played your whole CS on it, I get it. But I always feel like I see more AWPers playing on 4x3. Do you think there's a correlation? Like it feels good to AWP on like black bars?
In CS:GO, before Simple happened, every AWPer played black bars.
I swear.
Shiro played I think Shiro is still playing it, but Device played it, Kenny S played it. Like every good AWPer played.
Yeah, I swear that's a correlation I'd had in the back of my head. So you're just kind of following suit. And it seems to be working wonderfully. Yeah, you feeling good about the tournament?
Yeah, of course. Pro League always good tournament for us. You know, nice little one best of 3 a day, no best of 1. Yeah, it's our favorite tournament.
Oh boy, welcome back to the B stream. We're here for our second match of the day. We've got a nice little window onto the top of Mirage. We haven't got a Mirage game yet, but I'm expecting if it happens, we'll be able to just look back here and see all of those top mid plays.
This is where I was playing when the CS2 beta came out. I was playing this position.
You're doing the jump up
getting into the skybox.
JoJo trick?
Yeah. That was some of my favorite. Those were some good times, man, getting on the skybox.
Ironic that the smallest player finds the highest boosts.
That's a fair point there. And the most bugs as well.
And the most, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. He finds a way. Fun story about JoJo. He once played a LAN with a child's booster seat. That's not a joke. He did that. He did bring a booster seat to a Philadelphia. We might need a little bit of a boost into this action because I am very excited to see this next game. It's a boost up for ENCE. They were not supposed to be here. This is supposed to be Virtus Pro, but Virtus Pro actually turned away at the border. Something about health insurance. I don't know. That's above my pay grade. All I know is they're not here, and ENCE is. And it's a second chance for ENCE because in the Season 22 qualifier, they got rocked in the first round. They got eliminated by Perry Vision. Tough opponent, to be fair. I think Perry Vision wound up going very deep in that run. So that's fair, but it's a do-over for ENCE, and it's a huge opportunity for them as well. They were supposed to be playing at something called Birch Cup.
Birch Cup? Yeah, I'm glad to see them here. Obviously a team that is full of surprises here. Last time we saw them at Pro League, I feel like wasn't quite as explosive and very underwhelming. I think that was Season 20 that they last played out, and this chance to kind of, with this new look roster, bring in a little bit more firepower. They've clearly changed the vision of how they want to build this team as well with Sumda Young. So it's definitely going to be a big turning point here, is to see how they grow from that last Pro League that they attended.
And their opponent's going to be a tough one here, right? This is M80, a squad that's been on the up and up, that's had some strong results. They were actually the squad that I believe, tied with G2, were the highest ranked by their peers for the seeding in this event, as compared to the VRS, right? Because in this event, seeding is done by teams selecting who they think belongs where. And so M80 pretty highly rated by their peers vis-a-vis their opponents. So very interesting. They've had some super strong numbers of late. Slacks, that 145 is monstrous.
Yeah, it's really good to see out of Slacks. This is guys in Opera that I feel like is super consistent, been with the squad for quite a bit of time here, and you just always have the high expectations for him. So, big up for him. But also, I think Hex, an important player to look in on as to how this team has been able to improve and kind of break their ceiling, I would say, with the addition of him. Brings a little extra element of aggression that, while Rick could kind of get away with a lot of the passive kind of play styles, I do feel like at some point I was watching him do the same thing over and over and over again, and that get figured out by even teams in NA. I like what Hex brings to the table by staying dynamic.
Yeah, and I think he's a very vocal player, right? So I think, individual performance, yes, there's absolutely going to be difference making there. He's pretty unpredictable, right? You thinking about that clutch where he slides under the scope and pulls off the two-piece on Mirage. He'll make the wild play. He'll make the Joker element, and he keeps you rather unpredictable. And he's also a good player for the comms, both in terms of relaying information and also keeping the energy up. We got the veto here. We'll take a look at what maps we're going to be playing. You got the map pool. We're not going to get a nuke. We're not going to get an Inferno. Right? Yeah. That's what this tells me.
Yeah. I think M80 have been, as many NA teams, kind of early adopters of the extremity maps of like the newer edition maps, right? So Train and Overpass are going to be where they like to play things out consistently. Overpass has been something that they've been incredible in North America on, and always like to see what they're able to do in that department. So expectations are probably leaning in that direction.
There's also a very important thing to always clarify when you look at the win percentages on this graph.
Yeah.
It was also on the ratings. They do play in NA sometimes against, shall we say, slightly lower level of competition. So they do have a little bit of that edge, and at times it can present a little bit of a false sense of security in the statistics. But hey, you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it.
Yeah,
I'll take it.
if the Midi were rocking those stats at every tournament, they'd be pretty similar to what the Vitality was looking like throughout the year.
Anything in particular
on every map?
You think either of these teams could do to gain an edge in this veto? I mean, it's looking like Train might be a pain point for ENCE, but hard to know how much that's true.
Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting. I don't think that that M80 will stray away from an Overpass pick, to be honest with you. Yeah. So that could be kind of an interesting sight there. Definitely, if they wanted to leave it to a decider, maybe, but if I was ENCE, I wouldn't let that happen either. So I do think M80, you have to keep it standard. I think that if you're ENCE, you kind of have to play to your favorites, and Dust 2, big opportunities. With how Slacks is playing, I do think that's a tricky map for them, but you got to keep to your tendencies.
Yeah, and the thing about the Dust 2 is it's an interesting one for M80. They really like the map. The players individually are fans of it. I know the Germans in particular, and Slacks and Sin, really enjoy the map, and they think they should be good at it. And for a while, they were trying to pick into it a bunch. It just never quite worked out as well as they seem to think it should. So maybe finally something clicks, something gels there, and gives them the opportunity if ENCE do choose to step into that. So we get the Inferno, we get the nuke, we do get the Dust 2 pick. I'll be curious to see this for M80. I think this could be a little bit of a false sense of confidence for ENCE, but we'll see. Mirage coming through from the M80, so we'll get to see those top spots. You don't get the Overpass pick, and in fact, you get the Overpass ban from M80 and the Ancient Decider. So maybe M80 not as confident in their Overpass as you thought, Cole.
Yeah, I'm definitely surprised to see that, to be honest with you. I'm really confident in what their Overpass T sides bring, but yeah, maybe they're not feeling as comfortable there in the server, maybe playing in more international competition there, that they aren't as interested in playing out this map. So switching things up a little bit, going for an Ancient Decider. We don't really see some of those maps that I think M80 have been able to catch teams off guard on a lot, but of course, as you said, Dust 2 I think could be a really promising map if M80 are able to iron out some of those things. I think most importantly, get Hex a lot more comfortable on this map, which can be a huge asset. And then, of course, Mirage coming through there as a map as well to try and lean in on some of the impact that players like Swisher can bring to the table, players like Slacks can do.
Oh boy. Hence, they weren't even supposed to be here.
Yeah.
We just had to cut out the VP graphic, you know? It happens.
Player, insert player here. At least we got the pictures. The nice little Polaroids.
Lake's locked in. Ready for it, looking for it. Yeah, we did get the nice Polaroids. So we got them here in time. Dink onto Swish. Up the catwalk they go. They found the light site. They've got good presence for it. M80's in a bit of trouble. Needs Slacks to do some heavy shooting here. And the flashbang pushes him off the initial fight. Anticipates the second, but Netu is ready for it.
Uh-oh.
And now Link is in trouble. The pinch comes in, and this is poetry for Ents. Everything working out for them. That bomb down. And the first hurdle to overcome is STY, who's totally overlooked and will punish them for it. So they need to get past STY to even attempt this retake, and that is proving to be a serious problem. Potty slipping out from long, and Sin just knows this is disaster.
Just as they drew up, man. Every piece according to plan. Anything extra out of Sin here, not going to happen. We're going to put that one to rest.
That's how we start. ESL Pro League. Let's go, STY. Oh, captain, my captain.
That is how we start right there. That has to be a good feeling for him. Just felt like a flawless pistol for him to call out right there. Get the defense kind of weakened up. The one flashbang that they threw for the play blinds up Slacks, and by the time he peeks into the fight, he's just left a little bit too late. And then Lake gets caught surprised, so.
Speaking of getting caught, it's a scout shot from STY down mid. I really like STY being back in the captaincy here. I liked some of the things he did with some of those iterations of the Monty teams. I think he's a very level guy as well. I think he's very dependable. Has been my impression of him over the years in various rosters. So I think for a team that's relying on a lot of young talent in Netu, Milsey, and Potty, having that kind of level consistency in the captaincy, not that Glaive wasn't, but just saying if you have to move on from Glaive, I think SDY is a good choice to pick up the mantle here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a challenging person to replace as well, right? That's a huge challenge, but Sun DeYoung's kind of got the pedigree, I think, to work with this caliber of team as well. Like, you're not dealing with full stars and some of the best pieces in the world, but you still have players that will be willing to buy into your game plan. And, with that Monty team, he was able to operate with some pieces that looked a lot more explosive with him than they did on other rosters, right?
And of course, you've brought in the ultimate vibes guy, and Regon.
That's also a vocal piece of a team as well.
For sure.
As we've heard in his times with Big, felt like he was doing some good work with that squad, to be honest with you.
It did, but he wanted them to change, so he can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Bombs down.
Bit unfortunate, man. I just remember hearing him in a post-game interview after Big took their first loss. This was at Season 20.
Yeah.
Everyone was like, yeah, we just talked for 3 hours on how our Mirage needed to be. And then they picked it, I think, the next map. After getting blown out in the opening matchup, Regon was the one saying that we needed to have a conversation, and then they looked unbelievably good on their T-side to Mirage, and I was like, man, that was a good conversation, whatever they said.
It was a good conversation.
And that's the vibe that Regon brings. A little bit of conversation. I think a healthy vision, maybe a big vocal piece to help out with Sun DeYoung. I think they make a good combo.
I think they do indeed. Also nice as well, again, with the aforementioned youth quotient that you have with the core of this team, to have another experienced player that you can rely on to know what needs to be said, know what needs to not be said. Maybe just have been there and done that a little bit. Uh-oh, Techie. Tech Poo's coming through. We got fortunate without any of these in the first. Let's see, whose headset's off? Whose fault is it?
Looks like Sin wants a snack. He's hungry.
I think he wants hand warmers.
Hand warmer? Is he getting cold?
Cold fingies. No headsets off.
Maybe he's just got cold hands. Warm those babies up.
You got to go with the old-fashioned hand warmer. Stick them under your ass for a little while. Let the body heat do its work. Sometimes you just got to sit on your hands, man.
Preferably not while you're playing.
Maybe do a little, yes, I mean, in between.
I've never had anything that, like, an environment where I'm playing that's that cold, fortunately.
You are from the south.
Yeah.
Ish. This basement gets a little frosty in the winter.
I've always been in an environment where I've got some good heat. Right next to the boiler. A little bit of heat on this B-bomb site. Not a lot of resistance to match it. It is very open as soon as he leaves. Lake's wondering how on earth that smoke was not a wall. And, oh wow, he's actually...
Lake just had a door spam from that far away?
I'm looking at where his X is, and yeah, that's pretty... It's a good distance.
I was kind of wondering how he got killed, but there's... Yeah, wow, okay. Sure, why not? Now you have an interesting question. You don't really need these guns into the next round, but exits are valuable. You're getting a little pinched and pulled.
I mean, I think you want something with the MP9, maybe.
Oh, Slack's tag. Slack's about to be dead. Sin's able to get a little bit of action here, make some money with that SMG. Okay, not the worst thing in the world. Extra $1,200 plus, you know, the $100 collective bonus.
That's comfortable op money, I think, crucially.
That's all money.
So be able to toss it on over.
Scope. Slacks, you will be an opper. What do we got going on here? A little eyebrow raise?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was crazy spam right there. Are you talking about the eyebrow raise?
Not important.
Okay.
We can move on. There's more critical things happening.
Yeah. We got a big gun round coming up here.
Big one. Big off.
It's a B-rush. Moving quickly.
Uh-oh. They ate the nade. Look at that damage. Look at those red bars, but it's only one kill. Hex. Oh, can't get it done. That's ugly. And that's a save. That's a save. Rush B, great success.
Do you think when it's Some Young getting kills right there, it's Regon saying SDY go kill? Or do you think SDY still says it?
I think hopefully after this round, SDY will high-five himself. Because he's earned it. Pat on his own back. Well done.
2 entries.
This one stinks. This is always the stinker part of Dust 2, is you just get... I mean, they had the right setup for it. They put in the util. You can see the red bars. That is not enough bullets downrange, shall we say.
Yeah, you gotta get your kills right there if you're Hex. I think he's like such a... Especially when he was playing with NRG, he was really effective at locking down the B site with Bro. I always liked that sort of unity they had. And then I was kind of excited to see him. You know, still you got a European anchor with him on that B side of the map there, so you can still kind of unify. And I don't think it's been as effective as that 1-2 punch between him and Bro was. But struggling right now to lift off right now. Not without opportunities as well.
I mean, full credit on to SDY as well. That was a nice snapback.
That was a good shot, yeah.
It was a good shot. We can give him his kudos. He has earned his kudos. And that's an early timeout drawn out from M80 because they're starting with behind the pale. They're starting on the 4-0 on the other line. And we're maybe again seeing some of those Dust 2 woes here for this M80 team. I like the break music.
Yeah, that was intense.
It was kind of hype.
That was like they're lining up a mission, you know?
Yeah.
We're about to be a part of a heist.
We're casing the joint.
And now Ints are going to rush B again. That was...
Going with the plan. Oh, it's looking like it. I mean, not no. 4 bodies here. They're going for the fast play, but this time they wanted to set up Potty for the shot.
Come on. John's close. There's a shot.
It's presence. They're going through. This time Hex has gained some altitude, and he's gained a couple of kills as well. Util goes in. That's the way it was supposed to look.
More disruptive utility right there. The early molly instead of the smoke as well. They get shut out. Sin takes a healthy dose of damage, but plan A is sidelined here, and it's got to figure out what's next. The reason you call out a play like that right there as well is off the back of the timeout, you're expecting big reactions from M80, but you don't really expect a back-to-back B-rush call ever, and it's just trying to throw caution to the wind. They will get sidelined. Slack's going to connect with his AWP as well, and 5v2, I might even want to hold on to this AWP if you're Potty.
One of the nice things you'd imagine for this Ents team just with the context that they've gotten into the event, they know it's a huge opportunity, right? Getting some wins here propels them further up in their rankings. They've been gifted a chance here at the Pro League. But if you're trying to frame this for your young players who, are still gaining their professional experience, still learning how to deal with this kind of comp pressure, you can also frame it as, hey, we weren't even supposed to be here, right? Like, everything we get, anything we get is gravy. So I am kind of curious about what the messaging is coming into this, because you could have two basically polar opposite conversations. You could say, huge opportunity, we have to capitalize, guys, and amp the pressure. Or you could say, hey, man, this is a gift. See what we can do with it.
Yeah. I mean, with the kind of stakes here of every win pushing you closer and closer to that major, I feel like it's still going to be high pressure for them. But I see what you're saying here. This is an event that you come into. You kind of look at some of the teams in Stage 1 as well, and you say, hey, these are beatable rosters that we can take care of, and things get a lot more tricky in Stage 2, don't get me wrong, but here's your chance to really take some victories, try and rise in the VRS at a crucial crossroads.
And they did have to pull a forfeit in the Birch Cup to come here, so that costs you some VRS. You're trying to earn that back. A win over M80, a team that's not too far away from you in the rankings, would be a nice opportunity. I think they would slingshot above them if they got a dub here. Always something to keep in mind.
The stakes are high here this season. Timing of it right now being the big difference maker. And Potty off the back of Slack's HE tossed on in there is the one to walk out the better end.
That's it feels like a tendency read, perhaps. They love to pop that smoke. You're just waiting to see when it comes through. You're trained on the right angle. Either way, it's a great result. Op coming out. It's going to be Lake.
Say contact here. He's not going to be able to use that utility, though. And he's going to get caught almost certainly surprised.
He's making footsteps. Is going loud. Yeah. They know exactly where he is. Now he's somehow been allowed to survive. That seemed like a prime opportunity to punish, but Ents have realized they just have the sight, and M80 are melting away.
Yeah, they don't want to mess with this here. Post plant's already too established. You have a little bit of positioning with Long, and you are, ganted a huge grift. Lake's not going to, take away from that there. He's going to make sure he holds on to his gun. He should have been dead for sure. So they'll just hold on to the weapons and try again in the next one. Early pickoff from Slacks is all that's required.
This has to be getting frustrating as well for Swisher and Lake, particularly, right? Playing over towards A. They haven't been able to crack either of their goose eggs, right? A lot of the situations they've been coming into awkward positioning situations where they're trying to fight back in, losing their lives, and now you have a round where it comes towards your site and you just get caught flat-footed, awkwardly shifting in to try and focus mid, and never really get a chance to contest. So, I mean, I guess good awareness to slip away and not lose further guns, but frustrating for sure.
Start. Yeah, that's for a player like Swisher, I think, who's been in the scene for such a long time, has been part of being like the star player of teams, and now in a more supportive role for M80, I think he can handle slow starts. But if you're Lake, you are one of the win conditions here for M80 from the rifling core, so you want to get him lifted off ASAP. I mean, that should be a vision for the team, and not going to start in this round. Potty with the kickoff there. Back-to-back opening picks for him. Another 4v5.
Speaking of young gamers, getting a nice lift off, Potty is a guy that they put a lot of faith in this team, right? Ends getting back to their Finnish roots, bringing in Potty, now bringing in Miltzi, right? And Potty is somebody where if they can get more consistency from him, because he does have these pop-off maps where he'll take over, if they can get that more consistent level from him, he could really help elevate the team. So very encouraging for Ents to see him start 6-0. Exactly what you want out of your young opper. Especially against a guy like Slacks, who, I mean, we saw it. The numbers have been kind of bonkers lately. He's dangerous.
He's in confident form, and he's showing it versus whoever he's up against right now. It doesn't matter who. He's doing it versus NA, don't get me wrong, but he's also taking it into international competition and having his wins.
Gonna have some chances here.
Playing a nice off angle, one that can maybe avoid the flashes as well. Trying to get an advanced angle before they can get the utility down. It's a shot that lands, but it's just a bit of chip damage here as he executes still forward facing.
That's a nice one. Now footsteps heard. Sin can't quite get it, but he can set up Hex for the 1. Hex tries to face in towards tunnel. It's the right read, but poor execution. That bomb. Almost gets dropped, but almost only matters in horseshoes and hand grenades, and this is neither one. No more nades. Oh, actually, Swisher did have one, but you know what I mean. So they have to slip back into the save.
No more going to be thrown in this round. They are calling it a save.
Ouch.
They have
Actually,
opportunities.
If he'd caught that bomb slipping in the window.
Yeah. Definitely could have at least continued the conversation. 2v3, you don't really want to go for it. You don't have any mid control. You know the opper's cutting you off right there, so we give it over. We got Keyed Stars stickers on that thing. I see. There's some big pickups, right? The Keyed Stars ones.
Can't say I would know.
Can't see. He's moving too much.
Not my department. Looks like it though.
Yeah, I'm not much of a sticker guy. I do buy a little bit of stickers every time they come out.
Okay.
In the hopes that one day I'll be a millionaire.
Has it worked out yet?
Not yet.
When did you start? Is the real question, because there was that.
Fortunately, not at Stockholm.
Yeah, well, that was a good one recently.
That was the time to do it, apparently, but
something happened there.
Yeah, I went in on the Paris wave that I think everyone did, and they haven't got shot up yet.
I think the problem is that everyone did.
In 10 years.
But in 10 years.
Keep scraping those stickers, guys.
Everyone knows the number can only go up. This is not financial advice. Do not invest based on the recommendations of 2 random guys on the ESL Pro League B stream. Talk to your doctor today about buying too many cases.
Case is just guaranteed profit, really. This time a shot.
I love landing $2.50 into 5 cents.
Yeah, I didn't say profit for who. You know, I didn't say who. It's just guaranteed profit for someone.
Yeah.
Whether that be you getting a lucky knife there or good old Gabe locking in some more digits on his bank account.
Needs a 5th yacht, guys. We're going to get it for him. How else will he afford to put brain chips in chimpanzees to play Doom?
Is that the next step?
He's been working on it, man. It's
oh my gosh.
Actually.
So a terrifying execute. A little speed up on towards the catwalk. Smoke's thrown from range here, but Slacks is prepared. And the riflers don't even have to lift a finger. Slacks is cutting them off on the cross. Ints are shut out. The speed up not really working out for them.
Lake's thinking, this is finally my moment, and then
oh goodness,
kills. Oh boy, that's not where that. Lake's putting some damage down, but no, he will not be cracking the goose egg in this one. Miltsy has no health. They have 40 seconds, but that flank, that should seal it. That should seal it. The danger should be gone. It's on to Potty, and they've lost track of him. Oh boy, Potty. Potty can start to cook here. Potty is making something out of nothing. This is a disaster. Slacks, he knows where his last position was.
Oh.
Slack's on the move. Slack's anticipating that maybe he's going to try and wind around, but Potty's going to have a chance to get this plant. And Potty, 8-0, clean sweep to this point. He's writing another chapter on it. That's going to be the bomb plant. Slacks can't do anything about that. Potty is low, and they both got on the rifles, right? So that health matters now, but Potty needs the headshot. He's got the spot, and the kill through the door. Potty, you madman!
Oh man, Potty, no health there, absolutely nothing going. The 2 young Finns right there that get the job done and bail them out of that disastrous start of a round there. Slacks and Hex putting it into a 2v5. And they piece it up, and they had no health in between the 2 of them. And the op shots just dice them down.
Actually, they had him completely contained. They had a triangle assembled around him.
That's the most structurally sound setup.
No chance. There should have been no chance. But Potty, it's perfection. That is truly a something out of nothing play. That is unbelievable. And if you're M80 right now, I mean, you're reeling. You have to forget that round even happened, because that is just, you think about that too hard, it's despair. You truly bungled it.
Yeah, that can't be a round that you remember here. You gotta quickly blink the lights out on that one. I mean, they were so low.
It was so low. The damage is crazy. Lake, again, is just having one of these games where he gets like 90 damage on every player, but cannot get the 10 he needs for a kill.
He also, I mean, had a molly that could have like set up Swisher, and he gets flashed, and so it bounces right back at him instead, forces him into a fight. Like, just couldn't get any worse for him if you wrote it up there.
Slags is thinking, what more can I do?
Found the 2 openers.
That round.
Did it all. Forced him into that kind of recovery mode instantly, and that wasn't enough. Oh my god.
He saw a shoulder.
I don't think so. He's not seeming like it. Maybe he didn't register it here. Either way, they're going to have a huge timing. It looks like Potty is trying to elevate around the bin there and find impact there. Then just bouncing mollies back at each other.
That's supposed to go. Time to get a white rack. Well, this might...
They can't.
They can't. They need a round, but like they're so... The utility's gone. They have some kits at least, but they've just got to shoot their way out. And it's a collide. Potty can do no wrong. He can do no wrong. This guy is just perfect today.
Wait, did I not say this last night?
You said Potty was going to have an absolute life game. Cole did call it. I'm not going to lie to you. He might have called it. You did say this last night. I'm the only witness to this fact. But I will back you out on this. I don't know how you predicted this, but you did predict it. This guy is
kind of a tendency
real right now
for people to have these sort of level of performances versus NA. The last time, I think it was Pro League that we did, we had Sajat with like 37 kills on M80.
That did happen, yes. That did happen,
So
yes.
it's only logical that now Potty goes like 27-0 on Dust 2.
I mean, it's perfection right now.
Come on, get
But he's just thinking like, we gotta scrape a kill.
Oh, what?
Sin deleted.
He tried to get into B and he couldn't because the rifler chased him down. He had to wait for the smoke to land to avoid the op shot from Potty.
Lake's got a kill.
He's on the board.
All right, he's on the board. The drought is ended.
Oh.
The lake is full. The long player gone. Now it's starting to look a little better for M80, but walking right into STY playing on the edge of that smoke. That's not ideal. It's not ideal. It's not catastrophic just yet, but they know the opportunity's here. It's just hexed.
No.
We're upping his anchoring potential here at the car. It cost him last time. It'll do so again. Unable to hit the shots through the windshield, and it's a crash.
And they're sticking around here. I think they, again, are feeling the need to make magic happen here, to try and get on the board. Add to the round count.
There's a word for that. I think it's desperation.
Yeah.
I mean, 2v3, but you could see how eager they were for the saves earlier on. And, I mean, now they're hoping for an overextension, right? Slack's hoping that he can punish, and if he's not going to find it, it doesn't seem like he's going to get closer to these doors. So, I don't know if they're going to try this one.
He's probably going to win this duel here.
Oh, he's coming off right as the rifle comes around the corner.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's you. Making sure there's no guns to slip away in this one. Slacks, the timing is brutal.
He's setting up the flash. I don't even know what the... Did Swisher have a kit, maybe?
He did, yeah. He had the opportunity.
He's trying to get one of those classic, like, late defuses. That flash landed.
They're trying for a hero play, but Netu plays ahead of it. And ENCE is always that half a second quicker on these timings. They're catching the players flat-footed. They're catching them out of position. They're catching them in rotate. The individuals, don't get me wrong, popping. Potty in particular, obviously. But ENCE are also playing circles around M80 in the positioning and the timing right now.
Yeah, I think the only thing keeping Potty's numbers down is the fact that we have seen M80 go for a lot of saves with 4 or 5 players.
He's 11-0.
He's 11-0.
You saying he should have 15? What are we saying? 18?
I mean, yeah, they've saved 4 and 5 players. He's in a post plant. He's dicing up those fights. He could get even more. But M80 have been very conservative with the saves, and that's kind of led them into at least keeping it down to a minimum, you know, a kill a round.
You know what M80 you're thinking?
Thinking about Mirage.
I was going to say get me on T-side, but you're right. At this point, it might be the... Dust 2 has been a demon.
Still not finding their comforts quite on this map just yet, it seems, but...
Gotta
forward to.
Gotta get something. Give yourselves a little confidence going into it. I mean, we saw with Bait, right? MPL was talking about it. The mental slow starts. It happens. You get a slow map. You get a slow half. You have to recover from it. Slacks. Forced off by the flash. This time he's going to be able to recover, though, for one. Late gets away with one, maybe.
Potty down.
Potty's dead. He's killed Potty. The unkillable man is down and dusted, but Miltzy's going to cause problems here. The health is low, but as you've seen before, somehow Ents can make this work, and Miltzy's going to do exactly that. Opper gone. It's all about this catwalk play. They don't have any damaging utility either, so these low health bars aren't as big of a problem. SDY and Miltzy, no health to spare, but Miltzy on that off, just going to try and play off that bomb, and SDY dancing around the smoke. It's all on to Sin, a jump shot on the one, but no smoke to cover. He needs to fight with the op, and the tag will make it that much worse. One more shot required. Flashbang to stall him out. He's got the kit, but there's no reason to face. And that's an error finally made from Ents. Time enough for the defuse. Miltzy overplays his hand, and Sin somehow pulls that one out of the fire.
That's a huge pickup right there. I mean, as you said, they need something to inspire a little bit of life. A clutch like that, no matter how you make it happen. Adding to the round count when it felt like some of the same problems are going to arise here again for M80. Missing out with man advantages. That's
Had to get something.
Started to climb up the mountain.
Ooh. Ouch. That's a shin gone if you're hexed.
You got two of them.
They're helpful, though. I think they're pretty important. I'm no doctor. But I think usually you want to have two of them.
The only thing they're good for is protecting your legs from scooters.
Thinking about it, you're not wrong.
Not a good feeling, I know that. Oh. You're not able to avoid the op shot there and take the duel to Sin. Rifler down, at least a connection back. So some low HP bars, but man advantage once again manufactured here by Ents at the moment. And it leaves gaps in the defense that they've been able to pull upon here. This time, a reaction from Swisher. How far does he want to press this, though? Because it is anticipated, it's waited for. Instead, he's got a huge shadow advantage from this angle.
There's 45 seconds and they don't have any information through. Ents need to get a bit of a move on, but it does seem like they're going to commit into this A play. So, Swisher's going looking, and the patience from Miltzy is rewarded. Now smoke on out. These cat players have to hold strong. Lake does exactly that to the tune of 3 kills. He has woken up. The Lake has arrived. And with that, with the bomb drop, with the time expiring, all SDY can hope for is damage or a saved op. And, well, it's the last round of the half, so the saved op not going to matter. The time is expiring. None of it going to matter at all. A third round at least. M80 giving themselves something.
for nothing. And I know I'll never be a no one. I'm never rising, I'm compromising. You're gonna see a smoking gun, a force to break. That's a risk I'm ready to take. Glorious animate.
The predictions of Potty's prowess apparently came very true indeed. Colstradamus, we call it. What are the lottery numbers, Cole?
I'm not sure about that one. I only know Counter-Strike
We're going straight to
players that
convenience right
do
after
good.
this. We're buying lotto tickets.
That could be the move, yeah.
Getting my money out of this, man.
Am I allowed to leave the basement in that case?
Yes. Yeah, I'll allow it. Lake is leaving the basement of the scoreboard. I'll tell you that much. Found a 3K there to close the half, and now starting off a little bit better in this one. M80 feeling stronger as the pistol seems to be popping their way. Potty's also dead off rip, so that's already better if you're an M80 fan. Ents, meanwhile, thinking, how do we get this guy's immortality back?
Lake's got the anti-potties. Taking him
potties. Beautiful. Part of the healthy bone system. Netu at the window, cannot find purchase. As again, it is Lake to find the shot required. Bomb coming on down. And Ents finding themselves on the back foot.
Well, Lake went from 0 kills here to 7 quickly, so bottom to top real fast.
He's a switch.
And he's finally able to kind of turn it on. A light switch.
That's not what I meant. Ents having to save. That's not familiar to them. They're thinking, wait, is this what that first half was like for M80? Is that... Oh, man, I'm developing empathy right now. Look at him. He's smiling. How quick the turns table.
He's so back. Looking sharp as can be. I mean, again, he's kind of a win condition for this squad, so seeing him actually get some kills here in the second half and towards the tail end of the first, it shows some signs of life. And as you said, even if it's not going to be the big comeback that they can pull together, well, it's still possible, especially with the pistol. It's good to see some confidence being built. But the force buy is deadly back in return here. The saved armor that's being brought leads to a FAMAS, leads to a little bit of extra utility. And scouts on Dust 2 in the hands of Potty, ready to be back. Shut this one down.
Oh. Something rhythmic to scouts, man. I feel like we can make a song with a backing track of like a repeated scout spam. Like a beat cook with that. Somebody's probably Harry Russell, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Harry, if you can hear me, I've got ideas and the lack of talent to execute them. Milty might catch one. Milty will not catch one, but Lake still might die. And indeed he will. Still, this bomb is down. Positioning not ideal if you're Ents.
I think you want to save here again. I think you want a second bite out of a force buy. So they're going to hang around for a contain.
Mm.
You know, a couple extra kills, always nice. But they will kind of make that quick decision to call it a day. They can try and nurse a lead. As many force buys as you can get out of one is always very valuable. And again, just working through these rounds when you're up 9 to 3.5 gives you the luxury of making these sort of calls.
We saw M80 follow a similar approach. It's kind of the approach often here on Dust 2. Didn't work out so well for M80, but Ents might find further fortune.
I think when you're caught in the position where you're constantly forcing to save, that shows that you're not maybe aggressive enough because you're either A, not winning rounds and taking early space, or B, you're losing out sites in very passive defenses, leading to long rotations, right? That is usually what it means. That your rotation players aren't able to get involved and put it into close contention, so you're forced to save with 4 or 3 players. So that just shows maybe a little bit of lack of activity out of your defense that you got to get patched up quickly.
So you're saying get active?
Yeah. Get moving.
This is active. Body. That's a chest shot. Blake with a new hole. Trying to survive. She will for the moment.
Still on top. Body.
I'm not being tempted back in. Body though. Being tempted into a little beak here in mid. Netu takes damage. That's over on towards B. And Regon wants to get it very active indeed. That was bold. Perhaps too bold without a flashbang to support it.
It's getting active though.
It is.
They're giving it a go.
Following
in this case, into a pretty devastating crossfire. And that utility going to force Body into a very uncomfortable position. Collapse onto Young. He doesn't get a chance to stand. And they're going to try and adjust here, but it made me feel no rush on the play. Still have a couple different options. So this one right now looking more centric on towards the mid to B. And it's the right read. Double up on the A side. Only to try and fight. Ouch. That's the last bit of resistance they have to run through. So the coast is clear. And a save likely.
He's thinking, I got to do something here. Yeah. If they round the corner on me, I mean, it's done. But just nothing doing. And here's also a critical detail. What M80 have also prevented ENCE from doing is just getting Potty at all involved in the rounds, right? He was 11-0. He's 11-3 now. He's just been blanked in these last 2 force buy rounds of just not having the opportunity. He's found some damage with the scout in that one, but it's all that there is.
Yeah, even on the pistol, just had a couple of tough shots there to kind of open up the half. And in those last couple of rounds, it was Lake that kind of figured out how to take down the Immortal. So having a couple of key pieces here on M80 step up and slow down the momentum here of a player that is looking to take over the server is such an asset. Lake's up for the task here. That distance closes ever so slightly.
Now, the perk of saving, I'm curious to see if they deploy it. They could get an op on Potty, and he'd still have armor behind it. Could also keep the scout, try and keep the money for the future, play economically safe, but the op is just such an asset.
I think you want the op here at this point. I definitely see where you're coming from, and with their lead, it's still like, do I, save the economy, and then you can maybe get a hero op later, but yeah, I think it's a smart call.
Got rid of that thing.
Go ahead and lock in the AWP here now. You're able to do some
shot
damage.
Last round, I would have had a kill.
Yeah, exactly. You were able to do a good 80 damage there in the last round, so get it going here in this round and open things up onto what felt like your kryptonite for the last couple instead is sidelined.
You ain't making that play with a scout, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, you gotta aim high in that case. That's a big time opener right there onto a key piece.
That's my sleeper agent activation word, but I don't think they're a sponsor anymore, but I aim high. I'm flashing back. I have to stop myself.
The time is now. Trying to roll up on a bit of an adjustment. Maybe he's catching by surprise in towards middle. The op of Potty kind of removed again. He's getting sold by the utility towards long. And they're going to think this is a big play towards long. Instead, it's openings up towards middle, perfectly manipulated here by the aggression from Swisher and Slacks. And it's just going to be some Young here and Potty trying to recover this one. They make it into the site as well.
Especially with that op, I don't know if you want this. I don't know if you want this heat.
I mean, they're going to be able to recycle all of this utility now as well towards window and doors, and that's going to be a huge challenge to break through.
Maybe if that nade had caught a yeet kill, but it's not happening. Yeah, they're out. They're out. They do not have the appetite for this retake. SDY's thinking about it, but he's got to think other thoughts.
It's a lot of thinking.
It's a lot of thinking. I mean, you could see what happened. Regon almost got honeypotted there, where he knows they're fighting his teammate out towards long. He's like, I got the backstab. Oh, headshot. It's tough.
Yeah. I mean, it was just really well placed. They throw a lurk smoke, kind of a long corner smoke out of the T side. follow up by doubling up the flashes there. So Potty, who is thinking, I've got the perfect reposition. I just found an opening kill, and now I'm at the next point of contact here towards long, is completely bamboozled by the mid to B play that then follows.
I feel like I've seen some of this script before in the first half. We're getting a little bit of a mirror match. And Ants calling a timeout as they try and thwart fate, change the script here. Talk things over. NKJ saying, hey.
Saw the Rooster logo there for a second.
NK, hey. A little bit of Rooster?
Yeah.
I think they were doing something frisky this morning with the Rooster game. Something about fear the...
Fear the what?
Fear the
what?
Fear the Rooster, I think.
Fear the Rooster.
Fear my what?
Fear the Crow.
Fear the talk. We'll see. We'll see. Do they fear them?
I don't think so.
You afraid of chickens?
No, I had some chickens.
There's a name for fear of chickens. Hold on.
It's called being a chicken. A fear of
electorophobia.
Thought that was the fear of voting.
It's ALEKT.
Oh, okay.
Electorophobia.
Gotcha.
A fear of chickens.
Sure. Wonder what causes that. I guess, you know, when you're a little kid, chickens, like, they kind of move quickly and
look, if
can ruffle their
a
feathers.
2-year-old was dropped in a hen house, they might get pecked to death.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, those things can be vicious. They're not very bright, and if they think something's food, they will try and eat it.
If you're a rooster protecting your hens, that's always scary.
You think about it, chickens are really just tiny dinosaurs in a lot of ways. It's like it's a white poodle to a wolf.
Yeah.
There's still a bit of that wolf in there. It just looks really ridiculous now. Milksy, good damage off of the HE, trying to be the wolf in this one, but he's looking a little bit more like a poodle now that he's sitting on one. Traded out. Nice play from M80. Looked rough for a moment, but the recovery's on, and now they've got control of the catwalk. They've got presence out towards long, and they've heard the rotation of Netu, if I'm not mistaken, along and through. So now they're just going to rotate off. There's no one to defend B. Ents are going to be put in another one of those spots where they're just forced into a save if they don't get into this mid-fight before you know it. There's a flashbang to set this up, though. Smoke on. They're going to play ahead of it. Netu dead. Regon trying desperately and just sending himself into the blender. It's complete extermination, and now they don't even have the option of the proper save. It's just Potty who's trying to keep this scope alive as M80 waltz into a vacant B site, plant that bomb, put their feet up on the couch like they own the place.
It's just great calling coming through in back-to-back rounds out of Sin here so far. Not running into the trap, hearing the rotations and making disciplined decisions. Never an easy call when you got 40 seconds left to hit the other side of the map, and especially never easy to wait there and let Slacks try and work with the op, but...
Does Lake read this? If he... there's a chance they get the pinch. I think they're overlooking him, but once they spot that Long's clear, they've still got this presence from Sin. You got to know where he is.
Yeah, they're starting to lock it down here, I think, at this point. Lake starting to figure things out and almost catches him by surprise, but Potty still looking sharp with that AWP. Just has been out of the play for a couple of these rounds, forcing duels here left and right. Gets a second chance at it, and a third. He survives by some miracle.
Skin of his teeth there. I'll tell you what, that lead has evaporated, though, after the half switch. I mean, this was dominant from Ents, and now, one round, all that separates these two teams.
Oh my god.
He's quick with it.
Now Slacks is now starting to come alive here as well. Packing a punch with that AWP. Now aggression rolling out for Regon, though. Again, just fearlessness out of this inside. They know what they have to do to start getting rounds to the board here and set the tone.
It's a lot of what he's been trying to do, but this time he does it right off the rip, just trying to inject some life into his team. And now Potty's in the right place with that AWP. Hex can't get the trade either. Dancing around the car. This one's a shutdown. So no tie scoreline here. Ents find their footing at the right time, and that's got to be a great shot in the arm to get these smiles back on their faces.
Yeah, it looks like a bit of a life injection right there coming through from Potty.
We talked about it with Regon, right? Emotional leadership. Sometimes that looks like a pat on the back. Sometimes that looks like a smile. Sometimes that looks like a crazy push through the mid doors right at the beginning of the round to get a kill.
Yeah, it's just an explosive play that you have to call upon there every once in a while. Regon's so willing to make that, even if it makes him look silly, if it goes wrong. And I do appreciate that part of this game. I think it's kind of a necessary adjustment in CS2 that those sort of plays have to come through every once in a while. You have to be able to lean in on that level of aggression on the CT side. Now, will they fall back into their old ways? That's a big question. They have had to give over long control, but not sacrificing the whole map. They take a little bit of space in towards lower. They're putting a lot of resources in towards Cat. It's again Regon. Full focus, concentration here on the head-to-head that presents. Now he's splitting his attention. That's a big problem.
Ooh, quick response. Regon could have been, again, the punishing factor. He does get the first, but shut down immediately. What a shot from Lake. Looked like Miltsy was anticipating that play, but as he crept forward, now Potty's forced off the angle. He's so uncomfortable here. He's trying to slip away. He's just trying to give himself a better line to fight from. For a second, you thought Lake might have
I thought he was dropping right there for sure.
But this is, again, a situation where they're going to have to back foot. They're going to have to save. So M80, they let one slip. They get stumped on one B take, but they're right back to winning ways.
Yeah, that's a huge risk right there. Again, being taken by Regon. I like the vision. Needed his teammates on Catwalk to find some impact as well, and they just get shut out by the combination of Slacks and Lake kind of swiping around that aggression.
I will say it's a very pretty knife, but not going to change their fortunes in this one.
Yeah, it is. It's a good-looking knife. I sold my M9 Doppler, unfortunately.
Oh, fortunate if you needed the money.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. That's the way the cookie crumbles. And Netu crumbling at the worst moment. Nothing saved through. No guns for you this time. MA to get the hunt successful. That was a blinder of a flash on the Netu.
That lasted forever. I didn't think it was ever going to end right there. White screen for the whole round, it felt like.
The Liege gif.
Yeah. I'm blind. I'm blind again. Still blind?
Still blind, actually. This is my life now.
Didn't know they had those extra effective flashes, but
extra strength.
Yeah,
bang.
you get paid $250 for that extra second. It seems like M80 nice and up to date here. Trying to set up Potty again to be a part of the play. Has been trying to hold on to this AWP, trying to force duels, and has been successful in some sense, but it's these mid to late rounds that he's been avoided so effectively.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, he's done a good job of still finding kills when the opportunities are there, but they've done a great job of just not giving him any.
Gonna walk out B here, and Potty's not gonna get to see his opponent this time around.
Oh!
Able to send his crosshair up high. One more to take down the USP, not up to snuff. And Swisher still cutting off rotates now. Sumda Young and Miltsy trying to save this one, and they are giving it a go. They don't want to watch that scoreline tie up. Maybe again they're thinking twice about this one. A little concerned here. They know it's a B-side post plant. Do they really want to make it happen? With a flashbang and a molly, they're going to double up it towards tons. And they're going to have to get past Slack's crosshair if they want to make this a reality.
Really tough challenge here. And there's nothing to make him uncomfortable from mid, right? So there's nothing to change his vision. They got one flash. Better be perfect. Swisher drops down. Time's getting low. They're going to try this late. It's going to work. They don't have time to win the round, but they do get it's a punish. It's a punish. Maybe... I mean, this is Potty's op, right? So maybe Slacks' op drops further in. They can recover it.
I think so. Yeah, it should blow back in towards tunnels.
I don't think they did, though.
Yeah. Bit unfortunate there, but... I mean, with the amount of times that they say, they should still have op money. Nice golden attempt there coming through from I2. Just not enough.
That might be the way they're feeling right now.
Yeah. I get it. Potty again in a situation there where he's trying to find some duels towards middle and get sidelined. They walk out of tons and deal with the mid presence first before they have to worry about car. Fast out towards long for the T side and up towards Cat. Regon makes noise. He makes noise. He gives it up. And Potty's making a desperate play.
They're past him. You're not going to expect the op here. You're not going to expect the opper to make the play, but they're just going so quick with it that it might not matter. Good trade. This aggressive momentum play means that Hex's eyes are snapped around, but he still can't win the fight. That's the Molotov. Spotted. Spotted. What a shot on the rifle now. Not the op saying, you're not going to take me out of this play. But if Slash realizes that he's stuck, they're trying to make him uncomfortable. Potty's dumping the whole belt. But that's exactly what Slash was looking for, but he can't get the shot. Potty! You can't sideline me. I sideline you.
Making it work with the rifle right there, Spotty. Had to make some impact happen. Couldn't really find the same level that he was bringing in that first half. He's just been avoided so far throughout this half, but finally give it a chance, and he's not going to miss when the opportunity presents itself.
Dude, he's having such an incredible game.
20-5 here.
That's another round. I mean, these are 2 rounds in this game, which when you consider how close it is right now, are critical, where he had no business winning them.
He knows it's on his shoulders right now, man. He's pressing through the lower tons, trying to stay active here, and waiting for Regon to make moves towards the top and middle. That is going to be a freebie for Slacks. He'll take that every day of the week, and it also forces Potty a little bit back here, so that same opening move that he went for round number 10, for instance, it's not going to give them an opening duel once again.
It's being a little red. It's being anticipated. Trying to get something back here. A little desperation on the spam, maybe. Like tagged up, but it's worth it to be in the positioning. Flash Molly combo, clear them off the corner, push Potty back, make him uncomfortable. Take this space, put the doubt in their mind. Could it be coming up Cat? Could it be coming through the mid doors at this point? That smoke's going to make Netu uncomfortable, pulls SDY over to support it, and softens up this take around catwalk.
So I feel like they have done their best work in terms of avoiding the heavier resource bomb site. So they've made the right decisions and hitting that B bomb site, because right now you can see the stack presenting over towards the A side. 3 players in a 4v5. And it's just going to be Naitu trusted. A forward position for Sub Young, though. He does find the equalizer. Trying to find a little bit of extra impact in the full focus on towards middle as Potty strikes through the smoke as well. Naitu feeling the pressure here from all angles, but able to hold it together. Has to rely on the quick scope, and Naitu goes again. It's just Hex left standing, and he can't find it in time there.
Let's go! Pablo Sig, bro. Nice, Ryan.
That's so critical. I mean, that might just have put the round, the map over, right? But for M80, they're thinking we had the right read. We had the right positioning. How many of these kills came through smoke? I didn't see whether they had vision. That's just, I mean, good fortune, good timing, good read. That is maybe a guardian angel coming in for ENCE, because if they get past that choke point, there was no support for the B player. It would have been desperation. It would have been locked out again. M80 thinking we had the right call. But now you're forced onto Tech 9s. You've got nothing. You've got util. You don't have nades. You don't have mollies. You have flashbangs and techies, and that's it.
Right, a good time to be able to use that last time out here. You're going to have to make something out of very little. One last good call needs to come through here from Sen for them to survive. You're on Dust 2. They have that in their bag. As you said, maybe
Looks
a
like
little bit of good fortune.
They're at least faking that. Potty's already found Lake. So the
oh no,
they can't limit his impact. The smoke didn't land the way they were hoping. They didn't get the altitude on it. And now a desperation play. Hex deleted. It's Potty fittingly to put this one to rest. 25-5. Monstrous play from Potty on that AWP. He individually has been the difference for ENCE today. Desperation on the Tex. There should be no world, no chance. The nades harrying, harassing, and Regon puts this to rest. Magic from Potty. Monstrous moves. And ENCE do take Dust 2. That one's going to sting for M80. They were so close.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely had a close comeback attempt right there. As you said, an amazing performance from Potty, though. That's exactly what you want out of him. I mean, at some point it did feel like he recognized how impactful he was in the server there and started forcing these fights. He was finding ways to take duels, and as much as M80 in that comeback effort were able to kind of pull things together and avoid him for the most part, because they knew he was a big problem. Eventually, Potty started to get his finger on the pulse and shutting those rounds down.
And I do just want to bring up that one round where Regon forces the fight through the mid doors right off rip.
Yeah.
It does feel like there were times where, again, this is a young team. This is a team where things are starting to go wrong. You need to keep the spirits up. You need to get the mental up. And Regon, we see him again and again in the comms, in the player cams, hyping up his teammates, popping off when something goes their way, making a play when they need it, not being afraid to risk his life. Feels like he was a little bit of a scale tip in terms of keeping those spirits up at the right moments.
That's why I love him as a player, especially on teams that feel like sometimes the calling can be a little depleted. Not necessarily with somebody young, but when you need to inspire some of the troops there for these younger individuals, I think he's such an asset to try and force plays and break through those difficult games. And that right there, I'm definitely with you. He could be a difference maker as well. Good decisions coming through from Ince and how they close things out. And Potty showing up clutch, knowing what he brought to the server.
Doing it with the AWP, doing it with the rifle, doing it in impossible moments. I mean, that 1v3 from the first half was actually took my breath away. Unbelievable, right? And just finding those moments. So really, really impressive game for Potty. I don't know what else to put on this, right? I think we've said it all. Like, this guy is nuts. If he brings anything approaching that level through to the rest of this series, M80 are in so much trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think it's going to be hard to match some of that same impact here on Mirage, a map that I think you may have a good, detail-orientated levels too, especially on their T side. It's great trades, so I feel like it's going to be a challenge, but I'm with you. Like, you just felt like even when times were difficult, when times were tough for him in that second half early on, he figured out a way to get back into the game. That's an exciting form out of Potty that I see every once in a while, but to start off Pro League, that's a statement.
And yet somehow you called it.
Yeah.
But somehow you called it. Potty performing when they need him most. And if he hits this level, that is such a good sign for Ants. Well, we've got the weather report on Mirage. The skies are clear and sunny, as they always are. Top mid looking absolutely lovely this time. So we're going to go ahead and take a break. And when we come back, we'll be headed into the streets of Mirage.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashbang. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused.
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hex signs for M80.
Well, they're currently the loudest, or certainly the loudest team now.
Swisher plus Lake and now Hex. This team is top one in the world now of trash talk.
How's he still getting signed, lol?
Because of the pipeline of shit.
Hexed 21-13 versus Cole.
Clearly I farmed.
Jaden, the postman, Postma.
I didn't know plus 8 was considered farming now.
He calls 21-13 farming. He must be shit normally.
Another kid added to the don't cheer for him, he has too much confidence list.
Junior, in parentheses, NA/Zaiwu/Nimenha, humbled.
Junior is the North American Hades.
Junior, he is the North American player, but the Zero Tenacity, they are the Serbian Stars.
M80 will win Blast London.
By defeating Mao so that FaZe can win the whole event.
Lake, 6 a.m.
Man, I love 6 a.m. matches. That is all.
And a player discovers discipline.
Stewie hates this guy.
I'm already looking forward to that game because I feel like we're going to beat Maus.
Should make a thread instead, bro. Baiting works better in forums.
Lake single-handedly mogs all of Maus and their entire fan base. Womp womp.
God, that was cringe.
Honestly, that's all I got.
That's all I got.
That's all
The man named after a large body of water. I'm going for like a new vibe here. I don't know. The man, the myth, the lake. Hi. We're talking about, like, I was just talking to the Inner Circle boys, started like learning their nicknames. They were telling me some stories about how they got their name. I'm sure you've said it a million times. Have you explained where lake came from?
I mean, maybe a few times, but ocean. Those old ass ocean cliffs, man. I was like, bodies of water sounds pretty fucking cool. I was like, hey, we'll do it. I almost went with river.
River? I don't know. It didn't hit the same way. It is cool. Like, it's a cool body of water, straight like movement, you know, chisels its way through. That just doesn't hit. Lake hits.
Lake's nice.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is. And, you know, you kind of have kind of taken over the world right now, M80. I'm a big M80 stan. I am. And I make no secret of that. You've been looking pretty polished on Overpass, I've heard. I've been talking to other teams, and they go, yeah, watch out for their Overpass. Everyone's talking about it. Feeling good on that map?
Yeah, Overpass is definitely a comfort pick for us. Yeah. Obviously, we kind of got smashed by VP on it, but hey, all good.
It was a battle of the Overpass teams. I mean, as far as that goes, like, and the way VP play it doesn't make it look necessarily the most, like, fun, but it works. Are you thinking about incorporating any of that more restrained, slow, methodical stuff, or is that just not your cup of tea? I mean, you do it. You've done it. We've seen it. Not your cup of tea?
Nah. As a North American, leave that to the Germans. Yeah, okay, but for my sense of style, I like to run it down.
I respect it.
I respect the opinion. All right. Always a pleasure to talk to you, mate.
Oh, how sweet is time for allowing you and I to exist in the same lifetime. Warm and divine, spark in our eyes, we're flying high. I'm feeling alive, I just wanna dive right in. Stars have aligned, I'm watching you shine, I've met my desire. Being with you makes my soul sing. Oh, sometimes the grass is green on both sides. This might be my sign. Oh, how sweet is time, time.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
Sponsor scroll music is popping this season. I'm just saying. That's a bop.
Aspire, yeah, no, it got me all warmed up right there.
I'm fired up. I'm ready to get into this map already.
I think Stunna's delivery was great as well.
Stunna's hitting it.
Yeah.
He's hitting those notes.
I think he heard the music before he did the lines.
They set the track to it. I mean, he's ready to start busting a beat. Great work. Great work all around. Great work on map number 1 from Potty in particular for Ents. I think that he may have saved them from some moments, right? Really, we see how close it gets at the end there. M80 definitely going to be very frustrated with that 11-10 round. They probably should have been able to break the economy and have the victory themselves, but instead, Ents bailed out by Potty in the critical moments, managed to get it over the line to get their own map pick. Reminder, that was their map pick of the Dust 2, but we head to this Mirage now, and if Potty is playing like that, I mean, I don't want to be in the server against him, I'll tell you that much.
No, absolutely not. This guy that just found a way to win right there for the side of Ents when he needed to be the difference maker and knew it, took over control. That's a very young player as well that's able to make those sort of moves. So to have that asset on your team, be able to take those sort of strides, it's going to be a big pick up there. As you said, going to be the map pick of M80. This can be where I do feel like you get the most comfort out of Hex. This is one of the maps I like to see him on the most. You think of his like B-side anchoring and lurking for both sides of the half kind of as a difference maker in the server on this map in particular. And so with that tool, I think you do get a couple extra elements in your call and what you can do if you're Sen.
And don't let him get through the mid window. We've seen that script before.
No, don't let him do that. No,
don't let him do it. Don't let him do it. It's tough. I'll make you nervous. We got players fixing their sit in their nice Anthros chairs. Good moment to shout out Anthros, the official chair of the ESL Pro League. Designed with ergonomics in mind, designed to make you actually feel good if you're sitting for 6 hours a day. And look, we're sitting in camper chairs right now. I'm just saying, we could use some.
They're nice, man. I've sat in one of them at one point there. I think at a frag, and it was pretty nice. It was amazing to sit.
Feel good. You can adjust your upper back support, your lower back support. It'll do a lot for you. If you want a frag like Potty, maybe get you an Anthros chair.
Yeah. I mean, that's what he's sitting. It's always about the good gaming chairs, right? That's that's the difference maker right there. So that's what it has to be. Potty just breaking through though in this last map and kind of being a revelation here for this squad is a good sign for them. If that sort of performance can keep up.
Someone get NKJ a cough drop, man. He's hurting.
Covering his mouth though. I do respect.
Third round.
That's the way to do it. Sneezing in.
Yeah, he's like,
man.
Bro.
Might need a little bit of Dayquil there or something.
Maybe you can borrow Madden's mask.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I think he's drinking water. I think that might have been water down the wrong pipe, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I can see that.
That might have been a little, I forgot how to drink water. It happens to the best of us.
That happens to me like way too frequently, so...
Every time that happens, I kind of
understand.
wonder how I'm still alive. Like, if my body fails at that basic of a function, how am I surviving?
I can breathe while I sleep. Yeah, that's a good question. You know? But I can't drink water fully awake. What's that?
I'm going to forget next time. I'm going to forget to breathe while I sleep.
Now you're manually breathing.
Oh, God. Right before a cast? How could you do this to me? And the audience. If Cole has now messed with your breathing, you can add him on Twitter, Exner CS?
Wouldn't you like to know?
What's your at?
Casts?
Exner casts. Get in the DMs. Send some hate his way. That's what we encourage here, you know. Maybe give him a follow while you're at it to salve the wounds.
Or love if you forgot to breathe and I just reminded you.
There you go. Maybe someone was suffocating and you just saved their life, Cole. Counter-Strike saved my life. The Cole McHenry story.
Not my story. I remember
guy
to breathe.
in Twitch chat.
Yeah, there you go.
Cole McHenry saved my life.
He is a hero.
We're workshopping the title here. Well, we'll see if M80 can save their life in this one. Or if Ents can get the 2-0. It's Mirage. They just ran past our casting setup. And Lake's already at the catwalk. He's not stopping to say hello. He's making his moves. Painted into the corner is Netu. And Netu going to take them right out. All into Hex. Bomb? Maybe. Oh, boy. Nope. Chased off. Flushed off. No bomb money. No chance. All ends.
All ends right there, and all Netu there holding it down. Really high pressure scenario. Has to pretty much be instant on those shots and is up for the task right there. You guys locking down that catwalk position at the speed at which M8 are moving. There's going to be no help. There's going to be no rotates coming through, so it has to be him. He finds the 2-piece that seals it up and pretty much turns around on its head. And it's still going to be a force buy, even with no bomb plant. Maybe making it work with Tech 9's Deagles. And in towards the A side here, waiting for that molly to fade. Probably going to spring into action quickly.
Milsey. Might get run down here. Good flashbang. Does get his one, though, first. Decent smokes. Could give an opportunity to a bomb plant. Maybe an overcommit here. It's starting to get messy for ENCE, but it falls to Sin, who wants to fight through, knowing that a player might be off of a reload as he slips the box. He doesn't just want the bomb plant, he wants the dub, and that'll cost him the plant and all.
Not able to escape.
That got frisky.
It did, yeah. I think that was a really well-timed, well-coordinated execute. They almost kind of missed the opportunity to, on the CT side, to capitalize on the chaos with the rifles. But CT rotate there. It's mostly Sum Young who holds it together with the 3-piece. That bails them out of that one being costly because, you know, it could have been M80 taking jungle control and getting the bomb down if he's not finding that multi. So big step up for him. Having a couple different ways to win right now for ENCE. It was Potty last map. Now it seems like everyone else ready to come alive.
It's early days. We can still have a Potty pop-off. What did he end on, like 30 and 5? Something stupid.
It was a nice even 25 and 5, I think. It just was pretty, you know, the scoreline.
Numbers were shiny. This one not so shiny if you're an M80 fan. Looking a little dire, one might say.
Yeah, not able to get much ground right there. With the Deagles, you're kind of hopeful that everyone gets their headshot.
I mean, if you do hit a quick headshot here onto Netu, there's a chance to a bomb plant, at least, but now they're starting to make noise. There's a player coming up underpass, so they better get a move on if they're going to do this.
Big time flank to do it a 5v2. Gotta respect it, man. Potty, he wanted his. He's trying to go and get some eeks there.
He's hungry.
Did all that heavy lifting in map number 1. Gotta make sure that he's feasting on 2 as well.
He said, you ain't seen nothing yet.
I don't know if he'll get the op-out just yet. I don't know if anyone's on MP9s here. Maybe that'd be a good move, but sticking with the rifle would be just fine. The issue is you definitely want him to be bringing in the op. But they'll go for a bonus instead.
Yeah.
That's good too.
Healthy. Keep the money healthy. Reminder, if you're just joining us now, ENCE weren't even supposed to be here. They weren't even the first replacement. They were the second replacement in. They needed 2 teams to miss this event in order to make it. So ENCE taking their opportunity and running with it right now. And any dubs they get here at the ESL Pro League are going to be massive. That is looking a little unfortunate for Sin. Peppered down, erased by the util. Don't even need to peek the man, but Swisher's gained some space. Now he's been spotted. Molly over the top. Sin him out a ticket, and Milsey flying on in. Massacres here, but Lake activates at the right moment, stays alive as well. A nuisance, but he buys time. He draws SDY out of this. And meanwhile, look at this. Look at Slacks. He's on the B site. They have no idea. The bomb's down.
Sets them up for a clutch here. They know it's the B side. They're going to try and quickly transition the defense back in on a retake. Smoke goes in deep towards market. And that one not going to be respected. They can't afford it. And so now they're going to move in towards this play quickly here. Molly to force him off of this attempt to resist, but is he going to try for wall bangs? I mean, what is he going so deep for? It is planted for cat, but also for apartments.
If they put the molly here, this should be over. No, they chose the wrong spot. There's a chance. There's a chance, but he can't find the bomb. It's not planted for him, and
yeah,
oh, that'll cost him. Tried to go for the unexpected element. Potty anticipated and well handled from ENCE.
Guys can't quite get a track on it. The smoke on top of the bomb, always a luxury in a 2v1 anytime you can get it off. They expect him to be on catwalk, but the collapse coming through here for men, so well orchestrated there. The only way that was possible is by a little bit of heroics from Lake in towards middle.
Let's fucking go, bro!
Let's go, bro.
I don't think that was all he said.
But I had a little bit of spice here there.
Might have been an extra element in there.
That might be the key ingredient here at this point.
We're gonna having a great time. Biggest potty fan.
To go, apparently. Some are saying.
Some are saying.
Oh, he guns down this time around, and could be Some Young if he's not careful. Sidelined from Palace. And now Milty feeling the pressure as well. Lineup almost looking deadly for 2. He doesn't walk away with anything. This one, definitely a safe call out of the Ants camp.
Well, you can't win them all, you'd say. And you can't save them all is also the case. Last man on. Down to 6 HP. Gonna desperately try and save this up, you'd assume. Could get caught from Cat, and indeed he will. Down, done, dusted. This time, M80 breakthrough.
Bit of a simplified setup right there. Don't give Ents time to make these big mid-round moves. Striking from all angles, but a lot of influence and emphasis on how they work through middle right there. 4 players just walking through a smoke. They collapse on that A side before Ents can plant their feet. That's a reaction that you probably want to get away with right there if you're M80, just and do so on a consistent basis. Now, if you let Ents, by the means of playing a little too passive on your default, if you let them just take space back away from you in the mid rounds, that sort of coordination they've already shown can be deadly and can be hard to deal with. So a little bit more early activity. Rely on some of that aim, that firepower. Let Lake loose. And again, you have such good extremity players. You think about Hex in Apartments, what he can bring. Just trust in these players to get openings for your squad.
Spicy nade. Lake not going to respect it, though. Trying to play around it. Flashbangs are good. And SDY just had no chance there. Even got a bit of vision between them, and then another one comes through, and he's just thinking, oh, man.
See, they threw the first flash to make it think that he was in the clear. And that's where you throw in the second one. And you know he's going to be staring dead center at it. That's just that good layering of utility right there that, you know, so many players try and avoid, but even it's always just an arms race, it feels like.
Another situation where it's pretty much net you or bust. And now he's been spotted. He's getting tagged up. There is presence in the market. That presence is dealt with, and this could be a safe call.
Certainly should. They'll start to back out here. Now they have Swisher, though, in prime position to pluck him out here. Especially if his teammates start to get a little aggro as well. Keep him contained in towards middle. Very awkward positioning here, and nothing out of Swisher. That should provide safety at this point.
Nice little AK. That's always nice. You like having those. Body, don't lose that up. Don't lose that up.
No. Okay.
That,
good.
That was a pixel away from getting very interesting indeed. I see you.
See those graffitis that they kind of put in places where it looks like it's a body? Those are pretty cool. Those are like a trend. Those are a trend that pops up every once in a while and people are obsessed with it.
Yeah.
And then it falls out of fashion real fast. I think it's time to bring it back, though.
Bring it back? We're going to have an arc now? Start trying to hide...
I think it's been long enough that people...
Baits. Yeah. I remember Overpass being the big one, where you put it where if you peek around connector, right, and you're just trying to take that quick fight, because you basically have to pre-fire that if you're going to win that duel against like an op or holding. So you put a body there, you play an off angle, you play like top con, and then when they swing, they have to click, and then you know there's presence in connector. Yeah, that's definitely been done. Been exploited. This is a top stack that looked like it was going to be really rough for Hens, but somehow there's still a player alive.
Oh my god.
How is Milty getting so much out of this? Eventually he'll be punished, but he has gone above and beyond what could be reasonably expected, and now out of this smoke, Net2 drops into the sandwich. That is a huge hold for Milty.
That's incredible work from him, man. Dancing around the bullets. I don't know if they thought he disappeared because they took down a player in Underbell. on top of Valk, but they definitely saw him at one point, and in the chaos and the heat of the communications, he's still able to walk away with even more. That high pressure moment right there showing that, you know, both of these young players here from the Finnish scene are able to rise to the occasion. That's an exciting prospect for Ents here of all teams.
Certainly for the Ents fan base as well, right?
Yeah.
At one point, the fully Finnish national team, easy for Ents, all the hype, the cultural impact, one might say, around them. Gone international for a very long time to make it work. Few different iterations of that project, and now slowly getting more and more Finnish once more.
Piece by piece. You're going to start to see SDY, Regon, and Naitu start to adopt those tendencies. Slowly, Ents go back.
York's just
the
going to lock
roots.
them in a sauna for like 4 hours. They'll emerge Finnish or they'll dehydrate.
Is that how they stay so cool? By getting hot.
By getting hot. That's what the cold plunge is for. SDY's boosted up on the brakes.
Nice forward positioning, but Lake again in a similar spot. And first time to shine. Angle avoided.
They got presence in the right place if this is going to be a split B, right? Presence in the apartments. Netu's able to just totally focus on this because he's got two teammates close in hand. It's a luxury he's not often afforded. But not getting a response here. M80 feels something is up, right?
No contact taken from either sides here, other than that little bit of utility hinting at where the presence is. You can see this boost is covering connector so that they don't have to worry about this position just yet.
50 seconds. Time's going to be an issue. They've got 3 mollies to work with. Start to throw some util. There's the window. There's the con smoke. Nice response incendiary. They know there's presence catwalk, but they still have to deal with it. Just into the window. They're playing very fast and loose with the Glock. With 2 players here, feels like they're starting to put together the pieces of the puzzle. This Palace play needs to be good, and Miltzy's position at Firebox could be huge. The Molotov spreads. He's alive for the moment. He's ticked, and he's able to find his impact as well. The Molly didn't spread all the way. Still, the kills do come through. And
oh my God!
From the connector in the nick of time. None to spare. And Netu even braving the flames to see if he could deny that bomb plant, but with it, an impossibility. Ents will have to concede.
That's the only way it works right there. Time was running incredibly low, and if Slacks doesn't provide that extra oomph on the execute, M80 could have been staring down the barrel of fallen victim to the clock right there. Instead, they walk away with a big pickup. Slacks showing that explosive nature right there. Had himself a lot of influence early on Dust 2, but or rather in that second half on Dust 2, there was able to find those big multi-kills on the T side and bringing some of that here into the T side of Mirage when necessary. I think when Ents play these more passive setups, I mean, I feel like they have the presence with the anchoring. Just the utility that was tossed in from M80. So effective as well at piecing up these fights here. Looking at Paddy on the op there, trying to play and protect his rifler on the site.
Yeah.
But he's not able to when that flash comes through, and that forces Miltzy into action. Where he was supposed to be that last prong of approach on that A-side defense.
It's crazy there's 9 seconds on the clock when Slacks hits that second shot, right? No time to spare. Paddy. We saw him get very active at times on Dust 2, especially towards the waning moments when he knew he had to force the issue. He's trying to do the same here, but under threat, looks away from underpass at the wrong moment, and he's been punished off the rip. Damage on the Slacks, but it is not worth the exchange as far as Ents are concerned.
See how well set up that was for Lake as well. I mean, just waiting so long. The HE pops the smoke, puts him in the danger zone, and that's when Lake finally turns the corner.
There's big limitations already in this round with the MP9s, right? So losing that op early on, SDY is going to go looking. There's a flashbang to set this up, and it's good. It's so good. Hexed, blind for days.
That's a brilliant reaction right there. Taking that apps control back here, making sure that the player that's going forward has a smoke as well to further secure this positioning. And they are still looking long-term to brute force their way through into this B side.
I don't mind the idea because if you're playing, you know, with limitations, often what you're going to try and do is disguise the presence. You go for an aggressive move one side of the map, you shift to the other, but that's a huge kill for Netu. Goes back looking for Lake at just the right moment, and now SDY is still focused up here, so they've still got 2 players to play. They're on the edge of this smoke, and that CT smoke means that M80 are going looking elsewhere. 30 seconds?
They don't have the time to do this, so I don't know if they're interested in doing anything from this point forward.
It could be a punt. Could be a punt. They have the AWP, they have the AK, they've got a fair chunk of utility still held. It's going to be Swisher unable to buy any more nades, but otherwise you're going to be fine. Indeed, they'll turn the TV on and tune out.
Watching the static.
It's my favorite channel.
Yeah? It's kind of hypnotizing. Is that just... I'm trying to wonder why static's even a thing. Is it just pixels that are getting all disrupted? And the radio waves?
I don't know. I've never really thought that hard about it, but I'd imagine it's something to do with the back in the day where, you know, you get your TV antenna coming through, and, like, there were tubes. I don't know exactly how they work, but TVs used to have tubes. Vacuum tubes, I think.
Well, what about that opening straight through the smoke?
That's it's not ideal. I think you might have spotted a little bit on the edge. Either way, it's not how you want to start. If you're ENCE,
we're going to speed it up in towards this B side, and once again, it's going to be a lot of pressure put on Night2's shoulder. He does have some backup, though.
Yeah, they've really made this adjustment to keep SDY closer to the site more often. But you still have to get the execution, and SDY is able to trade it. Potty, huge find. That was a smoke pop kill, I believe. And this is interesting, right? Because Lake's actually on the other side of the map, but now the bomb's committed. If they'd survived, Lake would have been in such position. He's thinking, I could call my teammates over, but they're all dead.
Yeah, Potty able to protect right there. Sumdai Young. They were waiting for their cat player to scale up so that they could get a free flank and an extra kill so that they didn't have to risk these apartment players. But while they're waiting, Potty takes down the cat presence and then rotates all the way through market and to find the apps players as well. So he helped all fronts.
It was so chaotic as well. We didn't quite see what happened with Lake in towards Con, because it feels like maybe there was a window to punish off of that smoke pop, but obviously that doesn't come through. And now, I mean, Lake's just revealed his position, trying to go for a pre-fire. A lot of bodies there, understandably distracting. Needs to get this C4. Might have time to leave, but now he definitely doesn't. And they do not need to face.
Potty showing a little bit more of what he can do.
Back to that impact.
That's so much work being done by him. He's helping out the B side from A. He's then being able to rotate quick enough. As you said, maybe a trade available, but that's a bailout of the 4v5. And he found that kill from window right there. And then rotated instantly into market. Regon frustrated, but he's real happy at the end of the round, yeah. Such a nice feeling because, like we highlighted, you know, Regon's a guy that's going to make those aggressive plays happen, and he's going to be willing to do so, even if it makes him look silly, even if he loses it outright. So, the fact that then he watches as the rest of his team pulls those advantages back into the favor when plays go wrong, just more confidence, really, for a player like that.
It's something you love to see as well, right? It's just a player putting team success first and foremost. It's what everyone should strive to do, but there are often times where if as an individual you're suffering, even if the team is winning, it can be hard to be super happy
positive, yeah,
in those moments. And it's always good to have a player who just instantly is like, my life doesn't matter. Team's He's
got a team to back him up right now. Sumdai Young 10-4 holding that B side together. Again, where the majority of the plays have been happening is where these players are finding kills on the defense. So you're looking at the B side of the map with a lot of targets again from M80, and Night2 really thriving, and Sumdai Young backing him up there in some of those plays as well. Little boost is good to kind of deal with the jungle presence. It's tough to anticipate.
They do have these hero AKs. There's going to be an opportunity. SDY goes back to check it, but he's just missed it. Timing on the ladder peak. He's just missed it once again. Like starting to get active here, starting to get mobile, but there's still always the possibility that SDY comes back for a check when you're looking the wrong way. And now one of those AKs is unrecoverable. It immediately prompts out the response on the Incendiary, which does a good job of slowing down the timing on this take. And SDY with the critical kill. Right place, right time.
Oh my god. No flashes. It had to be Hex finding the entry right there if they needed that ground to be gained. The AK's still in play and more guns can be picked up. They don't anticipate sandwich, but they still flush out Regun out of the round here. 3v3, a chance to maybe get the numbers punched in, and further damage being done by Hex in the hero rifle. Body now picking up an AK for his own. And it's all on Hex here, continuing to tear through the defense right now. 3 kills in the round, flipping it on its head. Potty close with the spam, but no cigar.
He's on the wrong side of this. He knows he has to make a move. They know they're going to have to hear him either drop down or make a play through the smoke. Flashbang can try and set it up, but Hex plays ahead of it, and Body cannot maneuver his way out of this one. That was pistols!
I'm back.
1 rifle! 2, actually, but one of them did nothing. That's,
a 4v5.
That is a massive coup for an M80 team that was starting to see some pretty bleak prospects on the board. And it's going to want that one back big time.
Absolutely. What a huge lifeline. I wonder if they got the op. Either way, they have one in this server.
Please. Slags, please.
Making sure to put first things first.
Give me big gun.
He's going to have his weapon of choice.
He's
making it work here already. Prioritizing this opening duel.
Body's coming in. Body's coming in. This time Slack gets the better of him. Up, down, SDY close, but the trade is there. Hex doesn't need to see him as long as he's got that blip on the mini-map. And they are so locked out of this. Final round of the half. Bomb down. I like how I kept track of that this time.
It is the last round.
It is the last round.
They're ready to close this thing out. Couple of smokes here. And definitely no saves ahead here. They're going to try and get those smokes on top of the bomb, but 10-second defuse not going to do them any favors. They're going to need some kills here to break through, and Regon's got the deagle in hand here. Missed op shot as well.
Oh.
Smoke on top of the bomb. It's still going to be such a drawn-out defuse that has to come through. Regon low in health. HE to blow a hole open in the smoke. Regon gets another kill, though.
Have a nade, though.
They're running low on time. They've got to stick it, and at this point, they're just going for extra kills. Some consolation prizes here. Going to be shut down by Hex to close off the half here as M80 scoot a little closer.
Madness indeed. But for who? But for who? Still some pop-off Recon moments, but M80 getting back into the action towards the end of that half. Making something out of very little with a mixed pistol rifle round. Now sit just 2 rounds behind.
Hex pulling it together there, I think, big time for his squad. Difference maker in that first half. Not necessarily lurking through apartments, but finding his way through these A-side kills as a part of the pack. And gives him 2 extra rounds towards the tail end. What could have been a very one-sided half is instead a little bit closer here. Regon already pressing through CT. Retake setup on the side of M80. You have a smoke and a kit, so all the more doable. But they got to get in a position here. I mean, they have to recover CT, and
not great.
They deal with the flank instantly. Lake already sidelined, and the flash re-aggression. They're going hunting, and they're getting pushed on back.
So the extra element is gone, but you're all bullying on in from the same spot, trying to brawl. There's this element, the firebox players, the late play, and may not even be required. They need to get onto the stick, and it's not happening for them. Swisher manages to get the kit, but he just has to stick and pray. And at this point, there's a player right here, and Potty will not be missing that point-blank shot.
And Nighty looking good on another pistol as well, dancing around the boxes, jumping left and right. One of those punches.
Hence, not even supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Not
maybe a trend here of teams that take these opportunities to full advantage. Though I mean, looked at Legacy earlier as the same case for them earlier in the year, and that one for the major.
True.
And now we see Ints trying to capitalize on this, huge chance. A chance that they did have to, sacrifice a little bit for as well as you mentioned, withdrawing from Birch Cup.
What's the moral that you take from that? Is it that, is it less pressure? Is it less prep, maybe, at times? Playing looser Counter-Strike? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely don't prepare for Pro League, right? You don't know who you're playing until the day before. So, it definitely is it's a bit of a weird task. I guess for Birch Cup, there's so many random teams, though, too, so kind of a weird situation. Also, I think they had to play Liquid to make it into the playoffs, that they ended up forfeiting, so.
Something along those lines. Swisher finds the one. There's not a lot of util or any for the M80 side in this one.
Oh my
to get it done with guns. They're trying to force the issue, and Potty shows why that might be a problem. Bombs down, though. Time will become a factor. Hex has shown presence towards B. Slacks has a scout.
I mean, you have a player inside of ladder here, so you just have to focus on how they scale up connector.
30 seconds.
Walking through underpass. Someday I'm going to jump in towards window. Loud and proud about his positioning.
He drops back down, though.
And Hex hears this drop. At some point, Hex is going to lean in on that internal clock, and yeah, he's going to dive back in towards the B side and make sure to shore up that one area that they can really make it into.
They hear him. He hears them. That's the bomb dropped. I think that's probably the round. And indeed it is. Dancing under the window. And his princess was in that tower. His princess was the C4.
Yeah, that's fair. On the CT side, you're going to treat it like a princess, making sure you protect it. Keeps it contained. Good time pickup from Hex. I mean, he is the difference maker here in the second half. And in the first, for that matter. 16-6. Keeping M80 above water right now. He's the one that's winning these key rounds for the squad. And Lake going to have himself some fun here. Scout shot sent out. Regon sidelined. See if they can find any access elsewhere here. Milty trying his luck. Smoke fades can be dangerous.
They can, especially with Tech Knights on the other side. And a scout to back it up. You do have Swisher for support. SDY walks through. SDY is dead. Smoke gets refreshed. Potty tries to swing. Not so successful. And at this point, the danger is being taken out of this round. Potty.
What?
Ripper of a jump scout.
What?
This guy's nuts, dude. This guy is just, he's having one of those days. He's just taken over the server.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it to him.
Don't do it.
You might do it to him.
Run away, Lake. Run away. Far,
Right.
far away.
Body's dead.
Please.
This guy is unreal right now. You just
every time it clicks mouse 1, it's a shot that's gonna land.
having one of those days. That's gonna be putting a smile on the face of everyone in the Ents office.
Two pretty nasty wall bangs on the Lake there. Fortunately, he didn't have the AWP.
Got an R8. R8? Okay, potty cam, please. Hello, I would like to spectate potty. He's got an R8. This is a rare bird. Spotted. Just to have it equipped. And then to be buying it. He may not do anything with it, but it's all I care about in this round. R8 kill on ESL Pro League. Let's go, baby. We're seeing everything today.
No way. Through the smoke right there. Sin doesn't know what hit him. All you can do is laugh. Someday Young. Trying to make it work there. R8 kills crazy. He'll do a nice little cartwheel.
I'm giving that a 10 out of 10 backflip.
And M80 are going to pick up that R8.
Let's go.
It's going to stay alive.
Yeehaw.
Well, let's see Sin's reaction when he falls there. Nice toss there from Hex. That's a good arm.
Purchased in the ESL Pro League, man. Rock 'em Cowboys.
That is awesome. I don't think I've seen it already actually get a kill in a pro game in a long time. Usually it's always just anticlimactic.
It's been a minute. I'm glad we went potty cam there. Shoutouts. Everybody involved.
Top shot there to kick off proceedings for Slacks. Maybe a little bit of a problem. Allows him to take some space towards apartments. Kind of reveals that op early, so can also get a little bit more inquisitive if you're the rest of Ents trying to take space. For now, gonna keep Sumda Young tucked around. With an extra teammate here. Potty also involved. He's got the smoke for window, but what's lining up for a split in towards the B side up catwalk and
Did you see who picked up that R8?
No, I did not.
See if it rears its head again. See if it comes cycling back through. Well, they're making a play through this. The flash caught, but SDY was already in transition, so he managed to avoid being punished by it. It's a bit of information, maybe false information, but there's two players here, including the off, ready to receive this B presence. Off shot goes wide, players out the window, Lake gone. This is big trouble now for Slacks, but he is dealing with it. Whoa, Slacks dance around the pillar. Leaving their pockets empty. All of the potty now, who's been magnificent, but not ready for Slacks. A dance of death, and it's Slacks dealing it out at every turn. No purchase for Ents.
Still hasn't said a word. I love it. Love you.
Oh, so she's letting it be known right there. That is a huge bailout. There was absolutely no help, and no help close. Someday Young cutting off the rotates with the next kill. Hex unable to bring anything. And watching that all go down, you see a little bit more of that Slacks impact when he is called upon, when time comes for him to find that. He's going to get another shot here. CT, Tech9 play here. He's going to have free fire, but this time not as strong of the connection. Gets the follow-up. Gives himself so many chances to fire up with this AWP, and now he's in red hot for him.
I would have loved the bomb plant out of this one, but it will not be afforded to them. No chance. SDY somehow finds that at the very least, so there's a blemish on the record of M80, but they are roaring on through here. 10 rounds on the board, and Ents running out of opportunity to make a contest here on Mirage.
I feel like it's so promising here about Slacks as a opper, as well as that he gives himself so many shots. Sometimes can play some very thin angles where you can't comfortably connect, but always in a position where he can fall back and give himself another chance, and can create moments like that. He is a flashy guy. He can find those quick adjustments. Especially useful up against Tech9 executes. That's for sure. Timeout coming through. Someday Young very vocal. T rounds few and far between. Got the pistol. got absolutely blown out of the water on that follow-up force buy. It's been Hex, it's been Slacks that have been the difference makers here in this map for M80.
It's Ancient the decider if we get there. And Slacks on the off, they gotta get past. They're gonna test middle. Swisher. Lake getting aggressive on the smoke pop, wanted this motion. He's gonna back away, slip back up Con. Still does stutter what Ents were trying to accomplish. They avoid losing any bodies in the process.
Just trying to throw a little bit of chaos into the mix there, but the flashes that were sent back could have been deadly for Lake's position.
There's no cap presence, and this looks like it wants to be a split B. It's decent positioning, but the deep presence from Hex could catch the bomb.
Ooh, that molly extinguished. Are they going to hard clear Hex, though?
They are, but they're going to stack up. That's the bomb delivered. Now these catwalk players, they can't do anything about it, and they still got 2 players to deal with before they even get towards the bomb. Ripper of an adjustment from SDY.
Got this lurk as well, but it's dealt with. Lake prepared here, catching Regon, and they still don't have the bomb.
Even just getting that altitude is going to leave them exposed to Slacks' op. They're trying to chase up this kill, knowing that they need it, but Putty's tagged. Health's getting low. Massive kill find from SDY, but he still hasn't recovered the C4. They're just going to make this a fight. They've got to brawl out of this, and Lake's expecting it. Flashbang for it.
Oh my god.
But Slacks slipping away means that it's not a twofer, and they may not expect Sin to be here.
Ooh, he
C4 picked up.
He let him out.
Sin's a little too late, but that might mean they overlooked the presence. Still thought. Good presence of mind. Potty back of the bench. Shot through it. And maybe that got a bit messier than an M80 would prefer, but at the end of the day, right now, all they care about is the wins. 2 more of those, and we're through to Ancient.
All that matters is score on the top of the board right there, and M80 gonna put it up another. Keeping Ents at bay there. Phenomenal kickoff from Hex, taking a forward angle, catching them by surprise. That immediately limits one prong, and it required some unbelievable unity and some quick shots offered up between Potty and Subda Young. But as you said, a little sigh of relief. You think he ever got the high five?
I don't know if he did, but I know Def's got the claps going. Easy. Sure.
Never close.
Well.
Never worried.
We'll see. It ain't done yet, M80.
Back towards the middle here. Not a lot given in this middle position by M80. They haven't been losing any players. Haven't been caught surprise.
Oh, missed window smoke. Utility's precious in this round, so losing those isn't great, but you already have a player into window, so it doesn't really matter.
Struggling to see a world where this round goes wrong at this point.
Well, Lake could walk out, get deleted by Potty. Now you've got great control. There's a player catwalk, but there's no world where they expect Niltzy. X turns, gets his bell rung. There still is this player catwalk, so theoretically Swisher could do something about it, but they're pretty prepared. And at this point, M80 have said, yeah, we goofed. We goofed, guys. We messed up. Positioning is atrocious, and Swisher's about to serve himself up to Bond Gold exit kill. Uh-oh. No chance at the punish, but it'll somehow work out even better.
He just was going for 2 the whole time.
Yeah, he was...
You knew if he messed that up, they'd peek from Palace and try and trade him.
Now, the hunts here for Ents don't matter as much as the saves. You could look at the money, it's already out of control for M80. You have 9k for Slacks, you have 10k for Hexed, you have 12k for Sin. Breaking the economy is a distant dream. Keeping your own guns alive, very important.
Yeah, you already took 4. You're going to force a lot of rebuys here. Take your victories. Make sure you get the utility in for the next round. Finally able to capitalize on the mid positioning, because it may have been playing fairly passive on it. Yeah, every once in a while you see Lake at the start of rounds try and get aggressive here, try and make a statement, but not met with a lot of resistance. He'll fall back even pretty quickly. But that round, they spot nothing. They work their way through underpass and immediately get their stride. So now off the back of this timeout here for M80, you do wonder, they're going to throw a little bit more numbers at the problem here in this round. Is that going to be what they lean in on as an adjustment? Try and shore things up.
Tension hangs in the air. So we hop back into the server. Ensa bought themselves some breathing room. But they have to keep it going here. Player Kawok, player Khan, so they want to contest mid a little bit more here it seems, but Heavy flashes out of the ramp. They're anticipating it could have been a faster play for the moment. That snaps Lake's attention away. Slacks in the Palace. Very fortunate not to get punished there. Looked a little lackadaisical with some of that presence. And that is a huge missed opportunity for Netu to punish.
You can see Swisher in this position designed so that they can't do that same boost they did last round. Easily punished that. Great flashbang on the Lake here. He's going to double back to the smoke, and he instantly gets dismissed. Regon, good time for him to step up to the plate. Finds a quick kill onto a heavy hitter here, and he's going to jump in towards the window.
Look at how much this has pulled them away. Look at these players coming out B right now. This is a huge gap. M80 still with that presence in Palace have been completely bamboozled, and while Hex will get his head around in time, it's actually Swisher who gets the kill in the second, the follow-up as well. The bomb has to make its way out. Netu's nowhere to be able to help this out. It's all on Potty for the moment, and with 35 seconds, he can't really even wait for his teammate to get involved. So Potty has to make the move. Potty has to be the hero. But in trying to stall this out, oh, they've bled so much time off the clock, 25 seconds. The breaks boost, and Sin's wondering, why have you slowed down? He's looking for it. There's the dink, there's the trade. Potty wants to fight into it.
He's got to be quicker than this.
12 seconds, 10 seconds. He just can't win this anymore. And Swisher will make sure of that. An ace for Swisher from the catwalk puts M80 in pole position.
Oh, it feels like Swisher shows up for Pro League, man. Ace coming through there. When the pressure's amplified, he has to make plays, and he's able to hold off that B side from Cat and cover off middle when there was some vulnerability starting to be created. An ace at the end of the day for him.
That's feeling good. Absolutely here for M80 as they are just one of the next 3 rounds away from securing the 3-map series from taking us to Ancient.
Otherwise, we go into overtime if Fins can stay flawless from this point forward. Switching it up here, maybe an earlier A call with that quick connector split. Regon again in a position to try and strike. And it might be the reaction here from M80 to try and disrupt this middle hold. We'll see if Lake can win that head-to-head this time around. AT Molly goes downrange here, and Regon's still able to isolate his targets and sell the distraction enough for them to move out towards A.
Good trade on it, but now they need utility on that shot. Missed opportunity. It's going to be tough for the off. Sid wanting to play on the edge of this smoke, and it works. Looks so very dangerous, but he does at least get the one. Off watching, and that will seal the deal. M80 take it through. We're going to Ancient, and a rebound for the NA squad, as this has been a back and forth affair, contentious all the way down.
Got big moments here out of the players on M80, I feel like, in key rounds. You look at Hex in that first half finding massive impact with the P250 that he started off with, finding a 4K on an eco round. You look at Slacks on a solo B-side defense, fighting on all fronts, having such a challenging head-to-head for himself, and then Swisher with the ace on catwalk. These are all winnable rounds for Ints that end up being losses to the firepower that these guys possess, and that sort of difference making coming through in towards a map like Ancient. That could be exactly what this team needs.
Could be indeed. Could be indeed. And even though Potty's still having a strong showing, you didn't quite have the complete carry job that we had on Dust 2. It's not really to criticize, it's just to show that that was the difference maker. If you didn't have that absolutely monumental Potty performance, 2 or 3 rounds that were just all him, this would have been a 2-0. This would have been Ents put away early on, but he's given them a fighting chance, and now they have to be able to capitalize on it now that we've been pushed to 3.
Yeah, I mean, it gets even more important, right? You're kind of testing some of the extremities in the map pool here. You know, M80 avoiding overpass kind of comes as a surprise, but leaning in on Ancient, you're going to have to see what you can do up against a squad when they're heated up like this, when they're feeling confident, when they're getting loud and in your face. And Oh, that's a scary sign.
It is indeed. Always nice to find map point off of an ace as well. Get the energy flowing. Hex is popping off. They're getting loud. They're finding their momentum. This is the way M80 likes to play. They're a noisy squad. They're American. But even the Germans are loud. So we basically adopted them at this point. So M80 looking to find that decider. And I got to say, there's still a lot of bright spots on that map, right? Still a lot of nice positioning moments, maybe some missed opportunities, but I think there's enough good on that Mirage to really think that, again, we're going to have fireworks the distance on this Ancient. And that's what I expect. So without further ado, let's get out of our faces. Let's get into the break, because the faster we get into the break, the faster we get into the next game, and the next game is going to be a banger. It's Ancient to decide it when we come back.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold on. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Go, go, go.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Hello, Mr. Slacks. You're looking prepared for the Stockholm weather? Yeah, you're immediately like, okay, summer's over. Do you have like a capsule? You open your winter capsule and go, oh, there's my nice. Are you organized? You strike me as an organized guy.
Nah, not really. But
immediately, by the way, I want you guys to know, Sin was laughing immediately as I said that. Something funny over there, man?
Yeah, I know. I'm his roommate, so I know it's going.
Okay, that's fair. And I also, I see you have the tiniest mouse known to man.
Yeah.
What? How much does this weigh? Why is it? What is this?
Yeah, it's like 36 grams or something.
Dude, that's nothing. Oh, I have to hold the microphone in front of my mouth so you can hear me.
Yeah.
I've never seen. What mouse is that?
It's a final mouse. To start this trend.
Right, they're cutting the bits.
A lot of mice have like the low weight, and yeah, I started one time, and now I tried to get back of it, you know. And I tried some other ones, but it's just impossible.
Yeah. You just got comfortable now.
I can't.
Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. That's absolutely fair enough. You're a 4x3 non-stretched user. Is this correct?
This is correct, you know, keeping it old school.
Is there any logical reason for it other than like the potential placebo of it feels good?
No, it's the same with the mouse. I started playing it in CSGO like when I started with like 600 hours in 2018. And I tried just with the mouse. I tried as well. I tried stretch, but I tried it for like half a scrim, and it just doesn't work.
No, I agree. It's also the Z-axis or whatever that one is. The fact that the pixels are wider and it feels faster. I mean, if you've played your whole CS on it, I get it. But I always feel like I see more AWPers playing on 4x3. Do you think there's a correlation? Like it feels good to AWP on like black bars?
In CSGO, before Simple happened, every AWPer played black bars.
I swear.
Shiro played I think Shiro is still playing it, but Device played it, Kenny S played it. Like every good AWPer played.
Yeah, I swear that's a correlation I'd had in the back of my head. So you're just kind of following suit. And it seems to be working wonderfully. Yeah, you feeling good about the tournament?
Yeah, of course. Pro League always good tournament for us. You know, nice little one best of 3 a day, no best of 1. Yeah, it's our favorite tournament.
It's an absolute calamity.
Oh, what is that?
What a round!
He actually did it.
Yeah, we all need a tissue after that one.
Oh my God.
We knew there was a chance. That has built him up.
It's the worst round to lose ever.
And it's because he has the kid as well. They think, oh, it's a 10-second defuse.
Yeah.
That's probably fine, guys. And then there's a bit of panic and they let it go.
Oh, you could just, even in the 1v5, you could feel that happening, essentially.
Yeah. Oh, that's insane. He actually pulled it off. What a legend. Could that be what gets him over the line here? Huge injection of cash. Raises the morale. Heroic are back in the lead. 10-9 now. Devastating scenes here for the Gentlemates.
You can't lose now, can you? You can't. It feels impossible.
That's insane.
High damage done already. Lacking the utility. Money on the line. Heroic have them right where they want them.
Wow. 4 USPs in an AK. Now, need to try and answer back, tie things up, keep their head in the game. Mothballs take their head off LNZ. Is this enough? They've got the man advantage, going to try and slow it down, but X-Flat will punish. Maintaining the man advantage here. Smoke off towards the B ramp. Pauses the round now.
It's cooked. Oh, wait. Oh, he hits the
huge
flag.
kill. And that's it. I think you are considering saving already. 40 seconds.
Oh, man.
How do you even get out of the cave? You've got a low HP play. Just to throw him in.
As soon as they just spotted, utility is going to be dropped here.
This is great.
He's taking all the aggro there for Youngster. Oh, he's mollied him.
Oh, he mollied his teammate.
That's a sound cue that actually could ruin the round.
It didn't tick. It didn't tick.
Okay.
100 health. They don't clear him. He gets his trade, and that's fine. It looked like it was going to go very wrong.
And they know that that follow-up round is so important. Youngstar can give them the opportunity, but they had to sink the money in the follow-up round, and they've done that.
Banger third map here.
It's what we wanted. It's what we deserved.
Time out here for the gentle mates.
Yeah, you need them.
But they've got no money. 2 to 3 per player. Couple at 1900, Hank.
Yeah, it's pick your poison. There's no correct answer here, really. You can go for it. Deny map and series point. Take the eco and try and get 3 in a row. Both valid options. Just depends what Alex is feeling. We have got Mob Boss investing with just a Tech 9, no Kevlar. AK comes out for Martinez. It looks like it's half a foot in. I think they're going to take the partial here. They'll see if they can replicate the success of Youngstar with a single AK surrounded by Glocks. It's going to take a lot. Miracles have happened on this map alone.
Nothing's impossible. 1 rifle, 4 pistols. In fact, we've just seen it. This would have to be a perfect entry for Martinez on the A site.
And how much can Nilo do up first as the defender out from Donut? The AK against the pistols.
Here's a step there. He falls off the boost. Martinez.
Just here on the jumper, and you see Nilo communicating that.
He could. If he finds a clean entry, man, nothing can stop this tide. All 5 players ready to go off of Martinez's entry. Good smoke, though.
Oh, yeah, he's doing a great job of just making this very uncomfortable with utility.
Here they come.
Onto the side of the smoke. They're going to try and creep out into the open. Nilo has been waiting for this moment to strike. He's clean on the first. Mopaw's taken away. Goes back out for a second. Nilo with a double. Martinez doing what he can with the AK, and he's got both of the A defenders. We have his Youngstar moment as he turns back with a hero AK himself. He gets 3, and that's giving them a shot at this because Davy G picks it up, and this AK is looking for the 1v2 clutch. They run him down, and Alcaran just appears on his screen, and he'll grab series point for Heroic.
Audacious peek for Alcaran just in the open, but he finds the shot, and that's what Heroic bargained for. 12 rounds, the guarantee of OT, as Gentlemates need 3 rounds straight to force exactly that. That, or it's 0-1 here in Swiss.
Man, what a game. What a third map. It was worth the wait. A nice opportunity that almost gave them a taste of their own medicine with a single AK, but not quite enough to get it over the line. Final player with no Kevlar. A nice swing with the AWP, backed up by the M4 as well. I don't think there's a world they lost that interaction.
No timeouts left. No time, but now to win for Heroic. Gentlemates need to be flawless, but they have no AWP.
No. And Martinez having to go to Galil here. Did so much work with that AK in the last round. Golden opportunity for Heroic to close out the series.
Some say must win. Right now, answering the call.
No scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
And we're back. Ready for the action. Map number 3 is what it's going to require between Ince and M80. Ince, a team that wasn't even supposed to be here. They win the first. M80 answer back massively on Mirage. Nice ace to send us in a map point as well from Swisher. Things getting very interesting indeed. Now, Ancient, what do you make of it, Cole?
I mean, again, we're seeing some really good plays coming through out of people like Swisher and Hex coming through big time here. Slacks as well. It feels like the individual's a little bit more available there. While also in the other camp, you talk about like Potty being a very key piece. There are clutch moments coming through from him. It does go to show that sometimes I feel like on this ins camp they're missing out on some trades. They're missing out on some like opportunities to answer back on this T side that could have helped them in closing out this series, and it cost them a lot more on Mirage than what happened on Dust 2.
Yeah, definitely true. I mean, my brain goes back to the moment where Slacks is just kind of lollygagging in Palace and somehow slips away unpunished. Those little moments where you had a chance to tilt around in your favor and you just couldn't quite capitalize against an M80 team. They're not flawless. They're going to make mistakes, but if you don't punish them on those mistakes, well, they can get away with it. So definitely something for ENCE to lock in if they're going to take this series. We'll see if that's going to be the case. Still a very young squad outside of Regon and SDY. Still a team that's definitely finding their footing, but one of those young stars in Potty really showing up.
Taking his game to a new level here in this opening series. We'll see if it can be rewarded, though. That's the crucial factor here. It's going to be something you talk about. But if you still walk away with a tough loss here in the opening day, that's going to be a big disappointment for ENCE. You want to capitalize on these moments where your young stars are able to rise to the occasion and set the tone. Like you said, you weren't supposed to be here. The pressure's kind of off. These young players start to do as well as they are, and you still walk away 0-1. Not going to be a pretty tight.
And I mean, especially when you consider the fact that I'm going to bring it back, but if you weren't here for us with that Dust 2, it was a very close affair, and frankly, some magical Potty moments were what pushed ENCE over the line. So that was already kind of a gift coming through from a massive performance of an individual, and you want to be able to capitalize on it. It's going to be M80 winning it with the knife. They get their choice of sides.
The abrupt ending always gets me. The fact they just immediately teleport back to spawn. They just vanish.
They just vanish. My work here is done.
That's how all rounds should just end, I think.
Def's looking very relaxed. Just no chance to hunt guns.
Yeah.
As soon as the round ends, you just teleport. Bomb
explodes you right back.
Come on, guys. We got a schedule here.
Yep.
Maps would be a lot quicker. I tell you that much. We need those sweet minutes watched.
That's true, actually. Yeah, that's fair. We already got MR12.
We got MR12. That's enough. That's enough.
As much as you would like to go back to the good old days of MR15.
I remembered. Give me a little bit. MR12 is great because 1 overtime feels like the right length of time. So you feel good after 1 OT game.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
And then after like 7 OT games, you feel very
good.
Interesting. Even better.
Yeah. It's 7 times better even.
M80 would know a little something about that. Maybe we're going to get another one of those.
No.
What do you
Anubis isn't in the pool anymore.
Cheeky 60, 70 rounds?
No. Has to be Anubis, man.
That's a treat?
I'm kind of sad that it's not in the pool anymore.
I agree. I loved Anubis.
I liked Anubis, but I kind of see where people were complaining about it.
Well, the thing is that Anubis should have gotten a chance with the adjustments to the CT economy. And they didn't do that. They did the changes one after another. They cut Anubis, then they fixed the economy. I would have liked to see.
And we saw the CT numbers go up, yeah.
Now, it's I think it's good to have diversity in the map pool. I don't think there's anything wrong with having one T-side map. I just think that Anubis did get to a point where the meta was getting a little stale in terms of your options as a CT were sort of forced. But I think having more chances at the guns would have given you more flexibility to mess with some stuff, to try some stuff, without being as punishing. So what I'm saying is bring it back, but first cash.
Yeah, that's obvious.
And before all of that, Ancient, it seems, on deck, diving on in here. We're getting green in the map.
No, we're not.
This is not live.
Same team, Milty.
Blood Sacrifice of Milty. He's been offered up, the newest member of the team. I'm guessing something exciting happened in the other game. Hold on, let me check.
Ooh, yeah, that was getting close to finishing up there.
That was a pop-off. We've got a crash in our game, so we have a chance to check in on the A stream. What do we got going on in A stream? Heroic Gentle Mates, I believe.
That sounded like an overtime.
Yeah, that's an overtime, then it's Gentle Mates with a comeback, and I think you're correct.
Because that didn't seem like it's like a, I'm excited to close this game out. Yeah, where it lasts a little bit longer. That was a simple like, yeah, but we got more work to do. Let's take it into OT now. But
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah.
I'm seeing where you're coming from. I'm smelling where you're stepping. And that is their third map as well. So they're going deep. They're going distance. I think that might be a preview of what we got in store here.
Yeah, you think so?
Feeling it.
I mean, they do like some overtimes here. We'll see if Ints are so inclined.
M80 playing with the Classic. If we don't actually commit to the site, then we can rapidly rotate towards wherever it goes. Here come the smokes. Decoy in middle. Lots of utility getting bled out here from Ents. There is no kit for M80. So they are going to have to get a move on with this retake, and so they shall. Kills stacked up. Swisher off the dualies, pirouetting. But eventually, Regon managed to find the punish and leaves it in towards a clutch on Hagst. So Swisher's great work may all just go to ruin. There's a smoke fade. Now they know where he's coming from. And a player just to the right. He's got the read, but deep in the cubby. Unexpected. And the backstab not even required. Nicely played from Ents despite some heroics from Swish.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how that one even got close for Ints, because it felt like the timing on that flash play was so perfect. Oh, it's a team kill from Lake. So that doesn't do
That's not helpful.
Much good.
You're not supposed to do that.
Unfortunately. So I saw the kill feed and I saw Lake Swisher, and I was like, okay, that's going to be an easy retake. And the first kill was a TK, which counts for the other team.
Key detail, folks, to keep in mind. Don't put your teammates down. Emotionally or in the server.
Yeah.
Or physically in real life, either.
Unless it wins you a major, you know, there's still that kind of question.
The punching bag.
The punching bag.
You're bringing back here. You know, Cole, as much as I respect the opinion of the 36 IEM champion,
I'd be the punching. I was the punching bag in season 36.
In season 36?
Yeah.
You took one for the team there?
Yeah. And you have to roll with the punches, you know?
All right, well, I'm excited for your arc as a performance coach, where you're like, okay, what we're going to need to do is we're going to designate one of you.
You got to find someone with thick skin and throw a couple jabs at him.
You know, I think
maybe he misses with the op once and you talk shit. And it's kind of funny for everyone else, and it encourages him to be better.
I think we can find a beautiful marriage between you and Electronic.
Would I be the perfect coach for Electronic?
There might be some philosophical mesh between what you guys like to do. We'll see. Ooh. X 1 for 1. The Deagle doesn't get a chance to ring out, so the site's been lost. The bomb's likely going down. Do they check SDY? No. So now, in the background, it's SDY ready for the backstabs. And he's found the 1. He's found the 2. They're stacked up. Everybody's here at SDY. Feast. Open them up like a tin of sardines, and they're all stacked on each other.
A can of worms right there. Completely shut out. Wiggling, trying to squirm their way out of it. I'm surprised to see. I feel like so many times you're kind of anticipating that red room lurk when those A plays come through there, but just overlooked. Sunday Young able to thread in just the right amount of aggression, make it look comfortable.
You know, I'm thinking about that saying. Did worms in cans used to be a problem? So like repasteurization?
So I don't really.
Just have a can.
I've never used a can of worms. I've always.
No, I feel like
the
opening up the can of worms is maybe like you're trying to open up a can of tomatoes and then it's full of worms instead. We're gonna have to look into this. Sources are saying this could be interesting. This could be interesting indeed. USP finding way more impact than expected, but only for a moment.
I could see where a can of worms is useful though.
If you're fishing.
Yeah.
Mostly if you're fishing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can see another context, actually.
Not if you're making spaghetti sauce.
Eating birds, maybe?
Yeah. Like worms.
Well, hence with a nice start to this one. But the Ops now out for Slacks. The guns are out for M80. Lake wants to risk it. Testing the Molotov.
It's a well-placed molly on the A side right there. Tossed in.
Ouch.
Just in the nick of time. Will it be respected here? They're still gearing up to move past it. And Hex is going to play a passive angle here. Threads in his kill before escaping, and a great flashbang. I don't even know where that came from.
Must have been Lake.
Able to offer up a little extra help there. Someday Young, even though he's low on HP, still dealing some damage. Could find more. Swisher thinking about pushing the smoke there. Instead holds it together. keeps contain of the cave side, but reposition from Sub Young can create new pathways into this round for ENCE.
What's going to be weird is, so we're a minute on the clock and Potty's tucked into the corner here. So he's going to have to link up with one of his teammates. They've given the space towards A, but right now, at least for the moment, Natsu doesn't have any information on that fact, so he can't really relay anything to his teammates. They're waiting for a response, and now Natsu's getting active and not seeing anything. So that might be the answer. That might be the antidote.
Coast is clear. Obviously still fearing the threat of Donut, but
this is a fake now being thrown.
Further committing them here. Someday now, instead of going the long way around, is going to have to rotate through the B side and takes a little bit of contact, but doesn't overextend. Potty then able to push through on his lurk and now clears out Donut. This creates big opportunities here.
It's actually a big spot for Sin, because I don't think he realized there's a player potentially over by Temple. Yeah, and Incendiary goes a little bit too deep. Has the right idea, gets the dink, but Potty's now still healthy. It's a 2-on-2. Moving ahead of your teammates, always... Oh, you don't realize how on that was, but that was very on. They're so low. Potty, though, getting on the other side of the smoke. This is unexpected. Swisher's crosshair placement isn't on the right angle. He's trying to tap this out, and Potty's going to have him dead to rights.
Go, guys! Let's go! Come on.
That got very close, but a huge recovery for ENCE. Will deny M80 their first round of Ancient.
You got to think about how much communication was happening in that 3v4 there. They were really pulling the strings there. Everyone being able to avoid contact, and Someday Young finding that little bit of aggression. Potty thriving off the back of the spot that was on the Naitu earlier. It just felt like every time there was a player kind of pushing on the other side of the map, someone was pulling, and they were able to thread in that timing and kind of nullify the advantage there that M80 had. That was just maybe a little too split up for M80 as well.
Man, super uncomfortable, very isolated. This aggressive mid play, this is their option. SDY, he's dead to a team nade, but he's done his job. Captain, you can rest. I've got you from here.
Take the round off, all right. No need to take any more ecos away. Light 2, you might join the team.
Good flash. Didn't catch Potty.
Low health for Swisher. Slack's up next as well.
Nice gap.
That is an awkward smoke. Are they trying to go A with it, I guess?
No.
Recon will just get a freebie off the back of it, and Swisher going to walk into the meat grinder as well. Low health, MP9 at range. Potty having a field day.
All right, gun round, take 2. Timeout from M80 this time. Saying, guys, we're allowed to start winning some rounds. We don't always have to be coming back into first halves. We got our choice of sides this time. There's no excuse.
Most importantly, they got to tighten up on these advantages.
I think right now Def is teaching them how to do a proper karate chop.
This is how you break through 2 wooden beams.
Now, in my days in the dojo, it's not really Def's accent, but I tried.
It was
good.
good.
A Def impression?
What's that?
You have a Def impression?
Not really. Just a British accent. You
Well,
saw
is the problem with British accents is there's a million flavors.
Yeah.
Like opening a thing of jelly beans.
And I really do all of them bad.
Well, you know, it's important to know what you're good and bad at, I guess. Deep smoke, mid play again. They try this. This time it was with a little more firepower, but there's no one there from ENCE to receive it. SDY naded down quite a bit, actually. Decides he does not want that smoke.
This time a little bit too low. Try and find some impact. Although he did manage to do some damage even on low health in that last gun round. He's just so sneaky on some of these lurks. He always finds a way to provide some damage here for his squad. Gonna need to this time as it's a bit more standard of an approach here so far. Smokes and mollies tossed in. A threat towards this B side of the map here. Let's see how much commitment is behind it.
Good response to get that cave smoke up. They've got heavy presence here on B, so it's not the worst thing in the world for M80 if it comes this way. Being precious with the util because they don't have a lot of it. And ENCE, having coaxed some of it out, are slipping their way to their next objective.
Body's alone with bomb here. He's getting aggressed upon.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Well, it makes you think that all this donut presence that they're showing is not real. Although now it'll give us the indication that they might be a little bit more interested. They're realizing they've taken this space a little bit free of charge.
Look at how it's pulled the CTs out, right? Because someone had to go back to fix middle. So Slacks is locked in here, anticipating that a play might be coming through. Meanwhile, everyone's locked in on Donut. There's going to be a smoke fade here, but now M80 are getting active, so they should realize. That allows Hex to get a bit more aggressive in towards Temple. Slacks is going to join him on that approach. They're going to hear these players on through. It's not a lot of util for either side. It's mostly HEs for Ents. Not going to block sightlines, but they need kills. Good trade. Follow-up important for Lake. And Hex now swinging out of the Temple, backed up by the op of Slacks, and that is a strong retake.
Yeah, they spent all of their numbers right there trying to make sure that they claim that A-bomb site instead of sticking one back in towards Donut, which for these A-side post plants is absolutely necessary. You can't afford to give over that space to the CT side without having Temple, without being able to press in through CT. Donut control becomes a necessity, and the fact that Lake is able to lay claim to that, it kind of blows up the round in Ince's face. Well orchestrated. Didn't really hesitate on any of those calls, so they're able to get back in time and catch Ince off guard before they're able to really establish themselves. Timeout's good for there. Make sure you capitalize on those advantages or opportunities when given. Great flashbang, but Sin jumps past him, somehow avoided. Great movement coming through from Millsy. He's traded through the smoke, so equalizer manufactured from Swisher.
Taking control towards mid. Minute 20 on the clock. Nice find for Lake, important. Just a straight up duel, no flashman to support it. The util might still get him, but this gives an opportunity over for Swisher, and Lake's just trying to buy time, which he does to set up Hex. 1 for 1 there, and losing Swisher, that was the backstab. That could have been the key piece to slam the door behind them, but instead now, they've got a vacant A site. They've got this bomb planted, and yes, health is a little low on Regon, but this is an Opper. So that doesn't really tip the scales too much.
Now the position looks deadly. One sitting inside the CT smoke, one in A main. Trying to disrupt these two angles is going to be near impossible. I don't know if there's a kit on the way in, but he does pick one up. HE as well. No smoke.
If he figures out the spots, the HE could be deadly, but he's not anticipating a player just tucked into the corner, and yeah, backing on in. Whoa, dead as a doornail. A Regon, a risky spot, but pays off 4 huge kills for the Swiss man.
Yeah, I mean, as much as we talked about his, impact with like the attitude and outside the server, his willingness to go in on these fights, still hasn't really been that explosive in the numbers game. That 4K right there turns the tides completely. Huge impact, fighting through Donut and finding the flanks as well while he's at it. Impressive stuff. Regon needing a round like that to show up. I mean, what did he get? 7 or 8 kills on that last map of Mirage entirely. So you're looking at a lot more emphasis here. And another piece that Ince maybe can unlock here in this third map as well.
Another devastating setback for M80. Another timeout taken. They really need to get the CT side with something to build upon, because right now, yes, many of these moments are coming down to the wire, but it's a wire that Ents are clearing. That is, at the end of the day, the only thing they need.
Fast step towards middle again. Samdayoung continuing to provide impact. Set up well. Lake also going to be flushed out into the open. Flashes that follow up to phenomenal work at keeping him contained. Swisher now forcing the trade. But now he's known, and they take the B side accordingly.
This is a save.
Wow.
This is a save. That's all STY as well. Was that his own flash? Was it a teammate who helped him out with the flash? Because the timing looked
that threw that really late flash towards middle. I also saw that M80 tried to set up Lake with a flashbang, but it landed a little too late.
Yeah. That was a really nice play, right? Because SEY's coming flying through. He set up with the initial play. He catches the first player. He spots the player slipping into cubby, drops his Molotov, immediately is calling for the flash, right? Teammate gets that over. That's beautiful. I mean, it's huge for SDY. Whoever threw that flash as well, tremendous work coming through. Wow, M80 are getting flummoxed. I can't say that I expected this, but Ents are looking like it's no longer as much just about one individual pop-off, but it's looking more complete as a full T side right now. And also SDY is pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's unbelievable. It's not his first time rolling out towards middle and finding a multi-kill. His willingness to do this is providing so much impact. That's such a tough role there. It feels like oftentimes you're going to be sent out into the Wolves, and if you're not really backed up with a lot of help, not even just flashes, I'm talking multiple players have to flood through that smoke in hopes that you can try and trade positive in your favor. He's doing it alone running through the smoke. Last time out.
This is their third timeout. This is their last timeout of the map. They're burning this right here, right now, in round 9.
I mean, still have none for their T side at all for that whole half. So, you know, if you're talking about trying to figure out mid-round adjustments or mid-game adjustments that you need to do, if you're realizing tendencies that you thought were present are no longer the case, you're going to have to do that all on the shoulders of Sin here and the rest of the squad.
What this tells me as well is that there's the problems are seeping into their comms, right? If you're def and you're rolling back-to-back timeouts, it's not just because you've spotted some tendency that you need to fix. It's because you're looking at it and you're going, these guys are slipping into despair, right? Like the mood's going down. We need something. We need to gel, need to focus up here. Otherwise, this map's going to be done before we really even get a chance to get the game plan going.
There he goes again, another opening. He's still kicking, but this time chased. 1 for 1, a little bit of relief here, but is it much? Because they're still moving quickly in towards the A side. Ready with the AWP, but the utility just ran right past. Not a care in the world, and the site captured.
Nice flash, nice flash. Can't capitalize, though. That was a massive opportunity. The incendiary burns. I mean, they're losing some health, and that kill in towards the elbow is a big find. Sin burning. This bomb is going to go down, though it's risky. Doesn't want to charge an extra price for it. The last of the Molotovs have been dumped to try and buy some space. There's lots of flashes to come up. The works. Huge find for Sin. Dodges the flash. Answers back. Now it starts to get very uncomfortable. Milsey wants to be the hero, wants to make a play. Trades instant. It all falls to Plotty. We know what this man can do, but they know where he has to be. He finds the first, but cannot slip away. Time enough for the defuse.
Yeah,
10 second or no, and that's M80 with a desperately needed round.
Yeah, they absolutely necessary round coming through from M80. You can see the vision behind what Ince is doing, trying to take forward space, especially in a 4v3 without donut control. That's where you see teams start to take maybe unconventional ground. Off the back of the flashbang, Sin perfectly avoiding it. Isn't going to let them push him to the brink. Doesn't seem like the mood is built up too high, but M80 no strangers to recovering difficult halves here, so taking it piece by piece. Back towards middle again, Sunday Young. This time the flashes continue. What are these flashes that they're throwing in? They're so perfect. And it's another opening pick for him. Oh!
Anticipated the swing, didn't get it. This could be it. This could be over. Do they have the util to even get back into this? Lake's just trying to find a spot that's not on fire. Desperation from Swisher on that smoke pop. This is devastation. You finally win a round, you come out, you get battered off the rip, and it starts the same way every one of these rounds has. M80 are devoting 2 players and plenty of util into this mid-fight every single round, and they still cannot stop SDY.
I mean, it's so rare to see flashes work this effectively in middle on Ancient. Like, at some point, you do expect for someone to be able to avoid these flashbangs and to just catch Sunday Young running out into the open with a MAC-10 looking silly, but instead what we see is every time both players on M80 are blinded up by the Ince flashes, and that's simply something you can't afford to sustain throughout a half.
No gun saved either. All smiles here for Ince. I mean, this is desperate now for M80. Money in the toilet once more. This time it's a MAC-10 as well. It's genuinely at some point. I know you feel like you should be able to punish him every round, but at some point, surely you just can't play retake mid. Just give him mid, man.
That's an option, yeah.
You can just give him mid.
That is an option for sure. You're thinking like maybe double HEs, they're throwing mollies in. They just can't do utility damage either. Like, that's another big problem. Somehow just nothing really rolling out.
Look at what they gave him.
And finally he doesn't take it, of course.
They hurt us.
Yeah. Probably for the best that they're playing retake right now. The system in which Ince are rolling up right. It's from the high side towards shelf and also rolling out towards middle. Good reaction from Sin to take that space towards B, and a perfect flashbang again to force him out of donut.
This utility's so on point for us. are loving it. It's just so punishing.
Oh my god.
Hex may not be expecting the second player, but manages to end up leading to just one. Swisher swinging with the 5-7. Finds the damage to make this contentious, but Nechu keeps him from slipping away. Miltsy a little bit early on switching off of that angle, but Slacks has to save his gun.
Man.
So he's done his job. Slacks is too far out of position. He knows it. Not in a 1v2. They need a third round. They need something. This is dire. This is devastating. As close as these maps have been across this whole series, now here on Ancient for Ents to just find a blowout.
Yeah, I mean, especially look at Dust 2, it ending up being an M80 comeback attempt there. It felt like those first half rounds were pretty close. It felt like they could kind of keep things competitive. At this time, you can see that Ints are kind of rolling out similar calls and still getting just as much ground as they ever did. The reactions aren't working. All the timeouts are expended. It's a much more dire state than what Dust 2 looked like.
And for M80 as well, remind you they got their choice of side. They've burned every timeout. They've used every resource on this. They're going to have a masterclass of calling and execution on the attack. And I mean, certainly this third, we're getting 3 rounds on the board would go a long way. We're coming to the close of the half. It's round 12. And they have just been getting battered at every turn. Look at all the resources that are being pumped into mid just to win this fight, and no one's here this time. Ents are toying with them.
Lake looking to collapse in, try and take some advantage off the back of his positioning. Now they collapse through on different angles and trade things out 2 for 1.
Okay.
Able to end the exchange in the positive here. Also chasing things down. You don't want to go too forward facing. Hex inside the smoke. He's going to walk through it though.
No, backs away. Backs away. And I mean, we can see what's on the other side of it, right? It might have been really bad if he tried to go for the push. Pawdy watching with that op, waiting.
This is a phenomenal spot to be in if you're M80. You've got all of the B side cut off. You do have some forward positioning towards middle. Now that Hex is going to kind of jiggle, and it's going to come down to Slacks connecting his op shots, which in general is very positive, but has been missing every once in a while.
You'd like to see somebody get positioned over towards Red Room just so they have a faster rotate, right? They're really committing into this aggressive B hold, and so it does mean, you're right, it's Slacks. It's only Slacks. There is really no second element. At least he can be confident that no one's coming into Donut. But now, as Hex comes off of this, to go for that reposition. Slacks, the timing. Oh, boy. That Molotov saves his bacon. Never would have expected it, but a dry peek there actually might have just ended this half. Now he holds. Pawdy comes looking, and Slacks' patience is rewarded. Spots the next. Elbows Shelwyn. And the swing as he tries to flee back into Temple. This will be a third round. So the start of recovery begins at the end of the half for M80.
Even if we don't, we're still winning the game. We just have to like lock in, you know what I'm saying? What pistol are we doing?
Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. The lion gotta eat. I don't need nothing from you. I got things you never know. Hustling hard and making moves, making all my dreams come true. I don't need nothing from you. I got things you never know. Hustling hard and making moves, making all my dreams come true.
Not so nice for M80 more often than not, but it was all smiles for Regon. And a whole lot of clapping as well. Ends feeling great after that first half of Ancient, and a lot of it comes to their captain, comes to Sum Dai Young.
Enter into the second half with 11 kills, but so many of his frags are openings and multiple kills on those openings as well.
He was just such a nightmare in middle. Crazy. Considering how many resources M80 were consistently devoting to that fight in terms of util, in terms of bodies. Crazy how much success he had.
Yeah, you want to be able to shut him down, but they didn't really get much of a chance to. Gonna lean in on a retake setup again. Smoking a kit in Sum Dai Young. Rest of the squad starting to join forces here and try and pull through this retake.
Good old 5-on-5 pistol. It's a classic. Nice dink. Starts things off. There's the trades. Dancing around the corner. Regon does fine too. Also had himself a very strong first half. If they can drop SDY here, that keeps the kit away from the bomb. This could be a problem for these two players coming out of cave. They'll have to waste precious seconds trying to retrieve it. Good swing on the first, though. And quick kills means that bomb is now Slex's to watch.
Smoking a kit picked up.
Smoking a kit. Time to get the stick. Oh, Slacks, he's off of it.
Oh, no.
He's off of it. He doesn't have the spot. He doesn't have the spot.
God!
Completely missed. He went through. Oh, just a little bit of a gap, and Slack slid right into it. Devastation for M80. A pistol round that shoulda, coulda, woulda been theirs slips away, and if that ain't the story of the game.
Oh man, if you heard there what Hex was saying at the end of that first half, saying, you know, we got to lock in. Even if we don't win the pistol, we'll be okay. I don't know if they'll be okay with that pistol loss. That one in particular is one that's going to sting that much more. It was in the bag, and you see Potty quickly react. It's just a desperate effort to try and pick up that smoke in a kit. The only way he's winning that round, and of course, he avoids the shots. More heroics coming through for Potty here to try and close this series out.
What a coup this would be for the Sense team. Gifted an opportunity into the Pro League due to Virtus Pro's inability to make it. But there's still more work to do here. And this round's getting downright dangerous. Hex is through and towards red. That means Miltzy has to come back to focus up on it, and even it might pull Netsu to support him. Which for the moment leaves SDY on a bit of an island. We know from the first half, that might not be a problem, but Hex certainly is one.
Trying to rally the troops here, keep them afloat. This is the round to do it. Said they'd be all right without the pistol. You might be right. If you can find the victory in this. Knights have fallen as well. And SDY gonna bail out of this. Quick bounce back. M80 avoid the absolute pain that could have been missing out on this round here.
Some gifts as well. Coming in with mixed buy. Walking out of it with potentially 4 rifles. This two guy's trying to catch him slipping. He doesn't have a kit. And he is going to be dead. Swisher aware. Not going to let that one slip away, knowing that they desperately needed it to make sure that force buy came through. Now a chance.
Yeah, absolutely. Just created the window. They avoid all of the frustrating factor that was that pistol. And they have to pull this one back from a 4v5. A little bit of isolated aggression. Maybe an overheat from Regon, who's been having a good map for himself. Also costing a little bit there on that smoke push. And a forced buyback. The war is going to start early here.
It is.
Second half.
Not a lot to work with here. They need to get a little lucky on the 5-7s. That is a little lucky. Dink on the lake through the smoke. Really making him uncomfortable.
That's a big wake-up call. Put you on notice, that's for sure. What's the big asset of this round right now for Ents, though, is all the utility here. If they can hold on to these smokes for a long time and throw them down late, that can be tricky to deal with. That's where the 5-7s can do so much damage. These close range angles that oftentimes can be provided on this map of Ancient can be all the more effective. Bit of a deep smoke in towards the donut side, so they're willing to give over that space.
Where are these remaining smokes? There's one here towards B on Miltsy.
Yeah, one more towards donut. You would want to cycle that one over towards Regon, but he's going to focus instead towards the ramp side. 50 seconds left when that smoke's going to be deployed.
They can wait it, but they seem to have executed beyond it. Do they want to wait this through? Doesn't seem like it. Smoke pop. Here they go. Here's the motion. There's the spam. It's going to cost them. They stack up. And choosing not to wait might have just cost them the chance at this round. I'm thinking it might have just cost them their chance at this map. Desperation here for Swisher. Needing to bring this back through, but they'll play off of each other brilliantly. Sin with 20 seconds. Force the issue here. He's being spammed down, dancing around this smoke, but Sin's already found the 2. Anticipates the flank. He's only got 12 seconds. Needs to find his player on site. As the smoke fades, he's going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place, but it comes down to the 1, and he cannot get it over the line. 11 on the board. Miltsy drops a smoke and shuts the door behind it, and M80 plaster their face right into that door.
It's none other than Potty. That's the last man standing, of course, though, and he's not going to fall. Look at Miltsy go, though. As I was saying, those smokes can be so deadly on this map. The 5-7s get to close the distance, and your rifle isn't as strong when you're running gray screen through a smoke.
That's so much frustration, right? Every time a rake gets set up by Ents, M80 just steps straight into it.
It's all according to plan for Ents. You're absolutely right. It feels like they set up these traps, and it's perfectly executed. They have the firepower. They have just that extra X factor that comes through as well. Not easy to get those 3 kills, those 3 instant headshots on Miltsy, but when necessary, they're able to provide it. And yeah, you can definitely see the frustration in the face of Slacks. As this series, this deciding map not going the way he hoped.
Well, it's all bet on this. This is the series for M80. They've got the guns. They've got one more good chance. Good damage. Gonna coax out some more utility for these deep players as well. And M80 with this mid presence have kept their options open, right? The bomb's not committed. There's still a minute just under on the clock. They're worried that an A-lurk could have come out, actually. Are they gonna head that way?
They're gonna work their way all the way back in towards this A side right now. Bomb rotating a long ways. Smoke just got tossed down range in towards A main, but there's not a lot of defense proper for the side of the map.
Tin's holding the presence. When does the shoe drop here for Ents? It's starting to. Yeah, it's starting to. Body's already got an idea to rotate, but that's the first kill that comes in. It may have come just a little bit too late. So could go overlooked. They should know, though. He's their typical A anchor. So they should be aware, and indeed they are. Damage defanged. And a back away for Ents. M80 aren't done yet.
Hex so good at these hero rifles, so good at making the aggressive play that's necessary. 20 seconds left, you got to push another smoke. After what just happened in that last map, you really are able to make that work. Or what happened in that last round, I should say. But it's just such a difference maker that Hex is able to provide those impactful kills.
They need it. They need a hero. They need somebody to deliver them those big moments because there's been too many going back the other way. And some of their typical performers, I mean, Slacks is having a rough one, man. Lake has not really been able to find the activation either, especially in that first half. He's your mid-man, and he was getting bullied. So you got to find it somewhere. If it's Swisher and it's Hexed, that'll work.
Such a scary call, but Hex keeping his teammate safe. I mean, even if the bomb goes down right there, complications to plant that bomb. They didn't really have a lot of time to afford that, so. Well handled. M80 will stick around for a little while longer.
There's a lot of oomph in this round, though, right? I mean, it's far from perfect for ENCE, right? But they've got 3 rifles. They've got a lot of util as well. They don't have the kits, so keep an eye on that if we get to a retake, but ton of danger here. Look at the speed, though. M80 are out on towards A. There's no one here.
Hex is making the proactive move again. Molly's out. These MP9s for some Young have been really challenging for him. Trying to hold the A site with the SMG is not easy. So they're leaning in on a retake. They're probably leaning in on hopeful smoke spam, but the bomb already getting planted now. And you gotta start to question if you want to make this happen, if you want to go for another 5-man save.
Especially with the lack of the kit, right? This is not the most appetizing of prospects. They'll get this duel on Hex. Good flashbang. Nice play off of it. Extra flash layered on in. The kills that they need, the most critical ones, are starting to stack up, and it all falls to Swisher. He starts off early, but he cannot find the kill needed. Defuse on, full 10-second at that map and series point. Locked in for ENCE. A 5-on-5 retake that we were wondering if they'd even attempt pulled off to perfection.
Yeah, and I'm sure they were tempted as well right there, but they make the decisive call, and crucially, everyone had the buy-in there. No one hesitating on those plays.
Yeah.
The complete unity that we saw that retake kind of futures is what was necessary for them to win it with a 10-second defuse without a kit. And they move quick enough for now to claim series point. Their first time out going to be put through. I mean, these are the rounds that M80 have won in return. These scrappy purchases with maybe not the full futures of guns and AKs in the mix, but some decent utility and firepower to back it up. These are what they lived on. So I guess ENCE are putting some extra emphasis on how they close out this game.
Gotta do some thinking. Gotta do some big thinking. Make sure they've got their best chance to put the game away here and now. No issues. Tension on for M80. Big pressure moment. They've given themselves so many opportunities in the second half, but they just can't string 2 together. They have so many moments where they should maybe be able to crack on through and break the economy of ENCE. And they can never find a lethal blow.
They're gonna get distracted.
Do you want to push out of this?
Setting Lake up for success. And he springs into action off the back of it. Well-placed opening duel there. Regon has been trying to get so aggressive in the inside of Cave, and for better or for worse here, they'll finally find a 4v5, a little bit of advantage.
They're just going to go straight in towards B, and I mean, it's the right call right now. The reinforcements are busy clearing out middle, so they'll be well-positioned for a retake, but for Mildsea, it's important to stay alive. Flashbang to try and set him up, but M80 haven't activated just yet. They're waiting for the next punch, and actually, as Sin comes back to this, Natsu's going to lose out that duel, so now getting a better picture of this. Is there a smoke cover off towards long? No, but they'll fight it. And that'll work. Bomb down. And a back away now for ENCE. Oh my. M80 are doing nothing the easy way. They are making this the hardest route possible. But with this, they will have broken the economy of ENCE. And they will finally have a chance to build here on Ancient.
Yeah, that's if ENCE are willing to concede it here. The force by wars that we've seen have led to back and forth rounds here so far. So,
I mean, they might buy around these 2 rifles.
Yeah.
It's tempting.
I'm thinking that's likely.
They've got the huge cushion. 12-6. This is what it takes for M80 to have half of their opponent's scoreline. Half of their rounds. 6 more like that, and we can have a conversation.
Yeah, they've yet to string 2 in a row here on this T side, crucially. That very obviously would be the way in, especially if they were able to do it earlier, but now they have to do it playing flawless Counter-Strike from this point forward. And the force by will, of course, come through here from the ENCE camp here. They're looking to close. Extra rifle also bought out.
This is reminiscent. They had one pretty much exactly like this with the 5.7 on Netu. Made it work last time. And they might just do the same. Flashbang's lethal, but Lake can answer them. Egon still here, a problem. The utility's just so good for ENCE. constantly blind in these fights, and Slacks right now is risking the bomb. Another smoke in his face.
No way.
Body's gone past him. Oh my goodness, there's an opportunity here. Slacks has slipped out. It might cost him Hexed.
Yeah, he's going to take donut control, but yeah, Hex is likely to fall.
Oh, he knows. He's spotted. Oh no. Poddy's made a blunder, and they still don't know about Slacks, so his position's becoming less dangerous by the moment. Unless they stack up like that.
Good awareness.
A game of timing there. Good awareness is right. Hex able to keep things contained on the flank.
Awareness.
So many questions being answered right there on how Hex is prepared. The Slacks lineup. One by one here. They need to piece these rounds together, but that's a massive opportunity to try and capitalize on. Finally, the 2 rounds in a row come through when absolutely necessary. They break the economy.
We're seeing the energy start to shift the right way. They're saying the right things. So don't stumble against the pistols. There's a Deagle out here. There's a 5.7. And as we well know, there's always a chance. Only one player with armor, that's SDY. Waiting for the A main setup. At least for the moment. Bulk of the presence is walking towards B, but as they take some mid control, that's the activation on these pistols. Hex good for the first. Damage onto the donut player. That nade doesn't do what it was supposed to, but that's okay. 2 players have been seen here. They should know that it's the light presence on B, maximum 1. That's Miltsy waiting with just a USP.
If he had a 5.7, I'd believe. But just USP, a little bit less likely to show up with the big 3Ks like he was earlier. So has to worry about a little bit of a late lurk. Some Young gonna answer those questions quickly with the cutoff on the rotations. He's kind of running a little bit out of control here. Poddy last to fall, and Midi gonna move up to 8.
They don't stumble. That was the easiest of hurdles that they'll encounter, though. There's 4 more laid out, and they've got to be flawless. Can't even be touching them with a toe. Got to clear them by a mile every single time.
They got no timeouts again. Used them all in that first half. Got to rely on instant what they use from this point forward.
Little detail, Miltsy has enough money for a kit, and he's not going to buy one, so no kit.
Yeah, no kit at all. That's a good catch right there.
We've seen Ents pull off the 10-second defuse on the retake. What looked to be a pretty rough situation, a full 5-on-5, but yeah, kits are nice.
When you have the money for them, which is the case here. Regon taking such an interesting approach to this B-side defense. They are getting a little bit more forward-facing, whereas we've seen them play so passive on this B-side of the map and put a lot of focus in on middle.
Because that boost in the drop down, I mean, it could have been a jump spot, but you might assume that there's 2 players here, so it's a little bit of information. They're starting to connect some dots.
Move out towards middle here. Still no op presence for the defense, and they are going to avoid all of this contact. A minute left onto the clock, and there is an extra smoke tossed in towards Cave. Well timed on that from Regon. But still 50 seconds left. This is a scenario definitely where you can afford to wait out the utility that's left on this B side to block them from access. And these passive setups have not been working good for Ents here. 2 from houses in the back of long, and the closest rotate is in CT spawn.